You're telling me Eve was not the first human? Oh, she wasn't born. She came down in a rib, Doug. This is like, this is the quiz they give you to determine if you have dementia. I'm fucked up. I need to go to the mental hospital. I need to go to prison. We need to go back to this version of America, where not everything was about politics. Sometimes, like an alien with a TV show could just come visit the president's wife. We used to be a real country. She was murdered? No. I'm sorry. It's just I'm Sporcle moded. I'm not saying these are not tragedies. I'm just saying, when you're alive, you're living, and then when you're dead, you're trivia. It'll happen to me too. The only thing is, they're not gonna put me in a Sporcle quiz because, like, 0.5% of the population even knows who I am. By the way, anytime someone that's like 90 years old tells you how hard it was when they were a young adult, oh, the kids these days are going to Starbucks instead of, time to take all this fresh food and turn it into a Norman Rockwell nightmare. This shit is racist. I'm getting this question about what Canadian city is the tallest moose sculpture. Jessica's a guy? I thought that they were romantically linked. What are you doing up here? What are you doing up here and I can't access it at will? I can only access it accidentally? Oh my God. You can read. Bullied kid with birth defect, open parentheses, immigrant, open parentheses, mentally challenged. All right, I'm giving up. I'm giving my degree away. I also feel bad. There's not much getting around this. But I feel bad because I'm like, I don't know what to play. And then, like, sometimes people making video games will tweet me and be like, my game just came out. You want to play? And I'm like, it's not your fault, but that's not what I was trying to get at. I didn't mean there's no games. I just meant there's no games I want to play. It's not even to say that your game is bad. Just that, doesn't look like something I want to play immediately. Play Jeopardy? Dude, I would you know what? We could do a little Sporcle segment. But I'm wary about it because I actually, I think it's not fair because it's too easy. Like, with chat open is way too... there's not enough moments for me to get poggers because chat will be like, well, I was thinking of Suriname. Don't look at chat while the questions are up. All right. You know what? That's a good... We'll do a little... I don't know how much Sporcle we'll do. But, admittedly... Is there any, just trivia? And you can sign up yourself, if you want to make it harder on yourself, competing with a huge wrinkly brain such as myself. But there is the Jeopardy exam, the online exam, step 1, is in a month from today. So I've been practicing. Can't you just use Google to ace the exam? You just don't get it, do you? What are you going to do when you're up on stage, Ken Jennings? I'm not going to take an IQ test live. There's many other streamers who will embarrass themselves by doing that. Instead, I'm going to give you a roundabout opinion of my intelligence. Can you pick the correct combination of the state's capital, flag, and outline? I'm going to say no is the answer to that question. I don't... Okay, so, this is Washington, but the capital of Washington is not Providence. This is North Dakota, the capital, I'm going to assume is North... Shit. That's Florida for sure, dude. Okay, Michigan is not Helena. Cheyenne is Wyoming. How am I supposed to know? Is America okay? How am I supposed to know the difference between Colorado and Wyoming? Anyway, I'm going to assume that this is not the Colorado flag and Wyoming is correct. All right. All right, one of these just didn't spawn. That can't... That's the Minnesotan flag. I know it from a Final Jeopardy recently, so it must...
Oh, it's the blank square. Oh, that's the Alaskan flag. My mistake. But still, what am I supposed to do about that? It was like a colorblind test. That is not Oklahoma. That's Ohio. That's Kentucky, dude. Guaranteed. That's South Korea. Dude, okay. Could be worse. Okay, give me categories. Tell you what, you know what? You put me in the movie category, it's fucking over, dude. Can you identify these movies by their first frame? I'll tell you, I don't know the first one. It's a ballet from 2010. I'm going to say Black Swan. Give me the next one. Fire from 1979. That's Apocalypse Now. Haven't even seen it. Doesn't matter. It's 1972. Man with a Mustache. That's got to be The Godfather. Haven't even seen it. Red's Raging Bull. 1980. Man in a Boxing Ring. Autumn. 2007. That's Juno. That's the Juno font. This is The Revenant. Excuse me. The Revenant. It's the Hunger Games. Shit. What's the difference? Plane Taken Off. 2012. It's Flight, starring Denzel. 1985, Out of Africa. Could have told you that just from the tree. It's Outer Space. Must be Gravity. Happy Face, that's a Watchmen from 2009. That's one of the Toy Story, probably Toy Story 2. Pardon me? 2001. Monsters, Inc. Kate would never forgive me if I got that one wrong. And that's Dazed and Confused. Easy. 2010, On the Beach. That's Inception probably then. And, 1982. Escape from New York. It's Blade Runner, you fool. Alright, crushed it. I agree. I don't even want to answer that one right because it's not a single frame. The quiz didn't play by its own rules. Oh, dude, again, you give me a picture of the movie, it's over. Even if I haven't seen it, it's lights out. Can you name the movie from the scene in which they drink coffee? Now, this is a good one. It's a very French-looking man drinking coffee. I'm going to assume that that's Amelie. As a Breakfast at Tiffany's by Deep Blue something. That's Wolf of Wall Street. Dude, you know what's funny is that if you look at this picture, you see this picture in 2013, you go, why is Jonah Hill dressed like a fucking moron? You see this picture in 2019, you go, why is Jonah Hill dressed like the hottest rapper of the last 6 months? My dude is decked out in 100% head to toe Teddy Fresh. He's looking lit. I spelled fistful wrong. Fistful of dollars.
Oh, my husband looks so handsome.
Oh, thank you. Kate, do you know this movie?
Hell no.
It's The Village. It's directed by M. Night Shyamalan. You know this one?
Oh, Star Wars.
She's right. It's Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope. What about this one?
Hell no.
Man gets his foot stuck in a rock and has to cut it off with his...
72 hours.
127 hours. That's correct.
What? It has 7 and 2 in the number.
I honestly have no idea what this is. Chat, what's this one?
It's on my way to the coffee shop.
Alright, I mean, the...
Awkward meeting with my dad.
Excuse me. Excuse me, the movie's called Vicky Cristina Barcelona. It's not spelled with an H? Cowards. Alright, Kate, this is Christopher Nolan. He directed
Payday.
It is Payday, but what movie with superheroes in it starts like this?
Ant-Man.
The Dark Knight. How about
That is called MacBook, my dude.
That is a. I'm thinking this is a shot behind the scenes. This is not a. This is not a shot of the movie as it's going. Yo, that's 12 monkeys, dude.
He grabbed a ball size of like that fist.
It's Apocalypse now. Wait, no, it's Full
It's
Metal.
called Save the Private Ryan.
Pretty close. Oh, that's.
Star Trek.
She's done it.
Let's go.
Yet another perfect score.
So good.
Okay. You ready? Can you name the bands suggested by the following picture? Queen. Too easy. Hearts. Okay, this is way too simple so far. You got to get harder. That's Toto. That's not. Slipknot. Thank you. The Turtles. It's fucking ZZ Top. I was like, the Sleeping Spinners? The Hollies? That's a real band? All right. I don't know them. I don't know of them, at least. What is the border between Florida and Georgia? Florida, Georgia line. That's a real band? Didn't know that one either. What is Toast? Bread. All right. Didn't know they were a band either. The Eagles. All right. Poison. See, now we're here. The Doors. This is a tough one, dude. Train. There she goes with the train station. It's heading away from the constellation. Yeah, 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 yeah. You don't think I know where Kansas is, by the way? Can you name the lyrics to this Beatles song with no hints? Look at this, dude. That's staggering. Enter word. What do you mean? Hey, yesterday, and yellow submarine, come together. Love. Okay, well, all you, okay, me. Yeah, love me. She loves, okay. Love me. You. It must be you love me. Love me. Just get, I sure do love do. Geez, la, me. We already did me. Of. Oh, there it is. Of. The. Yeah. Sure. Here, it's Wheel of Fortune, dude. It's Wheel of Fortune. Get ready. I blank love you. I can't. I do. I may. I will. Oh, she will. Who knows how much you. I love you. Your love, babe. Is Maroon 5. She will be loved. Yeah, she will be. I don't mind spending every day out on the corner in, oh, let's go, the pouring rain. Oh yeah. Think of the girl with, oh, the sun in her smile. Ask her if he's gonna stay for a while. Oh, wow. You should do abortion. Dude, this is tough, dude. If I fell in love with you. If I fell in love with you, would you like? Would you want If I fell in love with you, would you love me? It's got to be a 2 in there, yeah. If I you know what? Fuck this, dude. This sucks. I don't care. This is hell. Type to say my mom should have had another abortion. Abortion. What song was it? Who gives a shit, dude? Does Bad Boys 1? Dude, come on, man. Like, I know you're like, stop doing these. Would you stop doing them if you get perfect on every single one? I would never stop. It's too easy, man. You ain't no Twister could work it like the Whispers. Animated movies? No, thank you. Animated TV shows? No, thank you. Here you go. This is where it becomes impossible. Impossible. 25 comedies. That is called Long Shot. Never seen it, but I heard it was pretty good. This must be. I'm like, it's Rich Asians. That's not what it's called. Crazy Rich Asians. Thank you. It's a great movie. I never realized he was reading a strategy guide for Wario World in that shot. That is great. This must be Daddy Daycare. All right. I didn't know Jeff Garlin was in that. That's Deuce. No, that's hold on, I know this. That's The Hot Chick starring Rob Schneider. I can't believe this is what my stream has come to, and I can't believe that I love it. This is like my brain is in its happy place right now, just soaking up dopamine from knowing like meaningless trivia. It's a dream come true. That okay. I thought it was like error. Enter more. It's Legally Blonde. One of the most absurd legal defenses of all time in Legally Blonde, when she says, "My client is a fitness guru. Fitness releases, or fitness is exercise. Exercise releases endorphins. Endorphins make you happy. Happy people don't kill their husband." There you go. Just for the record, if you've ever worked out in your life, you legally cannot be a murderer, according to Elle Woods, and according to the court of Massachusetts. By the way, what's up? She doesn't say that in court. She does say that in court. Wait, no, maybe she doesn't say that in court. Now that I think about it. She definitely says it during counsel, though. I'm letting it ride. I'm teasing you with the flags temporarily. But I mean, this is my category, man. If I ever make it on Jeopardy, just remember this moment right here. Ray Romano. It's Everybody Loves Raymond. Canada is the second largest country in the world. True. Toronto is the capital of Canada. False. That's Ottawa. Jim Carrey, Shania Twain, James Cameron, and Alex Trebek are all Canadian. True. Queen Elizabeth II is the Canadian head of state. Technically true. Canada borders 3 other countries. I have to think about. It's weird because like it borders the U.S. obviously. There's like islands off the coast of Newfoundland that are technically French Dominion. And I don't know. Maybe if you want to be technical, do we kind of like border Greenland? Which is not Danish, but that's false. Just one border, just the one neighbor then. Canada has the world's longest coastline. I have to imagine that is false. It's true! I would have thought like Indonesia or something like that. Canada holds the record for the most gold medals ever won at the Summer Olympics. Cannot be true. But they do for the Winter Olympics. Okay. Canada is the St. Lawrence Iroquoian word for village or settlement. I've always heard that that's true. Okay. Hockey is the only official sport of Canada. That's false. There's also lacrosse. Santa Claus is said to live in Canada. This is more of like a geography question than anything else. The North Pole is kind of disputed dominion. I would say false. It depends. Come on, man. It's true that when you send letters to Santa, we do send them to the postal code HOHOHO. Celine Dion is the top-selling female artist of all time. I absolutely believe it. My Heart Will Go On was unbelievably popular. It's false. She's third behind Madonna and Mariah Carey. Okay, fair enough. Canada has a city listed in the top 10 of the EIU's Global Livability Report. I would believe it. True. 3, actually, but who's counting? Christopher Robin Milne named his teddy bear Winnie a Canadian black bear cub from Winnipeg. That's true. Winnie the Pooh is Canadian. The official languages of Canada are English, French, and Native. I feel like this is kind of like a trick question, but I'm going to say true. It's false. I know Native is not a language, but I thought maybe they kept it as like an umbrella term for like indigenous languages. But then instead they're hitting me with like, it's not a language. And I'm like, I know. But did the government know that in 1917 when they made that? That's BS, dude. Canada defeated the USA in the War of 1812. Sadly, false. Canada wasn't a country then, and it was kind of a tie. Although they were the aggressor as usual. So, I mean, if you defeat the aggressor, would you consider yourself to have won the war? I would probably say that. Poutine is a dish made from maple syrup and lobster. Come on. James Doohan, famous for Scotty on Star Trek, was Canadian. That is true. Abraham Lincoln was president when Canada became a country. This is false, I think. So the Civil War ended in 1865. Abraham Lincoln was president. Canada became a country in 1867. But I believe that Abraham Lincoln was murdered very soon, like before 2 years after the Civil War. So this has got to be false. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Look at that. Died 1865. The current maple leaf Canadian flag is older than the current U.S. 50 stars flag. This is one you got to think about because there's a lot of technicalities. I believe that the Canadian flag is from the mid-1960s. So obviously the Betsy Ross flag is a little older. But 50 stars? The last American states added were in like the 50s, I thought. So I think it's false. Okay. Close, though. Very close. The east coast of Canada was settled by Vikings around 1000 AD. That's true. Canada hosts the northernmost permanent settlement in the world. I believe that that's false. It's true. Alert. I thought Svalbard was like more in Norway was more north than Alert, but maybe not. Anyway, it's cold. Canada has the lowest population density in the world. We gotta be pretty down there, but I believe it's false. Mongolia, okay. Canada contains around 1/10 of the entire world's renewable water supply. I forgot how to read, apparently. I could believe it. I don't know if it's 1/10 or 1/8 or 1/15, but I'm going to say that this is one of those questions that is just true by design. You can fit the UK inside of Hudson's Bay. True, but would you want to? 89, that's not too bad. Don't be mad at me, by the way, that like seal clubbing is legal in Canada, right? Like, I'm not sure if you're aware of my lot in Canadian politics. I'm the court jester who occasionally is deemed, hey, we can play some video games with this guy and use his audience for our benefit. I don't really like vote in the House of Commons. Can you name the actors with first names in common? Goodfellas, Taxi Driver, Robert De Niro. Oh, Robert. Okay, hold on. De Niro, Twilight, Water for Pattinson, Downey Jr. I know that woman. Can't remember. Okay, Paul Rudd, Newman, Giamatti, Walker, Jennifer Lawrence. That's her name. Garner, Aniston, Love Hewitt, John Cusack. Feel like I should know. Let's screw with them on the Kevins. There you go. Jack. We got Nicholson, Black, Lemon. Forgot the name of the old guy. It's like Jack London or something. Super old guy. That's BM. Michael. Kane. He's married to Catherine Zeta-Jones. Michael Douglas. Michael. Sarah. Michael Fox. Jessica Alba. Beal. Simpson. Don't know the other one. I'm just Jessica Lang, maybe? Okay, we're going into Sean. Sean Connery. Penn. Bean. Aston. Okay, now we're in John's here. Greece. Oh, Travolta. Cleese. His name's like Robert. It's not Robert Altman. It's something like Robert Duvall, right? Robert Duvall. Hey! John. Who's the John in Dangerous Liaisons and Con Air? And then Jessica. In my head, I'm like, Jessica Tandy? Okay, sure. Just popped in there. I don't know the John. I don't know the John from Dangerous Liaisons and Con Air. But you know what? That's what you get. And I'll do it again! Bop, bop! So he didn't know who Pikachu was either. He saw Pikachu and he said like Pikachu 2 or something like that. It's crazy, man. Okay. Play quiz. What did Dan call this Pokemon? There's no way he didn't call this Pokemon Bulbasaur, right? Okay. Ivysaur. I'm going to say he called this Big Leaf. No, that was joke, of course. That's Chet Lemon. I believe when I was watching, he also called Venusaur Bulbasaur. Yes, okay. He knew this was Charmander. He did not know this was Charmeleon. It must be Charitail. And he said, that's the big boy. And I believe he typed in Charmander, but then he typed in Charizard. Butterfree? Okay, I remember this. Zubat, Butterfly, Butterfree, or Boffing. I believe he called Butterfree Boffing, and I have no idea why. I think because coughing also flies, but it's a butterfly. All right, it is Boffing. Sparrow, Big Red, Pidgey, or Pidgeotto. I believe Daniel called every bird Sparrow at one point. Okay. Pidgeot, Sparrow, Pidgey, or Sparicity. I'm going to say he called it Sparrow. No, that one was Sparicity. My mistake. All right. Raticate, Chet Lemon, Radica, or Rattata. I believe this was Radica. And then this one was Radicus, if I remember correctly. Pikachu, Raichu, or Swiggly. I think he typed Pikachu with this. Never mind. All right, Raichu, I believe he also called Pikachu. No, that's Pikachu with a C. He knows... Wait, did he know Sandshrew? Yeah. No, that's Army. And Sandslash, I think, was Blades. Yeah, okay. This was Nidhogg for sure. And I believe this was... I believe he thought this was... Maybe he just thought it was Nidoran? Nope, that's Nidhogg. I firmly believe that he called this Porker. Nope, that's Nidhogg. Let's say this one's Nidhogg. Okay. Let's say Porker again. Okay, that's Porker. Puffer, Swiggly, Jigglypuff, or Clefairy. Oh my god, there's 80 questions remaining. We're only 28 questions in. I think that he could have thought this was Jigglypuff, which led him to write Puffer. Okay. Clefairy, Puffer, Swiggly, or Clefable. This is Swiggly for sure, man. This is Sealy, of course. I believe this is Big Sealy? Nope, that's just Sealy as well. One day I'll learn that he just calls all of the one in the same lineage the exact same name. Cloyster, Shelly, Sheldor, or Ghastly. It's a shell. He went straight for Ghastly, huh? And then for Ghastly, he called him Ghost. No, he knew Ghastly. All right. He definitely called Haunter Facey because he is a face. And I feel like I got faith in Dan to some extent. I feel like he would know that this is Gengar. This is probably like one of the top 5 most recognizable Pokemon. No, he also said Ghastly. Okay. He said Onyx, but he spelled it wrong at first. Which is actually spelling it right, but the Pokemon was wrong. Jinx, and this is one I wanted to ask Daniel about. Because I still don't fully understand what he meant by this. But he called Jinx floaties. Which I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Like maybe it looks like she's wearing like water wings or something like that. Or maybe something else. I don't know. But he did call her floaties. Champmander. It's going to sound insane, but I believe he did think that Magikarp was known as Champmander. He's like, it's got a name that's like, it's got a powerful name. Water Orb, Gyarados, Champmander, or Dragonite. No, that's Water Orb. How could I be so stupid? This was Zapdos. Oh, Voltinkus. This was Helix for sure. This must be... Is it really Copper Canyon? It's the only thing it could have been. He must have known this is Snorlax. Of course, this is Spiky Buzz. And... Phoenix. And then he was like, this is the one everyone wants to have. Mewtwo. I thought we did pretty well, honestly. Soulsborne bosses after Google Translate. Can you identify the boss after his name has been put through Google Translate? The odds, will he get 50%? No chance. Okay, here we go. This is the ultimate Danglish. Viejo Rey Demonio. I'm going to say that is Old Demon King. Oh, I didn't think it would be all in Spanish as well. Idolo de los Tontos. False idol? Fool's idol. Loco olvidado. Crazy. Bed of chaos. Oh. Colosio Sakio. Big. Great. Giant Lord? Giant. Undead Giant. Sakio. Tower Knight. Colosio. Bestia hambriente de sangre. Blood-starved beast. Bloodletting beast. What? No. Guardian del Santuario. Sanctuary Guardian. Caballero de la Torre. I have no idea whatsoever. Deacons of the Deep? Deacons of the Deep? Mirando el Caballero del Cristal. Crystal. Okay, so maybe Sage is like Caballero? I don't think so. Cristal. I mean, you gotta go Crystal Sage, right? Oh, Rey de la Tormenta. Rey is like king, I think. Sabio del Cristal. Crystal Sage. 4 kings. Pecador Perdido. So this was like the rotten, right? I have no idea what Pecador is, but something to do with rotten. Rotten. Gross. Ceaseless discharge? Descarga incesante? That would probably be ceaseless discharge. Gigante no muerto. Undying big man. Undead giant! Let's go. Un renacido. One reborn. Wyvern. That's the ancient wyvern. Campananas gargolas. Gargolas. The bell gargoyles. Senor Gigante! Giant Lord. El Ultimo Gigante. Oh. The last giant. Deacons of the Deep. Los Señores Esquelito. The Skeleton Lords? Hey, dude! We beat the average! Let's go! Sure, send me. Send me. All right, this one's a little bit more my speed, I think. Play quiz. I do not know you. I formed the first company to make blue jeans. If it's not this dude right here, I'm going to blow a freaking gasket. I invented hot pants and the miniskirt. We're going to save that. I have been called the world's first computer programmer. It's got to be this dude right here, but let's wait. That Quentin Tarantino made Pulp Fiction. Here we go. My brother and I have been nominated for 13 Academy Awards. Is it possible that you are Chris Nolan's brother? Or are you Ingmar Bergman? I'm kind of losing it here. The greatest ballet dancer of my generation? It's you. I know it's you. Yeah, Nureyev. Okay, here we go. We got 10 of 18. Oh no, dude. World's first computer programmer. Time to take a stab. Ada Lovelace? English mathematician? I had no idea. Okay, what the heck did this dude do? One of you invented abstract expressionism. One of you invented, or has more Oscar and Tony noms than any other writer in my lifetime. I think you're Christopher Nolan's brother. All right. Broadway musical choreographers. It's Rogers or Hammerstein right here. Oh! Okay, one of these guys invented hot pants and the mini skirt, and one of you created a new art movement. You are the artist. Oh, that's Jackson Pollock? Why does he look like Hank Schrader? And you're Neil Simon. You know what? Oh, we got one left. I invented hot pants and the mini skirt. Mary Quant. 15 of 18. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We can do this. We can do better. We can do better. Okay. I know some of these people, for sure. We're going to get a perfect on one of these one day. I was a composer of the Baroque era. There's Beethoven. Gorbachev helped to warm relations. Karl Marx wrote the books. He wrote the books. That's got to be Bass Reeves. That's Copernicus. He's got... Oh, fuck. Of course, that's Beethoven. You are the journalist. You are Helen Keller. All right, we're still beating the field. This hurts. This hurts me. I thought, with God as my witness, I thought Copernicus wore one of these dumb things around his neck. Like, because he's all about circles, right? You know what I mean? Of course he would have one of those. All right, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Okay, you ready? That's Jack Ma, Dolly Parton, Bob Dylan, James Cameron, Stephen Hawking. I don't know. You look like the guy who played one of the hobbits in Lord of the Rings, but he's old now. It's Jimi Hendrix, Hugh Hefner, Saddam Hussein, Liza Minnelli. You're Elon Musk, and you're Elon Musk's. The portrait Elon Musk keeps in his house, but he keeps it covered with a curtain because if he ever looks at it, he ages very rapidly. Kurt Cobain, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, Yoko Ono, Warren Buffett. The worst photo of Bruce Springsteen ever taken, Monica Lewinsky. Here comes the perfect. Founder of Alibaba, Jack Ma, rooting for you, brother. Modern inventor, Elon Musk. Bruce Springsteen from New Jersey. Influential practitioner of performance art, Yoko Ono. I won an acting award and was practically raised at MGM Studios. It's got to be Liza Minnelli, but we're going to pass temporarily. I was king of the United Kingdom throughout the entire Second World War. I mean, I'm pretty sure it wasn't Hugh Hefner, so I'm pretty sure it's this guy right here, but let's wait on it. White House intern, Monica Lewinsky. Jolene, Dolly Parton. A dance style that is practiced in dance studios throughout the world. I mean, it's got to be you, right? Did you invent crumping? So we got Liza Minnelli probably grew up at MGM Studios. This guy must be the king of the United Kingdom. I swear to God, if you were somehow it makes no sense. If you were the king of the United Kingdom and you invented crumping, I'm going to be furious. Also, I'm pretty sure you're Elon Musk. But anyway, that's Bob Fosse. He looks like he's from Peaky Blinders. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. For King George. For the Alliance. Dude, these are fun quizzes. I know we said we'd go until we got perfect, but I kind of want to defend my crown. I led my people to victory in the Little Bighorn battle, but gained international fame in Buffalo Bill's Wild West show. Seems like a kind of a sad story. It's like I was a general for my people, but then also I was part of a traveling stage attraction. I am a technology entrepreneur. That would be Jeff Bezos, I'm pretty sure. I have a 4-octave vocal range. I believe that's Mr. Rogers. I created the Muppets. Okay. I believe that's Pliny the Younger. It's Jim Henson. TV personality famous for being a good neighbor. Carol Channing. Okay. One of these individuals played a critical role that led to the demise of the Roman Republic. And one of them is considered the most outstanding figure in the history of medicine. This dude right here is Hippocrates. This MFer right here, the emperor known as Nero. I don't buy this. Come on. You're going to tell me you know what Julius Caesar looks like? They didn't have Polaroids back then. Back to back. Now we do frag law. We go until we lose. Who the hell is this, man? Who the heck is this? Yes, Mark Zuckerberg? Okay, so one of you played a bumbling detective. And it's you, Peter Sellers. You're Sigmund Freud, 2-time Prime Minister of Pakistan, 4 Oscars, Tour de France. Okay, well, I hate to say it. Tour de France, Pakistan Prime Minister, 4 Oscars. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. 3 perfects in a row. I can't lose, man. I can't lose. Okay, I can lose. I'm about to lose. Classic Hollywood cinema star and member of the Pepsi-Cola Board of Directors. What the... Short-lived film career, but was best known as unofficial political leader, loved by the common people. Best known for my poetry and novels, including Les Miserables. You must be Victor Hugo. I had an infamous rivalry with a co-star and was the first person to accrue 10 Academy Award nominations for my acting. You look... First off, this is Elizabeth Moss. You look like you could hold a grudge. That's all I'm saying. I created a 1947 U.S. television program starring a famous puppet. I'm going to be honest, this guy looks like a puppeteer. I was the 4th Prime Minister of Israel. American socialite. Anti-apartheid activist. Classic Hollywood cinema star, member of the Pepsi-Cola Board of Directors. Something in my head is saying, you're the Prime Minister of Israel and your name was like, oh my Goldier? Goldemir! Hey! I told you something like that. Okay. Infamous rivalry with the... I'm telling you, she could hold a grudge. Betty Davis. Okay. That's Elizabeth Moss, by the way. Classic. You're a classic Hollywood cinema star. Joan Crawford. Short-lived film career. Anti-apartheid human rights activist. Unofficial political leader loved by the common people. Eva Peron. All right, dude. I didn't think we could do it. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Yo, I'm just changing my stream title.
Okay, I'm plugging in my headphones.
Okay. How can you hear me then? That's amazing.
Oh, the speakers?
This guy's still using his computer speakers.
Yeah, I got the noise gate and everything, so chat doesn't hear it double.
Honestly, I was just telling people on my side that it's like the most professional stream collaboration I've ever been a part of. Most people are just like, yeah, just join the Discord. You only get one camera on everybody's stream. It's an inopportune, inefficient way to do things. You've got like the double camera set up on Zoom. So everybody on their end, they get a beautiful viewing experience. And usually it starts with my forehead being insanely bright on the screen.
Oh, it's so bad right now.
Okay, so then we're going to go video settings.
Oh my god. Because this is a not chess day, so I have an overlay that's like for two people and not for chess, like when
okay.
Tier maker. No, but listen, I got to tell you. So, in your OBS or Streamlabs OBS, do you name everything like professionally?
Yes, I mean I call it like zoom left, zoom right, or whatever. And
okay, half my shit is literally like in caps and looks like a kid like just scribbled all over it. Like half my scenes are just. Blah, 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 blah.
I hate that.
And then, so I had to screen share once when we were preparing for the charity stream, and I had to deliberately crop it so they couldn't see how half my shit was just gibberish.
I like so I was in school for programming for a while, and that's I'm not an organized person, but that's where I got in the habit, at least, of always using specific names for stuff, because you would like try to help your lab partner troubleshoot their program, and they'd have variables that are just named like variable 1, and you're like, what does this even represent? And they're like, oh, that's supposed to be like your score or something. Like that's supposed to be the number of lives you have. And you're like, okay, well, why don't you just call it lives? Why don't you just call it like total score or something like that?
I'm gonna name it quiz window, so that it's
perfect.
Professional.
I will say mine's actually not that professional on this one. This one is called AI Dungeon, which is just the first game that I ever used that used this scene. So
it's all good. I'm so ready.
Okay, the first quiz that we have here is called Chess or Cheese.
Indeed.
So I think this one might be a little easy, but it'll be a good way to get you started on Sporcle. I know you have a good knowledge of chess. I don't know what your knowledge of cheese is like. So I hope I didn't bring up like a sensitive subject for you.
No, all good. I before we get started, there's a gentleman in my chat named Ilya who said the stream is very boring with you.
Wow.
Yeah, do you have
Rude.
any response?
Oh, I'm sorry. Like maybe you'd prefer if we played a game that was invented 1,500 years ago for the 3 millionth time?
Very good.
And
Thank
also,
you.
And also I apologize. But it's about to get exciting starting right now. Okay.
So are we racing?
We're not racing. I think it's kind of like, we can compare scores. We can be cooperative. But what I would say is, so for this one, there's 15 guesses. You have to click on the cheese and not click on the thing that's chess. Your timer is only 3 minutes. So we just keep that in mind.
Got it.
And then you just click play quiz whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, play quiz. So remember, you're clicking on cheese, not clicking on chess. Oh, I've already gotten one wrong.
I got one wrong too. What?
And
talk and shit talk or what?
Yeah, kind of. Like, I mean, I honestly feel like if you don't beat me on the chess quizzes, like then there's going to be words to say for sure. because I don't really know as much, at least. Like, I mean, I thought Baker's was a cheese instead.
I got that one wrong
okay.
too. Yep. Okay, I got one more guess.
I got 4 more guesses. I'm 10 and 2.
Done.
Okay, so you went 14 and 1.
Yes.
Okay, I got 2 more guesses. You've beaten me by default. I got to figure out Geographic. That's got to be like a Danish cheese or something. And then Slipcoat. All right, I went 13 and 2.
Which one did you get wrong?
Baker's and the Damiano.
Oh yeah. What? What is that? I know the Damiano is an opening, but I don't actually know what it is.
Oh no! Wait! Oh no! Did I get it wrong? I said Parlic Fell. Oh no! I said Parlic Fell was a chess. I'm bad.
How did you say it was a chess? Like you just didn't click on it?
Yeah.
I see.
I thought that was a man's name. I think we can actually set it up so we play against each other too. Hold on, is this what this button is? Chat, what does it mean when you click on the button that's 2 people fighting?
It's like it takes you to the UFC of a nursing home or something. I don't know. That's got to be a thing. Like for if there's dog fighting, there's got to be like some crazy people that put old people to fight each other. I mean, I'm sorry.
It's a little insensitive, but I understand. I mean, as soon as you start with if there's dog fighting, like it's going.
It's
a noted cultural phenomenon.
I keep my I don't leak any parts. I make sure on that my stream is offline when I'm done streaming, and I toe the line of political correctness with my humor, but I think I'm always good.
I understand, yeah.
Oh, the president's one would be fun, but I feel like all the presidents in order.
The American presidents?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Dude, so yesterday I did this quiz that's like, you got to click on the American state when they say it. I finally managed to do it in 57 seconds. It's like a state per second. Meanwhile, if you asked me to like point at Winnipeg on a map, I would have no idea where it was.
Oh, well, me too. I wouldn't.
Even people from there probably, because they'd be like, what the heck is this piece of paper you put in front of me? I don't know I don't know what this is.
I remember back in like 7th, 8th grade, it was a big thing to memorize like the countries in like Africa, for example, and then the capitals as well, which is difficult.
It's tough, yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of pointless. I wish they taught us like how to be a positive member of your community or something. I
had a question because like, I'm a backwoods yokel from a small town in Ontario, Canada. So my assumption is, have you lived in New York City like your whole life? Did you grow up there?
Basically, yeah. Like from the age of like 6, 7, I was taking the train by myself when I was 11, which amazing. You probably can't let you cannot let your daughter do that.
No, we're trying to figure. We want her to have some autonomy, but at the same time, like I don't even like to ride the SkyTrain by myself. Sometimes it depends where it's going, but. So did you go to like a cool, fancy middle school, high school?
I finished high school in New York, like because my parents were split. I would go to New York City on the weekends with my mom and like that side of the family. But in 11th and 12th grade, I was here the whole time. So I finished high school in New York.
That's sweet. But was it a cool high school, like from a TV show? Was it like Fame, but for it was a chess academy or a?
No, it was Forest Hills. So Forest Hills is a lot of cool stuff is in Forest Hills, but we were famous because my senior year, you remember the Harlem Shake?
Oh yeah.
So the explosion, every school did one, and our school had 5,000 kids in 4 grades.
Wow, that's crazy.
So we were planning to do it, and the staff was like, you can't do it, and we were like, F you guys, we're gonna do it. And then a huge fight broke out because it was a mosh pit. And I snuck out a side exit from the school, which you're not allowed to do. And I just spent the whole day walking around watching my school on the news. Like bricks were thrown, the school went into lockdown, the cops were called, and I was at home like, ha, stupid.
Dude, I'm gonna blow your mind, but it feels about appropriate because you just made me feel like I'm 100 years old. I was already doing YouTube full time when the Harlem Shake was a thing. It was in my
2013 or 2012?
2012, yeah. So you basically just made me feel like I was like 100 years old.
I'm sorry. The age difference is noticeable. The first like 25, 30, but now
Yeah.
it's all
Now we're peers,
know.
but I'm also peers with people who are like 50, 55 years old.
on Twitch and
No, I mean, come
okay.
on. I need to teach them how to print from PDF, but we can have conversations about shared interests. But anyway, we can.
I was gonna say I can't say that chess has made me friends with anybody who's 50 or 60. It's generally kind of a big gap, especially in chess, because they're all computers are evil and whatnot.
Oh, they're still writing it down on a little piece of the notation paper.
Yeah. Well, did I tell you that New York, the Marshall Chess Club has a resident post-mortem world
You
champion?
did, yeah.
Yeah.
That he forces you to go through the games move by move after.
He'll just show up like a week later, be like, "I could have played this on move 16." He's like a total, Thank God there's no over the board chess. But actually, just today I got a note from the U.S. Chess Federation that was like, "There's a tournament in March for a grandmaster in Norm," and I was like, "Should I do this?" And then it turns out that I have to do commentary that week. But I'm starting to get that little fire, maybe.
Yeah, no, I can understand that.
Someone says, "Thanks for bringing you onto the stream," even though that's not. I mean, it's a collab. It's not really. And then they said, "I think you're getting complimented." I think this guy said that. Oh, maybe not.
Oh no, what is it? I can't believe how bald this guy is. It's incredible.
No, I think he was trying to compliment you by saying they really like your voice.
Oh, okay.
But then I just realized they said, well,
He has a face for radio? Is that a...
No, they said, "I'm going to go drown myself with his voice in my head." So I don't know if that's like they like your voice that they're going to drown in it, or they
Right.
hate it. So he's going to go drown himself.
Well, either way, have fun. Don't look. I think it's a positive thing. I think
did
it's just
read it.
phrased weird. Speaking of which, 20 quizzes, 20 facts about the city of New York.
Yeah, I did see that, the New York City quiz.
Are you ready to go on this one?
Are we soloing this, or you want to do like a team?
I think we should solo this one. I think there's a chance I might be able to compete here.
The largest train station in the world. Oh, that's easy.
I know way more about New York than I thought I did.
Yeah, how did this even...
Well, I was like, I only know 3 things about Levy. I know chess, New York, and hip hop. So I tried to get as many as I could get here.
I knew somebody who memorized the entire New York City subway map, which is honestly.
Did you meet them through chess? Because that sounds like a chess contact.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. The longest bridge in the world? No.
Interesting. This country is the city's largest source of foreign-born residents. Now, that's an interesting question.
Oh, God. This is going to be so racist. This is just race bait.
That's what I'm waiting for you to answer first.
Russia. No. Ireland. No. Puerto Rico. Technically an American territory, so that wouldn't...
I feel like
right,
it could be somewhere in the Caribbean, right? Like
not Italy? No.
No, wow. Okay.
China?
You're gonna get it. It's gettable, I think. What are you at score-wise right now?
9?
Dude, I hate to tell you, I'm at 13 right now.
I don't remember asking, but okay. Okay.
I'm not good at bridges, but
You've just been distracting me with small talk.
honestly, this is what I do. This is my chess.
Are our chats allowed to, like, are we not supposed to look at our chat?
It's like the honor system, but I don't mind. I glance at I like to think that I can keep a separation mentally where I can read an answer in chat but not let it actually pass into the part of my brain that recognizes that that's the answer.
Because I just somebody said type Brooklyn. Chesbay said just type Brooklyn, so I did, and it was an answer.
Like I'm distracting you with small chat again. But like, how do you handle that when you're playing chess? Like, because you read chat always, or just when it's not your move, or
No, I read
just
it all
the
the time
honor
'cause no one-
system?
no
I mean, I
one
guess
can-
who's going to be better? Who's going to come up with a move that's better than what you got?
See, you said it, not me. But my favorite is when Hikaru plays, and someone is like, "Yo, you missed this," and he's like, "What?" My favorite is when people give psychological tricks to Hikaru. They're like, "Hey, man, just calm down." Like, shut up. Like, it's like, see, Hikaru and I are guys, so we don't get the honey, relax, it's okay.
True, yeah. Smile more.
Yeah, exactly. See, the ladies, they get that. I see.
I
don't know. I don't know who the serial killer is. Is it this? No, it's not Jack the Ripper's like from the 18th century.
Yeah, he's from like Victorian era London.
Famous in parts for its theater district. Broadway? Oh, I got 16.
Yo, okay, you got me by 3. Danglish 151 original Pokemon, rating 4.7. All right, this quiz is essentially like, this is all you. This is to make your audience have a great time. You yourself will probably end up losing your mind a little bit. And I am just gonna, honestly, I'm just gonna follow along like on your stream. And give you a little piece of advice like now and then as necessary.
So is this like one of these things? Like if I do this, I'm part of the cool club.
Yeah, no, this is like mining for content. Like Dan did a Pokemon quiz, got a bunch of answers wrong, and then I did the quiz and reacted to it. Then he reacted to me doing the quiz, and then everybody else in our like circle of collaborators has done the quiz, and then Dan's reacted to them, and it just like it's just an endless whirlpool of content. Remember, you're not trying to guess what you think it is. You're trying to guess what our good friend Dan Giesling thinks that he would call it. So you probably know what this Pokemon is named.
Oh. oh, Jesus. What?
So it's a little tough.
It's got to be this. Oh, he actually got this one. Come on.
He knows the basics sometimes. He knows Charmander. Look at that. He got Charatail.
That turtle.
There are 107 of these. So.
Oh my God. It's got to be Big Squirt. Oh, see, God. Okay, you told me he did know the basics.
He knows. Yeah, some of them he knows. Some of them
Cannon
he doesn't.
Man. Oh.
There's a method to his madness sometimes as well.
Do you think this was Zubat? No, Bofing. The fuck? What is Bofing?
So
Yeetle?
He thinks that it's the coughing can fly and it's a butterfly, so it's boffing. It's just that.
Oh,
simple.
I thought it was like a Bofing these nuts or something. I thought it was like.
No, he's too old for those kind of references.
I feel like he would have never ever called this Sparrow. You told me he knows the basics.
I'm going to give you a piece of intel. He thinks just about every bird in Pokemon is called Sparrow. Not literally every bird, but he thinks most of the birds are called Sparrow.
I see. God, what even is a Sparicity?
That one he said was Sparicity, though. I'm like deliberately not trying to mislead you, even though it might seem that way.
I didn't even. God. Why is Chet Lemon here again?
Chet Lemon is that's a recurring name for whatever reason. Good, yeah, Radica, and then of course Radica evolves into
Radicus.
Radicus, well done.
All right, this. Let's see.
It could be anything, right?
Yes. I got into the mind of the.
You're there now. But I wish you the best of luck because it gets harder.
Okay, Cobro.
No, yes, exactly.
Oh, he actually spelled it right. Wow.
That one surprised me too.
Okay, and then the second one he spelled wrong.
Yes,
okay,
so he thought Pikachu evolves into Pikachu somehow.
Didn't this guy win a show?
Yeah, he won Big Brother and he came second once, but really should have won on the second one. But everyone was salty that he had already won once, so they voted against him.
But he thought Pikachu evolved into a different spelling of Pikachu?
Yeah, he spec'd all of his points into social, I think, into persuasion, and not so much into Pokemon IQ.
Okay, this got to be Blades. All right, I'm gonna streak here.
There you
oh
go.
my god, there's
This who could it be? Purple rat, blue rat, I should say.
the actual name of this thing isn't even here, is it? Isn't this Nidorino or is this Nidoran?
I believe that's Nidoran female. But don't let that sway your mind.
It's got to be Nidhogg. Oh, 3 for 3 in a row.
Okay, that's actually probably the largest streak in history.
Oh, it was. Why is it the same? Why did he think?
I think what happens to him is that he didn't get Nidhogg right the first time, but he knows that one of them is called Nidhogg, even though it isn't. So then he just keeps going.
All right. Well, that was a big. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well,
that
we
is
seem
also...
to. Okay, not that one's Porker. Okay, that's Porker. Got it.
Yeah, the big one's Porker. All right, I think you've exited the Nidhogg arc, so.
I think he would have counted the tails and called this 6 tails. Oh my god. Look at that. I knew it. Even though it's 9 tails. He called it and this he would have called 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He would have called. Oh. There's 2 9 tails. He would have called it the spelled out one. That's why that's there.
Amazing. I think you might actually be able to beat my score.
This has to be fuzzy. Oh, okay. 2 things are Buzzword. I see.
That's Buzzword, which is, I think, supposed to be a bird, but is not.
This man really said dragon pupper. Okay. It's gotta be. If this is not Chrome Dome, I'm gonna be really upset. Wow.
Prepare to be upset. He knows Diglett. I can't really explain how, except that one of our friends has a chronic cough, and he calls his cough lung Diglets, and it's just one of those things you got to know, I guess.
Ducky. Got it. So he knows Diglett, but then he calls it
Ducky. Yeah.
MMA. It's Pigman. Then look at that.
It is Pigman. But Pigman, of course, evolves into...
Pigman. Ah, damn. I Machio without legs. Damn it. Rockland had to be. It spoke to me. Yeah. Rockland just. Oh god.
You got coughers, coughings, wheezing, and toxic gas.
Oh, I was gonna go with the K. Oh.
Every answer, every time I see these, I just get mad again.
Pillow-oxy. Pillow-oxy. Nah, he definitely thought this was Chansey. Oh my fucking god, man. Oh my god. Pastios? Pastios sounds like a Greek, taverna owner or something.
He thought that Tangela looks like they're made of spaghetti, so he called them pastios, like pasta.
This is either dragonfish or horsey. I'm gonna go with horsey. I was right.
Good choice.
And then this, I could see him saying dragon. Oh, this is also horsey, of course. Seeking. Oh, this is also horsey? Wow. Champ swim. Had to be.
Great answer.
Star-Lord or Starmie? What kind of guy is this? It's got to be Star-Lord. He got it? He got Staryu?
He for some reason he gets it.
I feel like he called this Gyarados. Champmander. Please, for the love of God, get Gyarados right. Oh my god, he called Gyarados Water Orb.
Yeah, it's like a long snake. It's not very orb-like.
Oh my god.
This is one of the most iconic Pokemon.
Is it Bill Belichick? Okay. Did I trust that he knows that this is called Snorlax, or did he say Bill Belichick? I lost my co-host.
Sorry to say that. Let the cat out. Just let the cat out for a second.
Oh god, he had to call this Chungus. Wow, I should have went with my gut. I had a feeling he knew what it was. I should have. Okay. This is definitely Spiky Buzz. Two more. There's no way he called this Moltres. Man, I remember when the birds came out. There's no. It's either Firebird or Phoenix. It's got to be Firebird. Oh, it was Phoenix. I'm right there. It's just, a couple of different clicks.
All right, this is for 40. It's a nice round number.
I have a feeling he didn't get this right. Or maybe he did.
I'm trying to maintain a flat demeanor. I don't want to give up any important information.
Oh god, he probably called this Mew. Fuck! Oh my god.
I still feel like that was a pretty good job, all things considered.
How'd you do on this?
So Chad told me I got literally, and I'm not saying this just for the memes, but Chad told me I got 61%. Or 69%, sorry. But I did also watch his video before I did it, so I knew like half of the answers.
People in my chat think that we were actually doing a legitimate Pokemon quiz. So
they're just confused then.
Right, yeah. Someone's like, you didn't play games in your childhood? That's not what we were doing here. We were getting into the mind of a person.
I love to catch Champmanders and evolve as many of them as possible into water orbs and
into spiky buzzes or whatever.
We be more specific. Which buzz orb are you referring to? But no matter what Pokemon you send out, I'm sending out my level 99 Voltinkus. Slang by decade, starting in the 1920s. Here we go. Play quiz. Ossified. Oh, jeez. Could it be one of the 5 drunks? Foot juice. It's got to be wine, man. Foot juice. Cheap wine. Horse feathers. That's malarkey for sure. Jelly beans. Is that legs? Yo, she's got a fine pair of jelly beans. When you say it like that, doesn't sound like you're talking about legs. Gams, those are legs. Okay. Blotto. I feel like blotto is like throw up. Tell it to Sweeney. Go talk to someone who cares. Noodle juice. It's tea. I gotta go see a man about a dog. I thought that was what you say when you're pooping. Pull a Daniel Boone. Jelly beans, blotto. Okay. Jelly beans are Flapper's boyfriends. See a man about a dog. Pulling a Daniel Boone is when you throw up, and purchasing whiskey is seeing a man about a dog. Doubters? Doubters go home. Like, honestly, if you ever doubt me in a linguistic quiz, I'm not in this job because I'm good at video games. I'm not in this job because I'm a pretty face. I'm in this job because I can discern meaning from letters, okay? If I can translate Danglish, of course I can translate English. And it should only get easier from this point onward, right? 1930s slang. Aces. Like, that's great, right? Buzzer. Chicago overcoat. Yeah, isn't that like it's a Tommy gun, right? Something like that? Oh, that's the Chicago typewriter. Okay. Do you think a Chicago overcoat is a coffin? That's such cool slang. Cement mixer must be a terrible dancer. A buzzer. We only got 2.5 minutes. These are tough. I still love the idea that a Chicago overcoat is a coffin. Canary is an you know what? It's probably a singer, right? Cadillac. Apple. Abyssinia. I don't even understand. Doesn't it seem like a Cadillac could be like an ounce of cocaine? Yeah, give me 3 Cadillacs or I'll use my Chicago typewriter to put you in a Chicago overcoat. How about I'll be seeing you? I'll be seeing you. Which one of these means I'll be seeing you? Abyssinia? All right. They sound alike. That's the... Okay. Muggles are unreliable people. City juice is water. Buzzer is an unreliable person. A Cadillac is an ounce of cocaine or heroin. An apple is a large city. We still got 85. Okay, hold on. A crumb is an unreliable person. Muggles is marijuana, and buzzer is a police badge. Still pretty good. Khaki wacky. What's buzzin', cousin? How's it going? Snap your cap. Everything rhymed in the 1940s. A killer diller. Armored heifer. Gullible sucker. Gullible sucker. Dude, this one is impossible. A boy who's crazy about girls is doll dizzy. And a girl who's crazy about boys is khaki wacky. I thought it was like their name, not a description of them. That makes sense. Gullible sucker is a schnook. An argument is rhubarb. Canned milk is armored heifer. It makes way more sense. Because it's like metal milk, armored heifer. Good dancer is a jive bomber. Dope is information about somebody. But isn't it also a gullible sucker? Like he's such a dope. Telephone is a mesh. And the best is killer diller. All right, that one's tough. Made in the shade. It's easy. Guaranteed to be successful. Backseat bingo must be making out in the car. That's so good. Big tickle. It must be very funny because I'm laughing. Come on, Snake, let's rattle. Okay. Can you imagine asking a man to fight? Hey, at first I wanted to play some backseat bingo tonight, but all right, Snake, let's rattle. Like that's from the 1950s. People were coming back from the Second World War, calling each other snakes and asking to rattle. Cheaters. I don't even understand this one. Are there eyeglasses? Oh, yeah. Because in toxic masculinity, ever using a tool is cheating, apparently. Like in pool, you can never use... If you ever need to use the extender when you're playing pool because you don't have 10-foot long arms, people... he's getting the ladies' cradle out. Oh, I didn't... Apparently you're supposed to stand up on like a stool and go like this or something like that. Anyway, hold on. Bird dog. They stole your girlfriend. Passion pit is the drive-in. That's not so bad. 90 versus 76. I can live with that. Peggers. Peg champ in the chat, please. I have no idea what that is. Japanese. English. Excuse me, halt is not English? Hold on. Stop. English. Alto. Spanish. 10 of 16. Dude, this is a tough one. I'm losing it at halt. That's English, dude. Dutch. It is Dutch. Oh my God. German and Dutch. I had no idea. That looks Greek to me. All right. All right. We are doing something completely different on Sporcle today. Sir Toasty Toes, noted member of the community, editor, also edited together that Crash Bandicoot compilation of us playing Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time with the Crash Bandicoot hands. Has made a quiz. Can you tell real twitch.tv/northernlion, that's me, chat messages from fakes generated via AI, machine learning, biotechnology, fintech? Okay, we're ready here. Also try the quotable Julia Child. Do I think I will be able to do this? Yes. I predict we've got to get at least... We have to get 13. If we don't get 13 on multiple choice, or like true, false, we've officially failed my own Twitch TV Turing test. Let's get started. Play quiz. How can you not be mad at me for doing something? I'm mad for not doing anything and mad that I myself should be mad for doing so. How can you not be mad at me for doing something. I'm mad for not doing anything, and mad that I myself should be mad for doing so. So this, you would think fake, but there's a lot of stuff in chat that is aesthetically quite similar to the construction of this abhorrent sentence. But I am going to say that this is a Markov chain gone awry and say this is fake. Okay. 4.6K watching a man mine. This man's charisma knows no bounds. This is fake because if it were real, our Minecraft view count is much higher than this. Usually ends up being in the mid sixes. I looked at chat as I was making my discourse, and everyone in chat was like, "That's real. That's real. That's real." I know my own analytics, okay? Yo, NL needs to collab with Vinny, but Vinny is never awake. Low. Certainly, this one is indistinguishable from reality if it is fake. Some things that I see right off the bat, okay? Lull as an end tag, very common, but also the Markov chain could spot that. Capital V Vinny, then lower V Vinny. That's one that throws me for a bit, but certainly there are people that type like that, even myself sometimes. Yo, NL needs to collab with Vinny, but Vinny is never awake. I don't think that that's real. I think that nobody is never awake unless they're dead. I think that maybe they meant to say never awake at the same time. I don't know. I'm going to say this is fake. Oh, wow. Who typed that? Chat, I don't do Isaac. What is the pop play? That's got to be real. Okay, that's... I'm here for the PogChamp. Minecraft a little boring, but chill AF so smiley face. That's fake. Because you can't have PogChamp Minecraft and then call it a little boring afterwards. Okay, that was real. That seems like a Chibli comment. I actually think it's so funny that he doesn't run. We only have 4 minutes left. I'm going to say that that's fake. Oh, no. Ryan, can you take down GTA 5 with Shart? That's fake. If you were like Papa Ooh, you would be right where you are right now. That's real. I don't know what I was thinking. Their logo is deceiving the furry race. Crash. Docket. Crash. Have you been watching the stream? Crash. Bosh Bosh. Who's going to be the sponsor today? That's fake, for sure. There's just way too many exclamation point crashes. It's a useless item in the same tier as Eternal Heart, so it's not a one run. Heavy fake. Enchanted Egg. Unbreaking, anecdotal, dad, binding. That's fake. Who is typing this? I'm not pogging for meme meat, bro. I'm not pogging for meme meat, bro. Fake. Okay, thank God. Wait, no more enchanting moron. That definitely seems real. Oh, really? I don't know what that says. That I thought as soon as I saw someone say moron, I was like, that's gotta be real. When the pressure in your A ... is stronger than the kitchen faucet, that's gotta be real. I was listening from my kitchen. I had to run in here to defend Matt Has Games. Weed Lord 420, the ancient alien himself. This is impossible. Could GPT-2 figure this out? That we call him Matt Has Games. And then Weed Lord 420 is just such an incredible... Like, how would the AI know so much about his personal life? And then to call him the ancient alien himself? Like, there's... If this is true, then the aliens are... Not the aliens. The AI is ready to take our jobs. Like, even this job, which I thought was fairly defensive versus automation. It must be real. Dude, that's not so bad. 68%. I wanted to get 13. We got 17. I can live with that. I do want to see the quiz stats on this one. So let's see what was the most... Dude, we got the spiciest one right. 4.6K watching a man mine. This man's charisma knows no bounds. I'm telling you, you can't sneak that one by me. I could see that was the one that chat also thought it was a guarantee. Final Jeopardy questions 1. Oh, okay. Oh, these are legit. Okay. 20 minutes on the clock. 84. Calendar date with which the 20th century began. Good luck. January 1st, 1900. My 99. January 1st, 1901. Let's go! First try! Appropriate astrological sign shared by Britain's princesses Anne and Margaret. That's easy. If you ever look at Princess Anne and Margaret, you know they're totally Pisces. And by Pisces, I forgot, dude, they're Scorpios. And by that, I meant Gemini. Did I already type that one? Capricorns? This is a bullshit question, for the record. That's not how you spell that. This is basically like, do you watch too much pop culture? Am I dying? Virgo? We did them all. What's the crab? We did the crab. Loser doesn't know. Leo! Mother of Bonnie Blue, she ran a sawmill after the Civil War. No idea. That's a book question. Or could it be Scarlett O'Hara? Scarlett O'Hara. It's all context, baby. The first 2 consecutive presidents who were from the same state. That is Harry Truman. That is Roosevelt and Truman. That is George Washington. You know what? I don't know the answer to that. Jefferson and Madison? That's bullshit, man. Were they even born in America? I'm going to be honest with you. I thought there was a chance that Thomas Jefferson was born in France. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But yeah, wasn't it still the colonies back then? That doesn't count. Mrs. Patrick Campbell said of this vegetarian, God help us if he should ever eat a beefsteak. Do you think it's possible she said this about Gandhi? Because that would be a little messed up. God help us if he should ever eat a beefsteak. Chat says Mr. Rogers, okay? Oh, is it a playwright? Okay, Tennessee Williams? I don't know. Dude, I got no idea. It's tough. Is it Miller? He's a playwright. Is it Shakespeare? He could have been a vegetarian for all I know. One of the top 10 companies that operated food services in 1964. In 1994, its lunch counters ranked number 264. That's Piggly Wiggly, dude. Ah, okay, well. These 90s Final Jeopardies are no joke. Oscar Collazo, serving a life sentence for his assassination attempt on this president, was released in 1979. There's only a few possible answers, okay? He's notorious. He was released in 79, so it probably was not Ronald Reagan. He was elected in 1980. I know he had an assassination attempt. Is it a Roosevelt? Was he in there for like 30 years? Was it Eisenhower? Someone tried to kill Dwight Eisenhower? Truman? They put that guy in... It was a time traveler, man. He was trying to stop the bombs. A Spanish dictionary defines it as Circulo Maximo que equidista de los pollos de la tierra. That's the equator. Circulo Maximo, the biggest circle that's equidistant from both poles on the earth. It's the Circulo Maximo. Bro, that's the equator. What is what the heck is Circulo Maximo? That's country name? Oh, the category was country names. All right, you got to pay attention to that stuff. The ancient Greek name of this country means one house, maybe reflecting that the area had one temple. Crete. Albania? Macedonia? European place names. One house. It only had one temple, man. United States. A theory of the origin and spread of humankind is called this. Also the title of an Oscar-winning movie from the 1980s. So it's probably not panspermia, huh? Panspermia? Out of Africa. Alright, that's a theory, man. That's outdated. We've come a long way in 9 years. 11 years. Created in 1950. He finally hit a home run on March 30th, 1993. Created in 1950? Who is Louisville Slugger? Charlie Brown. Categories. Okay. Forget this, man. I don't even want to see the... We beat the average. We absolutely trounced the average, just for the record. I did cheat on a couple of them. But there's more of those. I'm going to do this one myself until I skip, and then we'll maybe look at them. We'll look at chat's answers, but we won't type them. This one's all me. I'll look to chat to see if we have to scroll. These are the only 2 independent countries in South America named for a famous person. Bolivia. Colombia? The man is cracked. The title of this 1987 novel comes from the burning of valuables in Florence, Italy in the 1490s. What is the Italian job? It's not the Italian job? The fire in the sky. I thought it was the Italian job. One of the 3 things we mutually pledged to each other at the end of the Declaration of Independence. To hold these truths to be self-evident. To life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. To entitle man to the sweat of his brow. Be cool? I don't know. Next in line. Jacqueline, Claudia, Thelma, Louise. I'm not joking. I just don't know I'm joking because I don't know the answer. It's Europe's 2nd largest island. I can do this. I can do this, man. Just give me a second. I'm just like I'm gonna say it's Ireland. That might be the Iceland? That's bullshit, man. It's actually bullshit. Great Britain, Ireland, Iceland? I don't buy it. Iceland is not that big. You could drive around that whole son of a gun in a day. I am wasting time. This is a good point. That being said, this French tennis player born in 1905 is nicknamed the Crocodile. I have no idea. This word is from the Old English for the farmer who lives near you. It must be your neighbor. Suck on that, Ken Jennings. In an 1850 speech, wait, no, that's the previous one. In a famous speech, he said, "You shall not press down upon the brow of labor this crown of thorns." He's an 18th century Democrat. I cannot name a single one. He's a 19th century Democrat. I can name even less, to be honest with you. I'm going to... Abraham Lincoln... Well, it's crazy because nothing that Buchanan did was ever famous except for sucking. So it could be like, Andrew Jackson. I don't know, man. Dewey Cox. I don't know. I don't know this one. In German, this chess piece is Der Springer. Really? It's got to be a knight, man, because he jumps. The only time this game wasn't held in California was in 1942 when it was in North Carolina, amidst fears of another event like this one. Look, I'm not saying it couldn't have happened. But, like, we got to move the game. We're worried the Japanese Air Force is going to bomb our football game is a, uniquely 1940s America kind of thought, I think. I guess there would have been, like, 80,000 people there. Before he was found dead, January 1st, 1953, the last single he released was I'll Never Get Out of This World Alive in 1953. That's Hank Williams. Dracula. Okay. I mean, wait, well, we still got 30 seconds. We got 30 seconds, okay? The third Monday of January, starting in 1986. Columbus Day. There's a holiday. It's not President's Day. I'm out for dead presidents to represent me. Whatever. I give up. Makes way more sense. I give up. Crushed the average, though. We almost beat the average and Jay's score put together. No offense, Jay. Anyway. Yeah, don't dumb me. I'm Canadian. We don't have Martin Luther King Jr. Day here. We have Gretzky's office. Everybody goes behind their desk instead of in front of it. Can you name the people who have been drawn onto images of U.S. currency? That's Frankenstein's monster. That's Spider-Man. That's Colonel Sand. That's an anime character. There's Elvis, The Flash, Mr. T, Bane. That's Bane. Jimi Hendrix. We're missing this. This is a character from One Piece. This is Light Yagami from Death Note. This is Hannibal Lecter. That's the Misfits. That's Light Yagami from... I don't know the answer. I pass. Give up. That is not Ozzy Osbourne. Are you kidding me? No, it isn't. That's Light Yagami. That is not Ozzy Osbourne. Since when does Ozzy Osbourne have Jew on the Grudge hair and, like, this kind of eye makeup? The entire chat was saying Ozzy? Yeah, on Jeopardy, you don't get a chat to consult, so I try not to look over on the screen here. Those are glasses? I think the artist sucks. Those are not sunglasses. I can still see his eyes. That's George Washington, pretending to be incognito so he doesn't get canceled in 2021. Chat's like, do you smell burned toast? Yeah, Chad, don't even start with it. You're like, oh, I don't know. You think you knew who George Clinton was? I should probably zoom in, huh? It's a little... Anyway. That was good, though. By the way, did you know you can buy fake money on eBay? Like, I was looking around the time of the 2020 U.S. election. Somehow I got, like, a targeted ad from eBay. And it was like, Donald Trump $100 bills, asterisk, fake money. So for, like, a $1.50 price tag, you can get like a $1 bill that has like Donald Trump with laser eyes, Donald Trump holding a gun, just a gun, Joe Biden $1 bill, Sarah Palin $1 bill, Deadpool $1 bill, The Punisher $1 bill. Like you can look it up on eBay right now. If you look up like American dollars, I'm telling you, you will find like the funniest NFT style art that you'll ever see in your entire life. Anyway, how about finish the movie with an actor? I don't even know what that means. Jackie. Okay. Winona Ryder. These are Stranger Things actors. This is Millie Bobby Brown. Jackie Brown. When Harry Met Sally Field. Men in Jack Black. Dude, is this when he was auditioning for Doctor Strange? He would have been a sick Doctor Strange. Saving Private Ryan Gosling. Taxi Minnie Driver. Edward Norton Scissorhands. Mr. and Mrs. Will Smith. Why does he look like he looks like Vane.jpg in this picture? Did they deliberately pick like the worst pictures for all these actors? Like he looks like he's like a holding in diarrhea or something. Like what's... Okay, sorry. Donnie Wahlberg Darko? This is horrible, man. All of these photos are like run through an ugly filter. I don't understand. Michael Clayton. Like, look at this, man. What the heck did they do to Christopher Lloyd? The Dark Wayne Knight and Lawrence of Arabia. Jennifer Lawrence of Arabia. Oh, what? Like it's supposed to be hard? Be careful. You give Sony Pictures $100 million, they'll actually make Jennifer Lawrence of Arabia, starring Scarlett Johansson. Hi-yo! Okay, how about... Dude, these are great puzzles. General Motors, H&R Block. Hey! Tim Curry Hortons, Popeye's Louisiana Kitchen. You can't sneak that by me. Fisher Price, Panasonic. Nice try. Ralph Lauren, Aston Martin, Van Buren, Alibaba. Dude, I was built for this. I was built for this. Hallmark Cards, Arm & Hammer, come on. Panda Express, Wells Fargo. I was built for this. Orange Julius, Olive Garden, NBA Jam. Among Us. That's Among Get Out. I picked the wrong Jordan Peele movie. I picked Among Get Out. Pokemon Stadium. Pokemon Go? Fireworks. Come on. Nutclamper? Are you crazy? Nutcracker. That's a rack, I suppose. Easter Bunny. Diwali. Muhammad Ali. Dude, look at... Mike Tyson was just... I mean, he's the literal definition of built different. Like, Muhammad Ali is like, you know... He's a great boxer. George Foreman, I mean, he kicked the crap out of me. Let's not be, like, facetious here. But, like, it's not... He's built for performance. But look, Mike Tyson, that's scary, man. St. Patrick's Day. That's Rick Grimes. Oh, man. Bastille Day. Which one of you is Bast, man? I'm pretty sure... Oh, my God. You see this? Okay, he's safe. I mean, I don't think it's you, because I would know you. I think you're Ra or Osiris or something. You know what? The cat just jumped on me. Let's take a guess. So now I will forever remember. Bast. Excuse me. What are you? Please don't assume that my cat is a female just because it's a cat. He is a man. Gold Coast. Bogota. That's a bog right there, man. San Francisco. San Antonio Banderas. San Mike Myers. He wears a wig, right? I don't even want to invite this into his, like, purview. I'm not trying to say that it's not okay, but look at this. That's gotta be a toupee, man. It just doesn't look right. That's true. It looks obvious enough that it must be real. Otherwise, he would afford a good one, I think. Could just be dyed. Again, I'm not saying you shouldn't be able to. I'm just saying, like, it just doesn't look right, man. Anyway, San Antonio. Hamburg. Don't you? Okay, 100%. Easy. Finish the song with a band? Dancing Queen. Oh, this is now WarioWare Extreme Difficulty. Sticks. Back to Santana or back to whatever the hell this is. I don't even know what it is. The Everly Brothers. Is it Eurythmic City or the other one? The other one. My Chemical Romance. Party Poison or Party Maroon 5? Probably Party Poison. Is it the Bare Naked Ladies Fly or whatever this is? After the Gold Rush. Let's go. Easy mode. The White Stripes. Is it Little Rolling Stone Soda or the other one? Is it that's Train. I hate this son of a bitch, man. I hate this. I've never seen this guy before. I hate him too. You're okay in my book because you're too cool for school. I hate this son of a bitch right here, man. Crazy Train. Anyway. Shipping Up to Boston. That's Coldplay. Elton John. Insane Clown Posse, The Bride. I doubt it. My Heart Will Go On. My Gnarls Barkley will go on. Civil War. Soul Beatles or Soul something else? Sweet. Love is Green Day or Love is the Cure? The Who. Amazing Daft Punk. It's got to be Amazing Journey or something. God Bless Weezer. Come on, I don't think so. I don't think it's God Bless Weezer. It's God Bless Bradley Cooper. Okay, we got 100%. I knew none of them. I feel like I should know this. Isn't that Billy Mitchell? This is Chicago City. Back Kansas City. Okay. Party Poison. I hate this guy. Well, I hate this guy even more, honestly. That's Kansas City. Okay. If I had to guess, this is Molly Hatchet. Is this Molly Hatchet Fly? This is the Bare Naked Ladies. But oh, this is Eagles Fly. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because this is the Bare Naked Ladies, but it's after they got rid of the best part of the band. I can't remember if he's canceled or if they just caught him doing cocaine and then kicked him out of the band. Which, I hate to say it, but, like, if it's the latter, that's weak sauce, man. You're in professional music. Like, come on. You're going to kick the best member of your band out for doing cocaine? Like, that you're holding yourself to a higher standard than every band that has ever existed in Earth's history. They put out a kids album? Honestly, like, so what? He literally killed someone? So what? So did Keith Moon. You're still pogging up when he goes, yeah! Sorry, anyway. I Am Sam Money? What the fuck is this? Bro, I bet this has got to be Milk Money. What the fuck is this? What is this photo, dude? What is this photo? It's so bad. And then Susan Sarandon's like, that's my guy right there. Anyway, Milk Money. Over, under on the... Okay, now we're talking. Can you name whether the typical real price was over or under the price given in the state of Washington in 1870? Let's see. Was 1 bushel of corn over or under $1? It's under. Come on. Was a pound of flour over or under 20 cents? I'm going to say it was under. A pound of lard? That's animal fat. That's over. 6 cents for a pound of lard? 1 pound of cheese. 500 grams of cheese? It's got to be over. 5 cents for a pound of cheese? Now, a dozen oranges in 1870? Think about what the supply chain had to be like to get oranges to Washington State in 1820 or 1870. They got to grow that shit in like Florida, put it inside of a covered wagon. I don't know, maybe they had trains back then. They had their way. It's a long ass trip, man. It's got to be over. 50 cents. Yeah. Now we're talking. That's just too expensive. A cook stove for $10. I am incapable of conceptualizing what $10 could buy you. So let's use our brain, okay? Does it make sense that you could buy a cook stove for the cost of 240 oranges? We're back to a barter economy. Now, 240 oranges in the modern day, I think it would cost you like $400. Maybe $300. A stove, I think, could be more expensive than that. I think if you buy... Because all the cook stoves and shit back then, they were made out of like pure iron. They weighed 500 pounds, and you bought one and you used it for 200 years. This is a buy. This is an over. Let's go! A classic Colt 45 Peacemaker by mail order for $10. I absolutely believe it is cheaper than a cook stove. I bet it's like $5. $17. One box of cartridges, $1. How many bullets are in a cartridge, Chad? $20. Okay, 20. That's gotta be an under. Yeah. Breech loading shotgun, $40. That's an under. $60? 2 stoves? Come on. Yeah, can't you just buy a new gun every time? Wait, well, I'm not getting a shotgun. I'll dual wield the peacemakers, man. I might even quad wheel them. Average workhorse, $75. There's no way a plow costs for... A horse must be more expensive than this. There has to be like a less than 3 horse per plow ratio. Okay, a yearling, which is a yearling a baby horse or a horse that's too old to reproduce? It's a teen horse. That's got to be an over, man. $12.50? Why would you buy a horse for $150? You could buy a yearling for $12.50, man. This is an industry that needs disruption. The yoke of 2 oxen? What does this mean? Is that a Dark Souls item? What is the yoke of 2 oxen? It's the thing that goes on the ox's neck so that you can attach a plow, right? It's gotta be under, man. Okay, dude, it was expensive to get a farm going in those days, huh? I mean, it's more expensive now because you got to give 25% of your profits to Monsanto. But like, this cost you like 10 grand to get your farm off the freaking ground here. I'm gonna call that an under. Okay, homestead filing fee, $50. They had bureaucracy back then? There's no way they were paying a lot for paperwork. Yeah. On the frontier, you think they were like, you gotta have your it's a $75 fee for the form. They would just shoot you dead with their $17 Colt 45 that they got through the U.S. Postal Service. 160 acres of land. I'm gonna be fucking furious if 160 acres of land is like the same price as a plow. This has gotta be an over. Okay, thank God my rage is temporarily assuaged. So for the cost of 2 plows, you could get 160 acres of land. My God. I mean, I guess land is not worth that much until there's something on it, but geez. A typical small house, 16 feet by 22 feet, 2 rooms. $100. That's gotta be an over, man. Yeah, and a typical shanty, 80 feet square, 1 room, dirt floor, $50. Well, it's like a third of the size, and it has no floor. I'd be inclined to say this is an under. I'm actually insanely impressed with my reasoning skills here. There was still some that shocked me, but that was a lot of fun. That was... man, I don't know. I think, look, an orange juice might be like $9 in 2021's Washington, but Jesus, at least, well, I was going to say at least you could get a dozen oranges at a decent price, but... And now, real talk, do you think 240 oranges is $400? I'm worried about you. Okay, hold on. How much an orange really costs? I'm just going to look up Save on Foods Vancouver. It's a mid-tier grocery store. 1 extra large orange, $2.11. Ergo, 240 oranges, it's about $500. It is, yeah, that's CAD. I live in CAD. I think in CAD. So if you've been laboring under the delusion that the rest of the world thinks in American dollars, and then when they think in their local currency, they convert it into it, you would be mistaken. I would like to disabuse you of that notion. Most of the time that Canadians think about US dollars is when they're getting mocked by Americans for our currency being worth less, which, especially if you're a streamer, happens all the time. Sears Roebuck Catalog, 1897. Can you pick the correct price for each of these items from an 1897 Sears Roebuck catalog? Dude, back in the day, you're absolutely right. People would be like, oh, Sears Roebuck, Sears Roebuck. Now, kids these days, play Roblox, play Roblox. Does nobody else see how absolutely fucked this is? Set of Encyclopedia Britannica. This edition contains exactly the same matter. I beg to differ, sir. Exactly the same matter. Science has made a lot of advancements since 1897, okay? As is found in higher priced ones that retail at from $85 to $250. Not a syllable or word is missing. I'm going to say that this is 76.60 a piece. The revolver was 68 cents. I was off by like 97%. I was off by like 30-fold. I mean, I know I'm thinking of 68 cents like what 68 cents is like now, but still, holy crap. Probably jams all the time. Excuse me, safe and reliable. It's like you didn't even read the marketing copy. The bonnet was $2.95. That is too expensive. You can get, that's half the price of a damn suit with a double-breasted square-cut sack. 12-piece toilet set. I mean, there was, look, that was English semi-porcelain. I don't know what I was thinking. 1995 encyclopedias. Bicycle we got right. But the expensive stuff was pretty easy to conceptualize, at least. No wonder people were shooting each other dead constantly. You could buy a gun for 68 cents? It was 10% of the price of a suit? Can you name the Boeing spare part prices? I don't think so. I don't think I could, quite frankly. I know something about the Bible now. I've been listening to podcasts about ancient history. So, like, I know some of these people, like Jesus. I was thrown out of a window and trampled to death by horses. No clue. I was sold into slavery by my brothers. I used a sling to stop a giant. That's David. I was a seller of purple goods. I asked God for wisdom. I was the disciple who betrayed Jesus. Wow, dude, honestly, this quiz does not pass the Bechdel test. Lot's wife? She has a name. I was the first human ever born. We got a 50-50 shot on this one. I turned water into wine. That's Jesus. I lived in a big fish for 3 days. That's Jonah. God called me princess. Who am I? I was turned into a pillar of salt. That's Lot's wife. I parted the Red Sea. That's Moses. I talked to a snake. That's Adam. You're telling me Eve was not the first human? Didn't she talk to the snake? How could she talk to the snake and be the first human? I doubted the resurrection of Jesus without physical proof. Oh, she wasn't born. She came down in a rib, Doug. I named all the animals. Is that Noah? It seems like he might as well. Look at how happy, dude. That's Oscar Isaac. It seems like that Noah should have named all the animals. He had them all in one place. That would have saved everybody a lot of work. Sarah is actually Miranda Sings. What is going on? I killed 1,000 Philistines with a donkey's jawbone. That's Samson. Thank you, Isaac. I got out of a boat and walked on water. Bro, come on. I have no clue. I am the mother of Jesus. Okay, I can get that one. I tricked Samson. That's Delilah. I was unable to speak until my son was born. I built a huge boat. Okay, I can do that one. I was thrown out of a window and trampled to death by horses. That's got to be Cain. I was sold into slavery by my brothers. That's Thomas. I was a seller of purple goods. I'm going to be straight up with you. This guy looks like he's selling some purple goods, okay? I asked God for wisdom. Joseph. God called me princess. Sarah. Oh! First wife of Abraham. I doubted the resurrection of Jesus without physical proof. Honestly, let's be honest. This guy looks like a doubter. I got out of 11 of 21. I do not do well in the Bible categories on Jeopardy. Doubting Thomas. Okay, Doubting Thomas, that makes sense. Let's see. I named all the animals. Adam. He named all the animals? This guy lived in the Garden of Eden. He named a polar bear. He went, that's a polar bear? How? How did he name them? Was he given like a tablet or something? What happened? Even he named like this giant squid that lives 10 kilometers below the surface of the ocean. I was the first human ever born. Cain? Wrong. How could you be the first human ever born when Adam and Eve existed before you? This is easy. I don't know why Delilah actually existed in 1930 for some reason. Like, she's actually wearing lipstick and she has a perm. I talked to a snake. Yeah, this Eve. You ever notice this portrait of Eve looks a little bit like Greta Thunberg? Like, it's like 1-to-1. Both girl bosses who tried to shake up the way we live our lives, by the way. Okay. Jesus Christ, I got that one. Okay, Judas. Dude, you know what? I'd take it back. Noah is not Oscar Isaac. Noah is actually Jason Mantzoukas. This is Oscar Isaac. Oscar Isaac at the start of Annihilation. Oscar Isaac at the end of Annihilation. Lydia. I was a seller of purple goods. Is that why she's wearing so much purple? I thought they said don't get high on your own supply. Okay, Noah's just chilling. Honestly, like they say, if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. Considering the climate crisis this guy went through, like, he's got a big smile on his face. Why do you think he's smiling? Do you think he just got like the second seahorse on board? He's like, I've been looking for that thing for like 10 years. Shit is impossible. This dude just got the second like single-celled amoeba. He ran the genetic test on it and was like, finally a match. And was okay. It's so funny to me that this picture of Samson versus his wife Delilah, or his love interest, like this is kind of crazy, right? App developer BF, Instagram Finsta superstar GF. I wasn't going to say it. It does kind of look like Hassan when he does his basketball streams. Like, the hair and the beard are pretty close. And I don't know, Zachariah, I don't know why this is like, it looks like Jermaine Clement on like an indie movie poster. This dude was actually unable to speak until his son was born. He must have been like an absolutely incredible user of body language. Twitch emote looking Zachariah. You have died of dysentery. Rude. Can you name these historical leaders from their photos? Okay. As a child, by the way, that's worth adding. This is actually Donald Trump's baby photo. I promise you this. This is Hillary Clinton. Like, I'm just going to be honest with you. I think this might be Bruno Mars. He has not run for president yet. But he's got he's got a Bruno Mars disposition. And look at that smile, man. Play quiz. Oh, no. Hillary Clinton. Trump. Putin. This is a British prime minister. That is probably the most British child I've ever seen in my entire life. These are not all world leaders, right? It's okay. Look at the chat. People were like, "This definitely Hitler." But he has a kind of a British look to him, right? Something with the eyebrows. Okay. Now, these are not political leaders. What are they? Let's see. World leaders and political figures, world leaders. Because this is Martin Luther King Jr. This is George W. Bush, which is actually the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That's so funny. That's what George W. Bush looked like as a child and as an adult. Like, I feel like this one should be... Like, look at that hair, man. That's not a hat, right? That's hair. Look at this. I feel like I'm not that well versed in politics in this part of the world. One that I would choose would be Gandhi. Okay. Look at that hair, man. He went bald. From that to bald? That's a tragic story, man. He got robbed. Like, how could... I know you. You're Lyndon B. Johnson. I looked dead in your soul. I looked in his soul and I saw Lyndon B. Johnson. That's called a spirit read. Who are you? You might not be American. This was definitely American. This, I don't know. You're Hank's wife from Breaking Bad. This shit is just looking me deep into the window of my soul. It's driving me crazy. That's Ryan Gosling. You are Ryan Gosling. Ryan Gosling is my age, though, so this presents a bit of an anachronistic photograph. John Mulaney. This Lyndon B. Johnson actually grew up to look the same. It's like, for a man... The way you look when you're like age 70 is exactly the same as you look at age 7, but usually you just have like a belly as well. I give up, man. Honestly, I'm ready. Okay, Joe Biden, also known as John Mulaney. Dwight Eisenhower. Honestly, I can kind of see it. I did say it was a European photo, but honestly, it's just because he looks really serious. I think that's mostly it, is the fact that he looks so like there's nothing to be happy about at all. Margaret Thatcher, I was going to make so many like horse girl jokes. Like, I know that like there's somebody here that is actually wearing riding gear, but like you just from one look at this photo, you're like, this is someone who loves horses. You know, I was looking it up the other day. Did you know Queen Elizabeth II has literally been on Canada's money since forever? Like, there has not been an issuance of Canadian currency that has not featured Queen Elizabeth. She's roughly the same age as my country. There's actually some Canadian notes where the Queen is kind of a baddie. If you go look at some of the bills from like the 1950s, 1960s Canadian mint, she's kind of a baddie, honestly. But I know I'm getting old because like I looked up some of the bills that, were from when I was a kid, and I thought she looked like she was, 100 years old back then. When I go back and look at them, I'm like, she was kind of a baddie back then, too. Anyway, Nancy Reagan, Jackie Kennedy, that's Franklin Delano Roosevelt, also known as Ryan Gosling, Richard Nixon, and Angela Merkel. Can you find the answer strings? See more info. What the heck? Biologist who wrote on the origin of species. That would be Charles Darwin. Plus the ancestral castle of House Stark, plus Italian director Federico. What is Darwin Winter Fellini? Charles Darwin Winterfell. What? I think you're right. I know I'm right. Charles Darwin Winterfellini.
Amazing. Okay. Device that emits light through a process of optical amplification, plus tennis player who's won 23 Grand Slam single titles, plus capital of the Netherlands. Okay. Pete Samsterdam. Okay, okay, we can work backwards. Capital of the Netherlands is Amsterdam. I can't do this. This is not possible. It's very possible. Laserina Williamsterdam. This shit is impossible, man. Flower of the buttercup family or an invertebrate related to corals, plus James Bond's boss's secretary, plus the antagonist in Stephen King's It. So what is Money Pennywise? I don't know flowers, man. Writer of Portnoy's Complaint. Is this like Barstool? And The Human Stain, plus jealous title character of a Shakespearean drama, plus southern U.S. state bordering Texas, Arkansas, and Mississippi. Okay, a state that borders Texas, Arkansas, and Mississippi is Louisiana. Jealous title character, Othello. Writer of Portnoy's Complaint? I got no idea, man. I give up, but I'm going to do more of these. Anemone Money Pennywise. Philip Rothel, Louisiana. Okay. All right. Honestly, these are kind of cracked, man. Bony framework of the body, plus singer of Unbreak My Heart, plus Nobel Prize winning author of The Bluest Eye and Beloved. That is a Skeletoni Braxton Morrison? A Skeletoni Braxtoni Morrison? Most populous country in the world, plus intergovernmental military alliance between 29 North American and European countries, plus a red edible fruit, or is it a vegetable, used in pizza, pasta sauces, gazpacho, and ketchup? It's Chinatomato. Okay, that one's not so bad. That was a little easier. Oceanian country bordering Indonesia. New Guinea, Papua New Guinea Pigman. He's insane. He's cracked. Tolstoy novel initially published from 1873 to 1877, plus singer known as the High Priestess of Soul, plus impressionist painter with the first name Claude. War and Peace. Anna Karenina Rita Franklin. Anna Karenina Simone. Oh! He's cracked. He's cracked. The Earth has one of Cancer and one of Capricorn. Tropic. What the A in FIFA stands for. Association? It's just Picasso. What the heck? Picasso Spanish? God is my witness. I'm thankful I learned something today. My entire life, I have thought that Pablo Picasso was French. His name is Pablo. Yeah. My name's Irish. I'm not from Ireland. My mom just picked it out of a damn book or something. He spent a lot of his life in France. So he was born Spanish, but he chose to be French. So in many ways, I'm kind of correct. No. Well, where did he die? That's the real question. He still lived in Spain more. Okay, dual citizenship. All right. In a house, doubtful. Probably some kind of sick condo, will be my guess. Star of Westerns, referred to as the Duke by his fans. John Wayne Gretzky. John Wayne Gacy, scary. John Wayne Gretzky, pog. Kyrgyzstan. I'm insane at spelling. When we're talking about some of the best spellers in the game, my name better get brought up. That's all I'm saying. Yoko on Norway. Embryoko, Norway. This sounds like a famous singer from 2028. Chib would be really into it. Dan would be like, what am I listening to? I would be somewhere in the middle. Actor known for Die Hard. That would be Bruce Willis Bon Jovi? Bruce Willis Bon Jovi. 4 words you could say in the 80s to give your aunt an orgasm. He don't be lying, though. Hello, all Sporcle fans. The rumors of my Sporcle demise are greatly exaggerated. We're doing a quiz that was sent to me by my good friend Jay, a.k.a. Wolves on My Door. It's can you name 10 X in 30 seconds? There's 49 quizzes with 25 minutes of total game time. Can you name the 10 animals in 30 seconds? Lion, raccoon, koala, zebra, hippo, giraffe. Come on. Eagle, cat, owl. This is actually, Jay, this is legitimately like quizzes that you give to people that are in kindergarten. Many would call them children. They gotta get a little bit more difficult than this. Can you name 10 stuffed animals in 30 seconds? Nope. I mean, I guess if I guess I can actually. I thought these had names. I thought this was gonna be like, Ricky Raccoon. I'm dying, dude. Jay, come on, man. Like, look at this stuff. This is like, this is the quiz they give you to determine if you have dementia. They'll give you a test that's like, name a number that comes after 4 or something like that. And anything that's 5 or higher is an acceptable answer. Can you, Jay, I think I'm going to be able to name 10 fruits in 30 seconds. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'd be shocked if I couldn't. I mean, that's a cherry, man. That's a lime. Those are grapes. It's a pear. Thank you. There's a lemon. There's an orange. There's an apple. There's a plum. That's a strawberry. And that's a banana. Like, if they threw in one that was a little tricky, like if they threw in like a durian or something like that, Can you name the 10 objects in 30 seconds? There's like 40 more of these. Fork, box, balloon. I can't spell it. Key. House key. Key ring. Keys. Garden hose. Hose. Eraser. Mask. Scissors. Apple. Magnet. Dude, I almost got diagnosed there. What is this quiz? What is this quiz? Ask me what this is, man. They asked me what's a box. All of these pictures are so funny. That's Bono, Sting, Lennon, Billy Joe Armstrong. Excuse me, Armstrong. That's Axl Rose. It's Debbie Harry. I mean Joni Mitchell. I mean Blondie. Okay, that's Jack White. That's Van Halen. That's Tyler and John. Stevie Nicks. That's not Stevie Nicks, dude. That's Debbie Harry. They got the quiz wrong. My face when I see Stevie Nicks. Woo! -2? All right, that's that. This is just a grumpy guy. 0% chance this guy's not a Mumford or a Son. Okay. Springsteen, Cobain, McCartney, Zappa, Mercury, Dylan, you know, Jim Morrison, Presley. I don't know this guy. This is Rhett. This is Rhett from Good Mythical Morning. That's Eddie Vedder? That is not Eddie Vedder. That's a Mumford. I even saw that guy in the Game Awards like 2 years ago. He was singing that song from The Last of Us 2. It was all like, mushroom zombie on the, watch out for the mushroom zombie. Sorry, I don't mind stealing bread from the dens of mushroom bears, zombies. Whew. Yeah, I can do it. Sure. That's Alice Cooper. Prince. I don't know who the hell that guy is. I'm just going to be honest with you. I probably could have gotten Stevie Wonder. I will say, I don't know if I've ever seen a photo of Stevie Wonder where there isn't a piano in the photo. So I feel like for me, that was kind of unfair. This man is he's photographed playing a piano or being courtside at a basketball game every time. That's Dave Grohl. That's Debbie Harry. That's Billy Corgan. Yo, modern day warrior. This is Geddy Lee. That's Garfunkel. Collins. Cornell. Cuomo. Now I gotta be honest with you, I don't know who the hell that lady is. Paramore. Wait, no, she's from Garbage. Garbage lady. Garbage lady. Don't say name a woman, I got Debbie Harry. Shirley Manson. The ultimate Vancouver quiz. It is located in British Columbia. What are you called if you're from here? Vancouverite. Name any one of Vancouver's 5 sister cities. Seattle, Portland, Osaka, Tokyo, Yokohama. I fucking knew it. What river runs through Vancouver? Fraser River. What massive public green space is 10% larger than Central Park? That's Stanley Park. Don't you ever forget. Name the rail transportation system. SkyTrain. Which famous type of sushi was invented in Vancouver? The California roll. I'll admit, though, that's disputed. Which McDonald's item was made for the first time in Canada in Vancouver, 1967? McChicken. I have no idea. Big Mac? I have absolutely no clue. Filet-O-Fish? McLobster? Fries? That would be something. Nuggets. Wow, really? Vancouver invented the chicken McNugget? No wonder they taste better here. That's crazy, man. They should be biggest statues of McNuggets instead of Gassy Jack. Which disaster in 1886 destroyed most of Vancouver? Fire. Good guess. Over 25,000 people came to the area in 1858, signaling which event? Bryan Adams concert at Stanley Park. The completion of the railroad. Railroad construction. Logging conference. The city of Vancouver gets its name from which explorer? Vancouver. George Vancouver. What railroad extended its terminus from Port Moody to Vancouver? The Canada National Railroad. Railway. The CNR. The Trans-Pacific Railroad. Which trading company built a trading post in 1827, the first ever permanent non-native settlement in the present-day Vancouver area? The Hudson's Bay Company? Now they just sell mittens. Which railway? There's CPR. Yeah. 25,000 people came to the area surrounding modern-day Vancouver, signaling which event? It's 10 years before Confederation, but news traveled slow back then. Seth Rogen book signing. I don't know. I'm just going to admit I don't know. The Great Bogging. Fraser Canyon Gold Rush! I didn't know we had Canada's largest swimming pool, man. They should be singing that from the top of buildings. Kate, did you know McNuggets were invented in Vancouver? She said, no way, but it was kind of like polite. But like, that's great, honey. Have a good day at work. They weren't invented there. They were just fried there for the first time. They popped into existence for the first time in Vancouver. Are you really from Vancouver? No, I just live here. Like most people in Vancouver, I live here and I love the city, but was not born here. Probably forced some lifelong Vancouver resident indirectly to move out to Abbotsford or something by paying market rate for a rent that was unreasonable. But when that Vancouverite moved to Abbotsford, they probably pushed out a native Abbotsfordian. They had to go live in like fucking Chilliwack or something like that. And then the person in Chilliwack got pushed out. They had to move to Penticton. I don't even want to tell you what happens. You get priced out of Penticton. You got to go live in Alberta. Ew. Can you name the major streets of Vancouver? This has got to be the laziest quiz I've ever seen in my life. They don't even have capital letters on it. Marine follows the Fraser River. BC Capsule, Victoria. Medieval Protector, Knight Street. BC's largest river, Fraser. Vancouver Shipping Island, Granville. Second last Expo Line SkyTrain station stop. What the fuck? VCC Clark. Downtown. Burrard. What? Oh, sorry. There's two directions that the Expo line ends in, you piece. One goes Burrard Waterfront. The other one comes from Waterfront going towards VCC Clark. How am I supposed to know what direction you're talking about? Downtown. Robson. Downtown. Granville. Downtown. I don't know, Georgia? West Georgia Street? There's like a billion streets downtown. This is not even Hastings. That's the PNE. Okay. Science World. That's on Quebec Street. What the fuck are you talking about? That's on Quebec Street. Have you lost your mind? You don't even know what you're talking about. They don't even know. This feels like a cash grab. It's for jocks. Bro, this shit is pissing me off. Okay, downtown, Dunbar. Said no one ever. Dunbar? Dunbar couldn't even carry Robson's lunch. Type of tree, oak. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'm telling you, this is bullshit. Science World is not on Main Street. They don't know what they're talking about. That's the Science World station for it, or the SkyTrain station. Yeah, but the quiz is called Vancouver Roads. I don't know. Have you ever gotten off at the Knight Street SkyTrain station? Nah, man, because they can't do any construction in East Vancouver because the shit's all jammed. There you go. See? It's Quebec. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about, man. Hi, honey. Wake up. It's time for your thrice annual Sporcle binge. We're going to start with, can you reassemble the actors who have been sliced up, okay? Here's the way that is going to go down. We're going to click this button. They're going to show us Ben Affleck's eyes, and then we're going to get started.
That's not Ben Affleck. I swear to you it was the first time we did this. That's Don Cheadle's eyes. No. I'm scared. That's Keanu Reeves. This is Keanu Reeves' mouth. Okay, that's Forrest Whitaker. That's Benedict Cumberbatch. We can't speak about this man. He resigned from the Academy. That's Johnny Depp. That's Ben Affleck. That's Leonardo DiCaprio. No, that's Russell Crowe. That's like slightly... He's preparing for a role. I'm sorry. Sliced up actresses. I don't know why this feels like weirder, but... That's Anne Hathaway. Oh my God, this is so much harder. Holy cow. This is fucked. That's Jennifer Lawrence. I think her smile looks like this. That's Halle Berry. That's Penelope Cruz. Maybe. That's Natalie Portman. Maybe. That's Julia Roberts. Okay, hold on. I found one. That's Natalie Portman. This is Julia Roberts. She has an iconic smile. Is it creepy that I'm getting all these right? Okay, that was actually Meryl Streep on the last one. Fair enough. I feel like this is Amy Adams' mouth. I'm fucked up. I need to go to the mental hospital. I need to go to prison. How am I getting these? I still think you're Penelope Cruz. Who the hell are you? How many? I've said like 10 of these women are Penelope Cruz. You're Penelope Cruz, but you're also there's 2 Penelope Cruzes, man. Maybe you're Sandra Bullock. Son of a bitch. You're Penelope Cruz. I don't know who you are, but this is you. That's Uma Thurman. Something about this photo makes me very uncomfortable. Keira Knightley, Amy Adams, Natalie Portman. It's not Penelope Cruz. You're Uma Thurman. Okay, you're Uma Thurman. Definitely. Then who the hell was this? That's Angelina Jolie. Penelope Cruz. The real Penelope Cruz. Not Penelope Cruz. That's Sandra Bullock. That's Halle Berry. That's Julia Roberts. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, dude, that was fun. Let's try that again. This shit's impossible. At least finally, so many people have accused me of being face blind. I feel like I'm actually doing relatively well. Like, not perfect, which is my usual standard in Sporcle, because I pick the quizzes. But, like, not too bad. Jay, last time you told me to do a quiz, the question was literally like, pick the one that isn't a square. And it would be 4 squares in a circle. Which one is an apple? Etc., etc. Don't even start with me, man. I don't know who you are to begin with. Yes, I do. No, I don't. You're making a face with these 2 and this one. It's freaking me out, man. It's freaking me out. That is not Sandra Oh, come on. Tandy Newton, Lucy Liu, Penelope Cruz. She's back. It's Penelope Cruz again. What the hell? Penelope, what the hell are you doing here? I'm doing a lighting match. It's you. Nicole Kidman. This is Nicole Kidman 100%. This is Penelope Cruz. This is Emma Watson. This is Scarlett Johansson. Okay, I got bodied there. Swingers. That's Vince Vaughn, Heather Graham. Liam Neeson's. Elizabeth Pena. Claire Danes. Sienna Miller. Adrift in Manhattan. Les Miserables. Who the fuck was in Les Miserables? I'll tell you, there's no way Vince Vaughn was in Les Miserables. Can you imagine him and Owen Wilson there? I don't see why they just don't call it Dumb Miserable. I mean, come on. We don't call it Paris, we say Paris, and yet we're still saying Les Miserables?
Wow, you know, that's a good point. I just like the way it rolls off the tongue. Les Miserables. It's a certain air of... Well, I'm feeling Les Miserables from this conversation. Come on, you know, we got to pick up the kegs. And then they cut to the next... You could... I can't do the impression, but you can write it, obviously. Like, you could write it in like 10 seconds. You know what I would be? You know what I would be? I would be Les Miserables if you would just shut your mouth every once in a while. Like, the jokes would write themselves. There's no way Liam Neeson... Out of these actors, Liam Neeson was in this movie. Because Heather Graham was not. Steve Martin could be. But was there any banjo playing in Les Miserables? I'm going to say no. So I think it's possible. I could see Claire Danes playing like a citizen of French Revolution era France. And then Liam Neeson, he could be like a prison warden or something. Okay. I know all of these people. You're not Andy Serkis, but you're kind of Andy Serkis-ish. I know this, okay? Red Heat, pass. Eddie Marsan, that's you. Yeah, Andy Serkis, Andy Serkis. Eddie Marsan. He was in the third Cornetto trilogy. So this is the mental Rolodex from Sherlock. Okay, The Expendables 2. It's this or this. You were in something. Liam Hemsworth? Dude, I feel like... Well, it's obviously you, but... I feel like you... Oh, no, you were in an Independence Day, and you were the president. Resurgence? Red Heat? I don't know. Okay, so you must have... I don't think you were in The Expendables 2. I think you would have been too young. I think Lawrence Fishburne could have played... like a CIA agent or like the Secretary of Defense or something like that. That was like, I can't... You know, if we do this, it's strictly going to be off the books. And Sylvester Stallone would be like, yeah, I know. What else is new? Good luck. I could totally see that. We got Red Heat. We got The Expendables 2. I feel like I don't know what Red Heat is. Okay, well, you know what? You got to admit, that was a pretty good process of elimination. You can't see Lawrence Fishburne as... The CIA agent who says, we'll help you, but it's got to be off the books. He gives Sylvester Stallone like some kind of super secret grenade launcher or something like that. It writes itself, man. It writes itself. One deadly decoy just for fun. Code words of the NATO alphabet. Bravo, Romeo, Delta, Hotel, Yankee. Where's Foxtrot? India, Oscar, Echo, Gamma. Oh, uniform? Gamma is Greek? There's no reason it couldn't be... I mean, Delta's Greek too, motherfucker. You piece of crap. It's golf. Makes me sick. That's how you know the NATO alphabet was invented by politicians. Couldn't get the damn links off their brain. Whatever, we still crush the average. You should probably print out and frame that score. Miscellaneous. American-based automobile brands. Ford, Tesla, Chevy, Chrysler, Buick, GMCA, Dodge, Cadillac, Jeep. This is probably insulting to Jeep owners, so I apologize. Here's everything I know about Jeep owners. When you see other Jeep owners, you go like this. And your headlights are way too fucking bright. But you don't notice because you're doing this all day. You're always looking, instead of looking at the headlights of the other Jeeps, you're going like this all day. You're looking in the driver's seat instead. Anyway, I thought Jeeps were British for some reason. I don't know why. I guess Range Rovers and Land Rovers are British. Don't even give me... I got nothing against Jeeps. They kind of look sporty. Don't get me wrong. I get insulted by the Jeep ads that are like, remember when we dropped a bunch of Jeeps over Europe to help us win the Second World War? That's why you should get a Jeep Liberty in downtown Vancouver and just clog up the damn streets, make it impossible to park. Anyway, that's an easy one. They should call these quizzes One of These Things Is Not Like the Others. What is this? Literature. I don't read books. This is a problem. Charles Dickens novels. Copperfield, Twist, Christmas Carol, Tale of Two Cities, Great Expectations, Nicholas Nickleby. Hard Times. There's no way Little Dorito is a Little Dorito? Charles Dickens wrote a book called Little Dorito? Before the Frito-Lay Corporation even existed? Little Dorrit. Oh, he was probably just hungry. Okay.
Marvel superheroes? Oh my god. Come on. Who knows this? Okay. That was even faster than the periodic table. Religion. Get ready for like 2%. Apostles of Jesus. I'm going to say not. That was not a throw. Like, that or not a fake. I was literally, so my mom was talking to me about the Canadian Jeopardy champion who's won like 23 matches in a row. And she was like, you know, that's like you. You were always good at trivia. Sorry, this one was Jonah. I thought Jonah was an apostle. I mean, he's kind of biblical. And then I said, I thought I made what I thought was a great joke to my parents. I said, yeah, but I have some blind spots in trivia because unfortunately you guys didn't drag me to church every Sunday. And then they laughed. And then I said, like, if they ask me, literally, I swear to God, this came to pass. I said, if they ask any questions about the apostles, I don't know what's going on. And then would you look at this? I got the first apostle wrong. My mom said, that's okay. All you need to do is watch Jesus Christ Superstar and you'll learn something and you'll hear some great music. So maybe I got to put that on the docket this weekend. I'm a little surprised that Thaddeus is like a real, that's an apostle. I thought that Paul an apostle? Better Call Saul, Paul, because he changed his name on the road to Damascus. Paul is not an apostle. I thought Paul was like the king of the apostles. Paul was a follower who came after Jesus. He's an evangelist. He's a saint. Paul is sus. You have no good scripture ideas, Paul. I don't know, man. He's not one of the first 12. Okay. So this is like how if you go see Queen on tour right now, Adam Lambert is singing the Freddie Mercury parts. It's just not quite the same. It's not the original lineup of the apostles. It's exactly like that. Okay, now I'll remember that. I can remember that. The original 12 are disciples, and then after that they're apostles. What the hell? That's too much, man. What the heck is Flag Day? Dude, I forget where I was. I was deep in the bowels of Reddit. And there was oh, you know where I was? Dude, okay, because I'm a psycho. We went to Washington State like a month ago, right, to see our nieces. And I wanted to see, I'm a sucker for punishment. So I went to r/Bellingham, which is a city in northern Washington. Because I heard that r/Bellingham had been complaining about the fact that Canadians had been allowed to come into America because we clog up their damn streets with traffic, and those Canadians, they don't know how to drive, and there was one that was like, they're buying all this stuff out of our grocery stores and stuff like that, and I was like, I want to see this. I just want to know what they're saying about me so that I can feel superior when I drive through Bellingham and then go to Seattle where my tourism dollars are actually appreciated. Anyway, there was a thread that was like, I have to dispose of an American flag. How can I do it? And as soon as I saw that there were like 917 comments, I was like, this is the damn motherlode. It was just arguments, philosophy. I didn't know you can't throw a flag like in the garbage in the United States of America. It's treason. Like you probably won't go to prison for it, but like there's like a code for how to dispose of an American flag. You can't just wash your hands of it. At least you're not supposed to. So anyway, the law is one thing, or the flag code is one thing. I was more surprised that there were so many people that were like, we respect the flag code. And this is not even a debate about nationalism or patriotism. It's more like, if you bought that shit at like the dollar store, you, just by displaying it, you're treating it with more respect than the manufacturer did. Why are people getting so riled up about it? Like, people were going off. I don't know if you're familiar with the flag code. Let me go check on this, okay? Flag code. We're getting into social. I'm becoming a React Andy. Maybe we should watch the Johnny Depp trial. The flag should never touch anything physically beneath it. How do they ship it? Oh, well, you make an exception for transit. The flag should never be used as wearing apparel, bedding, or drapery. Obviously, that one is kind of like you meet that one on your own terms based on how I see people dressed on American Idol. It should never be drawn back nor up in folds, but always allowed to fall free and never festooned. I don't even know what is festooning. The flag should always be permitted to fall freely. United States Flag Code. The code uses non-binding language like should throughout and does not prescribe any penalties to following the guidelines. Holy. Effective, it was in 1998? I thought this shit was from like 1768. Like it was 1779, something like that. This shit passed in the Clinton administration? Federal law regarding flag etiquette. The relevant part of the law for the general public states that when the flag is displayed during a rendition of the national anthem, all persons present should face the flag, stand at attention with their right hand over their heart. When the flag is not displayed, all present should face towards the music and act in the same manner they would if the flag were displayed. Holy cow, man. I take my hat off at the hockey game. Isn't that enough? Anyway, we've gone too far. Sorry, I apologize. For a bald man to take his hat off, that means more than covering your heart, okay? Over, under on idioms? What the hell? Can you decide if the real number in each idiom is over or under the incorrect number given? Yes, I can. This might put us on a good one, though, okay? Play quiz. $54,000 question. The real number is over. It's a $64,000 question. At the 7th hour, that's the 11th hour, you're behind the 8 ball. Catch 33, the real number is under. Feel like $1,000, we're going over. Put in my 10 cents, we're going under. Have one over the 9. I don't know this. Have one over the 10. I'm going to say over. Whatever. I've never heard of this expression. Have one over the 8? It's a Britishism. Oh, that doesn't count. They said this was English. Someone who has had one over the 8 is very drunk indeed. It refers to the standard 8 pints that most people drink and feel is enough. It's this explanation that simply raises more questions. Come on, England. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. 9 pints seems like more than one too many. I'm not a teetotaler, but like 8 pints is 4 liters of beer. Is that the same as 8 is enough? I thought 8 is enough, honestly, was about how many kids you should have in like the early 20th century. What is the media? No, 8 is enough is not it's not an idiom. I think it's literally just they came up with it for a TV show. I mean, if you haven't got a beer and are at the pub, what are you doing there? Well, like, 8 pints is a lot. Like, it's a lot. That's like a college drunk. That's not like, I'm not going to tell someone that's like 21 that they shouldn't do that because they're not going to listen to me anyway. If I was talking to Malf, for example, and Malf said, I went to the bar last night, I had 8 pints, I would be like, what the fuck happened? And I drink. Like, I'm not an abstainer, but 8 pints? Like, is it your bachelor party or something? There's no way that's average. It doesn't make any sense. 8 is not that much. I am here to pop that bubble for you. Everybody can have a different opinion on this, but if you were trying to normalize for yourself that 8 pints is not that much, I am here to tell you that it is that much. In fact, it's too much by almost any metric, and even the fun metric. Like 1 pint, you're feeling pretty good. You're starting to feel it. 2 pints, depending on the environment, that's like the moment of truth. 2 pints is where you decide, am I going home and doing the dishes, going to bed half an hour later than usual, but otherwise keeping my life in order? Or am I going to, because that third one is where it starts to, like the Silver Jews said on Advice to the Graduate, your third drink will lead you astray, wandering down the back streets of the world. And then you're not even like halfway there, because even if you got 4, you're halfway there, but that's not halfway, because you start to get like it's like a pH scale, like it's logarithmic. Like every pint from that point onwards, you're kicking the can further down the road. That's exponential, whatever, I made it up anyway. Anyway, you can live your life however you want. 8 pints is too much. I'm not telling you never to drink ever. I'm just saying, if you were like, oh, the average person drinks 8 pints a few times a week, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm just telling you the truth. That is not typical. I would say 6 to 8 is okay. Are you a doctor? I want to know what you're doing professionally before I take the opinion under advisement. If my doctor said 8 pints is okay, I would be like, I got to get a new doctor, man. You wake up in the morning after 8 pints, you feel that it's not okay. You're not waking up like, what a normal, sustainable night I had. You're waking up like, I'm never doing that shit again. I feel like I got to like poop and throw up at the same time. Anyway, so I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. Genuinely. Live your life however you want to live. But 8 pints! At Christmas, we do 12 pubs where we get a pint in each pub. Look, that's 12 pints one time a year. Probably like a lot more than you should be drinking in like a single night. But one time a year, okay. They're not going to make an idiom over that. An idiom is something you can apply to like, everyday life. Plus, it's Christmas. The beers, they only hit you with like 75 well, I don't know, because I have never like, I understand that you're going to be like, there's some science to this based on the amount of food in your stomach. A beer at lunch hits like 3 beers at dinner. I think it probably has a similar impact on your body. But and then one's like a beer at noon hits like 2 beers. But if you have a beer at noon outside, it's actually like 4 beers. So that's my money-saving tip. If you're trying to save money, but still have beers outside of your house for some reason, it's a bit of a false dilemma. There are 2 scaling factors. If you can get a beer at 11:45 a.m. on the patio, it'll hit like 4 beers. I'm telling you. Okay, anyway, sorry. Movie billboards. Can you name these movies from scenes featuring billboards? This is Children of Men. It's not Children of Men? I feel like I could see like a little balloon, a pig balloon outside the window. This is Sorry to Bother You. Go ahead, say it. Based. Remember Chicago, report alien activity. I know this. This was that movie with John Goodman. It was called like... It's called like Zone Number, like Zone 11 or something like that. Super 8? I never saw it. It kind of looks like it's shot by J.J. Abrams. But anyway, I'm out of here. It's not 8 Mile. Come on. This is Spider-Man 1? Why is that taking up space in my brain? I could see the exact, like, the way the shots lined up, and then they're like, and now Macy Gray, and they go down, and she's singing the concert, but she's not singing I Try to Walk Away, and I Stumble. She's singing a different song nobody's ever heard of. Transformers. It is so shot like Michael Bay. You're not going to hear this much. I apologize to J.J. Abrams for saying this looks like it's shot by J.J. Abrams. No, I didn't think this was 10 Cloverfield Lane. There was a movie with John Goodman and aliens, but it's not 10 Cloverfield Lane. It's the one where it's like aliens take over Chicago, and then the humans and the aliens are like in an uneasy alliance. Captive State! Yeah, or as I called it, Zone 11. Captive State. Nobody saw Captive State, so that's fine. That's movie escalators? Have you lost your damn mind? This is Wonder Woman. That's Gal Gadot. That's Chris Pine. You're going to tell me this is not Wonder Woman 1986, maybe? Wait, it's 1984. Thank you, Chad. Let's go! We got the assist on that one, okay? This is a black and white Greta Gerwig movie. Could this be the end of Lady Bird? What's the other one that she did? You know the one I'm talking about. The title's like Her Name. You know the one. Yeah, Frances Ha. Okay, I stole it from chat. You knew. We got there together, okay? This is Fight Club. I haven't seen Frances Ha, by the way. I'll admit to you, I feel like I've kind of given up on this, but I also feel like this shit is impossible. I'm moving. That's far too, it's too complicated. Lamps? Can you name the movie that has lamps? They're just getting harder over time. Like, what the heck is this? Midnight in Paris? No? In all honesty, how on earth is a human being supposed to know this? This shit looks like Pleasantville to me. This is Midnight in Paris. This is the girl with the dragon tattoo. Okay, maybe it's possible. This is Her. I've never seen it, but I've seen the image. This is a video game. This is on Itch.io. Please stop. This is too much. You're right. This is too much. You know, they're all about coulda, not shoulda, man. Movie road signs. How many of these are there? 12 quizzes. Okay, hold on. Movie fruits. Sci-fi films, but it got too hard. Don't call this dog the bitch on fries, okay? It's a bichon frisé. It's a very dignified dog. It has to get its hair cut more often than the people who own it, okay? One of you is a Scottish fold, and it's this one right here. You might be a Siamese cat? Okay. You, Ken has cheeseburger. There's no way. Okay? British short hair. Singapura. Japanese bobtail. You ever see that Japanese baseball game where they made up all the American players' names and they're like Bobson Dugnut and stuff like that? That's how this feels right now. Like Egyptian meow? Come on. I don't believe that actually... You're exactly right. That's like Steve McDykel. I simply don't believe it. How did I do, by the way? Well, the average was 43. Holy cow. I mean, there's some truth to that meme image, right? That's like, hey, what breed is your dog? Oh, they're a Shih Tzu crossed with a French Bulldog. And then the bottom image is, what breed is your cat? Gray? Like, this is true, man. I even have cats. But here's the thing. Like, my cats are supposed to be rag dolls, but they don't even look alike. I don't know. And rag dolls are supposed to be like, when you pick them up, they just hang. That's not the way it is, man. Like, we're basically just trusting the person we bought the cat from to be like, oh yeah, this is a rag doll. It's not like I'm going to run like a 23andMe or something. On a map, North America in the 2010s. Can you find the countries of North America for each 2010s fact? Look, they're not going to pay for that wall. I'm pretty sure that's America. Oh, wait. I gave up. I don't deserve to do this quiz. Oh, man. What's the average? 57? All right, well. Dude, it's so I watched The Town and The Hurt Locker relatively recently. I forgot that before Jeremy Renner was like cool guy, he was the guy you cast in movies when you needed somebody that looks like they drank 8 Monster Energy drinks a day and would like kill someone for $5. He was the actor you hired if you needed like a hitman from Ohio that you could find on Craigslist. That was his whole thing. I forgot. Now he's wearing suits and stuff, and he's the sophisticated guy in Tag. He played Jason Bourne. But for like 5 years, it was like, we need like that guy you went to high school with who said he was kind of like a good guy, like he was on your side, and then you would complain about other people to him, and then he would say, I'll kill them for you if you want, and you'd laugh, and he would laugh too, but you'd be like, I think he might actually do it. That was his shtick. And I watching The Town brought me back to like remembering that that's where he started. Okay, I also think you're Super 8, by the way. Okay, give me a second. We can figure Looper out, man. You know what? In Looper, weren't guys going around dressed like this to avoid detection from like their past selves or something like that? Am I way off base? No, it's definitely just this. Okay. Man on a Ledge and Liberal Arts. I mean, Liberal Arts sounds like a comedy about... I know this. I can't believe this. This is Elizabeth Olsen and the guy who played Ted Mosby. A deep memory has been unlocked. It's about a professor who falls in love with his student. That's literally the plot that I was about to propose. And I was like, wow, I'm really smart. And then I realized it's because I've seen it. Okay, here we got something. Can you name these actors and actresses pictured with presidents of the United States? I could kind of do that. That's Betty Davis. That's, you know, it's a Katharine Hepburn. It's one of those ladies from that period. It's Greta Garbo. I don't know, man. She's just a lady. There's Ingrid Bergman. I don't know. You know, it's one of... Is it Rita Hayworth? It's one of those ladies. You know. This is just an incredible picture. How have I never seen this before? Arnold. Okay. They don't even have to type his name for that one. That's Leo, Nardo, DiCaprio. He's not on a first name basis, I guess. Scary Busey. That's Rita Hayworth. That's Greta Garbo. That's Betty Davis. That's Bergman. That's, you know, one of those ladies, man. That's Meryl Streep. Bro, what are all these actors doing at the White House? That's actually, this is messing with me, because that's Rosamund Pike. Okay? What is Rosamund Pike doing in this photo from the 1960s? There's actually JFK. Okay, fair. That's fair. That's pretty fair. That's Rosamund Pike, dude. I do like this guy. Okay, hold on. That's George Clooney. That's Betty Davis. I don't know. God, geez, all these old ladies, man. I don't know anything about Hollywood from like the 1910s to the 1960s. I don't know. Is JFK again? I know, okay? That's Robert Redford. It's not Brad Pitt. I know they look so similar. John Voight. I'm noticing that not all of these presidents have the same caliber of talent coming in. I don't know if anybody else has seen that. That's The Rock. Oh my God, this picture has just dealt me psychic damage. I hate that. That's the worst photo I've ever seen. That's Clint Eastwood. Okay. That's yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know, it's Princess Leia. That's Carrie Fisher. Yeah. Okay. I told ya. Sorry, I got distracted. Any photo that's in black and white, I got no chance. Okay, I'm going to take a sip of my tea. This is Rita Hayworth. This is Monroe. Okay, that should have been way easier. I give up. Holy cow. Oh, dude, we beat the average, though. Okay. Lauren Bacall. Bacall, to you. Musicians with the U.S. president, too. These are pretty good, man. Holy cow. What the hell? Excuse me, who said you could touch Mr. McCartney? That's the damn Osmonds. So we have a book, and my daughter loves it. Okay, so that's Bonnie Raitt. I'm just going to chill there. We have a book, my daughter loves it. This shit was written by Marie Osmond. It's actually the worst children's book of all time. It's called Miracle Me. It's like 5 pages long. The dedication at the front of the book is longer than the actual book. And the dedication is like, This book is dedicated to the miracles of children all around the world. And you're like, okay, that's very big of you. And then it's like, literally the first page is like, some miracles have hair, some not, none at all. Some have blue eyes, some have brown, some can tumble upside down. There's lots of miracles, this much is true. But the very best miracle of all is you. Then that's the whole book. Thank Marie Osmond, you're like 75 years old. You think you could bring some like genuine insight into the children's book, but whatever. That's Bonnie Raitt. Don't even get me started. That's James Brown. He looks like he's about to clock him, man. That's my what is this shot? Why is she posed up against the damn wall? This looks like a shot from a Nancy Meyers movie. That's I know this. That's Ariana Grande. I'm not saying anything. That's one of the damn monkeys, man. That's Davy Jones. I know you were like, no, they paved paradise and put up a parking lot. You're Joni Mitchell. Thank you, Brain. Let's go, Tony Montana. Mal, thanks for reminding me. I owe you some gift subs. Even though Mike Smith let in a goal from like 300 feet away. This photo is so good, man. What the hell is Lil Wayne wearing, dude? A turtleneck with a V-neck sweater over top of it. It's so good. I didn't know this. I didn't know that the Rolling Stones was like 3 rock stars and then like 1 mall walker. That's pretty sick. Like everybody else is dressed like they're in the Pirates of the Caribbean movie, and then the guy on the far right is just like, ooh, Sears is having a sale. I feel like I can get this one. Like your ass is bald now. Is this like the worst photo of Michael Stipe ever taken? Did you invent electronic music? Are you Johann Kraft from Kraftwerk? Who is this guy? You're so right. It's just Elton John, man. What the hell? It's the worst photo of Elton John that's ever been taken of all time. That's a horrible photo, man. Musicians with the U.S. president. I love the photo of Jesse Jackson and Bill Clinton watching the Ariana Grande concert from behind. That's a great photo. Come on, that's Richard Nixon. It's Elvis Presley. I have no idea what this is, but it's recent. This must be Olivia Rodrigo. I'm pretty hip with the public consciousness. Okay, so this is this Lyndon B. Johnson or FDR? I think it's Lyndon B. Johnson. I honestly don't know. I don't know the answer. This is Bruce Springsteen. Who made my man dress like that? It gets me every time. It's always like, is Bill Clinton posed with like, the Beatles and then is Kid Rock and Donald Trump? He's breaking the flag code, by the way, by having the stars and stripes on his legs like Rex Kwon Do. That's John Bon Jovi. Thank you. Yes, thank you for accepting his real legal name. That's Lady Gaga. I don't know her name. That's Elton John again? What? That's not Elton John? No, I know this. That's Warren Zevon. That's the short kid from Revenge of the Nerds. Come on, man. Are you like young Tom Petty? Who are you, dude? Are you Van Morrison? Come on. You're one of them. I don't know who you are. I don't know. Were you in the Traveling Wilburys? Who are you? That one's gonna. Oh my God. Okay, that's James Meatloaf. Billy Joel. Somebody's got to tell him. Okay. Billy Joel should not do up this jacket. It does not look right. He does look like Mike Ehrmantraut. The jacket, Billy, the jacket is too small. No one else will tell you this, but the jacket is not big enough. And I'm going to go a step further. I don't think it's long enough either. That's Olivia Rodrigo. Okay. If you see someone that's 19 years old, just type Olivia Rodrigo and we'll be right 100% of the time. So that's Michelle Obama. You are Greta Gerwig? No, you're Swarsay Ronan. Okay. That's in there somewhere. That's Seth MacFarlane. That's Sarah Silverman. And, like, honestly, we got to dedicate this one to Jimmy Kimmel. He had a glow up, okay? This was in the mid-2000s. He's come a long way, man. That is not a good photo, but it is representative of, like, what he looked like back then. I kind of like the president ones a little bit more, honestly, though, because it forces us to go backwards. Wow. Who's that with Olivia Rodrigo? That's going to be impossible, man. I'm just going to admit this. I don't know which one of you is Olivia Rodrigo. Could you possibly be Katy Perry? Which one is Olivia Rodrigo? I think she's on the right. Who's on the left? Is that Megan Fox? Who are you? Who? I'm trying to isolate her face. I don't know who that is, okay? I know this. You're not going to believe me. I know this. I know this one, man. I ride the Peloton. I get exposed to popular music. I don't know who the hell you are. I'll just admit that. You host a talk show, probably. And this is I have no concept of, I'm giving up. Average score was 44%. Who the hell is Casey Musgravis? She's a country pop star? Musgravis? What? Is it Musgraves? I'll be familiar with her catalog when she's on Sesame Street, okay? No, this is not right. No shot, dude. Absolutely no shot. What Alanis Morissette has dark brown curly hair. You know, I hate to say it, I kind of see it now. You know what? You're absolutely right. I should have known she has one hand in her pocket. And the other one's holding a new pop star. She's not even playing a harmonica or anything. Dude, that's hard. Today's episode, though, this is dedicated to Alanis, okay? Jagged Little Pill, still a goated album. What? I mean, to be honest, now that I see her name, I can see it. But man, she underwent a transformation. This is not what Haley Steinfeld looks like on Sesame Street when she sings, I Wonder What If, Let's Try. This is not her. There's no way. Dude, I see it. I see it in the eyes for sure. She got yassified. Oh, man. This is Steve McDykel. Who's that with Ariana Grande? Dude, I told you, I'm a Zoomer, okay? I'm like an honorary Zoomer. This is James Fallon. That's Lady Gaga. They're probably singing Rain on Me right now. That's Anna Wintour. I told you. That's Stevie Wonder. Dude, I don't want this to come across badly. Stevie Wonder always looks so happy. By the way, I know this. This is Doja Cat and Meg Thee Stallion. That's Rihanna. Congratulations on the birth of your child, by the way. That's Schmeat Davidson, the snake. That's Miley Cyrus and Lana Del Rey. I'm actually going for bonus points. Come on, this is Canadian legend Celine Dion. I don't miss twice. And that's Jimmy Kimmel. That's 100% right there. It's actually like 110% because I believe I named all of the multiple people in the photo as well. You didn't name Bill Clinton? I said I named all the people in the photos, okay? Do your own research. After the Lewinsky controversy, Bill Clinton was replaced by a synthetic automaton. Oh, you still believe that? Who's that with Ronnie Spector? Let me start one for you here. Who the hell is Ronnie Spector? That's Iggy Pop, David Bowie, and I'm going to assume that's Ronnie Spector. That's Pop and Bowie. Okay. Is this Jeff Keighley? I think this is Jeff Keighley, man. I don't know. I don't know who you are. Are you Carly Simon? I'm fucked. That's David Letterman. Okay, I can get that. Does Ronnie Spector exist? Or are these all like composited photos? From like, this is AI generated photos? I give up. Who the hell is Dusty Springfield? These are all deep fakes, man. Leslie Gore? Was this like Al Gore's niece or something like that? Leslie Gore saying, "It's my party." Okay, that's Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys. I look forward to seeing him on stage this June 14th at the Game Awards. This pic is so good. It does look like she's like, "I killed you," and he's like, "I'm dead." They kind of look like they're in love, too. Okay, that's Joey Ramone. And that's Estelle Bennett and Nedra Talley. This is the hardest quiz I've ever seen in my entire life. Even seeing the answers, I'm like, I don't know who you are. You're one of the Jessicas. I think you're Jessica Chastain. That's Seth Meyers. Spelled correctly. That must be Olivia Rodrigo. No, oh, no. I know you. I've seen you in things. You're Jenny Slate. Who the fuck are you? Talk to me. Who are you? You're not Olivia Rodrigo? Are you Leonardo DiCaprio's wife from Inception? She's a French actress. She was also no. You're not Talia al Ghul. Talia Azghul. What the hell am I? I'm wasting my time. Talk to me. Maybe you are. What's her damn name? Marianne Cotillard. Cotillard? I'm not going to get you. Okay, that's Hillary Clinton. This is not fair. I think that you're the other lady from 30 Rock based on your mouth, but I don't know your name. I never stood a chance. You're like Joan Cusack or something like. You're Laura Linney. You know, you're not a Frances McDormand type, you know, in your damn dreams. But you're like, I know, you were like an it girl for a bit. Are you like Alicia Witt or something like that? I know you're throwing me, because it's like, when I get a first look at your face, my brain is like, I recognize this person. But then the more I think about it, the more I lose it. I don't know. I give up. Of course, it's Alicia Vikander from Tomb Raider and Ex Machina, of course. Should have known, man. That's Celine Dion. It's not fair. She has the same mouth as the lady from 30 Rock. You know it's true. Go ahead, take my passport away. I'm not leaving anyway. If anything, if you get that wrong as a Canadian, they should give you a free passport. Who the hell is Kristen Gillibrand? This actress, I feel like she played the ex-wife of the male lead in every single movie. No, she's a senator? Okay, my mistake. I'd like to apologize. Who's that with Kathie Lee Gifford? Now, this is more my speed. What's wrong with the photo? I don't know who you are. What kind of talks? The Today Show, they're having wine on the Today Show? I don't like this. I don't like whatever's going on here. I don't like it. You're Kelly Clarkson's husband, it looks like. I don't know who you are. I have no clue. I'm just going to be honest. Okay, that's Celine Dion. She really does know everybody. That's Jennifer Lopez. They shouldn't be drinking on the damn Today Show. Maybe on the Tonight Show. Okay, that's Craig Ferguson. That's Ken Jeong. How much wine has she had, man? That's Ice-T. This Neil Patrick Harris. She's drinking in every photo, dude. She should be dead. I'm not saying I want her dead. I'm just saying I'm surprised she's alive with all the wine in these photos. I just don't like this photo. Something about, there's like a magnetic distortion field around the image, and it scares me. And you're just, I think you were like a bully in American Pie 2. Milo Ventimiglia. I'm going to be honest, I don't know who you are. You know what? He's not He doesn't have a glass of wine in his hand, nor has his Bitmoji been added to the board. So I'm starting to think that this was not that serious of a guest. I have no idea who Hoda Kotb is. Who is Hoda Kotb? That's just her co-host? That's not fair. How am I supposed to know that, man? I'm learning a lot about Jessica Lange. That's Tom Hanks. That's Millie Bobby Brown. Which is crazy because she's on Stranger Things. But the only thing stranger than this stuff going on in Stranger Things is the price we pay at the pumps these days. That's Chris, you know the one. I know you. You are, I know you. No, I'm going to get this. You're the mom from I, Tonya. You were ripping it up. You were making waves, Oscar-worthy waves, okay? That's Steve Martin and Martin Short. I'm just going to type Martin. It's Will Ferrell. A pass. This is the Jerry Seinfeld. Isn't this the Jerry Seinfeld episode where they tried to redeem Kramer? No, that was on Leno. They wouldn't do that on Conan. That's Susan Sarandon. I told you. That's Ray Romano, one of the GOATs. You're Allison Janney. I knew it! You're Jennifer Hudson. You're Alicia Keys. I give up. Angela Bassett, I thought she was like 70 years old. She is? Dude, she looks great. She's 63. That's amazing. Who's that with Ellen? I can't. But could I do it without it? I have to. Dude, some of these photos are going to do psychic damage to you. I don't take responsibility for any permanent harm that comes to your brain as a result of me doing this quiz and the next one, okay? That's David Schwimmer. What the hell, dude? Come on. Okay, this guy is going to have a kid. You bring him on your show. You give him a baby onesie that says, I heart Ellen. Make him smile for the camera. That shit is like patronizing, man. That's Kate Blanchett. What a waste of everyone's time. That's Jessica Damn Lang. Bro, I know this. I'm so embarrassed. I know you. I know you too. Okay. Ellen Pompeo. Ellie Kemper. Taraji P. Henson! I knew it, dude! Jessica Lange owns Sporcle. Hold on. We're gonna learn this, okay? That's Ariana Grande. Stop focusing on the women I don't know and start focusing on the women I do. Son of a bitch. I know you. That's Carrie Fisher. That's Katy Perry. Okay, well, look, we don't need to go there. That's Elton John. Alan, come on. That's Stevie Nicks. Bernie Sanders. Don't make him do that, man. He's old. It's like elder abuse to put Bernie Sanders on Ellen. Come on. They let that shit happen like on TV. That is Jane Lynch. Never let anybody tell you NL doesn't know LN. Okay? He knows women. If there's one thing he knows, it's women who have been on the Ellen DeGeneres television program. Who's that with Carrie Fisher? Who's that with Nancy Reagan? I can't not, man. I have to. Sometimes the joke makes itself. That's Alf. Is a damn alien life form. She must have been the throat goat. MF's coming from other damn planets. That's Michael Jackson. We need to go back to this version of America, where not everything was about politics. Sometimes, like an alien with a TV show could just come visit the president's wife. We used to be a real country. You couldn't do this shit now. Probably on Morning Joe, they'd be like, oh, it's beneath the president to meet with young Sheldon. Oh, really? Have you seen gas prices lately? The real Stranger Thing is the price I pay at the pumps, man. Who's that on Lip Sync Battle? Hold on, I want to take just a little bit more psychic damage. Who's this on Celebrity Lip Sync Battle? This is my favorite show. No, dude, they did not have Michael Shannon on Celebrity Lip Sync Battle. Come on. That's it's so beneath him. You're Will Arnett. Look, you're having fun, but Michael Shannon, really? You're America Ferrara. America Ferrero. Ferrora. That's Zendaya. She can really sing. What the hell is she doing on Lip Sync Battle? That's Taraji P. Henson. You think I'm going to miss that shit again? Your ass is grass. That's Lady Gaga. That's Paul Dano. What's going? Wait, is that Timothy Chalamet? Chalamet? Timothy Chalamet? Timothy Chalamet? Is that Timothy Chalamet? Are you Lady Gaga? Who the hell is this, man? I don't know who this is. You're from Superstore. Don't fuck with me. Your name is America fucking Ferrera. Ferrera. Ferrara. Ferraro. Ferrora. Ferroro. America Herrera? I'm out of here. Screw you. I know who you are. They would have given that to me on Jeopardy. This is actually taken from like a music video from 1989. Of all of the configurations here, like I feel like I should get a half point at least. What a stupid show. Celebrity Lip Sync Battle? Who the hell is Cole Hodokado? What's she doing, man? Who's that with the U.S. Senator? At this point, I guess I gotta finish it, man. I mean, come on. I see Cory Booker. And Hodokado? I see that's Stevie Wonder. Is it... You see what politics does to people? It's the only picture on earth where Stevie Wonder is not smiling. That's 5 minutes on politics. Who is Savannah Guthrie? She's the anchor on the Today Show. They have anchors on that show? I thought it was just Kathie Lee and Hoda drinking wine. She was murdered? No. I don't believe you. Sorry, I can't. I don't know, man. There's just something about that combination that got me. You can't just lie to me and tell me she was murdered. Oh man. I don't know why. It's so She's alive. She's alive. I can laugh, okay? Why is his tie so damn long, man? Or like, is his tie like a normal size, but they pulled his pants up so damn high? It just doesn't look right. That's what I was telling Kate yesterday, you know? Comedy and horror are two sides of the same coin. Comedy, like, is familiarity, but slightly off in a funny way. And then the horror is familiarity, but slightly off in a scary way. I don't know if I've ever laughed harder. It's just, I don't know what to say. Oh, man. It's the tie, man. And then the big suit and the high-waisted pants. No. It's just the suit, I'm telling you. It's just the suit. Who the hell is Ann Curry, man? Okay, hold on. I know this, okay? That's Al Roker and Oda Kotb. Is this Steph Curry's wife? That's Tina Fey and Laura Linney. She's having a great time everywhere. Oh, except for the only person she wasn't smiling for was Betty White for some reason. She's like, I could take her or leave her. It wasn't a Golden Girls type of watcher, I guess, for some reason. That's man, to be a fly on the wall at the meeting between Ann Curry, the Dalai Lama, and Lady Gaga. As Mindy Kaling and some dude. To be a fly on the wall. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I don't know who you are, but I do know who you are. You're Guthrie. Nobody knows Ann Curry like me. If we're talking about the people in the game who have the most robust knowledge of Ann Curry, we're going to get sued. TV edition. What the hell? Name the show from the lawsuit. I know, okay? Okay, so that's I Love Lucy. Jack Tripper is Three's Company. I don't think I was ever getting any of these, quite frankly. I don't think I was ever going to get any of these. I'm happy with where we got there, with what we got. Now, of the ones... Wait, are you serious? There was a court case on The Walking Dead between Rick Grimes and 7 billion unnamed undead defendants. I stopped watching the show midway through the second season. They're all fake. I didn't know that, okay? That's news to me. I thought Game of Thrones would have given it away. You don't think that there was ever a court case on the show between the estate of Lannister versus the Westeros Water Closet Company? Do people still drink Fresca? I've been alive for 33 years, and I've consumed 1 2-liter bottle of it once, and I still remember it. Like, how many Pepsis have I consumed in my life? I don't drink soda anymore, except I'll drink like a couple Coke Zeros a month. But like in my life, I've probably had 2,000 Pepsis. I've probably had 157 Ups. I've probably had 500 Mountain Dews. Never seen this before in my life. Royal Crown. I bet I've had like 5 RC Colas in my life. Diet Pepsi. I bet I've had 50. I've had 1 Fanta. I've never had a Sierra Mist. I've probably had 250 cans of A&W. Probably had, you know what? When you're sick in Canada, this is what you drink, even though it makes no sense. But if I got sick once every 3 months as a kid, I drank 8 ginger ales. You do the math. I've probably had about 10,000 Schweppes ginger ales. I bet I'm at like 1,000 Diet Cokes, like 2 Frescas, 400 Sprites. This is diet bar, because we don't need to touch upon that. Mellow Yellow existed for like 2 years in 9th grade for me. Probably had 200 mugs. I used to get a Dr. Pepper driven swamp water every time I went to KFC, which was once a week as a child for like 6 years. So I've got some respect for Dr. Pepper. When people go for like the throat of Dr. Pepper, I think you're sleeping on a great formula, honestly. It tastes delicious. What's swamp water? It's what, I forget what you call it. Swamp water is when you just fill up your cup at the Yum Brands establishments with something from every part of the soda fountain. Jungle juice, we call it a graveyard, we call it a suicide. I mean, swamp water makes the most sense out of all of those. Because a swamp is just kind of like all the different liquids mixed together, right? We call it a kamikaze? It doesn't even make, that's so much more dangerous sounding than what, it's just a bunch of like, you know, tepid sodas. Find that junk food? I can do that. Can you find these junk food items? Meatball sub. Pretzel. I needed a quiz like this to help my ego out a little bit. Like this is, it says more about me that I'm finishing this quiz than it does like whatever my score ends up being. Like that's a quiz for Jay. Baby's first quiz. Canadian citizenship. I mean, Corey passed this. So if I can't pass this, like we got problems. Now I gotta say this only has a 3.4. Can I see reviews of this? This is word for word taken from the government website. Okay, apparently it's a little bit out of it's not contemporary anymore, but that's okay. I can still do this. What year was Confederation? 1867. 1867. When is Canada Day? July 1st. Who was the first Prime Minister of Canada? Sir John A. Macdonald. Capital is Ottawa. National anthem, O Canada. Longest serving Prime Minister? Mackenzie King. I mean the other one. Mackenzie King. 2 official languages, English and French. Which province has the most French speakers? Quebec. 2 national sports, I told you, is hockey and lacrosse. The national animal is the beaver. Population of Canada, it's about 35 million, 36, 37 million, 33, 34 million, 38 million. 1/3 of Canadians live in Ontario. Smallest province in land size is PEI. Nunavut became a territory in 1999. Government of all Canada is called the federal government. There are 338 electoral districts. This is actually wrong. There's 338 electoral districts. But they added some recently. So I think maybe it's 300 and 300. 301, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 308. I'm telling you, 338 is the real number. You know how I know? Because in America, the stats website where they get the prediction for the election wrong is called 538. And in Canada, the website where they get the prediction for the election wrong is called 338. Okay. How many Canadians served in the First World War? Population of Canada in 1916. 100 years ago, it's probably about 12 million. So let's go 6 million, and then we'll cut that by another 80%. Now I'm getting confused. So 1.2 million. Didn't draft them all at the same time. I'm going to say it's 600,000. It's called an estimate. Put me in the clip. What was the last province to join Canada? Can we say Alberta because it's the first one trying to leave? It's Newfoundland in the 50s. What am I thinking? Okay. 100. Easy. Easiest guess of my life, dude. The God Gamer has logged on. Sheesh. Okay, now the United States of America. USA citizenship. What is the supreme law of the land? The U.S. Constitution. What is one right or freedom from the First Amendment? Freedom of speech. Who lived in America before the Europeans arrived? The Native Americans. What ocean is on the... This is on the test. What ocean is on the west coast of the United States? If you there's some questions where if you get them wrong, you should be able to proceed. This is one where it should automatically disqualify you. During the Cold War, what ideology was the main concern? Communism. We celebrate Independence Day July 4th. Name one U.S. territory. Puerto Rico. That's too easy. It's actually too easy. Welcome in. You got to crank up the difficulty on that. If I can pass... Okay, we got another one. It's the same idea. This is just the first iteration. Maybe they had to make the second one easier. The idea of self-government is in the first 3 words of the Constitution. What are these words? We the people. The anthem is the Star-Spangled Banner. What do we call the first 10 amendments to the Constitution? The Bill of Rights. What territory did you buy from France? Louisiana. You guys want it back? I'm just joking. They're good people, man. Name the U.S. war between the North and the South. That would be the Civil War. Who was president in World War I? Woodrow Wilson. Who was president in the Great Depression? FDR. That dude was president for the Great Depression and World War II. You should have voted his ass out. Not only did he start the Great Depression, he started the Second World War. This guy stinks, man. Capital is Washington, D.C. Who wrote the Declaration of Independence? That would be T. Joe. I literally just wrote T, and they gave me Thomas Jefferson. The Federalist Papers supported the passage of the U.S. Constitution. Okay, so it's Alexander Hamilton, and then it's like, and Alexander Hamilton wrote 51. There was also John Jay. There's more? Oh, because I got some wrong. Whatever. I told you they had to make the next one less hard. WrestleMania 23 is literally David Arquette. 24 and 25 is CM Punk. WrestleMania 26 is literally, this guy is on Impractical Jokers. You can't fool me. This is one of the guys from Impractical Jokers that has to like fart in a store without laughing. I know this guy. Because when people got really into wrestling on Twitter, I was like, what the hell? This guy's the champion of the league, but he just looks like a guy. It's not Seth Rollins, but he runs with the same crew. I don't know his name. I've seen him, but I'm like, what? This guy's the champion? I don't know the person next to you. I don't know the person. I don't know anybody here, except I believe that Monster Among Us is Bran Strongman. Bran Strowman. Bran Strowman. Brow Strongman. Brow Strowman. Brow... Can I get a spell check? Braun Strowman. Thank you. This is somebody you don't want to see come into your store if you're the manager, because you know your day's about to get ruined. That's Brock Lesnar. Why is anybody else getting some serious Paul Dano energy from this Brock Lesnar photo? Like, I wouldn't have thought that Brock Lesnar and Paul Dano looked anything alike, but I'm getting a little Paul Dano out of this. I think Paul Dano could play Brock Lesnar. What the hell? That's literally Pete Davidson and a Snapchat filter. This looks like Dennis from It's Always Sunny pretending to be a wrestler. This is actually Ewan McGregor. I don't... You're going to tell me this guy wasn't in Train Spotting? Quick pick, TV cops. Chad, calm yourself. Cop from The Walking Dead. Nope. True Detective. CSI. Grimm. New Girl. Arrow. Line of Duty. The Wire. Okay. Everybody loves Raymond. That's a gimme. Luther. Walking Dead. One of you's from the damn Walking... Oh, it's Rick Grimes, dude. Okay. CSI. Crime Scene Investigator. I almost said Crime Scene Investigator. Bones. This guy's in comedies, so you're from New Girl, probably. Arrow. Which one of these looks like a CW show? Fucking this. Line of Duty. That sounds like... CSI. Which one of you? You're from CSI. Bones. David Boreanaz was on Bones. Now I realize that. CW show? Confirmed. Why does every CW show looks like it's shot by the Sears Picture Studio cameraman? Like you could imagine the laser beam effects being in the background. They're all filmed in Vancouver too. It's really like a self-insult. Every once in a while, in my journeys around the city of Vancouver, if you stay here long enough, you will see like some CW show being filmed. Arrow, The Flash, etc., etc. Every once in a while, I walk by like they're doing some kind of remote shoot, and I'm like, I bet I could just take something from craft services. They're just like, they got one person. I don't know if you need like a lanyard or something like that, but they take over public space in my city to film these shows. And now I can't walk the normal way I walk on the sidewalk. Guess what? Next time I see it, I'm going to take a bag of hard bite barbecue potato chips, okay? It's my city? Yeah. I paid the tax for the sidewalk. Now I can't use the sidewalk because 8 people on Earth love watching the season 15 of Arrow. How about 6 Spanish shows? This is definitely High Seas. I know this one. This is Money Heist. This is the Grand Hotel. This is Elite. This is Locked Up. I'm insane. I'm insane. I'm the best to ever do it. I don't know what to say. I might be Spanish. 6 Stan shows. What does this mean? Can you pick the show made by Australian streaming company Stan? That's Wolf Creek. That's The Gloaming. That's gotta be Bloom. I'm gonna say this is Romper Stomper. That's the other guy. Oh, that's we were, dude. This is trivia where you know things. What a waste of your talents. Trivia where you have no idea what they're even asking. Yeah, battles by historical figure. No, I'm going to tell you, I'm actually going to do worse on this than Australian shows I've never seen. Battle of Trafalgar. That's Napoleon. I mean, that's Isaac Hammersmith. Horatio Nelson. Okay, Battle of Capua. That's in Italy. I'm going to say that's J.R.R. Tolkien. No, that's William Shakespeare. Battle of Princeton. Second Battle of Bull Run. Battle of Bannockburn, Res Robert the Bruce, Battle of the Somme, King Henry V, Battle of Normandy, King Henry V. Which one? J.R.R. Tolkien? I must have missed the Battle of the Somme in the Silmarillion, apparently. Oh, because he was in the battle. He didn't write about it. I thought this shit was going to say Helm's Deep at some point. I thought it was going to be like a real battle. Can you name the countries with the most of each fast food restaurant? Can I throw you for a loop? Obviously, America's number one in every single one of these. I'm calling my shot. I think Canada is number 2 in subways. Whoa! That's more impressive than actually getting the top answer. I'm telling you, you can't shake a stick in this country without hitting like 4 subways. You want to talk about calling your shot? Okay, number 1. I mean, again, I hate to do this because this is more like just name a country. I actually want the quiz to be in reverse. I want the quiz to be one question. Estimate how many KFCs Canada has. And I would be like, okay, well, I know it is 645, so that's what I would guess. But I would be like, okay, well, we have 10 provinces. But really only 4 of them have any people in them. Every big city probably has 5 KFCs. Every small town probably has 2. I'm going to say, if you carry the 6, I'm going to say 645 is a good guess. Who's number 7 in McDonald's? I could not tell you that. Let's try it. That's a fun way to play it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So who has 1,285 McDonald's? We would think about a country that's roughly the size of Canada, perhaps. Maybe around 40 million people. I'm going to say that the answer to that question is the United Kingdom. I give up. You can't hurt me. His Fermi problem flowchart, it can't be stopped. It simply can't be stopped. Hey, NL, what do you think of the Matrix name Dashcam? I give that my seal of approval. Blitz, runner. Dashcam, driver. That's a good name. Dashcam, I need a way out of here. I'm on it. They always be saying shit like that. I'm already looking. Roses. I don't need, this is flowers in song titles. Okay, that's Outcast. Iris, that's the Goo Goo Dolls. Dandelion. I have no idea. Blue Orchid. Couldn't tell you. Orchid. Wait, Blue Orchid is the White Stripes. I'm in hell. I am in hell. What would the Dropkick Murphys make a song about? Rose tattoo. They were at a bar. They met a lady with a rose tattoo. It was in Boston. Okay, the rest is just going to be complete randomness. Daisies. I'm going to say it's Casey Musgrove. I'm going to say magnolias. I'm going to say willows. I'm going to say lotus flowers. Okay. The average score for the record, 35%. So I'm kind of stoked. I got a 64. How about alliteration in song titles? Lush Life. Amy Winehouse, Ariana Grande, Coldplay, Doja Cat, Justin Bieber, Kendrick Lamar, Lana Del Rey. How about Bob Seger, Joe Cocker, Toby Keith, Nickelback? Like, can we get some real artists up here? Sorry, let me put on my sunglasses and start streaming from inside of my truck. I meant real music, okay? Real music. The Eagles, Hotel California. I'm dying from the Dropkick Murphys impression. Look, I really don't like the Dropkick Murphys, and that's fine. But if you think that guessing that the song was about meeting a woman in a bar and then a little fiddle breakdown where they go, look, I'm familiar with them. And we went to Legal Seafoods and we... I mean, that's the Dropkick Murphys in a nutshell as far as I'm concerned. Now, this is music. Today's top quizzes in board games. Chess pieces. Who's going on Sporcle and doing a quiz for chess pieces? Have some self-respect. There's like 6 of them. Oh no, Harry Potter? I don't know who any of these people are. That's Lord Voldemort. Harry Potter. Okay, I've heard of him. I think it's this guy. Luna Lovegood. They would not actually name a person this, so this must be from fan fiction. Maybe she's the owl. Bellatrix Lestrange. You could be Helena Bonham Carter. What? Fuck. Ah! She do be Lestrange, though. Which one of you fuckers has a hat? Hedwig? No, Hedwig's an owl, dude. You're Minerva. Nah, never mind. My mistake. How do you not know Hedwig? Because I didn't read any of the books past the first one or watch any of the movies in this cursed fucking franchise. While everybody else out there was like, oh, you're a Ravenclaw? I'm more of a Hufflepuff. I sort into this 4 personality types. Oh, it gets me so much. Hedwig was in the first book? I don't know. I read that shit in 1997. Were you even fucking alive then? Yes, I was 5. Say no more. You're still trying to figure out how not to poop your pants and cry when you see like a big dog. I'm older than you? And you know this much shit about Harry Potter? What's your excuse? The hell is this? Okay, Venus. That's your ass right there. Get your ass to Mars. Bro, what the hell? Where's my Mercury at? Bro, hold on. You're Neptune. You're Earth. Your ass is Saturn. Your ass is Jupiter. Your ass is the moon. You're the moon, man. That's Mercury? That's the moon, dude. Don't lie to me. You know what probably happened? A lot of people probably picked the Mars as Mercury. Those fools. You want to Google image search for boomers? What does Mercury look like? Okay, it looks exactly like the images that they used. Why did I grow up thinking that Mercury was red? Is it like they had a shortage of like gray crayons during the war or something like that? When does Mercury go into retrograde? Hold on, this is important. The Mercury retrograde is coming and everyone's going into meltdown. Lock your doors, avoid your exes at all costs, and shun all technology, because it's every astrologically inclined person's favorite time in the calendar, Mercury retrograde. If you're a true zodiac geek, you'll know that when Mercury is in retrograde, our lives become a bit of a disaster. A problem at work, a messy relationship comes to an end, a particularly bad hair day, yep, blame it on the retrograde. Gemini season memes have arrived and they're already wild and iconic. Hold on. Mercury. How funny would it be if Mercury went into retrograde the day I got my food poisoning? Well, okay. It went into retrograde May 10th and came out of retrograde on June 2nd. So I think maybe when it came out of retrograde, because I'm so twisted, I thrive when Mercury's in retrograde. And then when it got back into anterograde, I was like, what the hell? Ugh. Next Mercury retrograde does not happen until September 9th. That's good. We got time to rebuild our lives. I'm a Sagittarius, though. Is Mercury in retrograde good or bad for me? Dude, I'm dying at, I hate to say it, I'm dying at some of these comments. I was supposed to sign an important financial document today, and right before I signed I checked and saw that Mercury just went into retrograde. Yikes! I asked to put things on hold for now, which was awkward since the bank rep spent 2 hours setting everything up. It seems better to just sign right now. They're going to check back with me in the morning. Anyone know if Mercury in retrograde means there can be unknown factors that appear later? Thanks. Oh, no. In Mercury retrograde, I finally had an epitome to finally end a toxic marriage, and he kept wanting to come back. I had my brakes changed in a different year on a Mercury retrograde. It was very costly, and they never fixed my brakes until 4 years later, and several mechanics and hundreds of dollars later. Damn, Mercury's in retrograde fucking with my brake repair. I actually thought, I'm not willing to commit to the bit, but I finally did watch the trailer last night. It's the worst trailer I've ever seen in my entire life. It's unbelievable. The sets, the sound mixing, it's unbelievable. I thought about changing like my avatar to be Raul Julia from the Addams Family movies and changing my name to like Addams Family season and then quote tweeting the trailer and saying like huge L for the common Munsters L, Addams Family stays winning. But I thought maybe like people would take it too seriously, and it seemed like kind of a lot of work, to be honest with you. But I thought about becoming an Addams Family Stan account. Mixed word. Can you name the Beatles song Scrambled Below? Holy cow, we're playing against Ed Norton. I see Hey Jude. I see Taxman. Helter Skelter. How dare you? I see Get Back. She loves you. I see Sexy Sadie. I see Honey Pie. I see All My Loving. I see Getting Better. You already got that. I see Magical Mystery Tour. I see Twist and Shout. I see Yellow Submarine. I see Revolution. And I see this one. I see Dear Prudence. Won't you come out and play? I may not know shapes, but words, yeah, I could get some words. I can rearrange some letters. I can hang at an intermediate level boggle table. I'm a word rotator, absolutely. I love when you beat the average on a two-person quiz. That's like skunking someone in cribbage, which is gonna take the world by storm. Hey, it's Harry Potter's spell by letter, so I give up. There's Wingardium Leviosa. There's Caveat Emptor. There's Expector Patronus. There's something like, I can't glance at chat because I know that they're just going to tell me. But like, Expectrum Patroni. Something like that. Wayne, can you just do me a solid here and give up? Expecto Patronum! That was the only other one I knew, man. I've never heard of any of them except for Wingardium Leviosa and Expecto Patronum. I'm sorry to tell you. Those are the only ones I'm familiar with. Quietus is pretty good. Also known as I was going to say sheesh. I meant shush, though. Sheesh. Hermione Granger, this is your life. Can you pick the events in the life of Hermione Granger in the order in which they occurred? This quiz was definitely made by a Ravenclaw. Are we? I can't. You know what? I can't find an opponent, unfortunately. I'm going to cancel and then go to another random showdown. Lucky me.
No, I really wanted to do that quiz, man. Bad celebrity waxworks. Holy cow. I was built for this. That's Justin Timberlake. That's Prince? No, okay. Michael Jackson? It is horrible. Princess Diana? It's Barack Obama. Oh my god. This is John Travolta. Is that Bob Odenkirk? I actually have no idea. Clint Eastwood, maybe? Okay. That's Elton John. Holy cow. Maybe it's Tim Curry. Is it Freddie Mercury? I actually have no idea who that is. Holy cow. That's Drew Barrymore. Oh my god, what's wrong with her hands? I could not tell you, honestly. Is that Eminem? Is horrible. That's Miley Cyrus. Is that Alan Rickman? I have no idea, man. Okay, that's Queen Elizabeth II. That's Jim Carrey. That's not Jim Carrey? Is that Ted Danson? I actually have no idea. Okay, that's Simon Cowell. That might just be a photo, though. He kind of looks like Wes Borland. I couldn't tell you. Is that Evangeline Lilly? That's my only guess there. This one's throwing me. I can't even hazard a guess as to who you might be. Like, I'm racking my brain. That's Justin Timberlake, too? Oh, you know what? Someone said David Beckham. I bet that could be David Beckham. I actually have no idea for this one. People said Tom Hanks. I guess I see it, but not really. Hold on, we won 13-2 already. That's Tom Hanks. I think, oh, you know what? This is Arnold Schwarzenegger, but it's obviously horrible. This is actually Ted Danson and Jim Carrey face morphed together. I don't know who this is. And I think you're right. I think that's Fernando Alonso. Like, this is the worst that has ever been made, for sure. Yep, that's a horrible David Beckham. That I don't even understand this one. Is there a movie where he looked like this? Or did they just mess up like one of his eyes? That's from Castaway? Yeah, but he's got like two eyes that point the same direction in Castaway. Post Wilson, not clarity. Oh, man. Oh. Yep. That is horrendous, man. Holy cow. And then Lindsay Lohan? Like, not at all. Not at all. Oh, and then there was ones I didn't get to do. Yeah. Okay, I would have gotten that one. That is absolutely horrible, for sure. But I would have gotten that. That's Rafael Nadal. And then, oh, man. I think I would have gotten that, but I bet it would have taken me a second. I might have guessed Adam Driver first, honestly. But I don't know. It's pretty horrible. And Miles Teller. It's just pretty bad. Oh, man. It looks like the guy from Whiplash. Yeah, it's Miles Teller. It does kind of look like... I can see Miles Teller in that. Oh, man. John Cusack. I can see a little John Cusack in there. Dude, I know these aren't... we're not against anybody anymore, but there's more in this theme. We got to try to take some of these. Holy cow. Okay, so that's Julia Roberts. Oh, man. That's Liza Minnelli. Can I say something controversial? This one doesn't seem that bad. I can never spell her name. There we go. This one seems really bad. Is there a chance that you're Donald Trump? I don't know who this is. Are you Are you Prince William? Oh, okay. That's. I mean, I'm just gonna type Titanic. Okay, that's Leonardo DiCaprio and Kate Winslet. That is horrible. Come on, man. It's Michael Jordan. I have no idea. Is that Hugh Jackman from Van Helsing? Oh my God, it is. Okay, that's Richard Nixon in a YouTube thumbnail. That's Robert Pattinson. Oh, okay, that's not that bad. It just looks like it needs a repair. That's the Beatles. I gotta say, they didn't do too bad on the Paul. The Ringo and the John and the George are horrible. Oh, man. And it was this guy, dude. I have no idea who this could possibly. This is Dracula, man. Sylvester Stallone? I mean, I guess it's the point of the quiz, but it looks nothing like him. I actually thought it might have been the guy from With Nail and I, who was also in that the one good Melissa McCarthy movie that I always forget the name of. Yeah, Richard E. Grant. There you go. Thank you. You know what I think is crazy, by the way? Did you know that the hot dog was invented at like the 1926 World's Fair? Doesn't that shit piss you off? That you're alive in 2022? All you had to do to be like influential 100 years ago was put a sausage in between a roll. Nowadays, you like, to impress people, their barrier for their expectations is so high. In 1926, this dude was just like, I put a sausage on a bun, and people were like, they sampled it in St. Louis and were like, holy cow, this man is a genius. We're still going to be eating that shit at sporting events a century from now. It's unbelievable. Nowadays, people are like, oh, thanks for the vaccine, but it's only like 81% effective. Why don't you do something useful? Like, I don't know, putting a sausage in between a roll. Maybe putting some ketchup on it. Same shit. It was like the 1896 World's Fair or something like that. And then the ice cream cone was invented. Dude literally just put ice cream in like a little biscuit. People were like, you know what? This shit is so good. I'm going to eat it for 130 years. It's going to become a food so common, you can get it within like a mile of any location in the United States of America. It's madness. To have an impact on the world in like the year 1900, you didn't have to do anything. Or maybe that's a good point. Maybe we should just be bringing back World's Fairs. People's barrier for what they consider to be exceptional is so low. They'd be like, oh, holy shit. What's great is I keep trying to think of an example, but I can't because this shit has got to be impossible. Oh, look. We put a pineapple in a cup of coffee. That shit's never going to go anywhere. You know what? Maybe the hot dog guy was a genius, now that I think about it. I can't come up with a good example. Oh. How about find the herbs and spices? That might be tough. This is actually, it's a little tricky, man. You mean spices don't just come in glass bottles made by the McCormick's Corporation? Bay. Bay is a leaf. This is basil. This looks like a damn bay leaf, but I want to make sure. That's obviously a bay leaf, man. Cumin. I mean, I know. Wait, let's get the easy ones first, okay? Cilantro. Okay, now here's the problem. I think you're parsley because you're tight together. Green and loose, great in Vietnamese soups. Green and tight, Italian food all night. That's how you do this. Cilantro's top left. Oregano. Only ever seen in a Ziploc bag outside of a high school, unless it's in its powdered form. I honestly couldn't tell you which one of these is oregano. I think you're mint. You might be oregano for all I know. I've only seen you in powdered form. Nutmeg. I'm going to assume nutmeg is this thing right here.
No, is it this? Or are you the mushrooms that Silicon Valley CEOs put in their tea? Cardamom? Hold on. Take me back for a second. Star anise is probably this one. Juniper berries. Fenugreek is also like a grass. It's probably you. No, it's not a grass at all. Oregano is this. Nutmeg is this. Cardamom. Isn't cardamom seeds like this? Tarragon is yellow. I was thinking of turmeric. Saffron is yellow. Okay, saffron is red, apparently. Mace, probably that weird one. Chives? Oh, I didn't even see these chives, dude. And then cumin? 86 versus 65? Dude, I'm not that disappointed. We threw a couple at the end and at the start. I mean, I can't believe I didn't get bay leaf, but... Is saffron really red? Saffron makes food yellow, but it is red. I always associated saffron with yellow because she's just mad about saffron. He's just mad about me. They call it mellow yellow. It's the most notable red spice. Excuse me, you ever hear of paprika? Or chili powder? Smoked paprika? Cayenne pepper? Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Hilton. I didn't realize we had an heiress in chat. Oh, saffron is so common. It's pricey, man. How droll. That's funnier than the time Maris ordered a Prosecco as her aperitif. I was known as Jackrabbit and public enemy number one. You're John Dillinger. During my reign, I was known as a genius film mogul and a sinister beast. Who am I? I have no idea. I'm known for my reality show. That's Kim Kardashian? Yeah, that's where I know her from. I was a politician and the first of my gender to serve in the U.S. Congress. Who am I? George Washington. I'm going to say, is you or you? It's you. Jeanette Rankin. I am best known as the science guy. That would be Bill Nye. I'm best known for inventing the airplane with my brother. That would be you. I wrote, that's Mrs. What? That's Mrs. Fields? Shouldn't she be like 100 years old? Are you telling me Mrs. Fields, this company was started in like the 80s or something? You telling me Miss Fields is a baddie? Sheesh. I had no idea. I thought she was like an old lady. I thought she was like a grandma. Instead, she's a grandma, kind of like Catherine Keener was a grandma in The 40-Year-Old Virgin. I wrote the Vampire Chronicles. Okay, it's time for a soul read. You are a vampire lady. The smart thing to do is process of elimination. What I'm going to do is soul read. My head did not go to Anne Rice. It went to Stephanie Meyer. I screwed up, man. Nefertiti. I invented the pet rock. That's your ass, 100%. I had a long career, but my best performance was in the film Sounder. I have no idea. I am best known... Okay, Suzanne Collins. You're a Hunger Games author. Dude, that's like a soul speed read. She didn't write Twilight, but she wrote the Hunger Games. How about this? I'm freeballing now. I love Mexican food. Let's do Mexican food by image. I don't know. I already could tell you I'm not sure if I can get even half of these, but I'm going to try. It should be funny. First one. That's a gimme. That's carnitas. Next one. That's a damn quesadilla. Or a quesadilla, if you're affiliated with them like I am. Those are tacos. I see salsa. I see pico de gallo. Hey, you thought you could get one past me? I see queso blanco, also known as panea. That is a Mexican sandwich, which is called a torta or a semitas, apparently. I see tamales. I see huevos frijoles. I mean frijoles Refrito. I knew I had it, man. Oh, or as you say, refried beans. Okay, now let me tell you next. I see a tostada. I see what I'm going to assume is flan. Nope. I mean, dolce de leche. Dolce de leche. Is that what that is? Yeah, also known as galleta. I honestly could not tell you what the next image is. I see mole. I think I just got to give up. The only one I'm sad about, I think I could get this with some time. If that's not pozole, I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is. Okay. Pan dolce. Pan de muerto. No, thank you. Chilaquiles. I've only ever had them at the Cheesecake Factory, and they do not look like that. So I blame that one on the Cheesecake Factory, quite frankly. Flautas. Okay. Honestly, I mean, did you see the average score on this? I feel like I actually did like a pretty good job. I didn't think I was going to do that well. Oh, dude. Nations food by images? Let's go. British food by image. Dude, come on. We got fish and chips. We got trifle. That's not trifle. Trifle's elsewhere. What the hell is this? Cottage cheese. I have no idea. Pie. Mince meat pie. Shepherd's pie. Farmer's pie. What is a ploughman's lunch? Okay, I actually have no idea what the second image is. Is it a ricotta salad? Okay. It's another form of pie right after that, and that's okay. I see a raspberry cake. I see toad in the hole. I see is that a croque monsieur? My favorite British food. I see a soup. I'm gonna call that vegetable soup. I see a pie, kidney pie. Steak and kidney pie. I see a pie. Was that on there? I gotta start saying pudding, man. I forgot pudding. Bread pudding. You know, in England, they call dessert pudding. They're like, what are we having for pudding tonight? Ice cream. Doesn't make any damn sense. Sorry. Anyway, I'm going back. I don't know what kind of pie that is. That's not a pie. That's not a pie. It's a toasty. I know, it's a beef patty. I know what you call them something. Okay, I see Stilton. I have no idea. I see wine gums. I don't even know what any of this stuff is, man. Maybe I'm just missing some stuff, but I'm like, how many forms of English cuisine are just something with mashed potatoes on top of it? Or is this even mashed potatoes? That looks more like a dessert. I have no idea. I can't tell, like, from the soup what's in the soup. How am I supposed to know? It looks like a damn vichyssoise to me. I couldn't tell you what the Uncle Ben's rice with a hard-boiled egg in it is. I have no idea. What the fuck is this? I promise. Okay, hold on. Let's put it forth a good faith effort. I see scallop potatoes. Okay. I see scallop potatoes. Okay. I see roast. I see a traditional Sunday roast. Okay, that's delicious. There's nothing wrong with that. What on earth is this? This looks like something from the Resident Evil 7 dinner scene. What is this? That is not beef Wellington. It might be like a ham Beaverbrook. I have no idea. That is not beef Wellington, okay? That's called pork pie. All right, but before we give up, because I don't know any of the other ones, let's go through it, okay? What's number 2 here? What is this tzatziki sundae? It's called Eaten Mess. I'll say, I know they're eating a mess. What the hell is the mess called? Gooseberry Fool? I can't read these. I'm sorry. The first one they give me is called Gooseberry Fool.
I can't. Treacle tart? I thought treacle was poison, man. Isn't treacle like... It's like arsenic or something? Or is tar? It's molasses. Oh, okay. Summer pudding? Sure, whatever. Not a pudding, but, you know, we got bigger problems. Welsh rarebit. Cock-a-leekie soup. Cornish pasty. Pasty was actually what I was looking for. To be honest. Sorry, I was reading ahead to some of the other ones. I never snort when I laugh. That's how you know you got me good. Mint sauce, sure. I'll give you that one. Chelsea buns. Queen of puddings. And then what the hell? What the hell is Cullen skink, man? It's so good. What are you talking about? Like, is that really what you call it? Isn't it just, it looks like a seafood soup. Why is it called Cullen skink? I feel like most other cultures name their food after like some, you know, semblance of the ingredients that are in it. I mean, when we were, I don't know, maybe not. But when I saw refried beans in the Mexican quiz, I was like, hey, those are refritos frijoles. Although I did it backwards. Pork pie. That's one where the name makes a lot of sense, but the dish itself looks fucking disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm basically British. I'm Canadian. I think I'm allowed to judge it just on sight. It's a breaded ham. It's so good. Is the image misleading? Like, is it actually this tall? Or is it like this tall? Because I think if it was small, like if you could pop one of these in your mouth in one bite, maybe that makes sense. But this looks like a slice of it is like a foot tall. Lancashire hot pot sounds like something a gang would do to you to kill you. And cream tea. I'm actually like 0% mad that I got maybe mint sauce and the pasty I could have gotten, but come on, gooseberry fool, cauliflower cheese, queen of puddings, Cullen skink. What's the average? 41%. You couldn't get cock-a-leekie soup? Sorry. Okay, let's see. Let's become more sensible here. Okay, French cuisine. We got creme brulee. We have a croissant. We have crepes. I see a blue French cheese. Maybe a Roquefort? He's doing it. Okay, let's see what we got here, okay? I see... What is this delicious-looking French soup? That looks... It's a beef burgundy. Yeah! And then I see a pan au chocolat. And honestly, I'm feeling pretty goated right now. I'm feeling pretty fantastic. I feel like I got the ones that I should have gotten, and the rest of them are somewhat reasonable. Honest, I mean, we crushed it. 79 versus 43. Did they cherry pick on the British quiz? Did they take like weird, rare British foods? Or did they take normal foods? Because they took like normal French foods. No, it was a good representation. You guys eat Cullen skink like once every 3 months or more over there? I mean, it did start with fish and chips. England, I just got to say, you're taking like a huge L. Are you seeing Are you seeing what we're dealing with here versus the British? Like both the French one and the Italian one were just like boom, 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 boom. I know this boom, boom, boom. We were stun locked on the England one. This is bruschetta. That's pesto. And that's carbonara. 100%. It's the easiest quiz of all time. I thought I didn't like Italian food as a kid. Then I realized I just didn't like pasta. I like the focaccia. I like the risotto. I like the bruschetta. I like the cheeses. I like the soups. Then I got older and realized actually I like pasta. And I was like, I finally understood the true beauty of Italian cuisine. Okay, how about Super Science Bunker 2? Can you answer the biology questions correctly to reach the end of the bunker? Which of these is a newborn horse? That's a foal. Insulin is produced in the pancreas. The largest species of penguin. Bro, do you see why getting a degree in biology is so hard? I gotta know everything about every animal. I gotta know human beings' organs. I gotta know which penguin's the biggest. I gotta know the name of like a baby kangaroo. Like, it's madness. It's an emperor penguin. What part of the eye controls the aperture of the pupil? That's the iris. What part of a plant transports sucrose and other nutrients? That's the xylem. The phloem transports water. Ah, shit. Okay, I always get those confused. Okay, we're going again. This is why it's impossible to get 100% on a biology exam. The Belgian blue is a breed of what animal? This shit did not come up in microevolution class. I don't know. I'm going to be honest. It sounds like a sheep. Eat shit, I guess. Komodo dragons are indigenous to which country? This shit is stupid. This is why... This is not a quiz about biology. This is like bad Jeopardy. I don't know. Indonesia. What nucleobase appears in DNA but not RNA? Okay, this is biology, but I got to think for a second. DNA's got the ACGT. RNA does not have A. It has U instead. It's an adenine. All right, I'm giving up. I'm giving my degree away. It's not like you need to know that shit anyway. Not to, like, you have a job interview. Hey, which one doesn't appear in RNA? Oh, that's thymine. Okay, great, you got the job. Now fucking clean the agar plates and put them on my desk. The only place you need that is to get to the bottom of the bunker. Which cosmologist discovered the expansion of the universe? This is not a physics question. This is a question about celebrities. I bet it was Kepler. Ah, shit. Run me back. Wait, did Hubble make the telescope, or is the telescope named after him? With God as my witness, I thought that he made the telescope and named it after himself. That's why I was like, they definitely discovered the expansion of the universe before the telescope was made. He built it in his backyard. Oh, man. It's almost the end of the stream. What the hell? Can you name the American and Canadian local and regional delicacies? Okay, I was going to do it. It's 107 questions long. We could take a look for a second, but we're not doing the whole thing. 107? This looks like fucking disgusting. This looks like, honestly, it looks like a cup full of bloody diarrhea. It looks horrible. I don't know what this is. That's a cioppino? It looks a little disgusting too. This looks fucking gross. This looks... Why do all of these... Could you just try to make it look a little... I gotta get out of here, man. This is too much. That's a Spam sandwich. Half smoke. I gotta be honest, of all the foods that look like a turd in a bun, this one looks the best so far. I'm sure there's more to come. In the turd in a bun category, this is best in show right now. Hopia from Hawaii. I'm going to stop you right there. That's a Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. And honestly, like, depending on how much you paid for it, this might be great value because they're pretty expensive. Horseshoe sandwich from Springfield, Illinois? Would anyone from the area like to explain themselves? I do see some bread underneath. But, like, what is it? And what's on the fries? What the fuck is this? Is this a damn baked potato with peanuts shoved into it? What is this? These are actually good? What's in it? It's ice cream?
Can you name the German foods? Okay, we got a chance on this one. 30 questions, 10 minutes. By the way, I don't expect that my answers will be good. Okay, we got... What is the Mustar walrus? This is not the mustard walrus? Frankfurter? I'll give it a try. Frankfurt. That's just Frankfurter. Okay, fair enough. This is... this looks delicious, just for the record. It does not look delicious? You're crazy. This looks fantastic. That's not instant ramen on the bottom. That's cabbage. It's something that tastes good. It looks like a middle schooler's lunch. What the... Okay, it does have some hair on it. I would like it if they maybe de-haired the leg first. But, dude, I would eat it. This does not look like a middle schooler's lunch. That looks tasty. All right, now this looks disgusting. That's fish with a pickle in the middle. So I'm going to call it fish and pickle. It's German sushi. This one doesn't look great to me, but I do love fish. It's just herring. You know, the roll mops. I would eat. I love pickled herring. I would eat it. I gotta look. Call me crazy. When Kate has asked me, like, what country in Europe would you like to visit? I say Germany a lot. And one of the reasons I say is for the cuisine. I like sausage. I like beer. I like cabbage. I think I could kind of like go off in this country a little bit. That being said, this looks a little disgusting. I would still eat it. I don't know what this is. It's just another name for a sausage, I'm sure. That's okay. I know it, I don't know it. Do you know, like Wienerwasser? Wienerwasser? Oh, come on. There's no way it's called that. Hot dog water. Oh. Meats of Korea. Huh? Meats of Korea? I don't trust myself in this one. Pork belly. That's samgyeopsal. Pork shoulder. Literally neck meat. Oh, I can't do this, man. Pork small intestines. Daegu's specialty at Anjirang Alley. Well. Seoul and Busan get all the credit. Nobody knows anything about Daegu, the place where I lived, except me. Wait a minute. I don't know if it's Maksal or... No, it's Makjang. But there's another... Or Gopjang. I don't know. It's either Gopjang or Makjang. I'm going to say it's it's Gopjang! Okay. Chicken feet are dakbal. Beef chunks in a bowl with spicy pepper sauce. Daegu's specialty. I lived here for the whole entire time I lived in Korea. I lived here. I've never heard of these Daegu specialties, man. Raw beef slaughtered and served on the same day. This quiz goes hard, man. This is UK. Am I crazy? Is that not raw beef marinated for several days? That's UK. You have to pass this to get to get your butcher's license in Korea? I didn't realize that one of them was marinated for several days. The other one's slaughtered the same day. Otherwise, it's just sparkling beef tartare. Pufferfish. Certified chefs remove the poison, hopefully. No idea. Eel. Provides stamina. Very clever. Hold on. Dak Dong Jeep. That is chicken poop house. All right. My Korean's coming back to me. Beef chunks in a bowl. Is it galbi, Jim? Okay. I've never heard of Jim Galbi. Pork skin. I'm going to say that's goop dweji. Puffer fish. That's fish meat. Fish meat! Come on, man! How'd we do? 57. We beat the average. That's something. Kate, I didn't know galbi, Jim, was Daegu's specialty. I thought Daegu's specialty was sagwa. Everybody goes, oh, you got to go to Daegu. Oh, you're from Daegu? Did you eat a lot of sagwa? Sagwa means apple, by the way. Keikaku means plant. I don't know. I've never been to Daegu. I have, and I didn't even know galbi-jim was the national food of the city of Daegu. Can you figure out these Australian snacks? I'll give it a try. I mean, you only get your due day on the catwalk as a country for a brief amount of time. If I can find 2 quizzes, let's do it, man. By the way, I think the answer is definitely no. This is Red Leicester. It's Allen's. I gleaned that part. That's a crayon. I don't know what that is. It contains milk, though. I can see that. These are Arnott's chicken crimpy. I don't know what to say, man. I'm not gonna get any of these. That's Fredo the frog. Surprise! Boo. Is that an order, sir? Is that an order? I would say there's a surprise inside if you follow the instructions on the package. Oh. I could not possibly tell you what this is, honestly. I've never seen it before. Oh, whoa, okay. Walker's tomato chips. Chili chips. What is this flavor? There's a tomato, some cayenne pepper, and 6 capers. Those are just crisps. That's salsa flavor. Salsa crisps. Salsa thins. They're just called thins. Thins, light and tangy. Australia, I just don't know what you're doing with your packages, okay? I don't. First you had the boof one. I don't want to read this package. Nothing wrong with it. It's just surprised to see it on an ice cream bar package. Well, we had fairy bread. This is fairy circles. Stars of Today. Renee Zellweger. Music. David Bowie. This is music. Music essay gum. Reddit posties. I have no idea what this is. Why you got so many candies shaped like insects? I gotta try. Is that Fredo the ladybug? The ladybird? Fredo koala? Candy koala? Kenny koala? Okay. One of these days. Pascal, all will be revealed. Dude, Australian candy is such a threatening aura. No, green. What? These are chocolate dice. Fingerlicious fun. Made with the real cheese, made with the goodness of real cheese. Cheese flavored snacks. Are they made with real cheese or only the goodness? I have no idea what this is. This is chalk orange in a crispy shell. You just gave me the keys. What is red balls? Per one patty? Peppermint patties? Really? New look, same great taste. Energy 370 kilojoules? I don't know what these are. These are the wagon wheels. You're right. Just kidding. Original sherbet, 110% psyched 8-pack. These are monster balls. Psycho candy. They're 98% fat-free. The other 2%, I just don't feel comfortable with this one. Let's move past that one. The Big Cherry Taste. I'm going to say this one is Big Cherry. This is a Big Cherry bar. This is a Cherry Big Bar. This is a Vegemite bar of cherry chocolate.
with Mars. These are ashtrays with Mars. These are chocolate pyramids. Chocolate oysters. These are Doritos. Just say nacho chips. Those are called CCs. You can't say no. I don't know, man. This is saltwater taffy. The vibes coming off of these snacks are so... Dude, the vibes off the packages are crazy. Life's pretty straight without twisty cheese. Swirly cheese. We're back to the top. Dude, I have no idea. Milk. Contains milk. Allen's Milko. Oh, man. Well, we got 27 more of those. Those are shapes. Can I just hit the arrow key or something? I don't want to have to scroll. It's a nice dramatic reveal. That's Yowie. You ever see the video of Reggie from Nintendo announcing Smash Bros. Characters, but then they just start throwing in, like, Ray Romano? That's how I feel right now. Golden Gay Time. Sanest name so far. These are Fantales. You ever want to learn something about Academy Award nominee Renee Zellweger? You got to get yourself a pack of Fantales. Are they Fantails? They're Fantails. Okay, maybe not Fantales. Those are Fruit Tingles. My mistake. I thought they were lifesavers because it's lifesavers. That's Birdie the Beetle. Honestly, this is one of the ones we could have gotten, like, just by guessing. I didn't say Birdie, though. Caramello Koala. I said it was Kenny. Pascal's Clinkers. Dude, Dan has to do this quiz. It's actually, like, so... Every single one is so good. Mint patty. I was so stupid. I said peppermint patty like a damn fool. These are Whiz Fizz Original Sherbet 110% psyched candies. I'm not touching this one. I don't feel like I have the necessary capabilities. This is Cherry Ripe. Pods. You decided to go a little basic with this one, huh? Couldn't call them potty waddies with Mars or something like that. These are just called pods. Don't talk to me. Fizzers. There's a chomp bar, of course. Minties. When in doubt, just add E's or O to the end of what it's flavored like. This is a mint. Those are minties. Contains milk. That's Milko. And I called them twist, didn't I? I said life's pretty straight without twisty cheese. And it's twisties. Twisto cheese. Dude, this is incredible. Try Scottish. Oh, man. Scottish foods. Scottish food and drink slideshow. This is haggis. Never had it. This is salmon. This is smoked salmon. Okay, I didn't know that was Scottish. These are biscuits. This is bread. This is soda bread. These are biscuits. These are bread. These are bread. They're scones. I'll take the L on that one. This is porridge. These are biscuits. These are bread. These are rolls. Morning rolls. Let's go. This is shortbread. We get that in Canada. This is bread. This is sand bread. This is bread. These are cookies. This is bread. That's called a hard bread. Okay. This is fruit cake. This is nut cake. This is fruit and nut cake. This is Christmas cake.
This is bread. This is a meat pie. This is a... What the fuck is this? Is a macaroni and cheese tart? Scotland? Do you see how offended I was immediately when I saw this? It didn't even require me to react. It just went straight to my brainstem and sent a message to, like, be angry. It's a tart. Mac and cheese tart. Kraft dinner tartlet. I don't know what this is, to be honest with you. Tartaroni and cheese. This is a meat pie. It's bread. It's yet another variant on bread. This is a steak and kidney pie. This is a meat pie. We're back to the bread. This is brown bread. Scotch loaf. Okay, next. Okay, it's dessert bread. This is fudge. This is not fudge. This is granite. This is a stone. This is something they mined from the earth. I don't know what this is. This is called a Joe Louis in Canada. I don't know what they call them in Scotland. In Canada, these are called Joe Louis. It's like a chocolate covered marshmallow. Those are called tea cakes. This is sidewalk chalk. I don't know, man. This is bread. ScottishRecipes.co.uk. So, I'm sure a lot of it tastes good, okay? I'm just like... It's not the most, like, culinarily diverse series of images, okay? And this one, I don't know. It kind of looks like bean loaf. What the hell is this? It's all of them put together. It's tiramisu. I have no idea what this is. It's bread. I can tell you that much. It looks good. This is naan. Potato bread? I don't know. What the fuck is this? Why on God's green earth would you serve this in this container? It's like a bowl of soup in a styrofoam rectangle. When you ask for your soup to go and they give you a styrofoam container. What is this? I could not, I mean, I know what I'm looking at, but I couldn't tell you what it's called. That's called mince and tatties? That's a deep fried Mars bar. Deep fried Mars bar. Holy cow. All right, I give up. Scones. That one, that feels like the one that got away. Oat cakes. Okay, bread. That's Dundee cake. Bread. Macaroni pie. This is absolute, you should be ashamed of yourselves. This photo was staged for a cookbook. Never at any moment did the photographer, the author, anybody go, "Will you fucking make a macaroni pie? What the fuck are you? What the fuck?" Who gave Gordon Ramsay LSD? Jesus Christ. The return of Cullen Skink. I should have known, man. Any white soup, stew or soup in England, at least try Cullen Skink, okay? / moment. That's cockaliki soup. I was giving England a lot of negativity. It turns out half of these crazy foods are Scottish. I'd like to apologize to England. That's a clootie dumpling, also known as bread. Tablet. This is medicine. That's sliced or lorn or square sausage. Meat would have been the third food group I would have guessed here. I would have said, definitely, my guess is that this is made of a grain. And then secondarily, I would have said this is made of beans. And then third, I would have said, I don't know, maybe some meat. It's black bun. What is it? Like what is, so they like hollow out a baguette and fill it with soil? I'm sorry, but what is it? Potato scones. I'm sorry. Scones is like a tall circle. Hey, we made a food with none of the ingredients of scones in a different shape. What should we call it? How about potato scones? It looks I would eat this in a heartbeat. It looks delicious, okay? I'm just the name I have some issues with, but I'm coming at it from an outsider's perspective. This, don't even start with me. This, no one is allowed to type anything in defense of, like it's a soup. It's called stovies, apparently. You can, like this in a bowl seems totally sensible. In a styrofoam rectangular prism makes no sense. Unless they cook it in the styrofoam. It's not soup, it's like mashed potatoes. But like, the liquid is almost up to the brim. It's a wet mash. I think it's a damn soup with mashed potatoes in it. Just put it in a cup. You close the lid and eat it like a sandwich. This is horrendous. And that's mince and tatties. My mistake for not getting that one. I've never seen this before in my life, but it looks tasty. That, on the other hand, looks disgusting. What is this? What am I? This looks like one of those images they post on Twitter that's like, hey guys, can you help me find this? I lost it in my room. And then it's one of those images designed to like not let your brain interpret what it is. Like, is that a bunch of red cabbage on top? Or is it like dyed flour? Or those are beets? It's beets and mayonnaise. I'm leaving. It's a traditional way to serve this. So on top is a loaf of bread on top of 64 Fabergé eggs. It looks good, don't get me wrong. Dressed herring. What is this? What am I looking at? So this is beets and there's mayonnaise on top. And then I can't tell you what any of this is. What's the orange red? Those are carrots, then onions, and then this is the fish. That's correct. I'm going to be honest with you. I think this might be the worst looking food I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't say that lightly. We've seen a lot of like really strange looking foods. This one is gotta be up there. Dressed herring. Okay, Google said salad. I take issue with that. Dressed herring, colloquially known as herring under a fur coat, that was going to be my next guess, is a layered salad composed of diced pickled herring covered with layers of grated boiled eggs, vegetables, chopped onions, and mayonnaise. Everything about this sounds horrible. Ingredients: herring, potatoes, carrots, beetroots, onions, and mayonnaise. Grated eggs. Every photo looks worse than this one. This is actually one of the best photos of this that exists on the internet. This is probably for a cookbook. A final layer of grated boiled beetroot covered with mayonnaise is what gives the salad its characteristic rich purple color. I don't think it looks like it tastes. Some of the foods I'm like, this looks like shit, but I bet it tastes amazing. This one I'm like, I think they should just go back to the drawing board on this one. This one is like, it was a cursed idea from the start. You started with the herring, and then you're like, you know what would really go hard on this? 2 kilos of boiled grated beetroot mixed with mayonnaise. It's just madness. Better or worse than the macaroni pie? It substantially worse. And again, I don't jump to that like willy-nilly. Okay, how about this? 20 Latin American foods. I've skipped all of South America and all of Central America. You get 20 foods for essentially the entire continent. Place me. Okay, I feel like if you're from Latin America, you might be like a little upset that the first one is hard shell tacos, but I don't know, maybe not. Hard shell tacos kind of go hard too. Okay, there's guacamole. So far, so good. That's literally a picture of a Chipotle burrito. So, like, is this quiz designed to be insulting to people from Latin America? I don't know. I can't say that. There's a quesadilla. That one actually looks like it's from, like, Applebee's menu, too. It's just getting worse. That's pico de gallo. That's dulce de leche. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what it is. Those are empanadas. Spain walked so Latin America could run. These are flautas. These are crispy cakes. I don't know this one. Those look tasty as hell, though. Those look fantastic. Those are buñuelos. 54%? This is actually like taco, burrito, quesadilla, guacamole. Like what? That's actually sad. Butterball turkey hotline questions. Can you pick the missing words to these Butterball turkey hotline questions? Okay, so these would be questions that would be asked when you're cooking a turkey and you're so flummoxed that you call the hotline to get some help. How do you carve a turkey when all of its bones have been broken? I carved my turkey with a blank. Is the chain grease going to adversely affect my turkey? With a chainsaw, okay. How do I roast my turkey so it gets golden brown tan lines in the shape of a bikini? It's my first Thanksgiving and I have a tiny apartment-sized oven. How much will my turkey expand when cooking? I won my turkey at a casino and it thawed on my blank while I rode on the bus home. Can I eat it? That would be a lap. I want my turkey to be extra festive this year. Can I put edible glitter in the spice rub I'm using? I need to defrost my turkey, but it doesn't fit in my refrigerator. I do, however, have a blank in my backyard, a hot tub. Can I use that for a quick defrost? Why won't my turkey stop sudsing up when I rinse it after washing it with soap? Can I brine my turkey in the washing machine? Can I use my oven self-cleaning cycle to speed up the cooking process? So I'm looking at a turkey from 1969 sitting here in my father's freezer. Any tips on the best way to cook a 30-year-old bird? For the sake of delicious smells, can I cook the turkey over the course of 4 days? So that's just a brief glimpse into Thanksgiving culture for you, if you're not from around here. We're almost, by the way, we're almost further away from that question than they are from when that turkey was put in the freezer. That's crazy. It's like Cleopatra lived closer to the aliens building the pyramids than she did to like the release of the Hunger Games catching fire. Like that fact always blows my mind. Oh, here we go. Holiday breads. Can you name the holiday represented in each image of bread? Maybe this is like on the Simpsons episode where Lisa makes friends with the only person she's ever met who's smarter than her. And then they give her the anagram of Jeremy Irons, and she says Jeremy's iron. And then the dad goes, oh, we also got this ball. Here's this ball you can play with that's shaped like a turkey. And you could just tell me what holiday it's from. Maybe that's more your speed. That would be Thanksgiving. That's Halloween. This is insulting. This is like when I had to go to YouTube copyright school. When the title of my video was Blinded by the Light, and Entertainment One had a movie coming out called Blinded by the Light, which was actually copied from the title of a fucking song, so they should be the ones going to damn copyright school because my video had nothing to do with the movie or the song. This is Pi Day. My man's so average today. Look, you're gonna regret that when I go to increasing options animals and get fucking blown out because I don't know anything about animals. Which of these shows a flightless bird? I'm gonna say that's A because that dude doesn't even have any damn wings. Which image shows an animal that's not currently extinct? Well, I've never seen like a wolf zebra, and I've never seen a dodo. So I'm assuming that okapi still exists, so I'm saying B. Which image shows the animal most closely related to humans? So can I, if I could pause for a second? I'm not looking at chat. I'm glancing, but I'm covering the chat screen. This, if you want a question that a biology student actually should know, it's not which of these is a zebra, which of these is an okapi. It's which of these animals is most closely taxonomically related to humans. And the answer that, look, here's my thinking, okay? Fish are fucking almost not even animals. They're basically like plants. So it can't be fish. They've probably been around longest. Dinosaurs were kind of amphibians and kind of birds. But I think that they were amphibians first and they became birds later. So I think humans are closest to birds. I'm going to say it's B. He's insane. Because when you look at the taxonomical, like the evolutionary tree of life, it's like they all start at like a fucking little slug, and then they go as they get 6 legs instead of 4, and so it's which one or which branch are we closest to? I think humans are closer to birds than frogs. It just makes sense. Which image shows a mammal not native to the Andes? I'm going to say that it's C, that's native to the Rockies. I'm insane. I'm actually incredible at animals. Which image shows an animal with a compound eye? The octopus has a compound eye. I know that. Because it's something you always study in biology. Never mind, it's a goat. What shows Ursus maritimus? That would be a bear, obviously. Which image... Okay, so this is not a question that you would know in biology. Which image shows the horns belonging to an ibex? I think it's D. Wrong. That's probably a gazelle. Which image shows an arthropod? Arthropods are snails. Wrong. Wrong again, bitch. Which image shows a recreation of a prehistoric animal called an Allosaurus? Okay. So we've got like, kind of like a Stegosaurus on C. We got like a Spinosaurus maybe on B. We got maybe like a Diplodocus on A and a T-Rex on E. D is something I've never seen before, but I don't think that's a saurus, man. I think that's just a bird. I think it's A. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Which image shows an animal not a member of the order Rodentia? Yo, is that weird hopping rabbit or hopping rat from Super Auto Pets? Is that the jerboa? I feel like it's the jerboa. Oh, but it's so rat-like. They're all no, it's F, because F is a marsupial. Maybe. It's right, anyway. Which image shows an animal called a takin? It's got to be that specimen on F. I've never seen him before. Nope, wrong. Which image shows an animal endemic to Australia? Is it like native to Australia is when you like the animal, and endemic is when like you can't get rid of it? It's got to be D, right? Hey! Correct. That's a numbat, an Australian marsupial. I beat the average. A chess piece that shares its name with the bird most closely related to ravens. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I honestly, I can't. I give up. I just don't know. I'd be making a guess. Correct? That's a rook. A rook? A rook? A rook? A chess piece that shares its name with a bird closely related to ravens? A rook is a bird? I've never heard of a rook before in my life outside of chess context. And also the game Grifflands. The more you know. You could have used process of elimination. No, I couldn't have. Because the same logic that lets me say it's not a pawn, bishop, king, or knight also applies to rook, because I'd never heard of the bird before. It's basically what you're saying is if you knew the answer, you could have figured it out. Which is true, but not that helpful. Rook is the most plausible. Correct, because it was the correct answer. But if you never heard of it, how are you supposed to get there? You know what a rook, you don't know what a rook is? You know what the other ones are? I don't know, you can make some. I've never heard of a pawn bird, but I've never heard of a rook bird either. Maybe it is a pawn bird. Maybe it's a kingfisher, like a king. Maybe there's a bird called a night bird. How am I supposed to know? Oh, you guys know it from Heroes of Might and Magic. I'm not a nerd. While you were playing Heroes of Might and Magic, I was studying Bruce Pandolfini's Annals of Chess, okay? Which image shows the country that Rudy Gobert was born in? That would be France. Thanks, Rudy Gobert, by the way, for starting the pandemic. Remember when he touched all those microphones? Defensive Player of the Year. There's some things even the Defensive Player of the Year can't stop. Who has the most three-pointers? You got Chauncey Billups, Steve Nash, Steve Kerr, Grant Hill, and Vince Carter. Nash was not a three-point shooter. He's an assist guy. Steve Kerr was a three-point shooter. Billups, I don't think he's a three-point guy. That was more of the big man-dominated NBA. Vince Carter was a dunk machine. So, I mean, is Hill or is Steve Kerr? I'm gonna say is Grant Hill. Son of a bitch. God damn it. That's not Grant Hill. That's Del Curry. I don't even know who that is. Sounds like something a computer would order for lunch. Which of these 5 franchises was the first to win an NBA championship? The Portland Trail Blazers. No. Okay. Who was a number 1 overall draft pick? That's great. C is Grant Hill, right? Okay. You've got Chris Paul, Michael Jordan, Grant Hill, glasses, Dirk Nowitzki, and Jimmy Butler. Didn't Michael Jordan famously go number 2? Let's say Chris Paul went number 1. That's wrong. It is incorrect. He went number 3. Holy cow. Sure hope somebody got fired for that blunder. Well, I guess if you took Olajuwon first, that's still pretty good. You'd consider that a hit. That's a stand-up bass. That's a viola. It's a cello. Again? Oh, the other one wasn't a cello. Okay. 440. That's an organ. This is a Rebuk Sonata on the 94th Psalm in C minor. They play this shit at Mass. The whole place goes off, dude. It looks like the Kingsmen in there. It's Dracula music. That's clarinet. That's cor anglais. Oh! Same shit. Winnie the Pooh normal face. Clarinet. Winnie the Pooh wearing a suit. Cor anglais. That's clarinet. Oh, man. He said what? Also known as the English horn. Also known as the gentleman's instrument. Maybe not, now that I think about it. That's a violin. There's a viola. There's a fiddle. There's a cello. There's a violin again. I don't know this. I honestly don't know this one. Those are bees. These are bees? Next. That's a damn harpsichord. Is Wes Anderson here? Wait, Jason Schwartzman slowly walks into the frame. He's dressed in a 1,400-piece suit, walking into a tall building that's staged exactly in the center of the frame. The camera scrolls up slowly until we get to the top floor and look in through the window. It appears to be a diorama with Bill Murray sitting behind a desk. Yeah, I don't know what that shit is. Yeah, you're right. It's a saxophone. Okay, I'll take my give up there. I thought we did pretty. I thought we did pretty ass actually. Just a Girl. That's no doubt. Everybody Hurts. My second favorite boy band, REM. Pretty sure that's Michael Stipe right here. You know what's fucked up? This is REM. Even though Michael Stipe has hair, but this for a second, my brain was like, yeah, that's REM. For sure. REM with the Superman jersey and the lady with the dyed bangs. This is REM. End of the Road. I got to pass on a second there. Kiss Me. That's by Sixpence None the Richer. You can't enter a grocery store, even in the modern day, without hearing this song. We'll take the trail marked on your father's map. Oh, it's either you or you. I think this is the Cranberries. She just looks like she goes, never quite what it seems. And you look like you say kiss me, but I'm going to wait for a second, okay? Enter Sandman. That would be Metallica, which is so fucking funny. What are they doing, man? It must be so hard to be in a band like this. You can't just like get your photo taken being a guy. You always got to be like, yeah. Have you seen the photo of James Hetfield walking out of the like a Rodeo Drive boutique fashion store with a shopping bag? That one always gets me. Linger. Did you have to? I didn't even know they were here. And then that's the Cranberries. This is No Scrubs is TLC. I Want You Back as NSYNC. I Want It That Way is the Backstreet Boys. I Don't Want to Miss a Thing. That's Aerosmith. Killing in the Name. It's Tom Morello's Rage Against the Machine. Jump Around. End of the Road. Kiss Me. You're Sixpence None the Richer. You're House of Pain. And you are Boys to Men? Yep, okay. I'm not from Philadelphia. I don't know that much about Boys to Men. I could only name one song by them. It's called End of the Road. I learned about its existence seconds ago. Viva La Vida, that's Coldplay. Every single one of these bands is Coldplay. You're Coldplay, but you're Coldplay too. You're also Coldplay. No, okay, maybe you guys are Coldplay too, but there's only 3 Coldplays here. Anyway, it's Coldplay. Feel Good Inc. is by Gorillaz. I Got a Feeling is by the Black Eyed Peas. What were people thinking fashion-wise in the late 2000s? Best of You, Foo Fighters. Hey Ya. Well, it's not really Outkast because it's from The Love Below, which is the Andre 3000 half of the double album that they put out. So I really would prefer to see a photo of just Andre 3000 here in order to click on, but this is Outkast, including the criminally perpetually underrated Big Boy. But anyway, sure. Okay. I mean, now I take issue with the quiz. Now I take issue with the quiz. The whole quiz is slightly undermined, in my personal opinion. But whatever. Chasing Cars is by Snow Patrol. Which band here sings, If I Could Just Lay Here? If I could just... It's gotta be you. You look like you make boring music. I'm sorry. You look like you make Grey's Anatomy music. Crazy is by Gnarls Barkley. Photograph is by Nickelback. Breathless is by The Coors. In the End, Linkin Park. And Girlfriend by B2K. Can I tell you something insane? My brain went B2K, but then I said, don't say B2K, because isn't that the name of that serial killer? I don't want this to be clipped. And then when I clicked on it and it said B2K, I was like, holy cow. How does that information exist in my brain? That's 100%. What is wrong with Ed Sheeran? Like, why is he giving me that look, man? I'm scared. I know 70% of these artists. Despacito is Daddy something. What's your name? It's got to be you. Luis Fonsi. Daddy Yankee. That's it. Okay. Happy is Pharrell Williams. Dark Horse, Katy Perry. Call Me Maybe, Carly Rae Jepsen. So I'm just eyeballing it, okay? I don't know who you are. I think that is this Avicii? Avicii? I don't know who this, this feels like a shot from 90 Day Fiance. Let Her Go strikes me as, okay, that's a song by Passenger, of course. Wake Me Up, Dance Monkey, Thinking Out Loud. Dance Monkey feels like a dance song from Avicii. That was Tones and I. Thinking Out Loud, Wake Me Up. Wake Me Up, Avicii. Thinking Out Loud, Ed Sheeran. Tones and I? It's the worst song of all time. Please listen to it. You'll recognize it and... Okay. Oh, I'm not going to listen to it on stream. Maybe I'll listen to it tonight. Maybe it'll come on during my Peloton ride. This seems like something Matt Wilpers would play. Like, okay, You're Still Maroon 5. I have no idea. This looks like a Mad TV promo image. I have no idea, but I'm going to guess that your music is pure ass. And that's very judgmental. I'd like to apologize. Are you Rascal Flatts? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You're Daft Punk. I think this is Maroon 5 again. That's One Direction. I don't know. One Direction after Zayn left. This is LMFAO. I don't know who you are. I don't know. I know you. You're, is this Fifth Harmony? I have no idea. That's the Jonas Brothers? I don't know. That's the Black Eyed Peas again. That's Macklemore and his best friend. That's Coldplay. You're right. That's Coldplay. Oh, I miss Coldplay. Why are they posed like Mount Rushmore? I Will Wait. Oh, this is bad. Okay, We Are Young was a song by a band called Fun. Who's the most fun-looking band? Well, hold on. This is from the iHeartRadio Music Awards. I know you were nominated for many awards in like 2012. I'm going to say it's you. No, that's... Oh, you know what? They do look fun. It looks like they're telling a secret they don't want the audience to know. Okay, Party Rock Anthem. That's the Free Space. Stressed Out is by either 21 Pilots or the Chainsmokers. I get them confused because I don't know any of their shit. Are you the Black Keys? I feel like I've seen your glasses before. If there's Howlin' for You or something, I could do this. Okay, let's just pass for now. Closer. Counting Stars. Yeah, this was in Beat Fever, the game that we had to play for Champions of Fire 2. It's by a band called One Republic. I bet it's you. I'm just going to be honest. I bet it. You look like you make shit music. Okay, look. Again, is very judgmental. I'd like to apologize, but at the same time, it's kind of the same thing. Radio. Oh, you're Imagine Dragons. Moves like Jagger. Work From Home. What would you make? What would Fifth Harmony make? They would make a song called... Work From Home. Whoa! Get Soul Red! Okay. Because it seems like they make music that's emotionally inconsequential. Sorry. It just seems like that it's kind of like a song like Shaggy's It Wasn't Me. It's like it's not a song about real human emotions. It's like a song that's like, it's half funny and a little... Like Thrift Shop. Just a catchy song. It's breezy to listen to. I don't even know like who you are. Let's click on you. Okay, that's Clean Bandit did that one. I Will Wait. Not really like a Black Eyed Peas sort of thing. That was Mumford and Sons. I'm just going to keep my comments to myself. Okay, Need You Now. That sounds like it could be a Jonas Brothers thing after they broke bad. Never mind. That would be... That's a lady. Oh, it's 1:15. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. Yeah, okay. What a cursed headshot, man. Paradise. Coldplay. Okay. Sucker. They look like they sing a song called Sucker. Never mind. That would be the Jonas Brothers. I'm a sucker for you. I know that one. The Time, Dirty Bit. Black Eyed Peas. Okay, Stressed Out. And Closer. You look like Nine Inch Nails. All right, never mind. Oh, 21 Pilots and the Chainsmokers. No wonder I get them confused. This looks like pre-divorce, after divorce. Those are you can't tell me that's not the same band. I'm not knocking their music. I'm just saying there's a similarity. How'd we do? 50%? That's actually so much better than I thought we would do, honestly. Maybe everybody feels this way about like the decade of music that came right after the decade of your formative years. But I'm like, man, I feel like the 2010s were like, they were an outlier of ass as far as popular music goes. I'm not saying in general popular music tends to be the best, but the 2010s seem to be kind of historically ass. The 2000s were ass too. I've long said that as well. I mean, like whenever people hit me with like well, not me, but the comments of Simple Plan music videos, it's always like, man, what would it have been like to have been born in the late 80s and be 16 when Simple Plan's first album came out? I was like, it was fucking mostly just wishing you were born in 1978 and being 16 when Nevermind came out or something like that. Which I'm sure in 1994 you were probably like, oh, what was it like to be born in 1968 and, you know, be 16 when fucking Remain in Light came out. And then in 1982 you were like, oh, what would it have been like to be born in the 50s and be 16 when the Beatles were peaking or something like that. And then in the 1750s, you're like, oh, imagine I was born 50 years earlier and got to see like a Bach concerto on his opening night performance. And then you're like, oh, imagine it's the year 0 and I get to see a Gregorian chant. Anyway, you get the idea. Which of these British prime ministers was also a Nobel Prize winner? Chad, just fucking chill, is Winston Churchill. Okay, let's just chill. It was the Nobel Prize for drunkest prime minister. It was a different era. Here you go. Here's one that'll alienate people. Find the provinces of Canada with no outlines, okay? This one's for my Canadian viewers, myself included. It should be easier than the American one, but the Maritimes are a little scuffed. And also, they're hard to place on the map. So BC is like... Then Alberta's like... I'm going to try that one again. Prince Edward Island. You're Newfoundland, okay? And then it's like, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia. PEI? Replay. I'm going to replay this one real quick. Nova Scotia. Nailed it. Nunavut. Come on. Yukon. Replay me. I always get those two. Give me an easy one, man. British Columbia. Thank you. The Yukon. Come on. Prince Edward Island. This little one right here. Nova Scotia. New Brunswick. Northwest Territories. Nunavut. See, now we got a chain. We can follow the chain. Saskatchewan, Newfoundland and Labrador, Quebec, Manitoba. It's the easiest quiz of all time, man. This quiz is so easy. Old school recipe cards. How about that? Oh, shit. This is perfect. Oh, dude, this is actually perfect. It's America's version of the British food quiz. Like, what the hell is this? Ham and bananas hollandaise. Okay, that would be ham and bananas hollandaise, I think, right here. Fish balls. That's these. The crown roast of Frankfurters. Sounds like a Dark Souls boss. I believe this would be a crown roast of Frankfurters. Cheeseburger pie. Cheeseburger pie. You kind of look like you could be a cheeseburger pie. Gooseberry flan. I can do this. I can do this. Everything in my life has trained me for this moment. Gooseberry flan. I'm going to pass just for a minute, okay? We'll get it when there's less options. Florentine ring. I'm going to pass. Deep fried frog's legs with tartar sauce. That would be you. Did they have to serve it still attached to the frog's ass? They don't. I've had frog's legs before. What the hell is this? They put that ass on there just to show off. Sardine-filled pastry roll. Tuna and pear pizza?
This is what they took from us. We used to be a country, a proper country. Tuna and pear pizza? Nothing here looks like pizza, for the record. Unless I'm just... Maybe, no, that's like beef tartare. Milk chicken? Milk chicken? This is chicken and banana? Chicken and banana milk chicken? Oh my God, what the hell is this? It's like shrimp, grapes. It's like a horrible ceviche. Gooseberry flan. It's you. Oh, the Florentine ring. Doesn't that seem like... it's got to be you. But the Florentine ring sounds like an Italian torture device from the Renaissance era. You've been found guilty of being a witch. Now you must bear the Florentine ring. Oh, it's actually this one. Never mind. Are you tuna and pear pizza? Where's the tuna? Where's the pear? That is actually anchovies and like the cap of a truffle or something like that. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's on the inside. I shouldn't have asked. Tuna cheese macaroni loaf. Okay. Turkey loaf in aspic. Oh, sorry. That's that. Pressed brisket of beef. What is this? I don't understand. Pressed biscuit. Pressed brisket. Pressed brisket? What is this? The remaining pictures look AI generated. Like, are you mackerel pudding? No. Where's fluffy? Oh, that's, of course, mackerel pudding. Why does it have bubble tea next to it? Predating the existence of bubble tea in America. Crusty salmon shortcakes. Piquant herring salad. I don't even know what this is. This actually looks like you broke a glass bottle of salad dressing into a bowl. Frozen cheese salad. We got 71 out of an average score of 53. By the way, there's more. Old school recipe cards too. Emerald cantaloupe. What the fuck is this, dude? Can you imagine? This is the 1950s. You spend all day making this shit while your husband pretends to work, but actually he's just smoking cigarettes at the office all day. You come home and serve him this weird fish. Short ribs with noodles. Yes, I'll have one of those, please. I'll take the short ribs with noodles, please, for the love of God. I'll take the short ribs with the noodles. No, that's okay. You can keep the tomato jelly ribbon loaf. I don't want it. Let me just get the short ribs with noodles. Why can't I find them? You kind of look like short ribs. Those don't really look like... Oh, you know what? That's pasta noodles. Seafood mousse. I mean, I thought you were a dessert, but I suppose you could be seafood. I'm sure seafood kind of looks like that when it's moussed. No. Oh, whoa! It's a fish! Tropical hamburger. By the way, anytime someone that's like 90 years old tells you how hard it was when they were a young adult, oh, the kids these days are going to Starbucks instead of... You had like 7 hours a day to cook this shit, to take perfectly good ingredients and turn it into some kind of... what's the name of that guy who paints all the famous American paintings? You know, Norman Rockwell. You had time to take all this fresh food and turn it into a Norman Rockwell nightmare. Tropical... I've only got a minute left. Tropical hamburger? Cherry is not a tropical fruit. Let's X that. I don't buy it. You must be tropical hamburger. What? What is this? Pineapple cucumber salad. I see none of those ingredients in the remaining 4 pictures. It doesn't make any sense to me. Banana seafoam. Okay, now I get it. Lamb aspic. Beef liver and sour cream. We got 84. I don't know how I figured this out. There were ever times that you were served food in like... Because people in the 50s, they're kind of like... I mean, they're us. You know, just different culture. But like the same scaffolding. Surely there had to be like some normies who sat down and they were like, oh, for dinner tonight we're having tropical hamburger. And then a half of a baguette with some cherries on top of it comes out. And you got like, was there like an underground society of people who would get together and talk shit about 50s food in the 50s? Were they like, what the fuck are they making? Tropical hamburger? Tropical hamburger?
It appears to be neither tropical nor a hamburger, nor edible in any sense of the word. Vintage TV dinners. This could be disgusting. Before I get started, though, I do want to say I ate some TV dinners growing up. Something about the TV dinner mashed potatoes. I don't know if it's because they're like the powdered ones or something like that, but the mashed potatoes in a TV dinner taste good to me. Fish and chips entree, fried fish, and French fries. That would be this. The thought of an adult man coming home from working in like the U.S. defense industry and making this for himself while he watches some fucking horrible TV show with a laugh track and just doing that for like 30 years every day until he dies makes me want to crawl in a hole and die myself, quite frankly. Macaroni and cheese dinner, macaroni and cheese with glazed carrots and peas. Maybe he's happy, by the way. Maybe he's happy. Oh, so they're microwaving it? No, they put this in the oven. Okay. Beans and Frank's dinner. Baked beans, Frank's, apple slices, and chocolate cake. That looks good. Can you believe that this is the food that America used to win the Cold War? Is staggering. A Polynesian-style dinner. Sweet and sour chicken and pork, vegetable chow mein, roasted rice in sauce, and an orange tea cake. Oh, a little exotic tonight, Master Wayne. Alfred, I'm feeling exotic. Can you get me the Polynesian-style banquet TV dinner from Swanson's? Very good, sir. A breaded veal patty with beef added. That would be you. Sliced beef dinner. That would be you. Meatloaf dinner. That's so red, dude. We got 80. We lost to the average on this one. That hurts. Veal breaded cutlet beef added. What does that mean? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to think about it. A veal breaded cutlet beef added. Where was the beef added? Like at the end? Or at this somewhere in the mixing process? Beef added. Oh, dude. No. We don't need to do that. Come on. Strawberry shortcake. Okay, I don't know why that exists in my head. Beetle Bailey. Wow, I am actually a boomer. I'm officially a boomer. Oh my God. What is this tall ET? Oh, he's not tall. Oh, good. How to protect your cookies from being stolen by your child. That's ET, the extraterrestrial. That's Tinkerbell. Let's get off that one real quick. That would be Thor. It's Katharine Hepburn. I don't know who you are. Let's just be honest. But I do know in the 50s, before Playboy magazine existed, dudes were definitely beaten off to this cookie jar. For sure. That'll be Marvin the Martian. That's Jessica Rabbit. Whoa. Fake kids of childless celebrities? Can you determine the resemblance of these imagined daughters of famous women who have no children? So this is not the child of a famous person, but it looks like a famous person. Okay, it's a little strange. I don't think I could do this. This is weird. Get me out. Are these AI created images or are these real people? This quiz is freaking me out. It's got bad vibes. I don't know where I am. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Shakespeare plays alphabetically. That's hard, man. That's not easy. Hamlet for H? No, oh shit. A Midsummer's Night's Dream. A Midsummer Night's Dream. A Midsummer Night Dream. A Midsummer Night's Dream. That's number 6. That's just there. So, space M. I give up. I can't think of 5 that are before that. I don't think I can think of one that's before that. This pisses me off. How is it possible that A Midsummer Night's Dream is... Oh no, it counted as a positive. The A is omitted? That's fucking stupid. Yeah, if you're putting something in Netflix, you omit the A. On a bookshelf, I would not omit the A. In libraries, they do? What do they know about books and organizing them? I would put because here's the thing. I feel like in some, like, you got a movie called, you have a Batman movie. You don't know whether it's Batman or The Batman or The Dark Knight, So you put the Batman and The Batman next to each other, okay? But is doing a lot of work in A Midsummer's Night's Dream. It's not one of those things where you're like, I don't know where. Does it have an nobody goes, oh yeah, we saw that Shakespeare play, Midsummer's Night's Dreams. Nobody says that. The is not just an article. It's doing heavy lifting. This is the most controversial bit we've ever had. It's not even a bit, but like, Jerry, the guy's an A includer. So what does he do? Does he stack up all the books with the in T? Jerry, you don't understand. There's some informative does and there's some declarative does. The informative does go in T. The declarative does go in whatever the letter of the second word starts with. MCU superheroes created by Stan Lee. Captain America. Iron Man. The Hulk. Spider-Man. Dude, he had a great 1962, huh? Groot! The first thing this motherfucker made was Groot. 1960, he's like Groot. They were like, get out of my office. 1962, he's like, here's 4 of the most iconic superheroes of all time. They're like, all right, you're hired. But he said, okay, but I'm not giving, if you take Thor, you got to take the tree that talks too, okay?
Say that again?
I gotta say, God was kind of chilling on day 5. I know on the 7th day he rested. Day 1, he's like, I invented light. You can see things now. Plants can grow. Day 2, he said, guess what? Here's an eternal paradise. Fulfills your every desire, everything you could possibly want. Day 3, here's a planet. Here's a planet with nearly self-sustaining life that can create life from it. Day 4, here's the sun, the moon, and the stars, essentially the entire universe. Day 5, he was like, fish and birds. I think he took off at noon. I think he said, you know what? I've been working hard. And more power to him. But I think he took kind of a half day that day. He made the sun, the moon, and the stars, and the next day he's like, birds and fish. Birds and fish. Not even, he couldn't have fit in the reptiles. I guess it is a Friday. That's a good point. TGIF. I did better than I thought, honestly. First U.S. federal holiday of the year. Easy. President's Day. Washington's birthday. You remember when George Washington was born? It was the 3rd Monday of every February. I'll remember. What day is your birthday this year, George? U.S. federal holidays. Okay, so that means Martin Luther King Jr. Day it's the 3rd Monday of January. Oh, New Year's Day, dumbass. March. You might have like an Easter a Good Friday in there. What the fuck? Easter, Good Friday is not a U.S. federal holiday? What are you talking about? It's not? Everybody gets a day off. It's religious. It's a religious country. The U.S. is fucked. It doesn't mean it's fucked, but like, what do you mean it's on a weekend? It's called Good Friday. Good Friday. Separation of church and state. You can't pick and choose when that applies, okay? One nation under God, but also Good Friday is on a Sunday and it's religious, so we don't get it off. Instead, we take off George Washington's birthday. This shit doesn't make any damn sense, man. Maybe you don't believe me. I was thinking of saying Juneteenth, but in my head, I was like, that's in June, you fucking idiot. There's no way that it's going to be one of the first 5 federal holidays. I mean, 3 of them happen in the first 2 months of the year. Do you guys really not get Good Friday off in America? But you get fucking like 7 days for Thanksgiving, even though it's so close to Christmas anyway? We get 1 day for Thanksgiving? I don't buy it. I don't buy it, quite frankly. It doesn't fit my narrative. Don't say we get 1 day maybe. You get 1 day definitely. You get 2 days maybe. Thanksgiving's like the most sacred holiday on the American calendar. Not if you work retail? Yeah, but that's not an American thing. This is the same in Canada. You want to take holidays off, you got to move to Spain, okay? Where all the stores are closed from 4 until 8 p.m. Hey, NL, can you shout out my friend John Favreau? Hey, John. Your friend Honest Bloom got in touch with me. Just wanted to have me give you a quick shout out. Says you're a big fan of my content. Says you work in entertainment. I work in entertainment myself. It can be a hard business. You know, it can take a while to achieve some success. Don't let it get you down. Just keep grinding out there. And I'm sure one day you could write and direct a few movies that gross over $1 billion worldwide, including The Lion King remake, and then also the first Iron Man, and some indie films as well that have done some good work, such as Swingers and Chef and The Chef Show, of course, as well. Best of luck to you, and thanks to your friend Honest Bloom for getting in touch with me. State by presidential visit. What the hell? There's 50 of these? This is Arizona. This Hawaii? What a amazing photo. What is... I don't know the answer to this. You know what I should call this quiz? College football. College football mascots. Can you name every college football mascot in the United States of America? And you know what? No, I can't, okay? No, I can't. I didn't realize that if you're campaigning for president, every time you visit a place, you have to take a photo where you're being backgrounded by the mascot of the college football team. I didn't realize that it was that simple. I guess I'm not that into politics, okay? Women singers of the 1990s? I'm just worried that there's... Oh, I can do this. Hold on. Okay, we're in a good category. I can do this. 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 You've got Britney Spears. I thought I would have to type, but that's okay. You got Sheryl Crow. You got Natalie Imbruglia. She's Torn. You got Alanis Morissette. I mean, that's a given. This is for all the people who said I can't name a woman, okay? You've got Bjork. You've got Brandy. You have Dido. She Wants to Thank You. Jerry Halliwell. Gwen Stefani. Lauryn Hill. Lisa Loeb. Mariah Carey. Madonna. Meredith Brooks. You think she sang Bitch? I think so. Shania. Sinead. Toni Braxton. Tori Amos. Average score 80. Name a woman. Name a woman. Name a woman. Name so many women, they gave me 100%. Technically, they named the woman. Listen, you piece. Scrolling slowly. Women singers of the 80s. I can do this. Belinda Carlisle. Okay, this is going to be tough. You look like a Belinda to me. Donna Summer. Irene Cara. Kim Wilde. Pat Benatar. Suzanne Vega. I thought that Pat Benatar had short blonde hair. But I also know that she's spunky. Okay. Suzanne Vega. Lead singer of the Bangles, I think. She looks a little wild. Suzanne Vega, Irene Cara. I think you're Irene. I think you're Suzanne Wilde. Or Suzanne Vega. Okay. Honestly, that one was tough. We had to use some process of elimination there. Let's go to the 2000s. 2010s, I'm going to get destroyed. Okay, let's take a look, okay? Amy Winehouse. Uh-oh. Okay, well, hold on. I'm getting flooded. Amy Winehouse. Christina Aguilera. Fergie. Katy Perry. Beyonce. Avril Lavigne. Carrie Underwood. See, this is Anastasia. Who the hell is Anastasia? Alicia Keys. Alicia Keys tried to talk some sense in him. Fergie. Vanessa Carlton. Florence Welch. Again, I don't know you. Pink. Kelly Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson. Kesha. Leona Lewis. Who is this? Missy Elliott. Amy Winehouse. Nelly Furtado. Ah, you're Nicole Scherzinger. from Moana. You're Shakira. We've got a Chantel, an Anastasia, a Florence Welch, and a Leona Lewis. Okay, this is the easiest thing in the world. There's no way you're not Florence Welch. You just strike me as an Anastasia. It's a little Eastern European vibe I'm getting from the photo. I'm going to say you're Leona Lewis and you're Chantel. That's just the simplest process of elimination of all time. You had Anastasia during your colonoscopy? Yeah, well, you never even had your car. He's goated? No, wait for this. Women singers of the 2010s. Okay, we got first things first. I'm the realist. That's Lana Del Rey. That's Taylor Swift. That's Miley Cyrus. I don't know who you are. That's Selena Gomez from The Only Murders in the Building. I don't know who you are. I know who you are, but I don't know your name. I know who you are, but I don't know your name. That's Lady Gaga. That's Rihanna. I don't know who you are. I think that might be Carly Rae Jepsen. I don't know who you are. That's Ariana Grande. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. You're Adele. You're Nicki Minaj. You're Lorde. You're Lizzo. Maybe I could do this. Maybe I can get this done. Okay. Okay, now things get tough. Christina Perri, Emily Sandé, Jessie J, and Birdie. I feel like you're Emily Sandé. And I feel like Jessie J, Birdie, Christina Perri. I think you're Christina Perri, and I think you're Jessie J. My God. And you're just Birdie by process of elimination. So what was my reasoning? Emily Sandé struck me as a classy name. If you take this as your stage name, you're probably a classy person. She's dressed up. She's got her hair up. She's at some kind of gala. Emily Sandé. Then I said, you don't strike me as a Birdie. You strike me as someone who would use like a real name. Because look, you're presenting authenticity in your photo. You strike me as somebody who has like an alter ego, which is how I delineated between the Jessie J and the Christina Perri. And honestly, I didn't know what was happening here. I didn't know what was going on. I was hoping that there would be one left and it would be your photo. So have I named every woman? Have I named every woman now? Is that good enough? Blonde singers with remarkable hairstyles. I'm starting to think, like, are these all from the same person? Because if so, I feel like maybe I've stumbled onto somebody's like fetish collection, but whatever. Let's give it a try. Singers with striking hairstyles. Lady Gaga, what was she doing, man? Come on. What were you? Lady Gaga, come on. You're Jessie J. Marina and the Diamonds, Melanie Martinez. You strike me as Marina and the Diamonds. I honestly, what can I say? Also, not a crazy hairstyle, by the way. Just a very normal hairstyle. I don't see what the problem is here. Holy shit. 45 film directors. Steven Spielberg. That's the free space. Where's my Steven at? Dude, look at his condescending gaze. Looks like if you disagreed with this guy, you'd be like, you'd look at him and he'd just give you this look and you're like, you know what? You're right. I did not direct Munich. It's the signature look of superiority. There's another free space. Roman Polanski. You can see why people make conspiracy theories about Hollywood when you get Polanski and Woody Allen back to back, right? By the way, you think I don't know this is Uwe Boll? You think I don't know this is the guy who, when Kate and I were eating at his restaurant, came up to us and said, "Get ready for the mushroom soup. It's to die for." You think I don't? You wouldn't? I recognized him IRL as soon as I saw him. Peter Jackson, I saw you down here. Bryan Singer. Okay, wait a minute. It's an endless quiz of canceled directors. I think you're Bryan Singer. Please don't give me, who's the guy who directed Rush Hour? They're going to be like, Brett Ratner. Okay, Stanley Kubrick. He's kind of canceled, but like, at least he's just canceled for being like incredibly toxic and abusive to his workers. Tim Burton. I'm stupid. That's not Tim Burton. I snap picked as soon as I saw it. That's Tim. Come on! That's the same dude. I should have known Tim Burton's got the blue ones, but still. I got to be honest with you. I don't think I could tell you what David Fincher looks like. Are you David Fincher? In my head, you're David Fincher. Okay. You must be the Coen brother then. And then Christopher Nolan is right here. Spike Jonze, right here. No, one of you fuckers is Wes Anderson, and the other one is Spike Jonze, but you're fucking identical twins. You're identical twins. You're Spike Jonze. Catherine Bigelow. Which one of you fuckers was married to James Cameron? It's got to be you, and then you directed Wonder Woman. Son of a... Terry Gilliam. Where the hell? No, wait, you're telling Terry Gilliam you're not Uwe Boll? What happened to my Uwe Boll? I was, when we got down to how few people there were left, I was like, there's no Uwe Boll. You're Sam Mendes, as played by Lin-Manuel Miranda. You're Patty Jenkins. You're Barry Jenkins. 91 versus 66. That's pretty good. Hey, dude, now you know what I'm realizing? That was fucking Terry Gilliam's restaurant, dude. What the hell? Can you name the rappers and hip-hop artists shown in this slideshow? Absolutely. 100% chance. First one is probably the hardest one in the whole quiz. This would be Eminem. I've never seen this man before in my life. Sorry to this man. Are you mystical? No, I'm sorry. I don't know who... I'm sorry. I don't know who you are. This is Eve. Little Shirtless. This is Little Shirtless. That's the Notorious B.I.G. This is like... this is Romeo. This is Jason Derulo. I don't know. This is Mace. Are you Mace? I don't know who you are. Wait a minute. Threes in the air. I can see we are in sync. It's Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar. Kind of looks like Kendrick Lamar in big sunglasses, okay? I don't know who you are, okay? I'm sorry. I don't know who you are either. I feel like I should know who you are, but I don't know who you are. And I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I give up. That's Big Daddy Kane. Oh, we were plus 20 versus the average? This is Wiz Khalifa. Okay, I can see it. That's Young Jeezy. Okay, I have no idea who this person is. This is Big Sean. Why do they call him Big, even though he's... I mean, he looks, if I had to guess, below the average BMI in North America. I thought Big Sean sang that Beautiful Girls song. This is Kid Cudi. That one hurt. That feels like you should be able to get that one, right? That's T-Pain? I just did his lane break ride today. Now, okay, I can see T-Pain there. He showed up on my 30-minute all-for-one Camilla Ramon T-Pain ride. That's pre-Pain era. Are you saying this is the guy who didn't even know it till they called her to the stage and then throwing that ass for days? I was trying to find a line I could say. You trying to say this is the guy who says booty going up? I ain't got no problem spending all of my money trying to see what's up. I can do this all day like it ain't nothing. Black card, party in the backyard. Shorty got the black bra showing. Tatted up, ass fat enough. She's a bad bitch and you already know it. That's this guy? She gonna make me spend some money on it. Oh, whoa. Whole bank account, I'll blow it. Go do the show then, bring the dough in. He's on stage every time Shorty going. He's like, yeah, Shorty going, yeah. Okay, now, sorry. That's... She had Graves' disease. This Missy Elliott has got to be like the most fucked up thing. Okay, obviously I know this is Will Smith, so I can banter a little bit, okay? Saw a photo of Missy Elliott's like one of the most popular artists of the millennium so far. See her? I'm like, oh, I know her. She had Graves' disease. How old am I? This is Macklemore, my favorite rapper. This is Iggy Azalea. Sorry, my actual favorite rapper. I have no idea who you are, but why do you look like you got your hair cut in Saints Row? Okay, this is Childish Gambino. This is The Roots. This is the worst photo ever taken. Is at his funeral? That's Wyclef Jean. This is actual, like, rendered in-engine screenshot. I feel like I do know you, but I don't know you. This, I just can't tell, because I feel like this is from a wax museum. I may have never seen you before in my life. That's Flo Rida? Late 2000s were kind of cursed. He's rendered as drawn by Dali. How about this one? Country music artist. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. This is Carrie Underwood. Okay, then it must be Miranda Lambert. This is Keith Urban. More like Keith Rural, based on his music. This is Hank Williams the First. Never mind. This is Brooks End or Dunn. You're Kenny Chesney. How do I know this? This is scaring me. Oh, no, it's New Country. Are you Rascal Flats? Rascal Flats? Are you Mason Dixon Line? That's all I know. I can't. I don't know who this is. I don't know who you are. I couldn't even hazard a guess unless you're Dirks Bentley. This guy looks more like a Dirks Bentley. I know that they were on Sesame Street yesterday. Their name is Sugarland. I saw that shit. Yes, I saw you on TV yesterday, motherfucker. This guy looks like he's about to tell me he just took a shit in my safe. Doesn't it look like he's about to say, hey, brother, I just took a shit in your safe? Who have I not guessed? Do we get Brad Paisley? We get Brad Paisley already? I know you. You're Trisha Yearwood. I don't know. I guarantee, no disrespect, I don't think you should judge a book by its cover, but I would guarantee that every song you ever made is the worst song I've ever heard. So I'll be passing on that one. Are you Lady Antebellum? You know one of you fuckers is going to be Lady Antebellum. That's Eric Church, the aptly named. That's Rascal Flatts! I thought Rascal Flatts was like, they were country. I didn't realize they were like, when you move from California to Texas, then you're in Rascal Flatts. Oh, you misspelled it. That's Gretchen Wilson. I actually could have gotten that one, I think. Leanne Womack! I said Jody Messina like a fucking moron. What was I thinking? That's the Zac Brown Band? Didn't we have the Zac Brown Band? Oh, that's the Eli Young Band. My mistake. That's Jamie Johnson. Honestly, would have been like my third guess. That's Thompson Square. If I never hear a song that you made, it'll be too soon. That's Little Big Town. Jake Owen, the bad boy of country. Hunter Hayes. He's got a bright future. That's Martina McBride. I could have gotten that one too. Hey, how about country music artists too? That's Lady Antebellum. There you go. That's Faith Hill. I'm not going to say it. Is this Link's son from Good Mythical Morning? Is this Link's son? Why do they look so sad, man? The band Perry? Come on. Trace Adkins, heard of, don't know. Patty Loveless! Every country music female artist, and I hate to be generalistic when I say this, they're all named like name of your last waitress plus 2 random words from the English dictionary. Trisha Yearwood, Patty Loveless, Carrie Underwood. Like it just, I don't know what it is about, if they have like someone that built an algorithm to name the next country music singer. And then the men's names are always monosyllable. Clint Black, Garth Brooks, Vince Gill, George Strait, Paul Brandt, Lee Brice. It's damn old Luke Bryan right there. Okay, that's 2 syllables. Sorry, bucked the trend. Jason Aldean. The most syllabic name in history. I don't know if we can go R&B music artist. There might be some nudity there. But I'll tell you, I bet we can do Are You Ready to Rock? Wait, there might be some nudity here. Can I get a photo from when they were like recording their hit songs? Not a photo from like when they were doing their final reunion tour? That's Dire Straits. I'm not going to say what I was going to say. You got knopfled. I like Dire Straits. I only know Sultans of Swing and Money for Nothing. I'm just, why are you so British? Wait, is Dire Straits British to begin with? It does look like an 80s sitcom. 6 young virile bachelors all living together and getting into shenanigans. I mean, like, this was how everybody was dressed in 2009. So I can't hate on this. Like, at least this guy's dressed contemporaneously, but... He's got the 50 Cent drip on with the tie and the vest and the untucked shirt. It's Black Sabbath. Sorry. There's something so funny about promo photos of rock bands that are like 50 years past their prime. They're like, I don't know, just sort of like stand there and, I don't know, embody like a dark energy or something. This is The Cure. That's Evanescence. This photo's so good, man. Oh, come on. Like, help me help you, right? Are you the Eagles? Okay. That's 30 seconds. There was like a 5-year period where every photo of an edgy band had to be taken in the desert, right? 30 Seconds to Mars. That's Linkin Park. Mid-2000s photo from the desert. I know your ass. You're Led Zeppelin. Come on. This is AC/DC? This guy, the guy with the ties, not the lead singer? I thought he was the lead singer this whole time. I fucking hate these photos. Stop making them take photos, dude. They're old. Don't make the drummer do the eyes and stuff like that. Come on. Why is this guy dressed as a cruise ship magician? It just pisses me off. It's not rock and roll, okay? It's not rock and roll to be old and be wearing this kind of stuff. You gotta, like, this guy, okay, this guy, he's in shape. He's got the singlet on with the studded leather belt. That's rock and roll. This guy's aging gracefully, but you could tell he's still like casual at heart, okay? But that's not rock and roll. You're dressed like McLovin, man. It's a kind of rock and roll. This is rock and roll. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. What is this? Is it the facial hair? I don't know, man. It's like the billowy sleeves, the corduroy vest. It's all fucked up, man. It just says McLovin. I'm not clicking Boston cream pie on stream, okay? Sitcoms by people with characters' names? What? Rudy. Gobert. Rudy? Giuliani? Is the show Giuliani? What the hell is going on in this show? British or American sitcoms by pictures of 4 people who share common names with 4 of the show's main characters. Rachel, Joey, Ross, and Monica. That's Friends. Okay, I can do this. I can do this now. That's George Harrison, Wayne, Lionel, and John. I could not tell you. Is little Wayne okay? I'm sorry. This just doesn't look like the photo of somebody that's okay. Doesn't he look like he just got, like, punched in the stomach or something? We have Leonard. This must be the Big Bang Theory. Michael. And is that Joe Namath? Michael. The Office? Oh, I really thought that was going to be it. Buddy. Meg. This is Family Guy again. Wait, no, that's not Buddy Holly. That's Roy Orbison. Roy, Meg. Wait, no, their name's not Meg. It's Jen. Roy and Jen. I don't know, man. This shit is impossible. Jeremy, Bill, Ryan, and Dizzy. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Steve? What show's got a Steve on it? What is this photo of Jack Nicholson, man? This is Jack and Gloria and two old people. This is Maggie Gyllenhaal, Socrates, and the WNBA champions. What show has Maggie Gyllenhaal as Socrates, Bart Starr? I don't know. Will, Hillary, Philip. I'm giving up, man. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Okay, take me all the way back here. Come on. Okay, we got Friends. The Cosby Show. Cliff, Vanessa, Theo, and Rudy. Okay. The Jeffersons. George, Wheezy, Lionel, and Henry. That's fucked up. His name's not Wheezy. His name is Weezy, for one. His name is Little Wayne. Rose, Blanche. What? Sophia and Dorothy? Oh, Blanche Dubois from A Streetcar Named Desire. That's fucked up. That's two trivia questions in one. That's a nested trivia question. How am I supposed to know this is Gillian Anderson as Blanche Dubois? Because you got a bottle of Southern Comfort? That shit is impossible. MASH. Hawkeye, Hot Lips, O'Reilly, and BJ. Right, his name is definitely not Ryan. That's his name on The Office. The names were below the pictures the whole time. Oh my fucking God. I made this quiz so much harder on myself than it had to be for no reason. The Simpsons. Fuck you. Maggie, Bart Starr, Homer, and Lisa Leslie. That's right. You said Bart? Yeah, I know, but like I was like Plato. Who the hell is Plato, man? What kind of show was Socrates in? 90s baseball players. You are Cal Ripken Jr. I don't know who you are. I could not name a Chicago Cubs player from the 1990s. Is this even Chicago Cubs? Baseball teams be like, hey, check out my new logo. And then the response is, please tell me it's not just a red version of your letter, the letter that starts your team's name. And they're like, oh, hold on, I'll change it real quick. And they put like a white outline around it. Anyway, sorry. I'm just saying they have the worst logos in sports, except for professional soccer, where the logo is literally an advertisement for a brand. But the NHL's getting there, so I'm just going to chill out. I don't want to make any enemies. Like which football logo? Dude, you'll just be walking around like downtown Vancouver, and you'll see someone walking around in a shirt that just says, it's like a soccer jersey that just says Rakuten on it. And then there's a little crest. They're like, oh, I support Juventus. Mostly I support Rakuten. But also, you can see this little part here, that's Juventus. That's the Juventus logo right here. I don't know who Rakuten sponsors. It might be, this is the New York Red Bulls. Okay. That's the shirt sponsor. Just my 2 cents. Why don't they make the sponsor into the little part and then the logo into the big part? Or better yet, remove the logo altogether, or remove the sponsor altogether. But again, the NHL's getting there. Do you see the backlash when the Montreal Canadiens announced that the Royal Bank is going to be their partner? I own, between myself and my wife, I bet I own 7+ NHL jerseys. If the Canucks put a corporate logo on the NHL jersey, that's the last jersey I'm ever buying. I'll tell you that much. I'm not paying NHL authentic jersey prices to walk around with an advertisement for JJ Bean on my damn shirt. Have you lost your mind? I'm still gonna buy concessions. I mean, that's my leisure time. But I'm not buying any more damn jerseys though. Is it Criterion by pixelated poster? No, this is impossible. Let's try it. This actually looks like the hardest quiz I've ever seen in my life. I don't even know what to tell you. Like the first, I have nothing. So Criterion Collection are movies that have been basically, they're cinematic classics re-released because they have some sort of artistic merit. Remastered, re-released with behind-the-scenes footage and stuff like that, right? This is Rain Man. This is Inside Llewyn Davis. I pass. This is Eraserhead. I pass. This is A Serious Man. I pass. This looks like the roguelites that people tell me to play when they're like, oh, if you like Isaac, you'll love a game that looks like this. Fargo, you genius! Oh, I really thought that was Fargo. Happy Feet? That's a good guess. Maybe maybe we gotta work together on this one. I would love to just get one. This is Mad Max. What? Does anybody else see Donald Trump in a leather jacket? Wait, is this Dirty Harry? It looks like a man holding a gun. This is a man and a woman. They're in love. He's wearing a blue suit. This is Punch Drunk Love. I was 100% sure that I was actually going to get this one. You don't even know. My brain is doing some good stuff here. Okay, this is Badlands. I've never seen it. All right, I pass. This is Donald Trump sending me a private video message. This is Donald Trump doing cameos from an underground bunker. I think I need to see an actual psychiatrist. Why do I see Donald Trump in every single one of these images? Is that just me? I have no idea what this is. This is Come and See. All right, I don't know. This looks like a bunch of people looking up at a big tree. I see 3 Donald Trumps looking up at a big tree. This is They Live. It's a good guess, I thought. That's Funny Games. You guys need to get your damn eyes tested. This is a man standing on the pier with the New York skyline behind him. The Graduate. And oh, you're right, that's Mrs. Robinson's leg. Holy cow. The chat is cracked, man. This is called The Godfather. What? Taxi Driver? I pass. This is a man. He's got chest hair. This is Zardos. I'm not memeing. I thought maybe there was a chance. This is the same poster. They're all the same poster. This is Chariots of Fire. Oh, Jesus Christ. I give up. Dude, this shit is impossible. Average score 22%. Fuck you, you liars. What the hell even is Decalogue? Good Morning. I've never heard of this. Okay, from now on, this shit is Good Time. Breathless. No, this is The Game of Life. The Great Escape. Okay, I'll give you a pass on that one. Ghost, great movie. I would not have been able to tell you this is the poster for Ghost World. In my head, I see Thora Birch on a bench sitting next to Scarlett Johansson. That's the poster of Ghost World, in my opinion. Donkey Skin. Okay, you know, that's enough. I'm out of here. As soon as I see Donkey Skin, I'm gone. Okay. This is more my speed. Hey, we got this perfectly fine ball. You could try bouncing it. Pixelated movie posters. Oh man. This is a tough one. I'm gonna say it's Ghostbusters. That's Jaws. This is a tough one, man. This is Silence of the Lambs. That's American Beauty. Should have pixelated that one a little bit more. That's E.T. Polish movie poster extravaganza. Okay, sure. I want to check them just to make sure, because different different countries have different standards for nudity. Essentially, I'm not saying they're perverts. I'm just saying they could. Quite the opposite. If anything, I think North Americans are perverts. It's like if a woman bares her breasts, they're like, holy cow, put those things away. What are you trying to do? Give me a big old boner? I feel like in Europe, they're just naked. That's my perception, at least. Is that like, this is just, oh, sorry, I just have to like change my shirt. In North America, they're like, hey, put a shirt on and pick up this handgun and then kill this person execution style. This movie's for kids. Put a shirt on. You're distracting from your AK-47. I see Dumbo. I see Terminator, also known as Electronic Z Mordorka. I'm gonna say that that's Breakfast at Tiffany's. And that would be Saturday Night Fever. The rib cage with eyeballs, I have no idea, but it says Nostromo. Was Nostromo the name of the ship from Alien? Oh! Okay. Imperium Contracticuge. That would be the Empire Strikes Back. Huge spoiler on the poster. Can you imagine going to see... Imagine you don't know that Yoda exists, and this is the poster for Star Wars 2. You're like, what the hell? Did I miss that guy in the first movie? I gotta say that I don't know what this one is, if that dude is throwing it up or eating it or what, but this Gandhi poster goes insane. That's gotta be one of the hardest movie posters that's ever existed. He's meditating so well that his body is turned into energy. Okay, what the hell is the third one? And what am I looking at in the fourth one? And what am I looking at in the fifth one? I don't know what I'm looking at in the fifth one either. Is it an American werewolf in London? Okay, because I saw an American flag and Big Ben, and that's the only two things that made sense to me. I don't even, what even is this? Do I see Rick Moranis in there? Okay, I see Moranis. Could this be Little Shop of Horrors? Pet Cemetery? He's in one of those movies. Is this Ghostbusters? Is that Dan Aykroyd's face? Oh, this is Ghost. I never would have gotten this for Ghostbusters. For one. Okay, the killer dog. I mean, I think that's Old Yeller. Never mind. Cujo? That's Cujo? is Cujo a Lasso Abso? Or a Cocker Spaniel? Google Kusu. I am the walrus. That's The Shining. That's not The Shining? What? But he's doing the Shining thing, but he's doing it on prison bars. I give up, man. This is hard. Planet of the Apes, okay, in hindsight, is a pretty easy one. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. You're going to be upset when you see what this bottom left one is. That's Spaceballs, pre-Photoshop era, fair enough. Big, okay, that's Velky. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Is the thing you got to know about Turkey is that I guess they can just lie about the movies? Alien 3 is just tough. But I would never have said this is Star Wars. Jodorowsky's Star Wars? Okay, Closer to the Prime Meridian. That was good. We got one wrong. That was good. Edinburgh or Lisbon? Closer to the Prime Meridian. That would be Lisbon. Okay, Mercator projection. Isn't the Prime Meridian west of the UK? The Prime Meridian goes through London? I thought the Prime Meridian was like a little bit west of Portugal, which is why I was so convinced that I was going to get Lisbon was like a lock. Why would it be? People are like, it's in London. That's why it's called Greenwich Mean Time. I don't know what the fuck Greenwich is. There's all sorts of shit in my country named after British bullshit. I'm not living in England. Ever heard of Greenwich? I've never heard of... The only Greenwich I've heard of is Greenwich Mean Time. It's a Greenwich Observatory in London. Okay, thank you for actually explaining it. There's literally a giant garden. I literally don't care about your giant garden. Shouldn't you be observing solemn mourning period right now instead of shit posting in my chat? He doesn't care about Covent Gardens. He doesn't care. Next, he's going to tell me he doesn't care about Piccadilly Circus, which is not even a circus. It's just like a Times Square for ants. Okay, Madrid is closer. More green space by percentage. Well, here's the thing. Would you count nature in Scotland as green space? Isn't it more of kind of like it's like a murky, sort of brownish, verdant? I'm going to say it's Edinburgh regard. Okay, sorry, it's London. You know what? I forgot about Greenwich again. This is one of the greenest spaces of all. More annual precipitation. I'll say London and, it's Rome. Okay, never mind. British people will be like, oh, it always rains so much here. Okay, not as much as Italy, apparently. More annual precipitation. I'm going to say Madrid. Later date of Allied capture. That would be Vienna. All right, at least we brought it back at the end. Explain yourself, Brits. I don't know. In England, they're always like, oh, it rains so much. I love jumping up and down in muddy puddles. And in Italy, they're like, they don't complain about the rain at all. They say, check out our awesome food. Really makes you think. You just go easy for it. Sorry, I forgot. They're in a period of mourning. I'd like to apologize, okay? I'm sorry. But it just pisses me off the way people from England that still think the world revolves around them. He didn't know the prime meridian passes through London. I mean, it's literally called Greenwich Mean Time. It's named after a garden in London. He doesn't have an exhaustive knowledge of British gardens. Shit drives me crazy. Go back to your cockaliki soup or your jellied eels and your gooseberry fool, okay? Get ready for this one, by the way, UK. It's going to bother you. I know more about Memphis, Tennessee than I do about the whole country. You know why? Because they produced Elvis there. What good musicians have ever come from England? As long as you discount the Beatles, the Rolling Stones, Vaughan Williams, Adele. Sure, Eric Clapton, as long as you take his Twitter account away. Queen, The Who, Oasis, Muse, Sting, sure. Okay, Pink Floyd, all right, The Clash, whatever, One Direction, Radiohead, Elton John, anyway. Ed Sheeran, okay, all right, well, that cancels out a few. Sorry. David Bowie. I'm ready. Start me up. Okay, play. Lower commute time. This one fucks with me because I feel like San Jose probably has higher housing prices, which means people move further out and there's a higher population. But also, I bet a lot of people in San Jose work in the Bay Area. So I'm going to say San Jose. Some motherfucker. Lower commute time. Wait, I was doing it backwards. I was right. Atlanta or San Francisco. This one's fucked up, okay? If you live in San Francisco, the city's not, like, they got good public transit. And the city's fairly condensed. If you live outside of the city, I'm sure it's fucked. But in Atlanta, I feel like a lot of people live there and it's all an interstate. So I feel like San Francisco might have a lower commute time. I talked myself out of it. Omaha would have a lower commute time. I know because I watched the Warren Buffett documentary, and he's a 90-year-old man. He drives himself to work, and he has time to go through the McDonald's drive-thru. That's my data point. Higher startup survival rate? I don't know. Survival rate, I'm going to say Charleston. Maybe they have very corporate-friendly tax rates. I say Atlanta. More Big Four sports teams. Minneapolis has the Twins, the Wild, the Vikings, and the Timberwolves. Atlanta does not have a hockey team, so we go Minneapolis. Minneapolis stays winning. Tournament of States. I love American culture. Place Japan. Resident Sleeper. Place America. Bad Chest. More states bordered by land. Arizona, Connecticut. Bro, the Northeast is so messed up. Give me Connecticut. I'm disappointed in myself. I hate maps right now. I don't like maps. I think it's Oklahoma. Because here's the thing. The Northeast is all like, and the Midwest is all like a square surrounded by other squares. So I think it's got to be the more change. I guess Oklahoma's not the Midwest. It's just the Southwest, but still. I think you got to guess the part of the map that is squares surrounded by squares. So I'm going Oklahoma. Wisconsin, Rhode Island. Wisconsin. Rhode Island is an island. It doesn't border anything by land. Forehead. South Carolina, New Jersey. Give me South Carolina. Okay, my Northeast rule is falling apart. Give me Mississippi. Ohio, Tennessee. Give me Tennessee. Tennessee's a long boy. It probably borders like 11 states. West Virginia, more than Vermont. West Virginia is another long boy. Kentucky, also a long boy. Go Kentucky. Iowa or Montana. Give me Iowa. It's more central. Smaller capital city population. It must be Colorado.
It must be Wisconsin. No disrespect to Milwaukee, or sorry, Madison. No disrespect to Madison, but what's the population of Trenton? Is like 0? 10 is smaller capital city, Kentucky. Come on. More miles of interstate. South Dakota. New Jersey. Lower poverty rate, Colorado. Okay. Hey, we still beat the average. Colorado stays winning. If I did an actual 50-state bracket, I don't think Colorado would be on the top. I'm biased, obviously. I think Washington would be on the top. But Colorado would probably make it to the Elite 8. And I'm trying to think of what would beat it. Oregon would be up there. California would be like my George Mason. It's like I got a lot of respect for California, but I've started to say it in whispers because it attracts very strong opinions. All I'm going to say is people from America are like, I hate California. But when people who are from not America visit America, they don't go to Madison. When Canadian streamers move to America, they don't move to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Okay? That's all I'm saying. They might go to Denver or Colorado Springs, Seattle, or upstate Washington somewhere, maybe. Portland area, maybe. Bay Area, well, I don't know. We'll have to crank up the tier 3s a little bit, but culturally, sure. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Boston? No, I'd rather die in Minecraft. Boston sucks. Me and Josh agreeing for the first time, it's more likely than you think. Higher world production by weight. Eggplants or beetroots? Let me get eggplants. Radish or broccoli? We're going broccoli. Cucumber, celery? We're going celery. Okay, that was a tough one. I could have gone either way. I don't feel like that's a stupid or a smart. We got to have more tomatoes than peas. We got to have more sweet potato than parsnip. We got to have more garlic than asparagus. More jicama or mushrooms? Come on, man. We go mushrooms. More leeks or cabbage? We go cabbage. More avocados or bell pepper, capsicum on them. And if you can't capsicum in them, I'm sorry. I can't. I got to go bell peppers there. Water chestnut or potato? This is seed 1 versus seed 64. Let me get seed 1. I'll take potato. Artichokes or lettuce? We take lettuce. Brussels sprouts or spinach? Brussels sprouts are heavier, but spinach has to be consumed more. Butternut squash or carrot? We go carrot. Cauliflower or shallots? That's a tough one for me. I go cauliflower. Lemongrass or rutabaga is another tough one. I take rutabaga. Green beans or onions? We go onions. Eggplant or broccoli? More vitamin C per serving. Okay, here we go. We go broccoli. We go tomato. We go sweet potato. We go... I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you which one of these has more vitamin C. I'm going to say it's cabbage. Bell pepper's got to beat potato. Lettuce or... Okay, more vitamin C per serving. Lettuce or spinach? Let's go spinach. It's got more everything per serving except water. More vitamin C per serving. Carrot or cauliflower? Give me cauliflower. He's insane. Rutabaga or onion? Give me rutabaga. Never doubt my knowledge of micronutrient contents of vegetables, okay? Earlier cultivation by humans. Give me tomato. Give me sweet potato. It's the foundation of South American civilization. Bell pepper or spinach? Let me go spinach. Oh, sorry, I didn't know spinach was a modern vegetable. Rutabaga just seems like an old vegetable. No, never mind, it's cauliflower. Less closely related to bitter nightshade. I would say that's the potato. I would say that's the cauliflower. Lower water content, sweet potato. 90%. Pretty good. Pretty good. This is an incredible quiz. Can you name the AI-generated celebrity faces? You ready? This is Michael Sheen. This is Michael Sheen. He played David Frost in Frost v. Nixon. This is Ricky Gervais. This is, I don't know who this is. Okay, I pass. This is Jim Carrey. Oh, he's insane. That's Johnny Depp, dude. That's Will Smith. That's Harrison Ford. That's horrible, man. That's George Clooney. It's all about the hair. I honestly don't know who you are. Hugh Jackman. Okay, Hugh Jackman. That's David Schwimmer, but it's also Hamish Linklater. That's Hamish Linklater from Midnight Mass. This is Childish Gambino. That's an actual photo. I'm not being rude. That's an actual photo of Ed Sheeran. This is not AI generated. They tried to trick us. That's Howie Mandel. It's another actual photo. He's just tired. That's Kanye West. That's Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel looking like he runs a podcast about the stock market. And I don't know who this is. Steve, don't come, he didn't even have a mustache. That's impossible. That's an actual impossible guess. That's Drake. Oh man, that's so good. That's Obama. That's Post Malone. Simon Cowell. That's Jerry Seinfeld. What the hell did they do to Jerry, man? That's Sheldon, also known as Jim Parsons. What is this? Are you Dr. Dre? Are you? It's like EA Sports be like, now I don't know. This one is just criminal. We should not be forced to guess this. This is not guessable. This looks absolutely nothing like Kevin Hart whatsoever. It's Clay Aiken. I see it? What do you mean you see it? None of it. It doesn't look like him at all. James McAvoy. Is James McAvoy, he plays young Professor X? And also the guy from Split? This is The Weeknd. Please. Please. I don't know rappers, man. I don't know rappers. This is Jim Henson. I know puppeteers. Okay, that's Stalin. Just throw in a random Stalin now and then. This is Kristen Stewart. There's Mackenzie Davis. That's Kristen Stewart. That's Miley Cyrus. It's Kristen Stewart. It's Miley Cyrus. That's Justin Timberlake. That's Jason Derulo. The irony of this is the end of the Jason Derulo arc, where we did that guess the R&B singer quiz, and I guessed Jason Derulo 50 times, and it was never Jason Derulo. The one time I don't guess Jason Derulo, it's Jason Derulo, but it's not really Jason Derulo, is it? Because it's an AI-generated face. That's Justin Bieber. In my defense, Justin Bieber, Kristen Stewart, Miley Cyrus, and Mackenzie Davis all go to the same stylist, okay? That's Macaulay Culkin. In my defense, Tilda Swinton has this haircut sometimes, and she's been known to rock a suit, okay? That's Ricky Gervais. He's not crying because he read Twitter, okay? It's just he was thinking about something really sad before he got his photo taken. That's Mike Myers. That's Don Cheadle. Don Cheadle in the metaverse. It's because he's been Zuckerberged. You just got Zuckerberged, buddy. They just smoothed him out. Lightened his eyebrows a little bit. We're dropping you right into Meta HQ. This is Stan Lee. Oh, no. They've started to work in some women's faces. This is Amy Addams. I'm in trouble. This is Jennifer Aniston. This is Rihanna. No, this is Alicia Keys. Shit. This is Robert Pattinson. That's Halle Berry. That's Sienna Miller. That's Olivia Wilde. That's such a unique hairstyle. There's just no options going through my head right now. That is actually a photo, by the way, of Faith Hill. But whatever. She's not famous enough to be on this list. No offense. There's Oscar Isaac again. There's Denzel Washington. Looking more like Denzel, West Virginia, if you know what I mean. That's Mads Mikkelsen. You are Kesha. You are Taylor Swift. You... Oh, I double-clicked, sorry. That's Harry Styles again. That's Harry Styles! I don't know who this is. This is Haley Steinfeld from Sesame Street. This is Sandra Bullock. It is Sandra Bullock. This is Neil Patrick Harris. Okay, these are getting tougher. This is I Know Your Ass. What's your name? Randall Park. You can't fuck with me. This is Angelina Jolie. This is Nicolas Cage. That's Tom Petty. Tom, you know, Tom. Oh, it's Eddie! Eddie, stop sucking your own cock and go kill Spider-Man! Tom Hardy. That's it. Oh, I have no idea. I have no clue who this is. Jacob Batalon? He's the CEO of Sex? What does that mean? Oh, it's Ned from the Spider-Man movies. Yeah, I could totally see it. That's Beyonce. Honestly, she should be flattered I didn't get this. Julia Roberts. Actual impossible question because she just looks like a lady. You need more identifying information than this. I just typed in AI generated and that's what got spat out and it was beautiful. How about, can you name the movies based on the AI generated image? Oh, man. Yes, I can. There's 66. Holy cow. This is Jurassic Park. The human mind is incredible, man. That's the Matrix. Wow. This is Toy Story. Holy cow. The brain is amazing, dude. That's The Shining. That's the Grand Budapest Hotel. I've never even seen that shit. That's Spirited Away. Come on, man. That's Back to the Damn Future. It's just a picture from the movie. That's Blade Runner. That's Titanic. Okay, that one's kind of hard. It's lucky it's a boat. That's Fantastic Mr. Fox. That's the Blair Witch Project. It looks nothing like the Blair Witch Project. But it evokes it. It evokes it. I'm going to say that this is Citizen Kane. This is Detective Pikachu. This quiz is incredible. It's like my brain is learning something about itself. This is The Great Gatsby. The human mind is an incredible thing. The Mighty Ducks. It resembles nothing. This is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless. How does the AI do it? How does my brain do it? It's like the color palettes. They just line up, man. What if it's just my brain that works like this? You guys are finally getting a glimpse of like what my mind's eye sees. This shit is Akira. It's the Sandlot. Recognize him anywhere? It's Aladdin. The Umbrellas of Cherbourg. Okay. Nobody said that I saw, but if you did, congratulations. You have a film studies degree. Princess Bride. People did say that. Spy Kids 3D, game over. This shit, I was wondering, because the palette and it just looks so garish. It's like if somebody took like the design of a MP3 player before iPods existed and then put it in front of a green screen. Like that's what the Spy Kids movies look like. And it's like perfect. This is an exact thematical recreation without literally being a recreation. That's Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Same kind of Robert Rodriguez nonsense going on there. The Godfather. Extremely fair, by the way. We went on a killer run. E.T. probably should have gotten. Nightmare Before Christmas should have gotten. Poltergeist, fair enough. Bill and Ted. These AI-generated quizzes are incredible. Okay, 100 TV shows based on robot. You ready? What the hell? That's Vision? This is it. People is,
Stop being annoyed by shit filming in your city. Oh, your normal commute got interrupted by half an hour to film something. It must be so hard to live in a city where shit's getting done. It's because this is the shit they're filming, man. Got to do it in a Vision Halloween costume. The wafting smell of craft services just driving me crazy. I can't get to it because security's around. They got the whole entire Vancouver Police Department is like subcontracted to protect film sets for shit that people don't even watch. Although I think Supergirl actually was mostly family law. I got annoyed when they were filming so much family law. And I was like, brother, I'm just trying to go for a damn walk. This is Gravity Falls. I pass? That's the Jetsons. No, this is Clone High. How do I know that? This is Phineas and Ferb. The Fairly Odd Parents. This is called The Amazing Adventures of Gumball. I don't know what this shit is. Babylon 5. Battlestar Galactica. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. This is Farscape. Sorry, I was just naming all of the shows that when you'd use the guide button on your ExpressVu satellite TV, you'd be like, oh, they're still playing this shit? Okay, move me to TSN. Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Can I tell you something while we sit here? My wife's been talking to me a lot about Forrest Gump because she never saw it. And she was like, why is this movie popular? And I was like, because she didn't really know who Tom Hanks was. And it's really easy to explain why, like, Tom Cruise is popular. You're like, oh, he's been in all the Mission Impossibles. He's done like a ton of movies that like have mass appeal. With Tom Hanks, you always default to like Forrest Gump because it's by far his most well-known movie. So I was talking to her about Forrest Gump, and I was like, I hate this movie. I think Forrest Gump is ass. And she was like on the level with me about it. And then the next day, she came to me at dinner time and she was like, isn't Forrest Gump the guy with like the gray suit and the bow tie who goes, and I realized over time that, and he goes like, ah! I realized over time that in her head, Forrest Gump and Pee Wee Herman were the same guy, which is actually, I think, a fairly reasonable mix-up when you consider that they have a similar look and attire. But she said, like, isn't Pee-wee the guy who said life is like a box of chocolates? And I was like, man, it's a very funny mix-up. Let's just put it that way. Anyway, this is Pokemon. This is the Addams Family. I must have missed the episode where Fester gives a handjob to a robot while Gomez smokes a cigar in the same room. I know these shows, okay? People are always like, hey, buddy, you like superhero stuff? You should watch Legion. You should watch Doom Patrol. Yay! This is Red Dwarf, Phineas and Ferb, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Nobody's going to pick this dude up, man. He's got a damn robot. Infinity Train. Didn't I say, what did I say for this? Gravity Falls? It's similar, right? Don't be like they're totally different. Are they or are they not? Do they have a shared lineage of some sort? No, in one of the shows, the girl wears glasses. They're kind of close. Okay. Is the audience for Infinity Train made up of people who 99% saw Gravity Falls? If you were to make a Venn diagram of people who watched one or both shows, is the part in the middle bigger than either of the two fringes? Yes. Okay. Then shut the fuck up. And shut the fuck up. I haven't even seen the show. I hear they're very good. People will be like, they're totally different. They just happen to appeal to exactly the same group of people, one to one. They're nothing alike except for the fact that everybody who loved one of them loves the other one. The Amazing World of Gumball. You know what I was talking about, right? What's this show with the bird that looks exactly like this? Regular Show. Yeah, Regular Show. Isn't this Cat from Regular Show? Not at all. I don't know. Doesn't this shit look like the Fairly Odd Parents? Something like that? You got to keep in mind that by the time I stopped watching cartoons, Good Simpsons was still on TV.
So like I'm really reaching back into the damn memory banks. The backgrounds in 3D. Yeah, I thought it was doing that thing that like South Park does sometimes, where they like mix up the art style because they made 735 episodes of the same thing. I thought maybe this is an episode where they get extracted out of, whoa, Gumball, we gotta go 3D. I've never been 3D before, Billy. Your safety's not guaranteed, Billy. Just make sure you don't go 4D. Ooh, wouldn't want that to happen again. And then never show it, just allude to it. And you're like, imagine what 4D would be. Oh, I can't even imagine. Apparently it's not, so I apologize. But Gravity Falls. This is Howl's Moving Castle. Now I see. Now I look at this. I'm like, Gravity Falls. Okay, that makes perfect sense. This shit is Howl's Moving Castle. Blake 7. British people in the 70s be like, oh, if you like Star Trek, you should really check out Blake 7. It's the thinking man's Star Trek. 100 shows by 100 Halloween episodes. It's a lot of TV. You know what? I can't resist, okay? I can't resist because the first one is like, what the fuck are you? Are you Gravity Falls? Let's go! This is the Big Bang Theory. Okay. You're dressed as Thor. You're dressed as Frodo Baggins. Can we talk about what Sheldon's dressed as? What's Sheldon? He's dressed as the Doppler effect? The show's too smart for me, man. This looks like Wonder Woman. Bro, the show's... No, this is Bones. I was going to say, if this shit is Wonder Woman, they were really on something. She's a superhero. She's being carried out by a man and shooting a gun. Come on, just think for a second. What the hell? Oh, shit. Infinity Train. The gems. The one with the gems. Steven Universe. Ah, Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm passing. I don't know this one. What's the line that Squeaks played it on his show? Sheldon is playing Super Mario 64 on a poorly coded emulator on his laptop. And then Johnny Galecki's date comes up the stairs. And then Kaylee Cuoco goes, isn't she a big scientist? And he goes, the only way she could have a contribution to science is that, yeah. She walks up the stairs, and then Kaylee Cuoco goes, isn't she a big scientist? And Sheldon says, oh, please. The only way she could have a contribution to the scientific community is if they started sending chimps back to space. Bad. And then she's like, Sheldon, if you were my boyfriend, I'd poison your Mountain Dew. And then Sheldon says, Penny, if you were my girlfriend, I would drink it. Bazinga. It's a good episode, man. That's as soon as I learned like one thing about young adult oriented cartoons, it pushes another thing out. I learned about Infinity Train and Regular Show, and I lost Phineas and Ferb. My man, this is for kids? Then why the hell are you still talking about it? This show's for kids? I'm like, whatever, I'm like, I don't watch this shit, I'm an adult. People are like, bad take. Then I'm like, oh, this is an adult show. They're like, it's for little babies. You can't have it both ways. I watched it when I was a kid, but I'm an adult now. Okay, that makes sense, but it completely blows my argument out of the water. This quiz is called Increasingly Difficult Visual Math. I don't understand really what I'm looking for. Okay, no, now I do. So the image, the emoji is going to be the variable that we're trying to solve, okay? People are like, stop doing TV quizzes. Start doing real quizzes. Okay, fine. I'll do some freaking math or whatever, okay? So something cubed divided by 2 equals 108, which means that something cubed equals 216. Oh, man. Which means that I'm going to say that that number is the number that, I'm not looking, equals 216. It's 6. It's 6. The pair equals 6. 6 cubed divided by 2 equals 108. Boom. Okay. Banana plus banana equals grape. So a grape equals 2 bananas. And then a grape divided by a banana equals a banana. This is 2. The number is 2. What? 2 plus 2 equals 4. 4 divided by 2 equals 2. Wrong fruit. I did the wrong fruit. Okay. Come on. This is grape equals 3. What? The square root of watermelon equals pineapple divided by 4. Pineapple squared equals 400. It's fucking like... what? Okay, find the value of the watermelon. Okay, just everyone chill out, okay? Everyone relax. 20 squared is 400. So the pineapple is 20. The pineapple divided by 4 is 5, which means the square root of watermelon equals 5, which means the watermelon is 25. Okay, he's done it. Pear times 6 equals pear plus 20. It's so simple. 20 equals 6. Okay. So I need a piece of paper, okay? Pear equals pear plus 20 divided by 6. Or pear times 6 minus 20 equals pear. So true. That is so true. And then you got to do some... You got to reason it, okay? So there's 6 pairs on one side. There's 1 pair on the other side. If we subtract 1 pair, 5 pairs equals 20, which means we're dealing with 4. Ooh. Pineapple divided by 3 equals watermelon. Watermelon divided by 3 equals 5. What's the value of the pineapple? I need a piece of paper. So 3 watermelons equals 5. So which means that a pineapple equals 3 watermelons, and 3 watermelons equals 5. The pineapple's 5. Oh, son of a bitch. Look, it's been 17 years since I've done this. It's 45. I was close then. I was half right. Don't make me do animals, man. It's just... What's the largest living species of cat? Lion. Really? Are you kidding me? Tiger? I don't buy it. The female of what animal is known as a vixen? That's a deer. Is that cat? It's a lion? It's a deer? It's a horse? I don't know what it is. Spinner and bottlenose are dolphins. Jane Goodall studied apes. She studied primates. She studied monkeys. She studied bonobos. She studied gorillas? Did I not type gorillas? Instead of bones, what makes up a shark's skeleton? Chitin. Hair. What bird species is the largest alive today? The condor, the albatross, the bald eagle, the shoebill platypus, the pterodactyl. Ovine is an adjective that describes a cow. I know. Ovine. Chicken. Chickens are mammals? Come on, man. Wait, are chickens... No, they're not mammals. I don't think you can't get chicken milk, right? Greg? Which falcon is the world's fastest bird? Peregrine. That's good, because that's like the only one I knew. Frogs and salamanders are member of what vertebrate class? That's easy. Amphibians. In which country would you find the kakapo? Australia? New Zealand? Let's go. I give up. Okay. We did not beat the average on that one.
Wildebeest is also known as the rise of GNU. Cartilage and chitin, isn't that the same thing? Mauritius. Sperm whale, drone bees, ostrich. Okay, some of these are impossible. What goddess was the sister wife of Zeus? How can Zeus be Mormon? Hera. Who was the Norse shape-shifting trickster god? Bat! Bat! It's Loki! What Roman goddess was the consort of Mars? Venus. The Egyptian god Ra had the head of which bird? What is a falcon? Okay. Daedalus was the father of what Greek character? Hermes. I pass. In what city can the Great Sphinx be found? Egypt. What? I mean, it's Cairo. What? Thebes? Alexandria? I don't know. Cupid is the Roman equivalent of which Greek god? Valentine. What species were Odin's birds? Crows. Falcons. Eagles. Ravens. What chemical element is named for a god of the sun? Apollonium. Polonium? Jackal-headed Egyptian god of mummification? Osiris? Which one are you? I can see him. He's sitting there looking like this. You know what? He's going like, what the hell is your name? What was the name of the three-headed hound of Hades? Cerberus. What type of creature is Fox in Harry Potter? I don't know, okay? He's a Pegasus. What female figures carry fallen warriors? Valkyries. What beetles were revered as sacred? Scarabs. The rainbow bridge connecting Midgard to Asgard is called the Bifrost. Thank you, Marvel. There's like 10 of these questions are just Marvel. Which Greek island was home to the labyrinth? Knossos. Melania Knossos. The labyrinth of Knossos. The labyrinth of Thebes. The labyrinth of Crete. Really? It's not Mykonos. Beating the average on this is disgusting. Anubis! Oh, Anubis. So obvious. I could even see him in my head just going like this. That's the thing about it. It's like shoulders square. This dude's straight in Warrior 2 pose. I can't even get my neck to work like that. Like the dude's flexibility is off the damn charts. U.S. state name comes from Spanish for snowfall. Dakota? No way. No way. Spanish for snowfall. Ohio? Spanish for snowfall. Arizona, it makes no sense. Florida? Nevada? Stupid. Bhutan? Strengths? Isogram, gerund, alma mater. If my alma mater is my nourishing mother, why the hell are they calling me for money? Shouldn't it be the other way around? Bro, don't get me in trouble here. What's wrong with Johnny Depp? This is what a man, like, in his 50s normally, like, looks like. What is he doing? He's like, it's like a Las Vegas street magician. He just put a fork in the outlet. I mean, I'm jealous of the hair, don't get me wrong. I mean, I probably won't look that good when I'm 55, to be honest. I don't know, man. You're one to talk? Oh, I'm sorry. Johnny, are you in the chat right now? I didn't mean to insult you. I'm just saying, like, I feel like there was almost a point where, like, Johnny Depp, first he played Captain Jack Sparrow, and then, like, after, it's like the personality fused somehow, and he became Captain Jack Sparrow. Or maybe he's always had a little Captain Jack Sparrow inside of him, and then the movie, like, allowed the sand dunes to shift to reveal that more so it became more represented in his persona. But feel like at some point he fused his personalities together. Right around the release of Mordecai, he became Captain Jack Sparrow permanently. This is Joan of Arc, who was played by Charisse. I'm so, Cersei. You told me last time. I never remember Saoirse. Well, it was wrong anyway. Did Mel Gibson not play Jesus in The Passion of the Christ? I think you've got yourself a little bit confused. He directed it. This is the classic image. Haven't you seen the classic meme image of Mel Gibson in street clothes sitting next to Jim Caviezel wearing a crown of thorns with blood dripping down like his whole body? And then the meme is always like, Mel Gibson, my friend who just got into investing, telling me his portfolio's down 5%. And then Jim Caviezel is like, me who lived through the 2008 financial crisis. Like that's just an encapsulation of what the meme is normally like, something like that. Okay, well, bar exam, okay. I don't know why. I couldn't imagine that I would ever get any of these right, and they don't exist on Sporcle anyway. The people who are taking the tests are too busy studying for the tests to make a test. How about the MCATs? No, this is too hard. I just have newfound respect for my doctor. MCAT hormones, MCAT quick sheets organic chemistry review. I don't know about that. Hold on, I really feel like high school test makes the most sense. Can you pass this high school test? Part 1. Please name the following compound. NaClO. That's sodium chloroxide. That's chloroxic sodiol. That's air salts. Who was president during World War II? Which country, shithead? Probably America. Say Harry Truman. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? It's the quiz doesn't make any... There's 2 answers! It's FDR. What do you mean it's FDR? Who do you think dropped the atomic bomb? They're both right. Statistic. What is the name to A? What? What is the name to alpha? Name one of the 3 forms of ESP that psychologists studies. What? Social study. Social psychology? I don't even understand the question. Average score is 22%. That's sad in and of itself. I should have gone back to the triangle question, don't get me wrong. I'm just asking for some of these to be rewritten. Excuse me, name one of the 3 forms of ESP that psychologists study. Telepathy? Telepathy? That psychologists study? Telepathy? I don't buy this. I think this quiz is bad. Not just because I did badly on it. I think it's just bad to begin with. Also, yes, instantaneous rate of change is represented by the derivative. Oh, here we go. Sounds smart about Scandinavia. Where's the volcano Eyjafjallajökull? That's in Iceland. Which country is known for fjords? Norway. It was the only country in the loosest sense of the definition not to be transcontinental. I guess I would say Denmark. Is Denmark even part of Scandinavia? Denmark is just Europe. Iceland is like half North America, half Europe. Sweden goes up to the point where it is in the Arctic, which I don't know, is Arctica a continent? The Arctic. Wait, no, okay, you're right, because Denmark has Greenland, which is kind of North American. Norway has a place in McMurdo's Station, which is in Antarctica, which is a with God as my witness, I think it's Sweden. Sweden has no Antarctican colony / research base. I got to go a little faster, too.
In which country do you find Ytterby, a town where the elements yttrium, terbium, erbium, and ytterbium were all discovered? That sounds Danish to me. Never mind. Which country is the oldest as an entity, having been unified in 872? I feel like that would be Norway. Which country is the only one to never be directly ruled over or dominated by one of the others? I feel like that has to be Denmark. Which country is the world's second largest fish exporter after China? Certainly feels like Norway to me. Which of the languages is not relatively easy for the other three to understand? I know Norwegian is relatively easy to understand if you speak English. Is it possible that these three are all part of one family? No, that doesn't make any sense. I get that like Icelandic has different characters. Maybe it's Icelandic. Which country is the home of Lego? Oh, fuck. It's Denmark? Okay. That's one you don't want to get wrong. Twitch should be very mad about that one. Beerenberg, located on the island of Jan Mayen, is the world's most northern volcano. That certainly feels Norwegian to me then. Which capital city was called Christiania until 1924? I believe that's Oslo. Which is the flattest country? That would be Denmark. Whenever I play GeoGuessr and there's a mountain, people laugh at me when I say that it's Denmark. Because they're like, Denmark is the flattest country in the world. So I'm going to say Denmark. Which country has the oldest continuously used national flag? I'm going to say Norway was the first. No, it's Denmark. Okay, fair enough. Which one is not a monarchy? Feel like it's Iceland. There's no king of Iceland, no queen of Iceland. Which is the only country to own undisputed territory in Antarctica? That would be Norway. Which language is an official language in Finland? I have to feel like it would be Swedish. IKEA was founded in Sweden. Which Nordic country is not a part of Scandinavia in its strictest definition? Iceland. Which capital city calls itself the capital of Scandinavia, even though the other capitals are a little annoyed by this? I would think that it's Stockholm. I'm insane at Scandinavia, man. I've been gaslit into thinking that I don't know anything about Scandinavia. It turns out I'm incredible at Scandinavian trivia. Oh, man. So smart about Canada. Thank you. While Leif Erikson and the Norse peoples are believed to have visited Canada's east coast around 1000 AD, who was the first known European explorer to arrive and settle in Canada, and in what year? It's Jacques Cartier, right? Okay, John Cabot, my mistake. Cartier is much more famous. We named a diamond company after him. Before Europeans arrived during the Age of Discovery, Canada was inhabited by indigenous peoples. Which of the following is not one of the current three main Aboriginal groups in Canada? Okay, well, this is putting me at a bit of a quagmire. The Métis and the Inuit are guaranteed. I thought that First Nations was an umbrella term used to refer to all of the indigenous peoples that inhabited Canada. But now I'm wondering if it's not that First Nations is another group of Aboriginals, and I'm thinking that Cherokee is much more associated with like the American West, I think. So I'm going to go Cherokee. Okay, I've learned something. I've inferred something. The name Canada came from a conversation between French explorer Jacques Cartier and two indigenous youths who directed him towards Canada. What does this word mean in Huron Iroquois? It means village. Until the Dominion of Canada, it was basically France and Britain. Canadian Confederation was July 1st, 1867. Nunavut means that we have 10 provinces and 3 territories. Which of Canada's territories is the 5th largest country subdivision by area, while also being the least populated Canadian subdivision? That would be Nunavut still. Which provinces or territories are the Maritimes? You got your New Brunswick, your Nova Scotia, your PEI. Which 2 sports? This will be ice hockey and lacrosse. This is a classic Canadian question. Lacrosse is not that big in Canada. Sometimes people will say, I didn't know lacrosse was that big. It's not really
Many Canadians are baffled by the fact that it's considered a national sport. I'm not saying nobody cares about it, but it is not even close to like to being a popular sport. Maybe in high school. With a height of 553 meters, the tallest structure in Canada is the CN Tower, previously the tallest freestanding structure in the world. You know how many speeches I've heard in public speaking classes about the CN Tower? Which animal serves as a national emblem of Canada, also appearing on a 5-cent coin? That's the beaver. It's true. Which Canadian city is home to the world's tallest moose sculpture at a height... This shit is racist, okay? We have so much... What about... For Scandinavia, they're like, which country is the world's second largest exporter of fish? I'm getting this question about what Canadian city is the tallest moose sculpture? Which Scandinavian country invented Lego? Which one of these joke animals is on the Canadian nickel? This shit is disgusting. I don't know. I'm assuming it's Moose Jaw. Just makes sense. What Canadian town is known as the polar bear capital of the world? Probably Dawson City. Churchill, how could Churchill, Manitoba be the polar bear capital of the world? This shit is not even like in the Arctic. It's cold. How could it be the polar bear capital of the world? It's on the Hudson Bay. It's got polar bears. You live in Churchill, you gotta carry like a rifle with you because there's polar. You're gonna tell me there's more polar bears in Churchill, Manitoba than there are in Dawson City? Maybe you're right. Canada's national motto, Amari usque ad mare, can be translated into English as which of the following? Mare oftentimes means seafood, or the sea. So I'm going to say from sea to sea. Which 3 provinces are known as the prairies? It's Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. Yeah, the prairies, the breadbasket of Canada. Also, one of the prairies has the most polar bears per capita of any place on the whole freaking continent, apparently. That's where we grow all our wheat. Yeah, and the summers, they're so hot. By the way, there's lots of polar bears. Make it make sense, Churchill, Manitoba. Canada hosted 3 Olympic Games, 76, 88, 2010. That's Montreal, Calgary, Vancouver. Get it twisted. Which of these Canadian gold medal winning Olympic athletes won their medals in the Summer Olympics? That's Andre DeGrasse. Canada's political system is a constitutional monarchy. The head of government is the Governor General. Listen. Obviously, the Prime Minister is the head of our political system, but the Governor General symbolically has more power than the Prime Minister. They have to assent to every decision made by the Canadian Parliament. It said head of government. It's a semantic difference. I mean, I was wrong, but I'm telling you, in the hierarchy, the Governor General comes above the Prime Minister, which is hard to believe. Which Canadian province produces the most maple syrup? Quebec. Canada's capital is now Ottawa, but it was originally Kingston. Got it memorized? You think, as someone who lived in Kingston, you think we don't hear every damn day that we were the first capital? Hey, in 1841, we were actually the capital of Canada. You know less than about Scandinavia? This BS, okay? The Scandinavian quiz was too easy. Hey, you ever watch so much? You ever be a freak? So you make a quiz like this? Can you guess the friends from the TV show Friends based on their mouth? Yeah, Judy Geller. I don't know who that is. Pete. Pete is played by Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd's right here. I give up. Okay? Average score 88%. I'll just be real with you. How about Game of Thrones by mouth? Theon Greyjoy. That's you? You're Tyrion Lannister. You're Khaleesi. You're Varys. You're Joffrey. You're Marjorie Tyrell. Average score 92%. Maybe I'm the sicko. The Office by mouth. These are just... You know what's funny? I was about to say these are just real people, you sickos. Then I realized they're the same. They're actors. They're the same as the people on Game of Thrones. But for some reason, the people on Game of Thrones, I'm like, well, they're open season for freak quizzes because they're actors. But the people on The Office are just normal people like doing their jobs. Obviously, that is not true. You're Andy Bernard. You're Aaron.
AKA, as soon as you see this character, stop watching the show. It's all going downhill. It's not her fault, by the way. She's the bellwether. She's fine, but the show does not get any better from the point that this character gets introduced, okay? Friends by mouth. Stranger Things by mouth. MCU by mouth. It's Always Sunny by mouth. The Big Bang Theory by mouth. Oh, please. The only way she could have a contribution to science is if they start sending chimps back into space. Bazinga. Anyway, these quizzes are very weird to me. You made this joke yesterday? Yeah, it's a good joke. It's from my favorite show, The Big Bang Theory. TV show by terribly translated title. In the Shoes of Satan. Let's say it's The Walking Dead. Ooh, doctors at first irons. Scrubs. Mysterious Doctor. Doctor who? Surrounded by... I didn't know that Surrounded by the Dead was about to cut. Then I wouldn't have picked Walking Dead for In the Shoes of Satan. The Prince of Rap. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. The Crazies. Dude, this one's tough, man. Because, like, all these shows got some craziness, but The Big Bang Theory is, like, the craziest of all. There's this one dude, Sheldon, and he's, like... He's talking about a rival physicist, and he says, oh, please, the only way she could have a contribution to science is if they start sending chimps back into space. Bazinga. Fogged up spectacles. The Crazies. Fogged up spectacles? I'm going to say it's Breaking Bad. The Crazies. The Big Bang Theory? Okay, Breaking Bad was In the Shoes of Satan. It makes sense. Big Bang Theory was fogged up spectacles? That doesn't even make any sense. And Mad Men was The Crazies. I guess that makes sense. Mad Men are crazy. Quiet, Larry. That's Curb Your... Dude, that's actually an incredible name for Curb Your Enthusiasm. Is this, they think in Portugal, they think that Susie's the main character? Shut up, you bald fuck. Countries by traditional dress. Okay. I don't know if I'm the guy to be doing this quiz. This is Lederhosen. This is from Germany. Okay, you should not have used this photo. This is not a man in traditional garb. This is a man in an ill-advised Halloween costume. This is a Canadian guy in an outfit from Party City. This is Mexico. Country by traditional weapon. The Guandao. That would be China. The Morgenstern. That's Germany. Sorry, I have to be more specific. The Macahuitl. That would be the Aztec Empire. A katana. That would be the Sengoku period of Japanese history. Japan. Oh, sorry, the Kamakura Shogunate, if you want me to be more specific. The Makana. This is from the Incan Empire. Just a complete guess. The Boomerang. The Australian Empire. The Irumi. This is actually a bloodborne weapon. What the hell is this? How is this a sword whip? Shit looks like the risk of friendly fire is very high. I can't even muster a guess, honestly. What the hell is this? Why does it have a mouth face on it? Listen! What the hell is this, man? What even is it? It looks like a wine opener. It's a throwing weapon? This is crazy, man. I couldn't even guess. I couldn't muster a guess. Country by traditional musical instrument. I feel like I'm learning a lot. The sitar. That's from India. Or, if you love the Beatles, Liverpool. The lyre. This is the... I can't... I'm sorry. It's just the saddest photo I've ever seen. And maybe he's having a great time. But just picturing this guy, like, wearing street clothes and then going into a changing room and changing into this, like, tunic is got me thinking, man. It's got me feeling a certain sort of way. The QAnon is from America? Country by pyramid? No, come on. Country by ruined city. What would you do if they just had like a photo of contemporary Cleveland in here? You know what's messed up is I thought about saying a photo of Detroit, but then I was like, no, that's too offensive. People might take it the wrong way. So I went with Cleveland as if it's not like the same thing. Like they're not the same city, but they're both like equally offensive. The number of cantons in Switzerland, 27. World capitals ending in A. You got Canberra. I'm going to say 1. 01. 49. Number of provinces and territories in Canada. That's 13. Countries that end in Stan. There can't be more than 22. Wait, but there's like more than 4. So let's say 14. I just wanted to get the range right. Number of countries on the UN Security Council, 7. 07. Yeah, 15. Length of Hadrian's Wall. Why am I getting bazinga'd here? Where's the bazingas coming from? Oh, because it says it on the screen. I thought it was maybe someone made a great riff. Okay, Hadrian's Wall in miles. It's tough because I always memorize how many kilometers long Hadrian's Wall is. And to say that it's 500, it only goes to 100. Say it's 70 miles long. 71. Number of floors of the Eiffel Tower. It's not that tall, man. I'm going to say like 65. 3! Time zones that span China. 1. It's probably actually 11. 1. I knew it because, well, it's the thing. Cause, I mean, what time zones in China? 1. The time zones that the rest of the world recognizes that span China? That's 2 different questions. Oh, please, the only way NL can make a contribution to Sporcle is if he started making quizzes about McDonald's Sprite. Bazinga. Countries that make up NATO at its 1949 founding. Let's say minimum of 3, so let's say 13. Span in years between the beginning of World War I and the end of World War II is 31 years. Parallel that separated North and South Vietnam. It's the 16th parallel. Number of ruling monarchs from the House of Stuart of Scotland, Great Britain, and England. I'm going to say it's 14. Oh, dude, I'm insane. Years ruled by the longest verified ruling monarch in history, Sobhuja II of Swaziland. I'm going to say Queen Victoria reigned for longer than Queen Elizabeth II. Queen Elizabeth II reigned for like 75 years, right? 70 years. Queen Victoria was like even a little bit longer, right? So I'm going to say we have to be in like at least in the early 80s. Let's go with like an 82. He's cracked. Number of lifeboats the Titanic held prior to sinking. Probably wanted to have enough capacity for everybody. I'm going to say a ship like that probably carried 4,000 souls. Every lifeboat carries 10 people. 400 lifeboats. That doesn't make sense. It only goes to 99. 40? Nope. All right. They didn't have enough for everybody? Bro, why did they... What's the point of having lifeboats? Why wouldn't they have enough lifeboats for everybody? They famously did not have enough lifeboats. I'm sorry, I'm not James Cameron. I don't know everything about the Titanic. They thought it was unsinkable. Well, then why didn't they pack no lifeboats? Most children birthed by a single person. I'll hit you with a... Let's do the math. If you started real young, went to menopause, had 1 a year, you could probably do 30. No. So, citation needed? Source? I made that up? That doesn't... No, I understand. Listen, I understand. You could have twins, you could have triplets. You recognize this is like the Octomom running it back 8.5 times. I don't believe it, man. I don't believe it. Valentina Vasilyev and her husband Fedor Vasilyev are alleged to hold the record for most children a couple has ever produced. She gave birth to a total of 69 children, 16 pairs of twins, 7 sets of triplets, and 4 sets of quadruplets between 1725 and 1765. Bullshit. I want to see proof. They did not have 70 kids. There's no way. It was the 1700s. You could just make shit up. You just be like, oh yeah, all these kids, they're mine. It probably took them like 10 years just to do the arithmetic, to figure out how to pretend that they were all theirs. Why make it up? I don't know. They're probably bored. They had nothing to do. It's the 1700s. Average number of baseballs used in an MLB game. Well, you know, every inning, you probably got like 3 fouls that go into the stands, plus a couple home runs. So I'm going to say it's like 35 balls, give or take. Wait, if they hit a foul ball into the stands, obviously they get a new ball. If they hit a foul ball down the third baseline or something, like, they don't wait for the left fielder to throw the ball back to the pitcher? They just run it back? Every time the ball hits the ground or a bat, they replace it? Bro, that shit is so wasteful. Why don't you lead by example? I'm supposed to wash my takeout containers to put them in the recycling. Meanwhile, MLB, every time the ball touches the dirt, they're like, ooh, I'll take a new one, please. Number of noble paths to the end of the cycle of rebirth in Buddhism. So the trick question is infinity, which is also 8 sideways. Youngest age at which a pope took reign on record. How old was Jude Law? There must have been a young pope. There must have been like a 30-year-old pope. Age in which Sarah gave birth, according to Genesis. Sarah who? Sarah, smile. Won't you smile for me, girl? Sarah, smile. I can't hit that. Anyway, you guys like Hall & Oates? I don't know. Well, Genesis, that's part of the Old Testament, right? So she must have been old as hell. She must have been like literally like 90. Insane. Just Be Close Gaming Edition! Total of number of squares on a chessboard, 64. Number of all games released in the Castlevania series, under 30. Ah! I give up! Flight number of the doomed September 11th United Airlines flight in a 2006 movie, or alternatively also like in real life, that's Flight 93. Runtime of the movie The Nightmare Before Christmas in minutes. I'm going to say it's a short boy. I'm going to say that's a 92. 76? They put that shit in theaters. It's 76 minutes long. Paid $18 for a movie ticket. It's shorter than a Game of Thrones episode. More movies should be that long. I'm a 90-minute Marty. Like, I'll be honest with you. If a movie is under 90 minutes, it's not like, oh, I'm not getting my money's worth. I just look at it and I say, this studio has no faith. They're not... Don't get me wrong, by the way. As soon as a movie crosses about 2 hours and 45 minutes, I'm over it too. Like the Batman, I enjoyed. Shit is too long. If they need to release like a not a director's cut, but like a viewer's cut of the Batman, where they remove every scene where Colin Farrell goes, "What, Falcone? What are you fucking? What are you guys doing? Come on, what are you guys doing to me?" He's the best part? I know, I was just looking for an easy joke. Honestly, they could probably cut all the scenes where Catwoman and Batman have a conversation with one another. Keep the scenes with Catwoman. Don't cut Catwoman, but cut the scenes where they talk. That's it. I want to see more videos of Paul Dano as the Riddler, too. I want to see more of his YouTube videos. Thanks for your comments, guys. Today we're doing the one-chip challenge. I heard it's really hard, but it won't be as hard as maintaining a smile on my face in the vicinity of this fucked up city. Actually, I'm feeling a tingling sensation in my mouth. Ooh, that's really hot. I'm sorry. English playwright. This is Shakespeare. who definitely looks like he works the brunch shift at an East Vancouver diner, which is fine, by the way. This is Henry. This is like Henry VIII. This is Jack Black. A Boston silversmith. Are you Samuel Adams? This is Jack Black. I got a kick-ass fucking cauldron. Sorry. KG, look, I found a fucking kick-ass genie, KG. What do you think we should do? Should we fucking, like, give it a fucking rub, KG? Should we give it a fucking rub-a-dub? You're Sam Adams. You're Paul Revere. Oh! Can you name the two historical figures pictured together? This is Mao and Nixon. Nightmare blunt rotation. This is Winston Churchill and Stalin. Something of a nightmare blunt rotation itself, I'm sure. This is Bill Clinton and John F. Kennedy. This is Babe Ruth and another baseball player, Hank Aaron. This is Babe Ruth and just two dudes stroking the pole together. Nothing wrong with that. This is Neville Chamberlain and Adolf Hitler. The nightmare blunt rotations just keep getting worse for sure. You know what? Take me back. I'll pass it to Mao and take it from Nixon rather than going down with that one. Okay. This is Steve Jobs and Bill Gates. Would I rather pass it to Neville Chamberlain or to Kim Jong-il? This is another one that I don't really want to be there. You know what? I could tolerate this one if I had to. I think that's Tony Blair and Arnold S. This would be this is Abraham Lincoln and the time traveler from like 100 years earlier. This appears to be Dwight Eisenhower getting his soul sucked out by a crone, perhaps. I don't know. This is Dwight Eisenhower having his life force sapped. Pope Benedict and Pope Francis in Vatican City. This is not Pope Benedict. This is I haven't watched Stranger Things recently. I'm just telling you, that's Finn Wolfhard. That's an aged up version of Mike from Stranger Things. There's been a lot of Stranger Things in these quizzes. He does. I can see it. It's the shoulders and the neck position too. Don't even get me started on this guy. Historic photo bomb. For some reason, Trey Parker is just in the back kibitzing. Dwight Eisenhower and Helen Keller. Okay, I'd like to go back and say, it does not look like he's getting his soul sucked out by a crone. I'd like to go back and say that it looks like they're having a touching moment. And they're both feeling inspired right now. It's literally just a thing that people walk on. The Arch of Constantine. Of course. It's cool that it's like just in the city. Like you could just be walking to work and be like, hey, hello, Arch of Constantine. Hello. Hello, Niccolo Machiavelli. That's pretty cool. That's how Europe is. I'm just going to be honest with you. If this shit was in Vancouver, it'd be smashed in less than 1 year. Without a doubt. People just go around smashing shit like all the time. Same for the U.S. Oh, that's definitely true. You put this shit in Philadelphia, it would be rubble in like 2 weeks. But same in Rome. That's why there's a fence. Oh, yeah, fair enough, I guess. I feel like in Vancouver, they would, if they had this, they wouldn't put a fence around it because they would be like, that betrays the point of having, public art. And then like in 6 months, it would be fucking wrecked, and we would be like, what do we expect? St. Sophia's Cathedral. This is actually an AI-generated image. Neuschwanstein Castle in Hohenschwangau, Germany. That one was on the tip of my tongue. The Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela. The world in some ways has gotten worse, but one way that it's definitely gotten better is now we just call really tall buildings like one word. We're like, come live at the edge. Come live at the swirl. You want to take the elevator up to the top of the shard? Now we got, like back in the day, And this is like half sponsored, right? Like, isn't like this is named like an arena is in the modern day? This is like the Church of St. James, sponsored by FTX or something like that. Like, it's named after the patrons who financed it. You know what I could probably do? I wonder if there's one that's like, hold on. I wonder if there's one that's Canada buildings. I gotta redeem myself. Can you name the buildings in Vancouver? This is Harbor Center. I think that's the Hotel Vancouver. No, okay, shit. I don't know. It's the library! Why, that's the Vancouver Public Library from the back! Kate, help me out! Are you the Marine Building? You are, okay. You are UBC. That's the Tinseltown Mall, by the way, that you can see it says Tinseltown. That's where the, don't go to that McDonald's. Some of you guys are cool. Don't go to that McDonald's, okay? Now, this building, I honestly just don't know. That's the W building. Excuse me? Excuse me? That's the W building? Excuse me? That's the W? That's the W building? It's the Flatiron building? That's the W building? That's the thin building? Okay, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. That's the Vancouver Art Gallery. That's the W building. That's where Nuba on Gastown is. We talked about it the other day. I don't know what this building is called, but that's where Nuba is. If you go down that staircase right there, that's where Nuba is. This is Victory Plaza, Victory Square. That's where Nuba is. Nuba's right in that staircase, literally straight ahead. This is the Arthur Macmillan Space Museum. This is the planetarium. This is the Arthur H. Macmillan Space Center. This is the Space Center. This is the Arthur Macmillan Space Arena. Help me! Help me! This is the museum. It's also the Museum of Vancouver, but the Space Museum. Okay, sure, yes, all right. This is the W building. It's the fucking W. That's the fucking W building, man. That's the W building, you piece of shit. There's a. Oh, wait, no, I know this. This is called the Woolworths building. It's something like that. Woodwards? Thank you, chat. Thank you. It's not Woolworths. This is the Vancouver Convention Center. Okay. 16 out of 20 with a little bit of help. I'll take that. Hotel Europe. Everybody calls this the W building, okay? Nobody calls this shit Hotel Europe. Dominion Building, also known as Nuba Gastown. Vancouver Maritime Museum, what the fuck did I said Marine. Like a fool. Like a fool. Buildings in Toronto. Okay, this one, I honestly have no idea. I mean, I could think of a couple. That's the CN Tower, for example. This is Bay Street. These like maybe this is called like RBC Tower or something. This is Canada's Wall Street. I'm not joking. By the way, that's called the TD Bank Building. Is this the one where the guy was bragging about how strong the windows were by doing like a body check into the window, and then he body checked his window, and the pane came out, and he fell to his death? Yes, it is. Okay. This is the Sky Dome, also known as Rogers Stadium. Also known as Rogers Arena, also known as the Sky Dome, also known as Rogers Place, also known as Rogers Field, Rogers Center. Thank you. It's the W building. That's the W building, man. That's the W building. That's Hotel Europe. This place is called Guberman and Warts. Really? This is the Brewery District. This is the Brewery District. I mean, sorry, this is the Distillery District. Yeah. Don't put me on Mill Street and think that I don't know where I am. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Cadillac Fairview doesn't want me in. This is the Toronto Symphony Hall. This is the Toronto Auditorium. Chat, can I get some help? This is where the symphony was. This is the Fedora building. No help. Roy Thompson Hall. The L Tower. We got the W building and the L Tower. Well, they built it in the right city. Toronto Reference Library. Ripley's Aquarium, believe it or not. That's Scotia Plaza. I said Scotiabank Brown Building. What was I thinking? Old City Hall. The Scarborough Civic Center. Pearson Airport. Commerce Court North. Roy... It's a very hard quiz. Perhaps you could bake in a little bit of tolerance for spelling. It's a very, like, if I said it out loud after taking the answer from chat, you would have given it to me. This is the Ernst & Young Tower. This is the Ontario Legislative Building, of course. Of course. Well, I got to be honest with you. It's not getting any easier. You think they got a buildings in Kingston? Like maybe in Ottawa I've got a chance. I could probably get like 5. Those are the Parliament buildings. This is the art gallery. This is the Canadian Art Museum gallery. Can I get, it's the Royal Art Gallery. National Art Gallery. Thank you. National Art Museum. Help me. National Art Gallery. Une histoire du artisanal canadien. What is this? This is the art gallery, I think. Or wait, are you just the Rideau Center? No. Rideau Hall. That's a big one. National Gallery of Canada. This is where I had to go to get my visa approved so I could go to Korea. So I went to the Korean consulate and I was like, hey, I'm here to get a stamp on my visa. And they're like, did you make an appointment? And I'm like, no, but I took a 2-hour-long bus ride to get here. And they're like, okay, come back in 8 hours. So I just wandered around Ottawa. I went to the National Gallery of Canada. And there was an 18-plus zone. And you had to be 18 to get in. There was like a bouncer. I was 21, I think. So I said, excuse me, I'll pass right through here. And then there's just a bunch of huge blown up images of a woman with cum on her face. Apparently there was a very famous Canadian photographer his modus operandi was jerking off on his model's face and then taking a picture of it. And I was like, art. This is also where there was a section on like Americanized Japanese art. And they were playing on loop the Kirsten Dunst music video where she sang a cover of Turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese, I really think so. I'm not saying it's a great exhibit. I was not really ready to interpret it at the time, honestly. Dudes rock. Oh, I'm being real with you. I could not. It's not getting any better. Like, if you want to see me get a 0. No, the Saddle Dome's going to be in here. Okay, you ready? This is buildings in Calgary. One of them is shaped like a saddle. It's called the Saddle Dome. Oh, excuse me, the Scotiabank Saddle Dome. Okay, so this is the tower in Calgary that's not as cool as the CN Tower, but it's the coolest thing that they've got. So they put it in all of like the B-roll shots to establish that you're in Calgary. I'm going to say this is the Enbridge Tower of Emissions. That's okay. It's a pass. This is Scotiabank Saddle Dome. This is the University of Calgary W. Brett Wilson Library. Okay. This is Jason Kenney's house, I think. This is Thorin Fleury's Theater, Calgary, Rudin, Tootin, Boot, Scootin, Square, Dancing, Jack Astor's, and Eastside Mario's flagship location. This is Where the Horses Live, when they're not stampeding. This is Lucy Maud Montgomery's summer home. It's the Holiday Inn. This is, I believe this is Isengard and minus Tirth. I believe this is Ralph Klein's staircase. This is the post office, of course. And then we're back around to the top. The Calgary Tower, of course. I mean, and then just to be honest with you, I'm not going to waste my time here, but like Edmonton is like, it's even worse. That's the Fairmont Hotel, Edmonton. Just bring me to Rogers Place, please. Can I get Rogers Place? Can I get Rogers Place? Rogers Place? This would be Rogers Place, dude! Calgary, stay losing. I doubled you. The Museum of Fine Arts, New York Life Insurance Building. It's 1900 de la Gauchetière, Pointe-à-Carrière Museum. Sips would crush this quiz, man. Saint-Joseph's Oratory, the Aldred Building, Rio Tinto Alcan Planetarium. It's the saddest name for a building of all time. Why don't you go look at the wonders of space as sponsored by a mining company and the guys who made your aluminum foil. Rio Tinto Alcan Planetarium. Holy cow. The Tour de la Bourse. Mary, Queen of the World Cathedral. I love that it's named like a Dark Souls boss. Mary, Queen of the World Cathedral. Buildings in Korea? Come on, man. I don't have a good mind for buildings. There's no quizzes found matching Korean buildings. Can you name the buildings in Seoul? Okay, time to get fucking destroyed. I didn't live in Seoul, just for the record. But this is the very famous plaza. Dongdaemun Plaza. It's called Nondaemun, not Plaza, Palace. Dongdaemun Palace. Cade, come on. Cade, what's this one called? It's Gyeongbokgung. Okay, this is Gyeongbok Palace. Come on, man. Gyeongbok Palace. Gate. Palace. Gate. That one hurts. This is coex. There's a fucking coex. The coex jorts. Coex shorts. What is this thing called? This is Gyeongdong Square. Oh, no. This is school. This is Dongdaemun Gate. This is Dongdaemun Gate. This is the Seoul Library. Seoul Public Library. Gyeongbokgung Plaza. Palace. It was a strong 7, though. 63 building. Jogisa, National Museum of Korea, Seoul City Hall. Dongdaemun Design Plaza! I knew it was in there somewhere. I knew Dongdaemun would play a role. The Lotte World Tower, that's a gettable one. Also known as school, the Sodaemun Prison, the Myeongdong Cathedral, Seoul Museum of Art, National Assembly, Blue House. Feel like I should have put a guess in on that one. National Folk Museum, Deoksugung Palace, Coex! I knew it, man! I've been to Coex. Look, there's even Kate, you were right, there's an E-Mart. On the top of the escalator, I didn't see, there's E-Mart 24. NYC? Oh, man. I'm bad with buildings. I like looking at them, but I don't know like what they're called. No quizzes found matching NYC buildings. Okay, buildings of New York. No quizzes found. New York City buildings. Buildings in Manhattan. Okay, sorry, my mistake.
I forgot. New York is you think about New York. It's not like any other city in the world. It's like there's 5 cities all within it. You got Manhattan, you got the Bronx, you got Brooklyn, you got Staten Island, and then you got another one. I think it's Queens. You be on a bus in Iceland, but tour guide will be like, "Where are you from?" Someone will be like, "Spain." Someone will be like, "Japan." Next person, the Bronx. Anyway, this is the Empire State Building. Okay, now I'm in trouble. This is the Flatiron. New York kind of nice with it, huh? I have no idea what this is, by the way, but it's kind of, it looks cool. That's fucking Wall Street, bud. That's fucking Wall Street, man. That's the New York Stock Exchange. That's the Apple Store. That's 30 Rock. This is the Sun Life building. It's the Empire Life building. Small pen. It's a cool looking building. Kind of looks like an old flashlight. Couldn't tell you. Hey, just thought you. Hey. Yeah, we're traveling here from Boise. Just thought you should know you're missing part of your building there. Hey, not sure if you noticed, by the way, we were just outside. We're on vacation from Minnesota. Just thought you should know you're missing a little chunk of your building there. Yeah, just in case you didn't know. Spider-Man's house. When they try to say Peter Parker is a lower middle class teenager just trying to make it in Queens, New York, they're like, by the way, this is where he lives. La Casa El Paper or Elite. So I don't know either of these shows, but I do know that both of them show up as Netflix recommendations with hot shirtless guys. And I know that they say that the algorithm feeds you what you're most likely to click on. I embrace that and I accept that. I'm going to say Money Heist. Breaking Bad or The Sopranos? Why don't you just, I haven't seen The Sopranos, but why don't you just ask me to choose which one of my hands you want me to chop off? I think that Breaking Bad is more liked and The Sopranos is more respected. Gossip Girl or 90210? The 90210 reboot. There's no way it's not Gossip Girl. Spartacus or The Walking Dead? I gotta feel like anybody typing in The Walking Dead to IMDb is gonna give it like a 9. They're gonna say it's the best show they've ever seen. That's like Googling sex gifs. If you're the kind of person that is going to look up The Walking Dead on IMDb is about to give it a breathless review. That's just my bias. That's my 2 cents, okay? Wrong. Kate and Leopold or Spy Kids? You might not know about Kate and Leopold. So Kate and Leopold, a girl I went to middle school with, was so obsessed with this movie, she had a poster of it in her locker. Hugh Jackman is like an 18th century duke, an 18th century nobleman who somehow gets transported forward in time to present day, which was at the time 2000s era New York, and falls in love with Meg Ryan, I believe, who's always but she just can't seem to find Mr. Right. But turns out Mr. Right is Hugh Jackman as an 18th century nobleman. Should have asked him questions about his politics. I feel like they would have found some division there because he's from 200 years in the past and he's out of touch because he's part of the aristocracy. I feel like she should have asked him some questions about, so just some stuff to figure out what kind of person that he was on the inside, not just he's handsome and he wears nice clothes, okay? Didn't he invent the elevator or something like that? Yeah, something like that. Anyway, it's Spy Kids. What? Knight of Cups or Attack of the Clones? So this is crazy because isn't Knight of Cups like a Terrence Malick movie starring Christian Bale, Natalie Portman, but everybody hated it. Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones is derided as possibly the worst Star Wars movie of all time. But it might still be better than Knight of Cups if Knight of Cups is pretentious and incomprehensible, which to general film audiences are 2 of the worst sins you could have. So I gotta go Attack of the Clones, and it's a little crazy, but
Okay, V for Vendetta is going to pass Thor the Dark World. Not even close. Lucy in the Sky was hated. No offense, Noah Hawley. Maybe stick to Fargo. Talentless loser streamer tells director of some of television's most well-loved properties to stay in his lane. With self-awareness, please. With some self-awareness. Okay, The Adjustment Bureau versus Contagion. Horrendous film. Good movie. What? No, I'm sorry. Can I get a fact check on that? How is it possible that Contagion has a lower score than The Adjustment Bureau? Isn't The Adjustment Bureau a movie where like weird shit happens and then at the end a door opens up and they're like it was angels the whole time? Or it was aliens that are trying to like maintain the balance of morality on Earth or something like that? Is detritus. Contagion is a good movie. Contagion, I think Contagion might have been review bombed by anti-vaxxers. Maybe you're gonna copium me for that, but Contagion it's a good movie, says you. Contagion went from being a cautionary tale about what the world could be like if a pandemic happened to an uplifting tale of what could be possible if we as a society in 2022 put our differences aside and banded together in support of the common good. It's evolved as society's evolved. Suburbicon versus Genius. I'm going to take... nobody likes Suburbicon. Julianne Moore, Matt Damon. It's considered a snooze fest. So I'm going to take a lark on a movie I've never heard of. The Adjustment Bureau or My Blueberry Nights? Well, apparently people love The Adjustment Bureau. I didn't realize. Hey, Reddit r/movies. Why does nobody talk about The Adjustment Bureau? I understand the twist at the end was not to everybody's liking, but up until then, I think it's one of the most underrated sci-fi films of the early 2010s, starring Matt Damon. Oh, everyone loves The Adjustment Bureau. People go crazy for The Adjustment Bureau. NL, everyone I've ever talked to loves that movie. Home Improvement or Mad About You? I mean, how could Paul Reiser lose to Tim Allen? I don't buy that. Paul Reiser and Helen Hunt are losing to Tim Allen going, Everybody loves Raymond. Don't talk to your mother like that. You talk to her like that. She's not my mother. What? New Girl or Two Broke Girls as New Girl? Please don't say you watched every episode of Two Broke Girls on mute, okay? Nobody said it in chat. I just thought, what if somebody said it in chat? And then I said it. So I'm the freak. I'll admit to it. This is AI James Bond movies, okay? This is Moonraker. I'm going to pass. This is Diamonds Are Forever. This shit is called The Man Who Wasn't There. Wait, The Spy Who Loved Me? Greatest, Nobody Does It Better by Carly Simon. My pick, greatest Bond theme song of all time. This is Octopussy from Russia with Love. The top, every single one of these images would be an absolutely horrendous poster for this movie. Oh my God. This is Gold, The Man with the Golden Gun. The second image goes insane. The earth is not, the world is not enough. So the AI interprets that as you needing many worlds instead of, this is why the AI is not quite there yet, man. You tell a computer the world is not enough. They don't hear like there's no price I'm willing to accept. Instead, they go, here's some more worlds for you. Seems like, how about two worlds? This is Goldfinger. Tomorrow Never Dies. Space. Quantum of Solace, maybe? Yeah, okay. I can see the AI being like, yeah, I was as confused as a computer, honestly. When I saw the title, what the hell is a Quantum of Solace? Now this one, I don't know. Holding hands, looking out over a forest. Hearts. I see hearts. You've ripped their hearts, so their hearts are hanging by a thread. Redness, blood. You never bleed your own blood twice in Her Majesty's Secret Service. I'm passing. Yo! Rolling Stone's greatest rappers? That's too easy. Okay, how about this? Can you guess the rapper from their picture? 71 rappers. Listen, I listen to hip-hop music. You're going to tell if they have Camp Low on here, I'm going to get Camp Low 100%. But can I name 71 contemporary rappers? No, absolutely not. I don't think I can. But I have learned something from the last ones that we played, okay? This is Travis Scott. I remember. This is ASAP Rocky. Chat, can I get some help? Oh, is it $? Okay, sorry, $. My mistake. This is Lil Pump. This is, I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sorry. But, like, I know this is Drake. I'm just wondering, why is he dressed like that, you know? I know he's Canadian, but why is he dressed like that? This is, we don't talk about this guy anymore, okay? This is Tyler, the Creator. I don't know who this is. I legitimately have no clue whatsoever. I have absolutely no, I couldn't even fathom a guess. I know this. This is the baby. Dad baby, that's the baby. This is Machine Gun Kelly. Okay. I don't know who this is. I'm passing again. I'm so embarrassed. Okay, this is Childish Gambino. Don't let anybody tell you I don't know rap. This is 21 Savage. I could tell because he had chains that said 21 Savage. Can I say something? This looks like a very old photo of The Weeknd. Okay, I took a chance on it. This is Lil Vest, I think. This is Lil Vest. This is not a rapper. This is a streamer. This is definitely a 20-year-old kid who got famous 5 years ago for being pretty good at Fortnite. This is Lil Baby. This is the cause of the most recent Vancouver riot because he didn't show up at the PNE. All right, I pass. I know this guy. This is Wiz Khalifa. Oh, shit. No, I know this guy. Dude, I know this guy. All right, I pass. I know you, too. This is the guy who says, in the reaction gif. This is Waka Flocka Flame. All right, never mind. Apparently, this is Lil Yachty. He took the walk to Poland, whatever that means. This is Eminem. This is... Look, I'm just going to throw this out here. This is Travis Scott. You know why I'm here. This is one of the rappers from the band Migos. What's his name? His name is Young Thug. He's in prison. I don't know. I don't know this. I don't know who this is. This is Amin, okay? This is Nicki Minaj. What do you think? Over, under? Can I get 25 on this quiz? I only need to get 10 more. I don't know who you are, just to be honest. I know you. You're Chance the Rapper. Yeah, I'm just going to be honest. I don't know who you are. Don't know you? Don't know you? I don't know you. I am sorry. He's cooked. I feel like I should know this guy. Who's this guy? That's Juice WRLD. I should know that one. This is Wiz Khalifa. Okay, there's one. This is Tupac. Yeah, okay, Tupac Shakur. This is Lil Nas X. Anybody who bet the under on this one's in trouble. This is Post Malone. Listen, if you're a rapper and you've played Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve, I know who you are. We just need Ja Rule to come in. Don't know ya, to be honest. This is Tekashi 6ix9ine. This is Tekashi 6ix9ine. This is Tekashi 6ix9ine. This is Lil Peep. This is Lil Pump. This is Lil... Oh, this is XXXTentacion. I don't know you. I'm sorry. That's Curtis Jackson. You may... Oh, sorry. You know him by his stage name. 50 Cent. Yeah, I don't know you. I don't know you either. That's Triple Red. I don't know. That's Gucci Man? No, that's Ski Mask. That's Brockhampton. Okay, I've heard that they're good. Hang on. I don't want to embarrass myself. This looks like the Wu-Tang Clan. I could see Method Man back there. You already have? I know, this is the Tyler, the Creator, Frank Ocean group. They're called the Lab Rats or something. Odd Future, that's it. This, is Joe Cole. I don't know who this is. Could not tell you. Come on, come on. I swear to you, I'm not pretending. This is Squeezy. I don't know who this is. You only got a minute left. Okay, this is Mac Miller. 25's coming up. Could not tell you. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. This is Jaden Smith. Sorry, just Jaden. Could not tell you. I couldn't tell you. Come on. I know you. You're Pharaoh Manoish. You're Rick Ross. I know that. I don't know you. This is Broken JPEG. This is Migos. We're going to 30. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to 27. Okay. I miss Schoolboy Q. Let's be honest. Could I have gotten this? No. Ah, that's a freebie, dude. That would have been we should be on 28. There's no way I'm missing Lil Wayne. Lil Peep, okay, fair enough. Joey Badass, $. Smoke Perp. This is JID. Smoke Perp. This is Isaiah Rashad. Lil Baby. It's Playboy Cardi. That's Lil Uzi Vert. He looks like he's having a good time. This... I would not have gotten that. I would have tried at least, but I would not have gotten this either. There's a 0% chance I would have gotten Roddy Ricch. Young Thug. Amin. Smino. No Name. Saba. Blockboy JB. These are real artists, right? Like, I'm not in touch with modern hip-hop, but these are like, if you turned on the radio, you would hear some of these artists. That's Famous Dex. NLE Choppa. That's Juice WRLD. That one is gettable for me. That's Young Masters of Arts. XXX Temptation. That's Denzel Curry. That's Gucci Mane. Listen, I'm familiar with Gucci Mane. He was in prison for a while. I know that because on the music video for Big Boy's seminal summer album, Shine Blockers from Sir Luscious Left Foot, the music video has Big Boy just rapping on the street, and then when Gucci Mane's verse comes in, the entire thing switches to black and white with like commemorative photographs, and all the YouTube comments are like, I thought my man was dead. Turns out he was just like, I don't know if he just didn't fly in for the filming or whatever, but they legitimately shot it. Like, you know how when you go to somebody's Wikipedia article and they're old, but then when you click on their Wikipedia article, it's a black and white photo of them when they're young, you're like, oh, uh-oh. Like, that's what that music video was like. Great song, though. That's Triple Red. I'm sorry. We're moving on. This is Ski Mask, the Slump God. That's Brockhampton. Definitely, if I were cooler, that's one I could get for sure. Odd Future, that's just an embarrassing miss. That's Gunna. Earl Sweatshirt, also known as Earl Dad Hat. That's Rich the Kid. That's Rico Nasty. Not going to get that one either, honestly. That's Bobby Shmurda. Should have known that one.
We did advocate for him to be freed from prison. I don't know, did he do that shit? I was just kind of memeing. That's Polo G. Doja Cat. That's JPEG Mafia. That's Freddie Gibbs. Earth Gang. He definitely did that shit. Okay, sorry. But he's out now, so he should be free, in my opinion. That's Pusha T. You can't blame him, they ain't ever seen Versace sofas. He wrote my favorite McDonald's jingle. This is Lil Skis. And I would not have gotten Saweetie either, honestly. Okay? So that didn't go, like, super well. Hey, where's Dr. Dre, Ice Cube, MC Ren, DJ Yella? Where's Flava Flav? Where's Chuck D? Where's all those dudes from Run DMC? Run D, Run M, and Run C? Where's Lisa Left Eye Lopez? Where's the Notorious B.I.G.? Yeah, where's Q-Tip and Fife? Nelly Furtado, Vanilla Ice, Snow? They're back in the 80s and 90s? Yeah, they had Tupac and Jay-Z. Okay, 91 rappers from 2019. And it's already off to a bad start, okay? No, it's not Kanye West. It's just a guy I don't know. This looks like a member of the Sidemen. I don't know this guy. That's Post Malone. There's got to be some dupes, man. I bet I can get 29 this time. I don't know who this is. I don't know who you are. I'm sorry. This is XXX. Yes! There's Mac Miller. Okay. This is, I see the Space Needle. I can only assume that this is Macklemore. Shark Boy. I have absolutely no concept. Is this John Bernthal? What's the name of the main character from The Walking Dead again? This is not Shane from The Walking Dead. Rick. Come on, Rick. I can totally see. This is John Bernthal, man. Carl. I can. Rick, come on. Not even close. I think they're like doppelgangers, man. That's possibly the worst photo of Eminem I've ever seen in my life. It looks like a wax sculpture. It's unbelievably bad. Okay, I feel like this is one that I should know who you are, but I don't. I'm going to pass this one. This guy's name is Ugly God. Okay. You're Future again. Nope. Okay. You're one of the guys from Migos. This is Migos guy. He is doing the Dr. Evil. This is Ludacris. He's been CGI de-aged to be in a movie where he plays his own younger self. I don't know you. Anyone else getting... I mean this in like this is a very good-looking man. He has the same eyes as a famous Hollywood actress. Is this Chloe Sevigny? Oh, you're right. It's Fiona Apple. I see it. It's crazy, man. Travis Scott. Lil Uzi Vert. I have no idea. It's Young Thug again. Come on, man. Yeah, this is Lil Baby. He's wearing a... Listen, you're going to think that I got it because he's wearing a chain with his name on it, but I recognize his face from the last one. This is Lil Baby. I got to remember his face because he caused the riot in my city. That's Big Sean? He's a slight fellow. How could he be Big Sean? This is DJ Khaled, the one of the best to ever do it, as long as we have a very permissive definition of what it is. Another one of my... Sorry. I can't. It's the hair, man. It's the hair. One of my all-time favorite videos is when there was that TikTok trend where like one person would play an instrument and then the next person would duet it with like another instrument and make a song. And they got like 4 duets into it and they had a nice song going on. And then the kid gets on with his like... his headphone microphone and just screams, DJ Khaled, we the best. It's an all-time great video.
Under the belt seems to hear words of good cheer from everywhere, filling the air.
DJ Khaled! We the best!
Daily they ring well. Songs of
We the best!
This is the Joker. I'm just going based on face tattoos. I feel like this is Guy, baby. Listen, I know this makes me seem out of touch, okay? I just can't imagine being in a position where I got ZZZ Lover tattooed under my right eye. No, this one you're actually just correct. Okay. I mean, 32 tattooed on your Adam's apple? Sure, whatever. But ZZZ Lover? This is NBA Youngboy. I knew that because he was wearing a chain that said NBA Youngboy. You were in the last quiz, but I don't remember who you are. This is Lil Skis. Okay, fair enough. I know you. I know you. You're Joe Cole. No, I know your ass. People that are into rap are like, this guy's really good. It apparently is not Joe Cole, so I pass. This is a young photo of the weekend, which means that it's actually Lil... Who is this one? Oh, this is Smoke Perp. This is Waka Flocka Flame. Really? Did I spell it wrong? Waka Flocka Flame? Help me, help me. Waka Flame, Waka Flocka Flame. Waka Flocka Flame. Help me! Waka Flocka Flame. I can't say it anymore, dude. I can't say it anymore. It's Waka Flocka Flame. Are we going? Is it not Waka Flocka Flame? Waka Flocka. Oh. Listen, you can't judge a book by its cover, but this shit has got to suck, right? Also, this is actually Robert De Niro. This is definitely Robert De Niro circa like 1976. That's Lil Dicky. Look. Yes, I know him. This is ASAP Rocky. This is Travis Scott. Okay. I do not know. You must be XXX. You must be Tekashi 6ix9ine. How do you spell this? I need some help. It's 6ix9ine. Okay, thank you. You are Travis Scott. You are ASAP Rocky. This Snoop Dogg. There's in 5 seconds. I don't know who you are. Triple Red. I would have gotten that one. Stop calling him Triple Red. What's his name? Trippy Red. This is NF. Not famous. YNW Melly. Tory Lanez. Heard of Tory Lanez. I've heard of them. This is Juicy J. Honestly, I swear to you with God as my witness, I've seen Juicy J in text before. I thought it was a female recording artist. This is Lil Mosey. That's just Kyle. That's TY dollar sign. Maybe it's Ty dollar sign. I don't know. I'm so out of touch, man. What's so fucked up, if you gave me like a classic rock one, I would probably get like 97%. Where's Backpack Kid and where is Oliver Tree? Lil Xan. That's Denzel Curry? Talk about a huge difference between the first photo and the second photo. The first photo is from like 1992. That's Metro Boomin. French Montana. You can't tell me, by the way, this guy has not done a song with Pitbull. He definitely has like a song I've never heard of with Pitbull that went to #1 for like 37 weeks in a row, right? It's like insanely popular in Guam or something. Like in 10 years, I'll look at like a billboard, the top songs of the 2020s, and I'll be like, who the fuck is French Montana? Is J. Cole? Are Joe Cole and J. Cole the same person or two different people? Or did I make up Joe Cole? Is Joe Cole just like a guy? There is no Joe Cole. He's a footballer. He's a soccer player. He's literally just a guy? You're thinking of Joe Cole, the retired English footballer? That's not him? Is Joe Cole in the room with us right now? Was Joe Cole like really tall and really handsome? I don't know what the hell I'm talking about then. I'm thinking of some other guy. He's 5'9"? Yeah, really tall. That's Smoke Perp. I'm sorry. I mean, dude, to be honest, I'm laughing at the names, but if there was like a name the streamer quiz, they'd be getting the same reaction. Like, it's changed a lot. Like, there's more professionalism in streaming now. Like, people just make their stream name like their name or like one word or something like that. Back in the like early 2010s, it would be like, you'd go to media events and you'd be like, hey, what's your name? And they'd be like, oh, hey, my name's Dave. And I'd be like, oh, no, but what's your YouTube handle? And they'd be like, oh, I smoke me farts. And you're like, oh, yeah, I've heard of you. What do you have? Like 7 million subscribers? And they're like 8 now. That's 21 Savage. See, last time I got it, this time I did not get it because he's not wearing a chain that says 21 Savage on it. It's Gucci Mane again. I make music, I make movies, I need Tyler Perry sales. One of the only Gucci Mane lines I remember. He has an EA Sports tattoo on his neck. That is pretty messed up. That's Kodak Black. It's just disrespectful. Can you take your headphones off? You're at a media event. I see this all the time. People walking around doing their job with their headphones on. Young man, have some decorum here. This is a professional event. He's listening to Loveless? Okay, well then in that case, carry on. Inside his headphones. Creeping up into the sky. Beep. Actually, you know what's going on in his headphones right now? Here's what's going on in his headphones right now. I guarantee it's this on repeat. Tennessee! Oklahoma! Arkansas! Minnesota! Sorry. Oh, man. In 1979, a woman from blank who had been diagnosed with objectophilia, a sense of attraction to things, married the Berlin Wall in Germany and took the last name Berliner Mauer. Bro, she must have been fucked up when they started taking a sledgehammer to that thing. That's brutal, dude. I want to see like live reaction cam from her when her husband's getting the shit kicked out of him with thousands of people descend upon her husband with like power tools and stuff. No! Can you pick the correct food given the process of how it was invented? A Boston confectioner made a treat with a chewy center and a crunchy coating. He urged people to send them to soldiers during the Civil War. You can just do that? The boys in blue need jelly beans. The boys in blue need jelly beans. Soldiers of Alexander the Great's army stacked and roasted meats on their swords. Later on, pitas were commonly served with the meat. Dude, honestly, I wish I was a Macedonian soldier 2,000 years ago. You get to chill with Alexander the Great. Let's not worry about what you were doing your workday, but after that, you're making like some damn kebabs. You're making some gyros. In Mesopotamia, a desert traveler had bags with milk in them. Because of the hot climate, the sloshing of the bags, and the material of the bags, cheese curds formed. I'm going to be honest with you. No, 100%, I'm not eating that shit. If you come back to my village with a warm bag of curdled milk, I am not eating it. People from the Stone Age made flour out of cattails and ferns, mixed it with water, and baked the mixture on a hot rock. Dude, cavemen were so stupid. Why wouldn't you just use a pan? Here's some cattail cooked on a hot ass rock. That shit must have taken like 18 hours. Find and click 1 to 50? No, I'm not gonna. This is an insult. This is what I do with my toddler to like practice numerical literacy. I'm not gonna do that. That's an insult. Find the Beatles in a picture that doesn't work. Find the continents. North America. There it is. Asia. We got it. Oceania. Holy cow, he's cracked. I almost went to the Arctic. You saw it. My God. Average score 87? What's wrong with you? Exercises. Exercises, picture click. Squats. That'd be these ones right here. What? High knees. That's number 9. Lunges. That'd be number 10. Jumping jacks. Let me get be number 1. Wall sit is number 2. A plank. Plank is number 12. Push up and rotate. That's number 11. Oh, sorry. It's a side. My mistake. That's a side plank. What was I thinking? There's a step up. This would be a tricep dip. These are crunches and these are push-ups. I lost to the average on that one. That's gonna... Faux-authentic American foods? What the hell does that even mean? Mini apple... Oh, these are American foods made elsewhere. Mini apple pie from Italy. Okay. Filipino spaghetti. No disrespect to the Philippines, but you gotta answer for this, okay? The hot dogs and the ketchup. American-style cream and onion chips. I'm going to guess that it's those. American salad from Spain. Which one of you fuckers is American salad? You think it's the coleslaw? Okay. American fried rice from Thailand. American-style pizza from Germany. I mean, this looks like it says American style on it. That looks fucking horrible. Sliced up bologna on top of it or something. What? And this one is driving me crazy. This is actually just like a fruit salad on top of a pizza, like canned fruit salad on a pizza. California style pizza from Brazil. Filet American from Belgium. That is actually like cat food that somebody stepped on. The American sandwich from France. Now there's a couple sandwiches in here. I gotta say, this one with the 7 hard-boiled eggs on it looks like detritus. This one actually looks kind of sick. Is this from France? It says Balthazar. Is that a French thing? Apparently so. KFC for Christmas in Japan. America cake from Poland. Well, let's pass for a second. There's a couple options. The American hot dog from Colombia. Ah! American cookie from Germany. American hot dog from the UK. All right. How is this? Is not even. There's no wiener on it. It's just 4 eggs. And who's buying? England, what are you doing selling canned hot dogs? America cake and America cookie. I mean, this looks more like a cookie to me, and this looks like a cake. Sips never told you about the canned hot dogs? No, I mean, maybe. I thought he was talking about like the like Vienna sausage. Can you name the artist by an AI generated clip of their sound? Well, this is interesting. If I get DMCA'd for this, OpenAI better give me like enough money to retire, okay? Because that's the greatest possible advertising for how good their service is.
You're popping little thirsty. He drank it straight to sleep line. Walked on the Roseberry driving boy.
The shit's from the 60s for sure. Bruce Springsteen, I think that's a great guess. I'm gonna steal chats. No, wait. Dude, this sounds great. Little Bowie. Fleetwood Mac, 100%. What? Oh, okay. Wait. Stevie Nicks. Hey, ABBA. Yeah. This is kind of amazing, though. This is John Mayer. Kid Rock. Oh, this is Beck. Dude. That's Beck. This is scary. Sublime, I think that's a good guess. I can't believe that's not Beck. It's the Beatles. Ooh. This sounds like a George joint. No, that's a Lennon song for sure. Doesn't really sound like the Beatles at all, honestly, but that's okay. It's a little too funky. Do-do-do. Da-da-da-da. It's Supertramp. This is Supertramp. Queen? It's not Queen? This is Elton John. Meatloaf. Heart. Jefferson Airplane. Fleetwood Mac. I got nothing on that one. That hurt. This is Nick Drake. This is Bonnie Raitt. This is Sarah McLachlan. This is Jewel. This is Alanis. This is Melissa Etheridge. Bro, come on. Yo. This is Lenny Kravitz. This is the Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's not the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Mega Man? I have no idea then. Frank Sinatra. Tony Bennett. Leonard Cohen. Paul Anka. Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. Elvis. Dude, you're right, it's Elvis. I got tilted. I was just throwing out guesses. Okay, we gotta relax. Take a deep breath. We can do this. Bring it back. That's Beyonce. Destiny's Child? Bro, that shit is Beyonce like 100%. Rihanna. Okay, take a deep breath and do it. That was Beyonce straight from the jump. It's you too. I have no idea. It does sound like David Bowie, you're right. Yeah. Now that I listen for the yeah, that's a very good point. This is Bob Marley. There's no shot that it's not Bob Marley. This might as well be the free space where they say like take a drink of water. That could actually pass for a Bob Marley song. With no disrespect. Like if this came on in the drum circle, I'd be like, that's okay. This is Dua Lipa. This is Britney Spears. Yeah. Yo, this kind of goes too. 2, 3, 4. Ooh. There's Rage Against the Machine. This is Modest Yahoo. This is Eminem. Yeah. They're trying to mix the serious Eminem with the goofy Eminem. Johnny Cash. Oh! This shit just sounds like listening to the radio in a foreign country. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah. This is the Supremes. This is some Phil Spector shit. This is Ronettes. This is Diana Ross. This is Aretha Franklin. Oh! Dude, the back half's been easier. Fleetwood Mac. You can tell by the drums. Stevie Nicks. This is Reba McEntire. Is Tammy Wynette? Is Dolly Parton? Yeah. It does sound like the Sims soundtrack. It does sound like Reba. Thank you. There's dozens of us. Oh, okay. That's Louis Armstrong. I'm sorry. Is he okay? It's Dua Lipa. Portishead. It's Dua Lipa. It's Ariana Grande. I have no idea. You know what? I could see it being a Miley Cyrus song. Yeah, you're right. I stole that from chat. This is Feist. This is Tenacious D. These are the Mumfords. It's Clint Black. Willie Nelson. Yeah. Whoa! They gave us Prince. Prince's name is Nelson? Alright, I give up. I mean, I stole several from chat. Where are we now? Are we... Oh, here's the answers. That's Bruce, man. That's a great quiz. Here, we could run that back. We could run... Because there's a second one, I think. I hope there's a second one. Yes, AI-generated jukebox artists. 10 minutes. Let's run it. This shit is Ella Fitzgerald's. What? Shirley Bassey. Pre-listened. Woody Guthrie. I mean, no. James Taylor. I don't see it. I don't hear it. I can hear John Denver. Yeah, okay. I think it might be John Denver. You got me on that one. Yeah, this is like James Brown. This is Aretha Franklin again? It's Patti LaBelle. It's Diana Ross. Okay, the Supremes. This one goes kind of hard, man. Ooh. One Direction. What? Justin Bieber. Yeah. Oh! Sam Smith. The Weeknd. James Blake. Don't know that one. Is that BTS? This is Tom Petty. I was so confident. REM? No. I can see John Cougar Mellencamp. That's Tom Petty. This is Ella Fitzgerald. Take a deep breath. Get some water. The dunk. Type NSYNC, please. NSYNC. I'm sorry. Wait, maybe it could have been the Backstreet Boys earlier. This is a damn circus music. This is Gogol Bordello. Is the Beatles again? I have no idea. Actually, no clue at all. This is Portishead. Me when I'm walking by a bar in a foreign country in a Hitman. No idea. The Lonely Island. This is Elton John. Oh, this is the Sex Pistols. Is the Ramones? The Clash. No, it's not the Clash. I thought for sure it was the Clash. It's not Blink 182. This is from the 70s, man. It's Christina Aguilera. Girls Aloud. It's Pink. That's Pink music. Print. That's tough. That's Bob Dylan. Yeah, okay. Hey, bro. Pass the aux cord. All right, but you better not play any AI jukebox shit. Yo, this is kind of funky with it. I have no idea. Justin Timberlake. I heard the bass. That was a great guess. This is Queen. Nope. It sounds like absolute shit. It sounds horrible. I think it's the Rolling Stones. That's not fair to sneak a real clip in there with the AI clips. That's Whitney Houston. Mariah Carey? That's Whitney Houston. That's Brandy. That's Whitney Houston. This shit is like, that's Mozart. That's Beethoven. This shit is actually, you could play this at an orchestra and no one would know the difference. Easy. This is Elton John. We had this. Oh, we got like a few breaks in a row. I think I would have gotten this one. Type Jimmy Buffett? Okay. Sorry to tell you. This is Justin Bieber. I don't know if I would have gotten this one if it wasn't by mistake. Yo, the drums kind of go though. Like Cher. Sorry to tell you. This is Run the Jewels. This is Kendrick Lamar. Me nodding politely at the concert while saying in my seat. This is Ed Sheeran. This is Sia. What? I'm getting more right by getting them wrong. Adele? This is AC/DC. It is like instant. The AI has got AC/DC figured out. The AI DC. It's like I'm actually at the concert. Could work on the guitar a little bit, but still. Okay, give up. Show me some answers. Judy Garland. Okay, let's go Bruno Mars. That's a little weak in my opinion. This doesn't sound as much like Bon Jovi as it sounds like Tom Petty. They might be giants? Yeah, this circus music. The circus music, okay. And then this was Kendrick. No, this is the lobby of a yoga studio. This is Kendrick. Okay, number 9 was Bad Religion. We thought it was the Sex Pistols. Then we have Bob Dylan, Stevie Wonder. I can sorta hear Stevie. Not it sounds too like 90s, 2000s. I can very sort of hear it. Well, not when he does that. I'm gonna give that a no. Then Celine. Yeah, okay, I can hear this Celine. And then Notorious B.I.G., Tori Amos. What are we doing? Oh, whoa, those might be real songs at the end there. That's Tori Amos. No, that's Justin Bieber. Okay, that's the Notorious B.I.G. And that's Tori Amos. That's tough. The AC/DC, dude, it is so good. Hold on. The AC/DC one gets me like instantaneously. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yep. It's actually perfect. Vote this movie slideshow up. Can you name the movies from the animated upvote GIFs? Oh no. It's a Reddit quiz. Well, that's Up. That's Fight Club. What the hell? What is this? That's Peter Pan. This is, okay, listen. We can bat chest every single one of these. That one's pretty good. I like that one. I'm sorry. Okay, I hate this one. All these suck shit. Hey, come on. Possibly the worst American Psycho GIF. There's many good ones. That's got to be one of... I love the ones that are like me walking into work, not realizing that I left my stove on at home and my apartment building is on fire, and it's just him going. That's my favorite GIF for sure. This post, I like it. Another. Oh, so true, dude. So much this. Lilo and this. Let me get some downvote GIFs, please. Dude, who made this? This is the Avengers. Who made that, dude? Come on. Yeah, let's go. Me in this thread right now. This is the Lord of the Rings, by the way. Don't think I don't know this one. I know it's a tricky one. This is The Shining. Downvotes, really? This is Dodgeball. Okay, that one's not so bad. This one, dude, I like this one. That one's kind of funny. I don't know about this one, though. It's a repost. He's downvoting the repost. Have you seen that? Me when you -2 me. My reaction when you -2 me. Is Hercules. I'm just waiting to see how the GIF ends. Okay. It's a long up, dude, man. This is Wanted. They curved the downvote? Okay, listen, this one is like so bad it's good. She curved the downvote, dude, to hit multiple bad guys. I can't stop batting. Oh, it's the same shit, dude. That's Elf.
Come on. Come on. Movie cast in other movies. I'm not. Some of these are too easy, man. Have you seen this movie? Can you select the correct answer to questions about these movie scenes? Type next to move to the next scene. Buddy the Elf. This is my favorite reaction gif. Buddy the Elf lights all the buttons. The Death Star explodes. Huge if true. This is too easy, dude. Come on. Song scenes in movies. That one's for infants. Keep calm and go to the movies. Can you name the film that inspired... Oh, no. Chiblee, this one's for you. I bet you got a few of these hanging up in your room, okay? Keep calm and use the Force. I'm going to say that one's from Star Wars. Keep calm and drive. I give... You know the John Waters quote that's like, ladies, if you go to a man's house and he has no books, don't fuck him. If you go to a man's house and he has this poster on his wall, abide by the words of the immortal John Waters, okay? This is Back to the Future. This would be Peter Pan. This shit is fucking horrendous. Obviously, this is the Hunger Games. Anybody who owns this poster needs to answer for their crimes immediately. Keep calm and... Josh might have this poster, so I'm going to bite my tongue, okay? Keep calm and disobey. It's V for Vendetta. Keep calm and roll out. Oh my God. It's the most bad chestable quiz of all time. Ooh, keep calm and find Bubba. Nobody's got that. Okay, it's the Lion King. Keep calm and Hakuna Matata. Keep calm and find a bigger boat. Keep calm and wax on. This is actually doing spiritual damage to me. This is Mary Poppins. These are like what every tourism-driven city you visit has a store that sells this shit on its t-shirts. Whether you go to Vancouver, Ketchikan, Alaska, London, England, Singapore, there's going to be one place that's going to be called like the name of the country delight. You walk in, there's going to be, yeah, I'm into fitness, fitting this pizza in my mouth in Manila, Philippines. You know, like, this is obviously Jerry Maguire. What is even the... so bad. What's the joke? Keep calm and phone home? Like, what's the joke? Keep calm and play it, Sam. Nobody owns this poster, okay? Nobody owns a Keep Calm and Casablanca poster. It's Top Gun. Keep calm and stay oh my God, dude. It's absolutely horrendous. It's The Wizard of Oz. Anytime life gets hard, my boss has been running me ragged, my email inbox is overstuffed, I got too many deliverables, I just look at my Keep Calm and click 3 times poster and I take a deep breath and I return to the present and it centers me. 20 ugly cars from the 90s. Okay, I can try. This is so Chevy Malibu. It's the one that's got the fuck me headlights, you know what I mean? Excuse me, this is ugly cars of the 90s. This is not an ugly car. This car is aesthetic goals to be driving through downtown Shibuya while you are listening to Maria Takeuchi's Plastic Love. This must be the Accord then. GMC Jimmy? Not their precious GMC Jimmy. They don't make cars this color anymore. This color and then like the 1990s like half gold, half sand color. You don't see these anymore, man. They ran out of paint to paint this shit to look this Viridian. This is the Honda Civic. It's aesthetic goals. It even has the parking ticket and everything. This is a Jeep Grand Cherokee. Surprised it's not double parked. This is a Miata. Nope. This is this shit is driven by Bill Lumberg 100%. I don't know this car. Chib, I feel like you know 90s cars. Feel like you're a 90s car. Maybe not this one. Maybe you're not that into the Ford Ranger. What is this piece of junk? It looks like a damn
vacuum cleaner. Why is it so smooth and so bubbly? Why does it looks so bad? That's the Toyota Celica? Okay. I know this brand. Isn't that Pontiac? Buick Riata. It's heavy boss energy for sure. This is the car you buy in like 1991 when you're the boss of a company that is not doing very well. That's a Toyota Celica. It's just an absolutely horrendous looking car parked in the exact appropriate spot on the damn grass next to someone's house. Like there's a wake inside, but there's not any street parking. Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme. Oh, jeez. Somebody's got a high opinion of themselves. Buick Riviera. Man, doesn't this just scream being in the south of France? Driving around in the world's ugliest vehicle next to the Ford Taurus, of course. I don't even want to run back another one. Okay, so this is a Canadian car, and I still don't know. By the way, not all of our license plates are bears silhouetted with the Canadian flag on top of them. I think that's only like the Northwest Territories. This is supposed. What is this thirst trap for like guys I went to high school with? It's a prom picture. Anyway, you're a Chevy Malibu for sure. Oh, you're a Caprice? Okay, I don't know. Chevrolet Monte Carlo. This photo makes me laugh so much. No disrespect. If this is you, I apologize. 100% the person that took this photo sleeps on a bed and their blanket has like a deer on the blanket. You know what I mean? Like an airbrushed deer in like a winter forest sort of vista. You know what I'm talking about? That blanket goes hard. You're free to think that. That's fine. This is a Mercury Mystique. Oh, look at it. It's so mysterious, man. Ford Bronco. I should have known this. This looks like OJ's driving it. Like, it looks like this is taken in a high-speed car chase. This is a Chevrolet ZZ1. I don't know. Are you a Silverado? It is. Dude, can I tell you? Listen, I know this is a Prius. Let's take a second to talk. There's been some serious, like, truck inflation. Like, that Silverado, that's like, if we saw that now, you would be like, what is that? Like a Japanese pickup truck? In the 2020s, every pickup truck is like 25 times bigger. They take up an entire lane on the highway, and they can't see anything until it gets like 50 feet in front of their grill. Like that Silverado, it looks downright modest now. And the commercials back in the day were like, you got a small dick unless you drive this. Classic parking job by this Prius. Listen, buddy, they're very slight. It's on the line. It's not a good parking job, but this is not that egregious. It's a Ford Ranger. Ford F-150, my mistake. Like, look at this. This truck does, maybe it's partly the angle. This truck doesn't look like it wants to run me and my family over at every crosswalk. Like, this doesn't look like a truck that would rev its engine while I cross the street. Nowadays, every truck I see looks like angry as hell, and they got like a fucking, like a light bar below the grill, and like it's, what happened? This just looks like a normal truck. It would still kill me. I'm just saying it looks like it would be driven by a normal person instead of a psychopath. Dude, I don't even want to leave this one. Look at this blast from the past. Dodge Charger, Plymouth, or Dodge Grand Caravan, Radio Shack in the background. Take me back, man. Take me back. German soccer players. Here you go. How about this? 10 centuries of German history. Can I be honest with you? With God as my witness, I thought that Martin Luther was British because his name is Martin Luther. So I think I have to name the century. Is this Martin Luther posts his 95 Thesis? That's a German name? It's the most German name? Excuse me, you have a famous footballer named Bastian Schweinsteiger. That's like the most German name of all time. The Battle of Hohenfriedberg. Frederick the Great and his Prussian army defeated an Austrian army under Prince Charles Alexander of Lorraine during the Second Silesian War. That shit. Frederick was like the 1500s, right? But wait, they're dressed. The British, the Austrians are dressed like it's the American Revolution. So I'm going to say this was the 18th century. Oh! Boom! Ready or not, here come the boys from the South. Looking like King George III in Hamilton ass. Fuck you. I can do this. I'm pretty insane at history. I lost to the average, but yeah, only German historians are doing these quizzes. Kingdom of England won the Battle of Poitiers. That's the 1300s. Look at this fucking art, dude. Look at this Newgrounds shit. This is the most talented artist in the world. This is the 14th century. The 100 Years' War is the 1300s. Look at their fucking arms, dude. They're straining so hard to pull back the U. King Richard III of House York is killed during the Battle of Bosworth Field. I got a question about history. Like, the English history, the Battle of Bosworth Field. What if you're like the guy who lives on Bosworth Farm? Like, are you just watching this happen from your window or something? You leave? Well, I just mean, like, you know, there must be battles in English history where it's like you're just like chilling on your balcony, maybe not your balcony, but like, you know, your porch. And then, you know, you see like the English and the French army approach and they happen to meet at your house. I get that you could escape, but like it's your house. The planet Uranus is discovered. Bro, look at his wife. She's like, get to bed. No, honey, I'm discovering planets. Are you going to come to bed tonight? King George III. It's in honor of King George III, then this is the 18th century. Thank you, Lin-Manuel Miranda. Brexit. During the Brexit referendum, 51.89% of voters chose to leave the EU. This is the 21st century. Thomas Becket is assassinated by 4 knights. This shit looks like when you are beating up a peon in Gauntlet Legends. They got a paladin, they got a barbarian, they got a cleric. I don't even know. Should be a rogue somewhere back there. They got the whole damn party, man. I don't know. It's the 16th century. That's I know this guy. It's not Carolus Linnaeus. What's his name? You know this. It's Gustav something. He is faded. That is not Louis C.K. Gustavus Adolphus, yeah. King Gustavus II Adolphus of Sweden is killed during the Battle of Lutzen. Rip to a true legend. Even after losing their leader, they won a decisive victory over the Holy Roman Empire. Bro, why, honest question, why were they fighting so much? Like, just get over it. Can't you see you love each other? Like, don't you have so much... Sweden versus... Wait, I'm losing it. Is in Germany the Holy Roman Empire? Maybe I'm not as EU4 pilled as I used to be. It kind of is, right? Like, part of Germany was in the Holy Roman Empire. How is Germany fighting the Holy Roman Empire? I don't get it. Anyway, I don't know. I'm going to say this looks like it's from the 1700s, 18th century. Wrong. Gustav Vasa liberates Stockholm, and then they made a boat after him that sunk before it could even get out of the harbor. I'm going to say this was... By the way, these people are pogged. We will never experience pog in our lifetime like this. Look at these 2 motherfuckers back here. I can make fun... Yeah, they're kids in the picture. They're fucking like 450 years old now. They're losing it, man. I'm going to say this happened in the 1500s, 16th century. I know everything there is to know about Sweden. Ask me anything. Malmo. I knew what you were going to ask. You were going to ask where in Sweden is the most per capita knife crime on an annual basis. Blue logos, celebrities eating salad. Can you name the celebrities that are eating a salad? What a strange quiz. There's a lot of freaks on this website, quite frankly. That's Justin Timberlake eating a roasted vegetable salad. That's Uma Thurman. Honestly, it doesn't look like she's eating a salad, quite frankly. It looks like she has a whole entree plate there, which is fine. I'm just saying it betrays the premise of the quiz. That shit is Keanu Reeves. Why does this photo look like such a creep shot, man? He's just chilling.
He's just eating his lunch. This is Reese Witherspoon and her daughter. They're eating some kind of kale salad. This is Ludacris. Chris Luda Bridges and Dwayne The Rock Johnson eating a salad on the set of the Fast and the Furious movies. This is Woody Harrelson. Something's just very funny about this image. Bro, this shit should not be on the internet. This dude is literally just minding his own business. It's just... I don't know who this is, though. Who is this? What is this quiz, man? It's freaking me out. Shit is James Franco. Is he in the hospital? What is this? What the hell is he eating, dude? What's on that sandwich? Is it a big block of cheese or something? That shit looks horrendous. Look, it's Charlie Sheen. Possibly taking the most ambitious bite of a salad I've ever seen. The man is wearing a suit, tie, and a baseball hat with a logo on it. He's taking a comical bite of salad. Like, what is this? It's Miranda Kerr. Average score 54%. James Argent? I don't even know who the hell that is. This guy's just minding his own damn business. This quiz should be taken down from the website immediately. I do not know who this man is. I am looking at a stranger eating a salad on the beach. Maybe this is the guy who made the quiz. I don't know. This is Daphne Oz. I have no idea who you are, quite frankly. And this is Lisa Vanderpump. Equally have no idea who you are. Plus, you brought your damn dog into the restaurant, I'm noticing now. I'm not anti-dog. I think dogs should be allowed in, like, stores, maybe at cafes and stuff like that. But a sit-down restaurant like this, it's just a little much. I'd be okay with... Oh, she owns the restaurant? Oh, never mind. Celebrities on stairs. This is Al Pacino. Is he okay? He doesn't look okay. He's not even holding the railing. He's got a marker with no cap on it. He just doesn't look right, man. That's Jerry Seinfeld on the stairs. It's Liam Neeson wondering if you're going to keep it down. Is James Corden falling down the stairs catastrophically, looking like he's going to suffer a grievous injury? He's not even trying to stop himself. He looks like he is moving fast, man. He lost a damn shoe. This is the world's longest staircase. He's going down. This is like Bill Murray, George Clooney, Matt Damon, John Goodman, and another guy walking down the stairs. This is definitely a nightmare blunt rotation for sure. This shit would do permanent damage to my psyche, I think, if I happened to be on the other end of this staircase. This is Boris Johnson and Jaden and Will Smith. This is John Cusack fucking the stairs. It's Jennifer Aniston on the stairs. I'm starting to think these might be fetish quizzes. That's Joe Biden on the stairs. I don't know who you are. Who's that with John Voight? Celebrities? I don't want us to do celebrities at the beach, man. So it's creepy enough. Let's do celebrities playing chess. Come on, man. Like, listen. I thought we were taking this seriously. That's Ray Charles. That's Bob Dylan. Let's look at Bob Dylan's opening here. I gotta be honest, it looks like total dog shit. What is going on with his pawn position here? You tell me that Bob Dylan opened with like the Grob or something? What is this? You telling me he opened with fucking B5 or B4? Not a good chess player, but he's thinking his way through. You gotta respect that. He hasn't developed any of his pieces. What a disaster. I don't know who this is. They're playing red versus white, and he's getting his ass beat. So this one I do not know. He knows what he's doing, though. Check, he's castled. He's got his rooks doubled up. He's playing on a tournament board with a clock. Is Ice-T? It was worth a shot. That's Leonard Nimoy. He had the haircut just normally. There wasn't like a wig. They couldn't let the man just have like a normal haircut when he's not filming. That's Neil Diamond. Why is Arnold playing in a simul? These kids are gonna beat his ass.
I'm not trying to doubt Arnold Schwarzenegger, but this is like the kind of thing you do when you're like good at chess. Plus, I'm looking at this. This motherfucker's about to get en passanted. He's gonna be like, you can't take my pawn like that. I don't know what that is. That's Scottish Arnold Schwarzenegger. Who said you could take my pawn? I don't even want to know who these old people are, to be honest with you. I'm moving on. How about celebrities hugging? That's not weird. Paparazzi's pretty cool, I think. These are the friends. That's Courtney Cox Arquette. That's Drew Barrymore. They're so crazy. Cameron Diaz. That's Orlando Bloom and Charlize Theron, pretending they recognize each other. That's Elton John and Bono, but this is really just two Elton Johns. That is Raven Simone and Ashton Kutcher. That's Beyonce? I had no idea. Bro, what was Tom Cruise doing with his hair back then? This is definitely, by the way, two guys who are trying to like out handshake each other. This started as a cordial handshake, and then it became a fist lock, and then it became... Look at Will Smith's grip on his damn shoulder, dude. He's going white knuckled, and then Tom Cruise has got the kung fu grip here, and they're just good. If nobody gets in the middle of this, we're gonna end up collapsing into a machismo super collider. Do the Tom Cruise bit? It's the same bit every time. It's just... I can picture Tom Cruise going, yes, Will Smith. And Tom Cruise is going, and Will Smith's going, ha ha, Tom, ha ha, fancy seeing you here. Will, ha ha. Anyway, you get the idea. That was scary. This is Emma Watson. What kind of creep is taking these photos? Just let him get out of the car. As Nancy Reagan and some guy. And who's taking these photos, man? Let them get situated when they get out of the car. I believe this is Richard Gere being arrested for having the worst haircut of all time. Who is this? This has got to be like a radio host or something. I have no idea who this guy is. Oh, Harrison Ford, he's going off, dude. Somebody stop him. It looks like the guy behind him is like, Mr. Ford, if you throw those deadly weapons, I'm going to shoot you in the head with these fireworks. That's not Harrison Ford. What are you talking? Watch this. You ready for this? Harrison Ford. That fucker is Harrison Ford in the damn flesh. This shit is creepy as hell. That is Jennifer Lawrence, though. This is like, okay, I don't know. I'm gonna say this one is. I'm gonna say this is Famke Janssen. That's not Stephen Van Zandt. That's James Gandolfini. That's Tony Soprano, man. Tony Soprano after they gave him the gabagool. They gave me the gabagool. Bah. Okay, that's Daniel Craig. What are all these British shots of people drinking beers on TV shows? Bro, dude, Obama is loving that Guinness. I've never seen this photo before. He is savoring every last drop of this. Look at his face, man. Holy cow. This is me when I eat a white cheddar Quaker Oats rice cake. Holy cow. This Spike Lee, man's drinking beer through a damn straw. I think it's even a paper straw. That's just... Okay, get off my screen, please, Paris Hilton. Why this pose? That's Louis Armstrong. This is Katy Perry. It's an image that doesn't even really make sense. This image makes a lot of sense. Get your ass to bars. I'm digging the pinkies up, man. You see, when you're a Hollywood actor or actress, they give you glassware. If you're flying coach, you get plastic knives. Here's a sous vide chicken breast that has the same texture as shoe leather, and here's a completely useless, flimsy plastic knife in order to chop it up. Oh, Miss Thompson, here you go. You're actually going off on airline food? Yeah. Who took my cigar? This photo, listen,
This photo is stupid. He's like 70-something years old in this photo. Like, what are you doing, man? You don't have anything else going on? Blowing smoke rings for Vanity Fair? Okay, this is a great Chib Stogie opportunity. You knew this was going to happen. He's not hiding. It's Nicolas Cage. It's Bruce Willis. Dude, cigars are so funny. Oh, man. Now, if you could just, like, chew on that and we'll take a photo. Click. Famous. Who's that? I like the who's that with a blank. Oh, this quiz has been retracted by the creator. Holy cow. It was not who's that with Ghislaine Maxwell, okay? I don't need to do that quiz because you always see it in the replies to people on Twitter. How about this? Final Jeopardy. Can you name the Final Jeopardy answers? Holy cow, this shit's going to be impossible. The Final Jeopardy answers from season 15, January 4th to the 29th, 1999. In its history, this government body has had a total of 108 members. 106 of them men. What is the Supreme Court? Okay, they gave us a gimme. At 3,600 square miles, it's the largest island in the Mediterranean where Italian is not an official language. What is Cyprus? Oh! In 1998, America's second largest federal building was named in his honor. Who is J. Edgar Hoover? No idea. Billy Whitehouse. He made 2 Gemini flights, 2 Apollo flights, and 2 shuttle flights, including the first in 1981. Who is John Glenn? Who is Neil Armstrong? Who is... Dude, these are too hard. Jeopardy's gotten easier over the years. One of the 2 female crime writers who were in the British House of Lords in 1998. Who is Agatha Christie? Well, one reason he's not buried in Westminster Abbey is his epitaph, which concludes, "Cursed be he that moves my bones." That's fucking Keats. That's fucking Tennyson. That's fucking Robbie Burns. What is it that Alex Trebek is always going, Robbie Burns. Edgar Allan Poe. Who's Oscar Wilde. Anyone else not want to say the answer but 100% knows it? So true. Me watching other streamers do trivia. I know this one. Then they guess the thing I was thinking, and it's wrong. You stupid motherfucker. You dumb idiot. This animal's name is from Bantu for mockman. What is a chimpanzee? Oh! Hey! 8 out of 20. Okay, we tied the average. Hank Aaron broke Babe Ruth's home runs record with 715. Of course. Me in 1974 seeing a car parked out in front of a restaurant. Hey, that's Hank Aaron's car. Let's smash his window and take some of his money. He's loaded. John Young, literally a 0% chance to get this. P.D. James and Ruth Rendell, 0% chance for me to get it. William Shakespeare. You know, when we're talking about English writers, that probably should have been close to top of mind, but sometimes those are just going to slip by you. But dude, there's 79 Final Jeopardy collages here. This is amazing. This is the treasure trove. The famous line, "Out, brief candle," is spoken after the announcement of this woman's death. Who is Lady Macbeth? Come on, you can't get the Shakespeare quote by me. I might not know who the man is, but I remember his words. Helen Keller dedicated the story of my life to this man who taught the deaf to speak. I think it's Playboy Cardi. Numerical phrase in the title of 1955 autobiography of British physician Roger Bannister. So listen, this dude ran a 4-minute mile. 4 minutes to midnight. 4 minutes to freedom is not 80085, okay? Alexander Graham Bell. Okay, that makes more sense than Playboy Cardi. The 4-minute mile. This motherfucker ran a mile in 4 minutes. What's his book called? 4 Minutes to Freedom? Only permanent common market member whose official language doesn't use the Latin alphabet? Japan. Russia? This shit is demoralizing, man. Greece. That makes so much sense. Next pair in this sequence. Space exploration. Gumdrop, Spider, Charlie Brown, Snoopy. Is this the SATs? Yeah. Wake up. Drink. Pass out. Drink. I don't even know how to answer the question, honestly. 1990 Tournament of Champions final? I'm not cut out for this type of Jeopardy. Okay, Columbia, I got 15% by the way. Columbia and Eagle, of course. Okay, my mistake. Wait, there were like 4 more questions. I don't know why I just gave up. Chicago, chat, they had that one under control. India and Pakistan, Columbia and Eagle. Let's see if I would have gotten this. It's the only inhabited U.S. territory south of the equator. What are the U.S., what is American Samoa? Oh! Would take me up to 21%. Jarvis, take me south of the equator. Take me somewhere south of the equator where there's still a Pizza Hut, Jarvis. Stat. Jarvis, I'm gonna need an extra large meat lovers on the table at the American Samoa's best Pizza Hut stat. In 1879, he showed that gastric juices can be produced without food being put in the stomach. Who is Bill Hydrochloric? Who is Dr. Penfield? I don't know. John Stomach. In New York City in 1955, she said, an actress's life is so transitory. Suddenly you're a building. What does that mean? Who is Jessica Empire State? Jessica MoMA? 1955 actress, Audrey Hepburn. We gotta do like a little palate cleanser. This is like the hardest quizzes I've ever seen in my entire life. How about this one? Can you name the final Jeopardy question from the Celebrity Invitational? See, the ones that they give to the Hollywood actors, I think I stand a chance at. Ironically, he lost the leading role in the 1960 play The Best Man because he didn't look presidential. Who is Reagan? See, now this is more my speed. Trees with biblical names include the Joshua tree and the world's oldest tree, a 4,700-year-old pine named for him. What is the Methuselah tree? But it was inspired by a piece of Australian physical education. What is the boomerang? What is the hula hoop? I would have, on regular Jeopardy, I would have read the whole question, okay? The whole answer. When he passed away in December 1980, flags in Kentucky flew at half-staff for 4 days. It was Colonel Sanders. In 1890, he witnessed a mild cyclone in South Dakota, fodder for his most famous novel. He's the screenwriter of Twister. In 1970, he became the first professional actor to become a lord. A Laurence Olivier. Oh! Chocolate Avenue and Cocoa Avenue are 2 of the main thoroughfares in Hershey, Pennsylvania. In 1953, it became the only state whose official song was written for a Broadway musical. What is Oklahoma? A contemporary review of this 1851 novel said, who would have looked for poetry in blubber? See, like, dude, I'm really... The problem is I don't need to get smarter. I need to get more famous. It's really hard to get smart enough to be on normie Jeopardy. If I could just get famous enough to be smart by Celebrity Jeopardy standards, that would crush, man. I need to get to like the ninja level. Streamer Jeopardy. Listen, I'm not saying I would be the best, but I would at least get to the audition phase, I think. Capricorn, his name is often combined with corn, Capricorn. They don't put a damn pun in the freaking question. I mean the answer. MF didn't know Charlie Brown. Well, I don't know why it's talking about a home run. Wasn't Charlie Brown constantly trying to kick field goals? And then Lucy was pulling the ball away like Jerome Powell? He played b-ball too? B-ball is basketball. When Chaos says, I'll be a boy standing in your b-boy stance, you think he means this? By the way, I know you're like great form on the batting stance. Thank you. I did played about 8 years of casual softball in elementary school. I was more of a fielder. I am a lefty, it's true. I was more of a fielder than a batter. And to be honest, like that doesn't matter that. If they had a Gold Glove for Little League at the level I played at, I probably would have gotten the Gold Glove. I honestly think I had seasons with no errors. But I mean, listen, I probably batted around 500, which is actually like one of the worst batting averages you can have in Little League. Because if you hit that ball, you're making it to first. As long as you're not popping out, that shit is going to first. No shot, you had 500. Bro, the first like 3 years of Little League, you pitch to your own team. And sometimes you're still striking out, but because you be looking at your pitcher like, can you throw me like a motherfucking, can you throw me a heater down the middle? They're going, and then just like, listen, the level of Little League I played at was so bad that you never deliberately threw a ball as the pitcher. You would still walk like one person an inning just accidentally. I was not a bad pitcher. Look, I was, because I played in a low league. But I was usually the best pitcher on my team. But you only got to, in casual softball, you only got to pitch 2 or 3 innings of like a 6-inning game because they were worried you'd blow out your rotator cuffs. So I'm not trying to flex too much. And again, I was not a good batter. But I would always pitch like inning 1 to 2 or 1 to 3. And then our team would be like, okay, we'd be in it. And then fucking, the bullpen comes up and they can't even get 3 strikes across the plate to begin with, much less put some damn heat on it. All of a sudden, we're losing the game like 12-3 to Bill's Hardware. Dudes, you haven't experienced misery. I don't even know like how my parents dealt with it in the stands. Watching a kid walk 4 consecutive batters to load the bases and then walk another 4 consecutive batters to just let 4 runs walk in. Your ass just saw like 32 straight balls. Gen Z, pay attention. I showed my 11-year-old son the Eldritch runes of cursive writing, and they couldn't figure it out. I told them I'd buy them a PlayStation 5 if they could figure out how to use a rotary telephone, and those idiots couldn't even figure it out. Kids these days will never understand. We spent like 10 years learning this alphabet because they told us, in college, you need to learn how to do cursive writing because it's 2% faster than printing. And your professor talks so fast, they're like Twista in Overnight Celebrity. Then, like 1995, the Lenovo ThinkPad comes out and the rest is damn history. Okay. That's a damn W. That's a fucking G. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what that is. I think it's a Q. Nope. That's an H. That's a Q. That's an E. That's a K. That's a P. Come on. That's a D. I can't believe I got one wrong. That's an F. That's an E. That's an H. That's an F. That's a W. It's an M. It's a G. It's an X. That's a B. That's a it's a T. What's your favorite cursive letter to write? And let me tell you. Oh, I gotta go faster. You know what the worst one is? Lowercase b is the worst one to write for sure. Lowercase b is insanely annoying. S is kind of annoying too. Like, why did they do S like that? Don't even get me started on big S. That's O. And R. What the hell's wrong with R, dude? That's not R. It's a freaking pi. It's a pi symbol. That's a B. What did they do to my boy B? That's a Z. That's a D. N. O. J. U. L. C. 2? You capital B? that's Q apparently. P. Y. I got 92%. Dude, cursive is so stupid, but that quiz is so funny. I got 4 wrong? This is V. Come on, dude. Oh, yeah. Sorry, this is U, and this is V. My mistake. And then this is... That being Z makes sense. I think I said that was Q. Oh, because it is. There's a 2 for Q, and then it's like a 2 with a little... It's deciding. I don't know. Are we serious? Are we going to become a 3, or are we just going to be, friends with benefits? Anyway, What a waste of time second grade was. Ever tell you in ninth? First off, two stories that are related to this. Classmate of mine was reprimanded in second grade because we had to do cursive writing practice. We had to do like draw 20 T's, right? She just did 20 L's, took a ruler, and then drew a line through them all. The teacher like brought her up in front of the whole class and said, this is cheating. That's not how you do cursive writing. Honestly, now she's probably like a venture capitalist in Silicon Valley. Second story about school being annoying. In ninth grade, I typed at 110 words per minute. I got a 72 in computer class, which at the time was basically typing class. My teacher's justification, no matter how hard I try, I can't get him to use the home row. Eat shit. Shit is so stupid. That teacher's probably dead now. Yes, yeah, I mean, that was like the year 2002. So you may be right. He was, at the time, he was like in his 60s. And all he did all class, he would do like a 5-minute lecture and then check his Hotmail account for the rest of the day. We played so much addictinggames.com. Speaking of 1940s cartoon characters, I was wearing my Disney Cruise shirt off boat when I was on land in San Diego. I went to a store. A lady said to me, "Great shirt." I said, "Thank you." She said, "Only problem, there's no Goofy on it." And then we looked at it for a minute and she said, "Oh, wait, there's a Goofy right there." Then she said, "I love Goofy. I actually own over 2,000 pieces of merchandise with Goofy on them." And I said, "Wow, that's a lot." And then she said, "Yeah, they're hard to find because I don't like ones where he's like with other characters. I only like ones where he's by himself." And I was like, all right. You do you, don't get me wrong, but like, she seemed very nice, but that was where the conversation ended. My music makes me so... That's what he said. My music makes me so hard? I thought he said hits me so hard. Thank you for blessing me with a mind to rhyme and 2 hype feet. Because these are the beats you can't touch. Ho, 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 ho. Songs to dance to at a wedding and then never hear again, hopefully. Songs to hear only at high school classmates' weddings and trailers for kids' animated movies. This is nothing but a G thing, I think. No, this is You Can't Touch This. Greta Garbo and Monroe. Dietrich and DiMaggio. I know this. That's Vogue. Can I tell you? I know we've been going through a very anti-Madonna phase. I think I'm like very pro-Madonna. She's got some serious bops. Vogue is a great song. I love her, like her work from the 80s until about Hung Up. Maybe Hung Up is the last one. She's got some good work. Nice take, dude. She voted for George W. Bush. You know, so did a lot of people. That's an ABBA sample. Here's the thing. When people love a rap song, they don't care who made the sample. When somebody has a dope sample, but they don't like the artist, they're like, yeah, thanks, ABBA, for doing the hard work. Freaking let's get MIA out of the situation. MIA used the same fucking sample from Looking for a Man After Midnight. She used that in Jimmy. Everyone was like, oh, MIA at the time, with music speaking, but not epidemiology. They were like, Jimmy, great song. Whoa, MIA is incredible. Madonna uses the same sample. They're like, I hope she gave credit to ABBA. Get over yourself. Anyway, Exit. I don't know why the lyrics are so funny when they're just typed out with exclamation marks. Exit light. Enter night. Take my hand. Off to Never Never Land. Like, it's written so weird. Sometimes you're crazy and you wonder why. I'm such a baby. Yeah, the dolphins make me cry. There's nothing I can do. I only want to be with you. You'll say we got nothing in common. You'll say, no comedy with, and I say, what about, yeah, okay. This ain't no disco. This ain't no country club either. This is LA. I don't feel like this is Gangster's Paradise, but it doesn't make the most sense. Wait a minute. All right, I thought this was the same song. All I want to do, and only want to be, it's all I want to do. I only want to be with you. This has got to be Fields of Gold. Why are we so blind to see the ones we hurt are you and me? And this all I want to do. I only want to be with. Sometimes you're crazy and you wonder why. I'm such a baby, yeah. The dolphins make me cry. Sometimes you're crazy and you wonder why. I'm such a baby, yeah. The dolphins make me cry. There's nothing I can do. There we go. Okay. So all I want to do is Sheryl Crow. It's phrasing, but hear me out here. All I want to do is have some fun. This ain't no disco. It ain't no country club either. This is LA! Tell me, why are we so blind? There's no way in all I want to do is have some fun, Sheryl Crow says. Tell me, why are we so blind to see the ones we hurt are you and me? It's that simple. Logic 10, Memory 5. You ever see someone do karaoke? Nobody knows the damn words, man. It's the monologue at the beginning. The monologue at the beginning of Gangster's Paradise. I was like, I don't think all I want to do is it starts with a spoken word part. No, really? There's a monologue at the start of all I want to do is have some fun? I got to go inside of like the last Blockbuster or like an Albertsons or something so I could hear this song again. In honor of the World Cup, anyway, where are these soccer players from? Okay, I know this. Bro, dude, Cristiano Ronaldo's in such bad shape. Look at this. He's sweating. That's so embarrassing, dude. That's so, dude. All you've been doing is jogging. Literally, you've just been jogging. Dude, your conditioning is so bad. I'm just joking. This is Ronaldo. He's from Portugal. Your ass is 100% German, right? Are you Michael Ballack? This guy looks like a guy. You know what I mean? Who does he look like? He looks like Michael Scott's boss from from The Office. David Foster Wallace? No, he looked... Dude, there's like a... I'm just covering up his hair. Who are you? Is this like he's like a Bill Skarsgård? Viggo Mortensen! I see Viggo... Yeah, dude, it's Viggo Mortensen! He's from Denmark, right? Oh, okay. This is Matt Smith from House of the Dragon. I'm passing. This is Hob. You know what this is? Dude, I keep recognizing like the people in the picture, but not as them, but as other people. Like, this is me. That's Sips. Dude, this is Sips. I know he's Robin. He's from the Netherlands. But that's Sips right there. That's Sips finding a diamond vein in Minecraft. Sips when he sees how many subs he's getting because of the World of Warcraft streamer mount event. I did not say mount streamer event, by the way. This man can't be that good. He's playing for Yokohama Tires. It's like the kind of company that sponsors your Little League team. He's not even playing for a big club like Chelsea. I'm just going to say that you are from... Oh, Belgium. Okay. I ran out of time. He kind of looks like he just won a Super Smash Brothers Melee tournament. Am I the only person who sees this? He probably won something like less important, like you know, the Euro, whatever. Too soon? It does look like it's a pop-off. Looks like he's going, yes! I'm just going to be honest. There's no way he's Canadian, but he looks like every person I see in Vancouver. There's no doubt this man is Canadian. I don't know where he moved. This guy has a master's degree in business administration and currently works as a project manager. You are from Canada. We're the same age. We probably went to the same... We might have lived in the same house for all I know. I don't even get it, man. This guy, he's not even that good. He's playing for Samsung Mobile. He's not even playing for a big club like Chelsea. This is the tall guy from Wolf Parade kicking a soccer ball. I don't know who this is. He is pogging, though. Dude, that is a great pog. I'm going to say that you're from, like, Greece. Oh! This is an AI-generated shot. This is not a real human being. This was generated by OpenAI art. This is a creative player in FIFA. Is this Alfonso? It is! Okay! Polaner Hefeweißbier. This has got to be Germany. Why are German beer bottles always like that? They're always like, ooh, come hither. American beer bottle is like, here I am. A German beer bottle is always like, you know, is big on the bottom, slender on top. It's like, come find me, you know? Carling. This is England. It is also ass. Don't let the embossed bottle trick you. Carling's not from England. The UK. The United Kingdom. It says Britain's #1 lager on the damn thing. Wales. Scotland. Am I crazy? Ireland? Am I crazy? Where the hell do they make Carling? The Faroe Islands? I have no idea. I feel like I've been pranked. Britain. England. Fucking East Umbria. I don't even know what to say. It's the Isle of Man. Oh, come on. It's not even a real country. Don't make me type Canada. Oh, no. I didn't know we took over that shit. This is England for sure. Boddington's is not England? It says brewed in Manchester. It says brewed in Manchester. UK. Okay, all right. Country by Old Fortress. Country by Ugly Building. Now we're talking. This shit is this not Simon Fraser University? No, this is Boston City Hall. That shit is ugly. Holy cow. Oh my God. Torre Velasca, Southern Europe. This is not, no, I'm sorry. This is the Guardians of the Galaxy ride at Disney California Adventure. This is where Groot drops you off of like here, and then the rest of the theme park gets to go, whoa! Southern Europe. I'm playing GeoGuessr as we speak here, and I'm saying, to me, this looks like there's many Portuguese roofs, but it's not Portugal because it's Southern Europe, which makes me think it's Albania. Edificio Mirador from Southern Europe. I don't think this building is ugly. I think this building looks kind of cool. But I also, listen, I'm going to pause for a second, because you ever see those photos that are like, oh, this place would be like so depressing to live in, and it's just like a street that's rows and rows of like identical apartment buildings? Hey, it's a house. Like, it's, if it was an ugly picture, like that's one thing, but like, if it's, you go inside of the house, you got a toilet and a bathtub and a TV and a fridge and a kitchen and like, so who cares if the apartment building that you live in looks identical to the apartment building that the person across the street is living in? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I get way more annoyed. Like, it always seems to be like it's like South Korean apartment building complexes, and they're like, oh, imagine living in a building where your building is like number 9 of 20. Yeah, imagine living 45 minutes away from the closest city, which is also where everyone who lives beside you works. So you all have to drive to work. And even though there's no trees or sidewalks, every street is named fucking Maple Lane, Oak Alley, Balsam Street. And you're like, am I on, sorry, you turned left on Balsam Street. We don't live on Balsam Street. We live on Fern Crescent. And you're like, what's Fern Crescent? You have to go down Balsam Street. And then there's a little cul-de-sac that a security guard has to let you in to get. It's just like, that's way more depressing than me, man. Okay, this building is kind of hideous. This one is it kind of looks like an Among Us, I think. The Elephant Building. Oh, okay, now I see it. In Southeast Asia. Looks like Laos. Looks like Cambodia. Looks like Thailand. Yeah, it's an elephant building. I probably should have thought of that. There's a lot of elephants in Thai imagery. Pristina Library in Southern Europe. Let me get a Moldova. Let me get a Hungary. Okay, I gotta admit, I don't really like the way that this building looks either. It looks like one of those fidget toys where you just... What the hell is it? It looks like a man eating a piece of spaghetti. In Western Europe, the Selfridge department store. This has got to be the UK. Man, that is kind of hideous. This is pretty bad. The Rock International Airport. This is Papua New Guinea. Seems like a pretty small airport. Qantas is there. Is it just Australia? Is it the Marshall Islands? I don't know. Is it New Zealand? New Zealand? I was thinking about it. Do you think Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson ever gets annoyed by the fact that The Rock is still always included in his name?
He hasn't wrestled like professionally in like 20 years. You'd think that at some point he'd be like, guys, call me Dwayne. Like, The Rock was a character that I played a long time ago. You could just call me Dwayne or Mr. Johnson now. Terrible impression. How about this one? How's that? Toothless celebrities. Okay, this is so cursed. He's looking like a YouTube thumbnail. This is George Clooney. That's Will Smith. They also took his eyebrows. I don't know why they did that. It's Jennifer Aniston. She still has some teeth in there, just for the record. That's Amy Poehler. Ryan Gosling. Still would. It's Brad Pitt. It's Robert Downey Jr. It's Angelina Jolie. She has teeth. That's Sofia Vergara. This is the worst photo anyone has ever taken of her. It's Kate Hudson. And that's Bradley Cooper. Why is this a thing? This is just a... Can you name the celebrity? But for some reason, we've erased their teeth. Like, what? You don't need to know someone's teeth to recognize them, unless you're trying to recognize, like, Austin Powers. You think it's a fetish thing? Toothless? Fake toys. Okay, I believe that Dinosaur Island is probably based on Jurassic Park. Lovely Fairy. This product conforms to the safety requirement of the European market. I found it at a Dollar General in Cincinnati. That's Marge Simpson. That's Marge Simpson power bank in a Funko Pop box with Minions on it. I'm not plugging that shit into my phone, man. It's gonna explode. This is from South Korea. It's He-Man, Universe Prince. Uju Wangja. It even says He-Man in Korean on the thing. Did you know? Oh my God, obviously that's Cars. Did you know that for a while in Korea, it was illegal to like sell Japanese products. So when you imported Japanese products, they had to have a Korean company like license them. So the Super Nintendo is called like the Hyundai Super Comboy or something like that. And I forget what the Sega Genesis is called. I think it's called like Super Aladdin Boy. Freeze Munchen. It's Frozen. This is The Incredibles. Oh, man. That's Mario. Sorry, my mistake. It's a Video Game Guy. Deformed Truck. It would be Transformer. Try me. Okay, well, what are you... So it's Sonic, but it's also Harry Potter, and it's also Obama. That's Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, dude, that would actually be an insane backpack. No, I'm not gonna do Dan Giesling Pokemon names generated by AI. Okay, I'm not trying to be a hater, but I'm just like, I'm so over AI generated content right now. It's I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else think that AI generated content is to Q4 as people posting their Wordle streaks was to Q1? I'm over it, man. Just be close. What age did I reach? Celebrity edition. Now we're talking. James Dean, 28. John Wayne, 65. Excuse me, I have to be within 5 years. Philip Seymour Hoffman, 51. John Belushi, 34. Charlie Chaplin, 40. Ah! Natalie Wood, 29. Marilyn Monroe, 42. Chadwick Boseman, 44. Paul Newman. Imagine being alive and like getting a time machine and watching me do this quiz and just dispassionately being like 12, 17, 28. You would probably like come to my house and beat the shit out of me, right? I'm sorry. It's just I'm Sporcle moded. I'm not saying these are not tragedies. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to. It's trivia now. When you're alive, you're living, and then when you're dead, you're trivia. It'll happen to me too. The only thing is, they're not going to put me in a Sporcle quiz because, like, 0.5% of the population even knows who I am. Carrie Fisher, mid-60s. Robin Williams, same. Steve McQueen, 61. That's been happening a lot lately. Betty Davis, 40. I don't know who you are. Gene Autry, 67. I beat the average, though. Just be close. What age did I... Dude, this person has a macabre predilection towards death. This is a bummer, man. Something a little less macabre? You gonna put me on literature? I don't know. There's like 80 of them that are all about people dying. People link me to this shit like with a straight face every day. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's easy. We gotta click on the bald heads. This is a man's head. This is a man's head. This is a man's head. Look, this is a fucking egg. This is an egg. This is a man's head. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. This last one's kind of tough. I think it's you. Okay, see, it's not 79%. What is they have innate baldestness. The average person out there is a little baldest. You're not telling me somebody. Listen, I could see this one. Maybe it's an old person with a mole or something. This is clearly an egg. There's no shot. If you thought that this was a person's skin, you need to leave your house and go outside. This is not a human skull. You're so wrong. Like this one's a gimme. You can see a little fuzz, okay? And then it's just like the way the light hits it. This skin, you can see the little divot here. This, no disrespect, he's got a little pimple or something on top of his head. It happens all the time. This was the only one that was tricky because the skin was so smooth. That might even be a bald cap, in my opinion. But like none of these other ones were even close. That's just a damn joke that anybody could get this wrong. That one egg has flesh on it. It's not flesh. It's more chitin or whatever the heck eggshell is made out of. Upset musicians. Can you name these musicians when seen at their worst? That's Michael Jackson. He doesn't look that upset. He looks maybe a little bit annoyed. That is not Eminem at his most upset. This is ridiculous. That's Jay-Z. Adele merely looks like she is mad that she's like out. She's been waiting too long for her drink refill. Ed Sheeran looks like he should be on like a Netflix show about somebody being interrogated that they're about to admit to murder. Rihanna looks bemused at worst. Beyonce looks a little peeved. Katy Perry, I don't know what's going on in this photo. She's got one of her eyelashes is stuck. Stevie Wonder doesn't look mad. He just looks disappointed. This is an easy and weird quiz. My reaction when I have to pay my tax bill. So true. Yeah, that's Jeff Bezos. That's a lady. That's Steve Jobs. That's a lady. That's Warren Buffett. That's a lady. It's Richard Branson. It's Mark Cuban. Please, let me get one of the women right. I'm begging you. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna. It's Mark Zuckerberg. It's Donald Trump. I don't know this guy either. That's Elon Musk. That's Bill Gates. What the hell's wrong with Steve Ballmer, man? He is looking upset. This is the Australian lady who owns all the oil, right? And then this is Tim Apple. Sheryl Sandberg, Mary Barra. I know Sheryl Sandberg. She's the recently resigned CMO from Meta. Vera Wang, Larry Page, okay. Meg Whitman. Am I right? She's the Australian land baroness? I think so. It's just she's pointing Australian. It looks like she's going, yeah. It looks like she's calling on Sheila for a question. Shayla? What is this like a fetish quiz? Like, what's wrong with this? Sure, Greta is a little bit upset, okay? Neil deGrasse Tyson looking like his reaction when I told him I thought Top Gun Maverick was good. Can you pick the film based on its poorly explained plot? Insomniac can't stop talking to himself. The Shining. What? Estranged father tries to get his son to join the family business. Empire Strikes Back. A depressed astronaut and his friends traumatize a young boy. Huh? Oh, wait, this is Toy Story. Who do they traumatize how does Andy get traumatized in Toy Story? Oh, Sid. That's true. Sid does get traumatized. A small town doctor brings people closer together. That would be the human centipede. Angry father racks up a large hotel bill. This is bullshit. Insomniac talks to himself is The Shining. He does not rack up a bill at the hotel. He's the caretaker. Like at the start of the movie, I think they say like help yourself to the amenities. A love triangle between an 18-year-old girl, a 100-year-old guy, and a dog. What is this? Am I the asshole? Indigenous teen finds interracial romance as Europeans bring disease and violence to her land. It doesn't sound like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Lunatic lures children with chocolate and candy, then takes them out one by one in front of their parents. That sounds like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Depressed widowed father teams up with mentally challenged female to find his son. Huh? Huh? Liam Neeson will find someone and he will kill him. That's not badly explained. That is the plot. Immigrant adoptee is repatriated to country of birth, experiences culture shock and prejudice. This is Captain America, the First Avenger. What? A singing nun. Okay, that would be The Sound of Music. Group spends 9 hours returning jewelry. Lord of the Rings. Scrawny man gets big. Okay, Captain America. What happened? The first one was like a trick. These ones are literally just like the plot. Man builds a house for a very forgetful girl. The Notebook. Teenager undergoes extreme body modification to get a man. The Little Mermaid. Bullied kid with birth... Why are all these so judgmental too? Bullied kid with birth defect. Open parentheses, immigrant, open parentheses, mentally challenged. Like the quiz is giving off so many bad vibes, man. Divorced father kills senior citizen, open parentheses, mentally challenged, steals his identity. Divorced father kills senior citizen, takes his identity. It's the Santa Claus. Poor young man with mental problems only wants to see his sister, but everyone's against him. Indigenous teen finds interracial romance. It's just such a weird quiz, man. Just the way that they word things is freaking me out. It's Pocahontas. This is the Hunger Games. Depressed widowed father teams up with mentally challenged female to find his son. Bro, Dory's not mentally challenged. She's blissfully unaware. Every single one of these sounds like a Lin-Manuel Miranda lyric from the first act of Hamilton. How does an immigrant, old man, senior citizen, mentally challenged, facing prejudice, living in the ocean? It's like it's just giving off bad vibes, man. This software billionaire, Bill Gates' rival, got his last name from his family's port of entry into the U.S. Who is Larry Ellison? Cool. You didn't think I was going to get that one, did you? That one would have been a stumper on Final Jeopardy for sure. Hey, I'll take my 50%. I was thinking, I was like, Steve Jobs? Jobs? Would he come in on Jobs Island? You know what's crazy is that in 2000, we had Bob Hope, Steve Jobs, and Johnny Cash. Now we got fucking no Jobs, no Hope, no Cash. But at least we have sparkling water. This joke again for the 3,000th time. Yep. Dude, I swear to you, I didn't even read. It must have entered my subconscious. He invented carbonated water as a byproduct of his investigations into the chemistry of air. Who is Bill LaCroix? I have to assume the chemistry of air. This must be Isaac Newton. This must be Leibniz. This must be a famous chemist. This must be Euler. This must be the ideal gas law. I don't know. I pass. Bill Pepsi? It's Bill something. I'll tell you that with 100% confidence. In 1928, this oil man served as chairman of the Republic State Central Committee of Kansas. Who is Bill Husky? Bill Chevron? Who is Union Standard? Who is, I don't know any oilmen, I think. Civil rights history. By 1948, all but one of the 9 in this group charged in a 1931 crime had been freed. Who are these Sinister Six? This is, are we on Tournament of Champions or something? This is impossible. For me, at least. Made available for download in July 2000 by the UCSC, the 739 megabyte file of this project consists of A's, T's, G's, and C's. What is the Human Genome Project? Don't download that shit. That's got my data. I don't consent to you receiving my genomic data. Okay? That's my intellectual property. Sports legends. If Joe DiMaggio's hitting streak had gone one more game in 1941, this company would have given him a $10,000 contract. Who is the CIA? Who is this company? This Coca-Cola? I have no idea. Louisville, it makes perfect sense. Between 1894 and or Wrigley's maybe? Heinz? DraftKings? Between 1894 and 1901, adherents of this political theory killed the heads of the state of France, Spain, Italy, and the U.S. What is anarchism? I'm insane, dude! I'm crazy. A city with this name is the most populous city in both Maine and Oregon. What is this, for 12-year-old kids? Yep. Children were aged 11 to 13. Perfect. That would be Portland, obviously. The difficulty fell off a cliff. For his service in the Civil War, Congress made him General-in-Chief of the Armies. I'm going to say it's Ulysses S. Grant. I'm crazy. I'm crazy at 11 to 13-year-old Jeopardy. The most dangerous toy for children up to age 8 is this party decoration. Balloons. No question. By population, it's the largest city on a Caribbean island, though you may not be allowed to go there. It's Havana. I pass. This is tough, man. Okay, Joseph Priestley discovered oxygen in 1774, allowed us to all breathe a little easier. West Virginia! I was going to say West Virginia, but then I was like, this seems like it's, like, that's literally, actually, it kind of makes sense. That is 50 years past, like 54 years past the end of the Civil War. But then I was like, why would it take you, like, 50 years to pay off $12 million, even in the 30s. And then I realized, oh, because it's West Virginia. Ah, boo! Why are you booing me? It was a droll little bon mot. Come on. Now introducing the world's richest state, California. Boo, boo. Alex Haley. I just want to point out the category was African American authors. And everybody in chat thought the answer here was Hugh Hefner. So I just want to... I don't feel as bad for no guess. Because I don't know Hugh Hefner's background, but I don't know. I don't think he's from Africa. Pau de Queijo. Pau de Queijo. Cannoli. This is cannoli. Aligot chili con queso. You are chili con queso. This looks like bread to me. And I don't know what this is, just cheese, I guess. I'll take my 100 and I'll move on. Pau is bun. God bless every language but English. Portuguese, pau. Japanese, pong. Korean, pong. English, Brad.
Fuck you. French, pain. English, hamburger bun. Shit drives me crazy, man. Okay, listen. This is samgyetang. It's a Korean chicken and red ginseng soup. I know that one. Put me in the motherfucking clip. Jamaican jerk chicken. It's right there. Kakaliki soup. Chicken tikka. Oh! Coronation chicken. Can somebody tell me what the hell I'm looking at? This just looks like slivered almonds on top of like potato skins. Like, what is this? Fingernail clippings? I have no idea. What is this? I still don't know what the hell I'm looking at. What is this? I'm assuming you crack it open and maybe there's a chicken inside of it or something. Beggar's chicken. Okay, I think this is arroz con pollo because it looks edible and sounds edible. And then these two things. Listen, here's what I'm going to say. I feel like this has got to be coronation chicken because you only do it once every 50 years. Wrong. This is the beggar's chicken. Was this like a ritual or like a punishment? Like if you're guilty of doing something, you have to eat the beggar's chicken or something like that? Like you committed a crime? What is it? It's a Chinese dish of chicken that is stuffed, wrapped in clay and lotus leaves, and baked slowly using low heat. It's wrapped in clay? Like that, like it's at the spa? That is, you're not wrong. That is terracotta pie. You don't eat the clay. Yeah, but like, how do you get all the clay off of it? Listen, this is like making a new pot every time you cook food. Like, what? Okay, the risk of this sounding like a bad take, like, imagine if you were like, I'm making chili. Hold on. Let me get down in the forge real quick. I'm going to coat it in fucking iron. Why don't you just make a pot? You're using clay anyway. Yeah, so here's what we do. We make a cooking vessel. We put the chicken in it. And then we smash it and take the chicken out like some kind of fucked up piñata. Why not just let them enjoy their food? They're welcome to. I'm just saying, doesn't make any sense to me. And ergo, I'm threatened and annoyed by it. Hi, honey. You just want to see me? Yeah. Hi, honey. Did you have a bath with mommy? Yeah, thank you, mommy. I want it. You want to sit on daddy? Yeah. Okay.
Mommy's been a super mommy. While mommy was looking after baby, I cleaned daddy's bathroom. And then I ordered her favorite food. Then gave her a bath while I was cleaning the upstairs bathroom.
Wow.
How does she do all three things at once?
Say what you want.
What do I want? Well, first off, I'm going to say thank you, mommy. Thank you.
About that food.
What food? This one right here? What's that?
That's just nuggets.
Those are chicken nuggets. What's this?
Right?
Grapes. What are these?
Cookies.
Cookies. What, do you know these?
Quesadillas.
Quesadillas. That's a really good guess, honestly. Those are pancakes, but they look a lot like a quesadilla. What's this?
Grapes.
Hmm?
What is that?
This one?
Yeah.
That's tough, right? These are beans. Do you know what this is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Banana.
Banana. That's a mango, silly.
I love that.
Yeah, mommy loves mangoes. What's this?
Chicken.
Chicken? That's a really good guess, honey. It's turkey.
Turkey.
Here, let's see if we can find one that you might enjoy here.
Is there like a Peppa Pig quiz?
Yo, great idea. Baby's first Sporcle. Name the Peppa Pig characters. Okay, you ready for this, honey?
How about those?
You ready? Okay. Oh, this is just... We'll do it anyway. Okay, who's this? That's George. Good job. Who's this?
Peppa.
That's Peppa.
Piggy.
Peppa Piggy. Who's this?
That's Mommy Pig.
That's Mommy Pig. Excuse me? Excuse me, Mummy. That's a ripoff. Honey, you guys scammed. Who is this?
No, it says Miss Rabbit.
Okay, how is she gonna, you move the mouse to,
She can just point.
okay, where's Miss Rabbit?
Hit it down.
She's at the down.
Okay, we're gonna do it the other way. Who is this?
That's it. And the elephant.
Edmund Elephant. Who is this?
That's it. Susie Sheep.
Who is this?
That's it. A pig.
It's just a pig?
Yeah.
What kind of pig is it? Who's this?
That's a pig.
Grandpa Pig. Who is this?
Pedro Pony.
Wow. Who's this?
That's it. Daddy elephant.
Daddy Elephant?
Yeah.
What does Daddy Elephant do?
He do a checkup for Peppa Pig.
He does the checkup for Peppa Pig because he's a dentist.
Yeah.
Who's this?
That's Daddy Fox.
Daddy Fox?
Yeah.
Let's say sure. Who is this?
That's Daddy.
Take a guess. We'll pass, okay? Who's this?
That's it. Peppa Pig.
Good job. Who's this?
Zealots.
Dinosaur. Who's this?
Candy Cat.
Who is this?
That's Mommy Zebra.
Who is this?
No, that's not it.
Oh. Who's this?
That's it. That's it. That's fun to watch. Zebra's right.
Who's this?
So Zebra.
Zoe Zebra. Who's this?
That's Daddy Zebra.
Daddy Zebra. Who's this?
That's Freddy Fox.
Good job. Who's this?
Twins.
Two zebras.
Those
Yeah.
Twins.
Twins. They're in like one episode. That's not bad.
Yeah, Zaza Zuzu.
That was really good. And honestly, she would get Daddy and Mummy. And
Rebecca.
Richard and Rebecca and Madame Gazelle for sure. For sure. She was cheating. She was reading the answers. Bro. That would be amazing. She'd be even smarter if she was cheating. I don't know if she knows how to read. It'd be even more impressive, quite frankly. You don't know? Well, how am I supposed to know? Because sometimes she'll like pick up a book and like read a page, and I'll be like, that's perfect. Do you know what it says, or are you just like repeating what you remember from me reading the book to you? So then I'll like point to a word and be like, what does this say? And she's like, like Constantinople. And I'm like, too easy. What does this say? And it's like and she goes, Timbuktu. And I'm like, no shot. Debut album cover or not. We can't do that because they always give us Nevermind by Nirvana. It drives me crazy. It just pisses me off, man. See? What did I tell you? Pick the correct movie actors. Pick the correct movie actors. Pick the correct movie actresses unplayed. Come on! Emma Stone from The Amazing Spider-Man. That would be you. This Easy A, Cruella, Crazy Stupid Love. Halle Berry from Catwoman. You know, every time I see someone post the Catwoman basketball clip, I have to watch it. Obviously, the CGI is like horrendous and like the editing. The funniest thing for me now is that they're playing basketball in front of like a bunch of little kids. And then when she steals the ball from him, she like grinds her ass right up against his crotch. And you're like, you're playing in front of like a bunch of little like fifth graders or something. Like, it's so weird. From The Hunger Games. That's a tough one. Black Swan, tricky. This is a pretty tricky one. Captain Marvel, I'm going to say the one where she's wearing a Marvel suit. Titanic, okay. It's a little simple here. This is another tough one right there. Maleficent. I'm going to say it's probably that one. Pretty Woman. This is Notting Hill. This is Aaron Brockovich. This is Pretty Woman. I don't know. This is like my best friend's wedding. Okay. Mamma Mia. It's Meryl Streep. This is Julie and Julia. Devil Wears Prada. This looks like I could picture her being in Grease having like a Stella got her groove back sort of moment here. I've never seen it. Let's do it again. Carrie Fisher from Star Wars. It's a tough one. I'm going to say it's this one. Viola Davis from The Help. It's this one. Emma Watson from Harry Potter. It's this one. Elizabeth Taylor from Cleopatra. Are they just insulting me with these questions? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's this one. What were they thinking, man? Grace Kelly from Rear Window. Okay, I have no idea. Wrong. Forrest Gump's mom is you. You know what's crazy? This lady, Sally Field, looked 117 years old to me when I first watched this movie. Now I'm looking at, she's Forrest Gump's mom. I'm like, damn, she's kind of a baddie, dude. I'm old. I'm ancient, dude. That's crazy. Bro, you see Forrest Gump? Yeah, what about the chicken Forrest Gump? Jenny? Nah, dude, Forrest's mom. Yes. Tongue rolls out of mouth, then you gotta reel it back in. So this is, I've never seen it. There's no doubt this is gonna be Psycho. And I gotta say, me watching Psycho? Yeah, what about the chicken Psycho? Oh, you mean Janet Leigh, the shower scene? Nah, dude, Norman's mom. That's how old I'm getting here. This is Jack Nicholson. We're looking for Jack Nicholson. Honestly, I watched The Shining of like a decade ago. If I remember correctly, I think that Jack Torrance was mostly, like, I'm not saying he was a good guy, but I think he was trying his best, and mostly he was just kind of like misunderstood. He's not evil. The hotel is inhabited by an evil spirit. He takes a lot of heat for. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. He did break his kid's arm, didn't he? Yeah, but Shelley Duvall smoked in the same room as her son. So who's the? I mean, honestly, what, you think you're perfect, Shelley Duvall? We didn't know back then. We didn't know. Okay, maybe they didn't know that breaking people's arms was like not something you should do. I don't know. Would love your thoughts on this. Your brother is Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise, a lot of people don't know this. They think he only recently started doing his own stunts. That was really him at the blackjack table. They put a hidden camera in Dustin Hoffman's vest pocket, and he actually learned how to count cards for that scene. He's banned from every casino on the Strip right now. Then he drove a motorcycle off the top of the Luxor, and at the peak of the jump, ditched the motorcycle and did a base jump. And he landed on the viewing deck of the Eiffel Tower at the Paris Hotel and Resort. Can you match the chicken cooking term with its image? Huh? Okay, well, like, this is chicken sashimi. Is one of my favorite ways to take it. This is pretty good too, though. This is called a chicken lattice. This is a damn nightmare. Listen, I don't like to judge food too much. This one is a damn disaster. Me and who, by the way? All right, anyway, let's just send it. Rotisserie chicken. That's this bad boy right there. Shredded. That's you. Basted. That's not a manner of cooking. This is a manner of, it's an addendum to the cook, but sure. Creamed chicken? I'm going to pass on that one for just a second. I've never heard of it. Deep fried. Well, I mean, it depends. Like, this is all, I mean, I guess that could be shallow fried. This is, I guess, deep fried. Diced. What is this quiz? Flambe. It's on fire. Sautéed. Trussed. Ground. Breaded. Grilled. Well, I guess. Barbecued. Spatchcocked. Steamed. Who's making this? I guess you're creamed chicken. All right. You got 100%. It's one of the strangest quizzes I've ever seen in my life. I don't think I've eaten a lot of chicken breasts in my life. I've never heard of a steamed chicken. Doesn't that take like hours to cook? How about an egg cooking picture glossary? I know, listen, I hate to taunt you by putting pictures of things that are expensive on the screen, like luxury cars, expensive vacations, a single egg from the grocery store these days, but let's give it a try. I'm not as well versed in the eggs, okay? But I think we can use context clues to help ourselves get there. Sunny side up egg, that's you right there. An omelet, that's you. Quiche is you. Baked en cocotte. I'm going to pass that for maybe this, but I'm going to pass it for a second. No, that's shakshuka. A hard-boiled plain egg, eggnog, over easy, and baked en cocotte. I'm cracked. I'm insane. I know the 15 ways to make eggs. How do you know all this? You just pick it up. Once you start going for hungover brunches, you pick up a lot of stuff about eggs. Probably learned like 6 new egg dishes the first time I ever went to a hungover brunch. As a teenager, I only knew scrambled, hard-boiled, and the fact that you can order sunny side up, but that's how people in the 70s ordered their eggs at a diner. Art term picture glossary. Now this is going to be a disaster. I don't like looking at this picture. I've seen it a million times. I guess it's a painting, not a picture. The dude's got a cut under his ribs, and then this dude's sticking his finger in, going like, it grosses me out, man. Impasto. Among Us? Impasto Among Us? This guy kind of looks like an Among Us, honestly. I know pointillism. This is where you make a lot of dots. Am I crazy to think that you look like pointillism to me? A still life? All of them are still. They're paintings. What? It's not the Mona Lisa? Maquette. For me personally, a maquette is like a mannequin, like this. I'm crazy. Multiple exposure. Ukiyo-e. Probably this. It makes perfect sense. A sfumato. Paul Buffano, you're a sfumato. Trompe l'oeil, that's probably you. Yeah, and a cloison. Which one of these images looks the most French? This one. You're probably a chiaroscuro, and you're an encaustic painting. I beat the average. That is actually staggering. I am not art-pilled at all. I can probably name like 7 painters. And I was one of those idiots who for a long time thought Pablo Picasso lived in like the same time as Leonardo da Vinci. Remember the first time I saw a photo of Pablo Picasso being like, how'd they get a photo of this guy? And why does he look so modern? French job picture glossary. A farmer. A professeur. My French is pretty cracked. I just need my eyes are not cracked though. You're the professeur. A bijoutier. A serveur. The serveur would be... The serveur is you. A pilote. That would be... Someone flying an airplane. That would be you. An officier de police. Dude, French is so easy. An électricien. A charpentier. French is impossible. Éboué. Hold on. Docteur, I can do that one. Boulanger. Pompier. Soudeur. Judge. Camionneur. Plombier, I could do that. You know who would be cracked at this? Is Sips. Bijoutier. Éboué. Pompier, soudeur, camionneur. Okay, I have no idea of any of these. I'm going to say that this is a jeweler. Pompier. I don't even know. So this is like a welder, and this is a firefighter. This is a sanitation engineer. I don't know what this guy's job is. Just because I see him with a truck, I'm not going to make an assumption. A lot of people drive trucks for their jobs. Soudeur? Camionneur. This sounds like a truck driver to me. Camionneur. Soudeur. I think soudeur is garbage. Well, I fell apart at the end. But that was pretty good.
Oh, solder! It's solder. It's so easy. And pompier, because they pump the water to fight the fire. French sport picture glossary. You think this person might be French? I see l'hockey du ice. I see mange la piscine. Le volleyball. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's this one. Le hockey. Le ski. Bro, France, what were you doing? Hey, English, can I copy your homework? Sure, but don't make it too obvious. Le tennis de table. La cyclisme sur route. Road cycling. La lutte. That sounds like rowing to me. Nope. La tir à l'arc. Sailing. L'escrime. Sailing. Lavoir. It's going to be sailing, and then l'aviron is rowing. I lost to the average. French verb, picture glossary. Bro, I thought that you gaslit me into thinking that we were going to have like some more pop culture ones, and now I'm just showing how little French I know despite learning French for like 10 years in school. Listen, you've got danser, l'enjoyment pour le livre, exercisement, natation, le knitting, amuse-bouche, that's mange, chantant, embrace, les équestriens, écrivez. I can do this. Lire is reading. Crucer. I cannot do. What is crucer? Manger. Chanter. Jungler? Jungler difference? Soulever. Just wait for it. Escalader. This is someone walking, running maybe. Se marier. Sourire. That's laughing or smiling. My French teacher, if she's still alive, is like so upset. Like, I wasn't top of the class in French, but I was in the top quartile, let's put it that way. Cuisiner, that's got to be cooking. Danser, embrasser, monter à cheval, that's okay, is riding a horse. Swimming, crucer, jongler, soulever. The sous is like under. You're under a lever. You're digging. Nope. Escalate. Se marier. Getting married. Agiter. Walking. Tricoter. Juggling. Courir. Running. Crusade. Juggling. Jongler. I tied the average. German game picture glossary? I got no shot, dude. Chess is not a German game. Oh, I see how. Okay. Versteckspiel. Das Schach. Jacks. Blindeku. Okay, listen. It's just no shot, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have no chance. I can't just do this for every language that's out there. Can you imagine how big of a loser I would have to be to do the English version of this quiz? I talked to a Canadian dude that said anyone moving to Canada has to be proficient in English and French. Watching this has to be a lie. Well, I didn't move to Canada. I was born here. So honestly, like, you kind of get grandfathered in. I don't know what the rules for Canadian citizenship are. Sometimes it's not fair. Like, do you think the average American could pass the American citizenship test? I'd be surprised. You gotta show that you got that dog in you. Like, you want it more than someone who was born here. Anime pins. Can you name the anime character by their enamel pin? Wotakoi love is hard for otaku. I'm passing. Bungo stray dogs. Trigun. You are Trigun. Sword art online. I think it might be you. I'm gonna pass though. Konosuba. My dress up darling. Sasaki and Miyano. Maybe that's you. There's only... Oh, maybe it's you. The Rising of Shield Hero. Hunter x Hunter. I can do that. Hunter x Hunter. I can do that one. I know that one. Bro, why don't any of these look like Hunter x Hunter?
Yo.
Kate, is this Hunter x Hunter? Why is he wearing a suit? Doesn't it normally a little kid with like a sleeveless tank top?
That's Hunter x Hunter.
Why is he wearing a business suit?
That's a different character.
Oh, okay. This is volleyball. Haikyuu is volleyball. That is this one probably. Oh my god. Comey can't communicate. She's got a book in front of her mouth.
What the heck? How?
She's got a book in front of her mouth.
What? Oh, you should know this one.
Demon Slayer is very popular. It's a very popular show recently. It's probably this one.
Oh my god, no!
Kaguya-sama Love is War. He looks like he's loving and warring.
Oh my god.
Wotakoi Love is Hard for Otaku.
Oh my god.
I thought for sure it was going to be that one. Bungo Stray Dogs.
Bungo.
Sword Art Online. Okay. Konosuba. My Dress Up Darling. The Rising of Shield Hero and the Tatami Galaxy. I got 40%.
Oh my god.
I'm not playing with people. I don't know anime. Name that, like what? Can we get a picture one? Anime by picture. We've probably done this one. We have. It's just 60 of them. I'm not doing that again. How about take me anime by opening? There's got to be a.
Oh, I can do anime opening.
Name that anime. I'm looking for picture quizzes specifically because this is like literally my only shot is if it's a picture.
Triva Pokemon.
That's a Dan quiz. I don't think he knows anything about either.
Anime title, real or fake?
No, it's got to be a picture one to give me a chance. How about this? Name that anime. Pick that character. Pick the characters from Naruto. Oh my God!
They're all of them.
There's 100. I'm not doing that. Are you crazy?
Too many.
I can't do
I don't know that.
Can listen? I'll tell you. This is Naruto.
So true.
Oh wait, no, this is Naruto.
No, that's Hokage, dude.
What? They all have the Naruto headband
That's
though.
Naruto's dad, dude.
Okay, and then in that case,
my God,
this must be Sasuke.
What the fuck? That's the girl, dude.
Isn't Sasuke the girl?
Sasuke is the guy, dude.
Sasuke's a guy? I thought that they were romantically linked.
Sasuke is the bromance. The edgy guy. That's Sakura.
This is Batu.
Oh, I don't even know who that guy is.
I've seen this guy before.
Yeah. Sensei.
Usually when I see this image, someone on Twitter has taken issue with what I've said. Hey NL, I just wanted you to know, big fan of your content. Thought you've been really phoning it in lately. You used to play intelligent games and now you only play Switch Sports Golf. What gives? Huh, sad. If you keep it up for 10 more years, I might unsubscribe. This is where the context in which I see this image most often.
Hey, that's a goated character.
I got more laughs than anything I've done this week on stream. I still got it.
Name that anime.
No, but
That's my husband.
Yes, but how am I? Listen, without a picture, how am I supposed to even hazard a guess as to where Mugen, Jin, and Fu come from? Well, okay, I mean, like Chihiro. That's a given. Okay, that's Full Metal Alchemist.
My husband, though.
This is Cowboy Bebop. This is Death Note.
Oh my God, he's doing it.
Now, this is Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh my God, he's doing it.
And then.
Oh, that's one.
Wait, no.
That one, no, that one, you know, Ichigo. Shinigami, yeah, holes in the chest.
I have no idea. I have no clue.
Ichigo! Ah!
Fist of the North Star. I'm pretty sure.
It's bleach.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure that Vash the Stampede is from Trigun.
Oh my gosh, so good.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you straight up. No shot. No. Okay, hold on. I see Goku Bulma Trunks. That's Dragon Ball.
Let's go.
Zed. Guts. I know Guts. He's from Berserk.
Let's go.
Don't I know Chihiro? Isn't she from Hana Fuda?
No.
Hana Chihiro. I know this, I think. I know it sounds crazy, but I feel like I know it.
Oh, it's the main character from Spirited Away, but it's probably not. What?
Oh
They're including movies in here? Well, that's like that makes it so much easier because I've seen like 3 animated movies in my entire life, or anime.
Kimi no Nawa.
We should just
Spirited
find
Away.
and Ghost in the Shell. Where's Batu? If I could find Batu, we can get Ghost in the Shell, or Major
Oh my god, the last one. You should know this one.
Alucard,
What's-
Sears Victoria.
What's Alucard backward?
Yeah, it's Dracula. It's Dracula X.
No,
Dracula
we have
X.
the DVD in the shelf.
We got a lot of DVDs on the shelf.
It's like
Blood Simple.
and then he's wearing like red hat,
Yeah. No, I can.
and then he got the white glove.
But it's not Trigun again.
no,
That's what's
no,
blowing.
no.
I know it. I know it.
What's opposite of heaven?
It's Hellraiser.
No,
X. Hell.
no.
Hellmouth.
It's, what's la, 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 la. What's that? Ooh, doo, doo.
Opera.
No, just the simple.
Aria of Sorrow.
No. The opposite of heaven.
Hell.
And then.
Van Helsing!
Yeah.
Ah! Okay. Joker. Oh, snap. Joker's at the baseball game. That's Persona.
Nah.
Let me be realistic. Is there one that I could have gotten? Okay, well, like, listen. Why don't they have Naruto in the character list for Naruto?
Ah, Chobit's easy. Chi. That's right.
Okay, and also, I feel like Sailor Moon, I would have gotten it if they wrote, like, Sailor Jupiter, Sailor Moon, and Prince Handsome, or whatever his name is.
Usagi is that's the name right there.
It's that shit that drives me crazy, okay? They're not content just being like, let's see how much you know about anime. They always got to be like, hey, we threw in one you've never heard of before called Tokyo Mew Mew. Where the heck is my, where's Digimon? Where's Pokemon? Where's the classics?
That's true. He got a point. Oh man, Inuyasha. They should have just put Inuyasha right there. Inuyasha.
Like, in theory, I could have got Gurren Lagann if they were like, hey, one of these characters is a drill, by the way.
That's true. They should just put drill.
I've seen like 2 episodes of that. Hey, I've also seen...
You did not.
Yeah, I did. I watched it with you.
No, you did
How
not.
else do you think I would know what Gurren Lagann is? You guys, I sought it out on my own.
I have never showed you Gurren.
You showed me Gurren Lagann. The guy, they're underground in the drill, then the drill pops out through the ceiling,
Holy
and then they're
shit.
fighting big monsters or something.
Oh my god, he's right.
We watched. We also watched like 6 episodes of Psycho Pass. I remember that Psycho Pass was pretty good.
My lifetime, one of the best anime.
Psycho Pass was a good show.
It was a
I
great
didn't
show.
watch any more than that, but I've seen 3 episodes of Cowboy Bebop. Anime by a single character. I've already done this one. Don't even start with me with this Naruto stuff. I see enough. I see enough of it. Pick the kid. We already okay. It turns out there's not that many anime quizzes. That's a first for an internet website. That's for sure. Anime iPhone cases. How about that one? Okay, this is Naruto. The phone I used to cyberbully my favorite streamer.
What is this? Oh my god.
This is Attack on Titan. It's not Attack on Titan?
I just sang the song for
Yeah,
you.
I don't know what the song is.
It's the Bleach.
I don't know Bleach. This is One Piece. No, One Piece is real.
Oh my god. My husbando.
This is Full Metal
But he's not
Alchemist.
my husbando though. I don't like Eric.
This is Sword Art Online.
Oh my god.
I could tell because he's got swords. Kill Bill.
Oh no.
Don't sing the song. I'm not going to know the song. Unless the song says it's me and you, our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I teach you Pokemon. I'm not going to know the song.
Oh yeah, rah 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 rah.
This is not...
Oh, this is the girl. She's basically naked, and she uses like the weird sword that is like half of a scissor.
And she's 1,000 years old, but she's still in high school.
No.
This is Hunter x Hunter. That's the guy I was looking
Yeah,
for. Why
yeah.
he's not wearing a business suit? This is
That's a
Gundam.
different character.
Gundam Wing Evolution.
No, that's the one that you know the.
It's Neon Genesis Evangelion.
What? It's not?
Apparently this is Eureka 7.
I don't know that one.
This is
Oh, there you go.
Evangelion of the Neon Genesis variety. This is, I've seen this guy before.
This is
Code Geass.
oh, this is Code Geass. I would never would have guessed that, to be honest.
Oh my
This is
God.
Digimon, dude. It finally happened.
Oh, it's the movie we watched together.
This is Spirited Away.
Yes.
No disrespect to whoever made this phone case. This is a bastardization of, like, the art in the movie is so beautiful. Like, why would you do this? Like, why wouldn't you just take like a still image from the picture instead of, or
That
from the
was
movie
me.
instead of? Like,
That was me. Heaven. They're dead, but then they're in heaven. Okay.
I'm not gonna know it from.
It's very sad. Spoiler, she dies.
Sailor Moon.
Oh my God. are you kidding
Inuyasha.
me?
It's Inuyasha. I'll recognize that hair anywhere.
Oh, it's the same Kyoto company made it, and then it's a high school girls in the band, and then they were singing. Oh,
This shit
it's
looks
my
very
favorite.
familiar.
It's my favorite anime. Lucky.
The Office. Where does everyone sit? Aaron is the administrative assistant. Ryan, this shit is hard, man. He sits in the annex. I think he's at, I don't know, just Angela. Okay, so you walk in, da 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 da. Angela sits. I think it's just Kevin, Oscar, Angela. I'm so sad that I know this. Jim always sits here. Michael Scott, of course. Somehow we manage. Phyllis. All right, I believe Phyllis sits here, and this is Stanley. Andy Bernard sits here. Kelly sits here in the annex. Daryl got his own office over here. He's not in the warehouse anymore. Oscar sits here. Creed. Now that's a weird way. Creed. One of you is Creed and one of you is Meredith. I think Creed sits. I gotta rotate a shape in my head, so I'm gonna wait on this for a second. Stanley sits here. Toby Flenderson. I believe this is Toby's seat. Pam Beasley. She gets a sales job, but I don't remember where she sits. I got to take a second. Meredith is the other one of these two seats. Dwight, of course, right here. Maybe this is where Pam sits then after she gets the job. That just makes sense. Kevin, of course, sits here. So we got Ryan, Creed, and Meredith. So, I mean, I'm just thinking. I think Creed is closer to the front. So this is Meredith. Oh, this is Creed. My street cred! Where the heck was Ryan sitting then? Bro, there's no seat left. Could you illuminate it for me? Oh, he's right here. Okay. Dude, it's so sad that I got a 94, and it's also so sad that the average score is 90 for a quiz that actually seems like pretty insane for someone who doesn't watch the show. But like literally every episode is inside the office until they start doing remotes. So like, it's not that crazy. If you've watched a few seasons of The Office, this is not that crazy. The show's pretty bad too. It's actually not pretty bad. Just people who don't like things that are funny also love The Office, okay? That doesn't mean the show is not good. The show is pretty good for a reasonable length of time. It just also... Well, you know what the thing is? When the show premiered, I recognized that it's like a remake for season 1 of the British version. But when the show premiered, it was actually like slightly subversive versus what was on TV at the time. And it had like a few really good seasons, but then it only reached peak popularity after it started to become mid. So the fact that like there's still people in 2014 that were like, oh, I'm so excited for the new episode of The Office tonight, I could see why that would leave a bad taste in your mouth, okay? But like the first Until Michael Scott leaves, and also when Michael Scott starts to become like a good guy, that's when it's starting to go over the hump. But there's still some like good stuff that happens after that. But like when he's completely unaware and kind of more reprehensible, that's when the show's at its best. But then he became like a semi-sympathetic character, and anyway. This dude is literally just me in a Japanese hotel. This is Veros. This is he's got Varys. He's got ravens everywhere. Scandal. It's Always Sunny characters. You'd be surprised. I think I could get like at least 17 here. You have Dennis, Mac, Charlie, Dee, Frank, a lady, Mac's dad, Mac's mom, Charlie's mom, Charlie's uncle. I can't believe they gave those to me. I don't know the next several. You've been in a lot of stuff. You're Dead Tooth? They're giving me ones they shouldn't be giving me. Whoever made this quiz was very generous. I really appreciate that. I think I see The Waitress. I see Lawyer. I see Keith Dudemeister. I forget what his name is. He was a soldier. Soldier? The Mick Poyles? Can they just give me like 3 for this? Okay. Maybe I didn't know as much as I thought. They gave us so much like leeway too. Richard III? I get a feel like it's probably A. Based on the fact that in 2 of the other ones he's like, one of them was Gandalf, one of them was Magneto, and another one just looked like the quintessential old actor makes a bad movie for a paycheck, which I'm going to assume is not Richard III. Old actors always do, and it's fine. I got nothing against it. But like once you got famous for doing like hard work, you know, acting in like Shakespearean dramas and stuff like that, you make a movie that's basically just called like You Can Fall in Love Even Though You're 70. That's fine. Go ahead. You meet at an all-inclusive resort or on a cruise or something. Maybe you've got Diane Keaton and I don't know. It could be maybe Jack Nicholson's in it. So Charlie Chaplin just kept the mustache the whole time, huh? I thought he only had the mustache for like The Great Dictator. I didn't really think about it that he just kept rocking it. It was a statement. It was like Michael Bolton in Office Space. I had it first. Why should I change? He's the one that sucks. So we have Der Untergang, Inglourious Bastards. Is that Obi-Wan Kenobi? Is that Obi-Wan Kenobi? Did Obi-Wan Kenobi play Adolf Hitler 2 separate occasions? This is like young Obi-Wan. This is old Obi-Wan. Oh, that might be Anthony Hopkins. I think you're right. Find Downfall. That's C. God is my witness. I've never seen these men before in my life. Are you Coldplay? And Coldplay's over there. I thought maybe the guy in the top right was Chris Martin before he married Gwyneth Paltrow, but also before they got divorced. Who are you? Are you the Mumfords? Mumford and Sons? Oh, dude! For a guy who's never seen Mumford and Sons to just know who you are based on your name, they chose a great name because they be looking like Mumford and Sons. Is this Jack White? They got Jack White on the cover like the Unabomber, Genius or Madman. Dude's not like, what do you mean Madman? Fell in love with the girl, fell in love once and I lost completely. Is this guy fucking crazy? She's in love with the world, but sometimes these feelings can be so Is he out of his mind? Holy cow, this guy's insane. Or is he saying what we're all thinking? This is the director of Wonder Woman. Give me a second, I know her name. I see Spike Lee. I know her name. Because she did Wonder Woman, and then she did Wonder Woman 1984, and she was supposed to do the third one, but then she was like, I didn't get fired. We had creative differences.
they didn't want me to make a third movie because my last movie fucking sucked. And I wanted to make it because I like making movies and earning a salary. Patty Jenkins. Yeah! We got Oliver Stone. We got Judd Apatow. Sofia Coppola. Listen, it's not my fault I can't name the women, okay? It's society's fault I can't name the women. Why do I know the names of so many mediocre male directors when I don't know as many women directors even when they make better stuff? It's because every time Judd Apatow comes out with a fucking 4 out of 10 movie about what if we made a movie with stand-up comedians during the pandemic, he goes on the talk show circuit and does 1 million speeches. Comedy is really the art of turning tragedy into laughter. Blah, 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 blah. And then when a woman does a movie that does really well, they're like, whoa, great movie. By the way, isn't it crazy? She's a woman. Anyway, the whole cast is nominated for Best Actor, Best Actress, Best Supporting Actor, Best Supporting Actress. You'll never even remember the director's name. You're right, it could just be Angelina Jolie. Turns out I do know her name. Bob's Burgers characters. Foods by Tattoo. All the things she said, running through my head. All the things she said, running through my head. Bob's Burgers Burger of the Day board game. Help Bob answer trivia questions to build his burger of the day. Whoever made that quiz has been posting nonstop about Velma. There's no doubt about it. Can you name the ingredients to the Travis Scott burger? When given the title, can you pick the Thanksgiving episodes from the animated sitcom Bob's Burgers? We're full on Bob's Burger quizzes, okay? We don't need 15,000 Bob's Burger quizzes. Like 100 will be fine. Peter Weir said the film was based on Michael Jackson, whose life was also turned into a show for the world. Is The Emperor's New Groove? The Truman Show! The Truman Show is based on Michael Jackson? He doesn't moonwalk a single time. Until he saw the results of Leonardo DiCaprio. Okay, this is Catch Me If You Can. The real Frank Abagnale Jr. didn't think DiCaprio was suave enough to play him. But he made that shit up. Isn't it? It's the ultimate final con from Frank Abagnale Jr., right? Was that they made the movie based on all the lies he told in real life, and then he was like, guess what? I made up all the lies. Due to his portrayal of astronaut Jim Lovell, this is Apollo 13. Tom Hanks had an asteroid 12818 Tom Hanks 1996 GU8 named in his honor. Well, I thought that was the name of Elon Musk's new kid. 12818 Tom Hanks. Dude, I should start putting this in as like my address on forms that I don't want to eventually get data breached and leak personal information all over the deep web. Okay, anyway. I never put 2 and 2 together that Lord Stanley is also the namesake for Stanley Park. Dude's kind of a legend for real. He actually like 100%. You know, you used to see like old photos, and it depends on the era. You can look at an old photo and be like, that dude's not from around here. But now, like, this dude could completely fit in 2023 Vancouver without a doubt. If you put a short sleeve button-up shirt on him, now he's like a senior software engineer. He could, if you put a leather jacket on him, he's a member of the Hells Angels. If you give him like a little bit of wax on his mustache, he runs a microbrewery down in Brewery Creek. Like this guy could do anything. You put him in a Save On Foods uniform, all of a sudden he's the assistant manager of the local branch. Like he has a very modern style. Put some headphones on him. Yeah, he could be like a podcaster. I don't know about a streamer. Hey, I got a bone to pick with all these North American sports leagues. National Hockey League, 7 Canadian teams, 25 American teams. National Basketball Association, 1 Canadian team, I don't know, probably 29 or 31 American teams. These are not national, these are international. Now, Major League Baseball sort of gets it figured out because they didn't call it National League Baseball, only hold on. They've got the 2 leagues within Major League Baseball. One of them's National League. One of them's the American League.
You would think that maybe the National League would be the one that has the Canadian team. No, the American League is the one that has the Canadian team. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any damn sense, man. You got unlimited words to choose from, and they just choose to be wrong. Okay, so I actually don't watch basketball, but I do go on Twitter from time to time. So I bet I can name 1/3 of these people. Chris Paul is you. Jason Tatum, I could not tell you, but I believe he plays for the Knicks. Never seen this before in my life. Domantas Sabonis, Mike Conley Jr., could not tell you. Zion Williamson, that's this guy right here. Excuse me? Giannis Antetokounmpo, I know him. He plays in the West. That's him right there. Doc Rivers is the coach of the East. Steph Curry. Zach LaVine, did he marry Avril? Jokic is one of these two. I'm going to guess that you're Jokic. Oh, fuck. Kyrie Irving. I know that guy. I'm passing. I've got 10 seconds. Rudy Gobert. COVID super spreader. Jason Tatum. Give me Randall. Give me Randall. I think I know Randall. It's you? Oh, that's Bradley Beal. Okay. Hey, what did I say? I said I could get a third, and I got 46%. That's better than usual for me. Average score is 90. That's pretty high. Okay. Paul George, two of the best Beatles right there in one single name. I don't think I would get that. Jokic, I always get Jokic and Doncic confused. And then I was wondering, where the hell is Kristaps Porzingis? Because it's like, all three of them, that's like the holy trinity for me. Andrew Wiggins is the pride of Canada. Well, he's like the pride of the greater Toronto area, I'm sure, because that's the only part of our country that consistently watches basketball. If I had to say who's the real pride of Canada, geez, I mean, Connor McDavid's pretty close to the top. He's anti-vax? I mean, listen, he shouldn't be, but at the same time, like his whole life up to, I don't know, maybe he's like in his early mid-20s, his whole life was intensely focused on learning how to shoot a ball through a hoop. I don't expect him to be like a go-to source on epidemiology. Like, you understand this guy's lived on the planet for 20 plus years, and 90% of his waking hours have looked like this. Dung, 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 dung. Shoo. Dung, 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 dung. Shoo. I'm not defending him for having bad opinions. I'm just saying I'm not surprised. But now, you know what? I'm not rooting for him anymore. I didn't even know who he was. This is what the internet's like. I didn't know who he was 4 minutes ago. Now I don't like him. Now he's become my greatest enemy. Oh, dude, you know what? MLB would be great because I actually know nothing about Major League Baseball. Can you name the MLB All-Stars from 2000 to 2009? No, I want to see MLB All-Star 2020. Did they do an All-Star game in 2020? And then it tells you something about baseball. Nobody is making Sporcle quizzes about baseball. They did not. Okay, MLB All-Star Game. Can you name these players highlighting the All-Star Game played in Miami? Hey, Big 8 Dog 88. Could you put what year the All-Star Game was? I don't know when the MLB was in Miami. That could have been 1971. LA is the newest. Thank you. Thank you. They don't have LA. What about Cincinnati? Was Cincinnati recent? No, this looks actually like it's from 1903. It was a black and white photo of a guy with like, button-up shirt tucked into his pants, like playing on a high school mound. Oh, it was so easy to find the NBA quizzes. I'm sorry to tell you, nobody cares about baseball, and at least nobody that has access to an internet browser. Can you name 2 players on every MLB team? Here we go. This is the best we could do. I don't know if I could name 2 players in the whole league, man. You can see the first 2 letters of your name. That's Ramirez. I'm pretty good at knowing baseball players. I believe this is Key from Key and Peele. Is this... I did it. I know a couple of Major League Baseball players. This is literally Kyle Mooney.
Is that why he left SNL? Was to go pitch for the Arizona Diamondbacks? They got to get this guy a larger bat. That's my... It looks like he could one-hand this thing. It's like a toothpick. It feels like one you should know. I know one player on the Yankees. His name is Judge. Okay, there you go. This is literally just a guy. Like, this looks like my insurance agent fist bumping me after we haven't talked in like 8 months. He was like, how was that vacation you went on? I'm like, pretty good. He's like, my man. I'm like, it's no disrespect. We're not friends. We gotta put in a little bit more work before we get to the fist bump level. You know what? Listen, I don't want to be too offensive. You know it's not a real sport when you can wear a belt with a metal belt buckle and play it at the same time. Like, Usain Bolt is not lining up for the 100-meter dash with a leather belt on. Okay? Any sport that has like you're dressed business casual, that's not a real... Even in golf, they're wearing polo shirts tucked into beltless pants sometimes. If we've already done Shohei Ohtani, you must be Mike Trout. This looks like found footage of... Like, if you took the baseball out of this and the baseball glove, this would just look like what happens outside of the bar, like after last call. This looks like an all-points bulletin has been put out by the New York Police Department. That's like, does anybody know who this man is? He sucker punched somebody outside of Grillberg's at 2:03 a.m. You know what's scaring me the most is that I don't know when we're going to get back to... I don't know if I'm going to recognize the people that I skipped once I get back to the top. I could just be on like an endless carousel here. This guy has Schmidt on his armband, so I'm going to say this is Schmidt. Okay, it might be old. It might be Goldschmidt. Oh! Oh, yeah, I recognize this guy. Okay. Wilson Contreras. Is there a Wilson Agreeable in the league as well, just to provide some balance? Okay, I think I'm done with Major League Baseball. Even the quiz can't maintain my attention. Dude, Michael Cera, like the youngest Eminem photo of Michael Cera, kind of goes hard. It's also crazy that the oldest Michael Cera looked was in the middle. Like, this is obviously someone that's like in the 8th grade. And then this is just like a guy that I could see at like, you know, on commercial in Vancouver. He's like in his mid-20s. And then, I don't know, this guy is like 60 years old. This is Jason Bateman. What the hell was going on in the 80s, man? Again, Jason Bateman, for a brief period, actually aged backwards. He was 52 in this first photo. He's 52 in the last photo. And in the middle, he's 35. Television grab bag slideshow. There are 5 parts with 5 questions each. Can you answer them all? That's Homer Simpson. Okay, so these are cartoon characters. I understand. This is Fred Flintstone. SpongeBob and his squared pants. That's Arthur the Aardvark. I don't know why. I guess because I thought it would be spelled like Aardvark. Okay. Ted Danson TV shows. That's Cheers. That's Becker. That's embarrassing. That's probably The Good Place. That's probably some shitty show that honestly he did because he was bored, and he's like a cop who investigates like the paranormal or something. I don't know what this one is. I'm just gonna be honest, but I respect him for doing it. This is The Good Place. Could not tell you. This is called My Dad is Old, but I'm not that old. Okay, this is Stranger Things. I can do this. Netflix originals, Stranger Things. This is Bridgerton. This is Johnny Carson. Late night TV host, Johnny Carson. Jimmy Fallon. Can't look at this guy, man. It just makes me want to laugh. Jimmy Kimmel. Seth Meyers. Ted Danson. Okay, I give up. He was just on regular CSI? I thought this whole thing was Ted Danson shows. I couldn't believe he was on so many. Me watching Ted Danson on the episode of the Flintstones that he cameoed in. So I didn't know he was on CSI, honestly. Mr. Mayor. Why they got him sitting like that, man? Come on, let him live with dignity. Why they got him in the medium hoodie when he needs a small? Like what? He's just a guy? I don't know. There's something. Why they got him all American appareled up? You know? Saved by the... Why they got him looking like that, man? Like, that's not what he looks like. Why? You could choose any photo in the world. Why did you choose the one with the Giga Chad? Where's the Power Stone, Thanos? Where's the Power Stone? I don't know who this guy is, but I know I know the meme. Well, I had the Power Stone right here, and then I gave it to Benicio del Toro as the collector. Well, if you had the Power Stone right here, then why, when I snap my fingers, is half of the universe not removed? I'm just gonna be honest. If your career path is like Disney original or Nickelodeon show that came out in 2011 to Netflix streaming show that came out in 2020-21, I don't know who the fuck you are, and I'm sorry, but it's just true. That's just not in my wheelhouse. Danny Putty though, he's in my wheelhouse. It's Chuck Norris. Addams aren't. Chuck Norris isn't made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of Chuck Norris. This is. Don't talk to your mother that way. Well, you'll do it. She's not my mother. I don't know your name, though. This is also the mom from Grandma's Boy. I guess the grandma. This is Michelle Williams. It's Will Smith. Wait, I'm going back. I think my brain put out an APB and said her name is Doris Roberts. Let's go, baby. Sally Field. I know her. She's not Sally Field. Give me a second. It is Tomo. Give me a sec. I know this one. I know her. I know this one's like on the tip of my tongue. You're also Marty McFly's mom. Your name is spelled uncharacteristically. Like it's like normally it's a double letter, but it's missing a letter. I want to say it's I want to say it's Leia Seydoux, but I know it's not Seydoux. Give me the answer. Give me okay. I'm coming back to it. I just don't know you. I don't know you, and we stole this one. I'm giving it up. Oh! Oh, that hurt. 3 dozen 2000s movie actors. Bitch. POV, you are my penis while I pee. While I pee. Oh, man. POV, you are the eyeball on top of my penis. Okay, this is Jesse Pinkman, also known as Aaron Eckhart, also known as Aaron Paul. There it is. I don't know who you are. Does she host Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve with Ryan Seacrest sometimes? Yes. Okay, I don't know you. I know you. You're. I'm gonna count this as resin. In chat, I asked if she hosted New Year's Eve. This is Lucy Hale. I don't know where that information came from, but I stole the context from chat, so I'm passing. Now you are just genuinely unless you're possibly hair-dyed version of like Leslie Bibb, then I don't know who you are. Canadian history by decade. Most populous Canadian cities in history, Toronto. You got 100%. No, actually, Laval briefly. What is actually? Assiniboine, Ontario, briefly was when the Hudson's Bay Company established the fur trade. Shut up. Can you answer the questions in this general Canadian history quiz? Let's see. If I get less than 70 on this, I have to renounce my citizenship and move to Latvia. This Viking was said to have settled Canada's east coast in the year 1000. Christopher Columbus stays losing to Leif Erikson. The original name for Canada's capital city, Ottawa, Canada. Oh, shit. Upper Canada. Byword. Hull. Spezza. Heatley. Who was Canada's first francophone prime minister? Trudeau. This is it's a tough one. This is tough, man. Which country took control of Quebec away from France by winning the Battle of the Plains of Abraham? The United Kingdom. England. Which term is used to describe the severe hardships in the 1930s? The Great Depression. What was the name of the route to Canada taken by blacks escaping slavery in the U.S.? The Underground Railroad. What ethnic group was evacuated from the West Coast in World War II? Japanese Canadians. Which Canadian city was damaged by a massive explosion? Halifax. Canadian troops landed on Juno Beach. In what year were all Canadian women eligible to vote in federal elections? 1926, 27, 28, 29, 21. Hey! Okay. Which province was the last to join Canada? Well, the last province was Newfoundland. The last territory is Nunavut. The members of which ethnic group were once forced to pay head tax to leave the country? Chinese Canadians? Name one of the wars in which Canada was invaded by the United States. The War of 1812. The name of the Métis leader that was hanged by the federal government in 1885 is Louis Riel. Which term is commonly used to refer to early French fur traders in Canada? Fur traders. Which terrorist organization led a revolution against the Canadian government in Quebec during the 1960s? It's the PLQ? FLQ? I got it. I'm so embarrassed. I got it confused with PFK, which is French for Kentucky Fried Chicken. I'm sorry. First Canadian in space, Julie Payette. Marc Garneau. Any questions? What year was Canada's constitution patriated from Great Britain? 1867, 66, 65, 64, 63, 62, 61, 68. Patriated? What the hell does that even mean? 2023. Who discovered insulin? Banting. Which tower was... Oh, come on, it's the CN Tower. All right. Canada's original... The original name for Ottawa was Canada? Canada. Nepean. The Corel Center. Pardonnez-moi. Le Centre du Corel. Canada's first francophone prime minister. Mulroney. Chrétien? Really? That late? Chrétien? Paul Martin? Joe Clark? Doesn't sound like a francophone name. King. Pearson. Sir Robert Borden. Laurier! Ah! I knew it. Bytown. That sounds right. This one's throwing me, though. What term is commonly used to refer to early French... Is it les habitants? Habitants? Voyageurs or Côte de Bois. And 1982, our Constitution was patriated from Great Britain, whatever that means. Bytown for Ottawa. How about find Canada's Walk of Fame inductees? This will shock you. One of the things that Canadians are the best at is telling you who's Canadian that you thought was American. I mean, like, every single person on this list is Canadian. Can you believe this? We got Leonard Cohen. We got Seth Rogen. Wayne Gretzky, you probably already knew that one. Michael J. Fox, Alanis Morissette, Mike Myers. Now, this is a contentious one because Alexander Graham Bell, we claim him as Canadian. Technically, he was born in Scotland, I think. But we claim him as a Canadian because I think he invented the phone in Nova Scotia. We can share him, Scotland. It's okay. We got Sandra Oh. We got Steve Nash, Alex Trebek, Nelly Furtado, William Shatner, Pamela Anderson, Holda Lee, Drake, Leslie Nielsen, Celine Dion, Jim Carrey, Martin Short, Rachel McAdams, and Neil Young. We got them all, man. I'm not even going to do the quiz. Like, it's an insult to even go through it. Find the Women's Hall of Fame inductees. I've decided that this one's too easy, too, so I'm not going to do this one. Take me back. I knew that. There were many women on their list I knew. Lucille Ball and etc. Oklahoma takes bologna and puts mashed potatoes with peas in the slice and eats it like a taco. What the fuck? Really?
Oklahoma makes a taco out of a bologna shell with mashed potatoes and peas in the middle? Go to hell, whoever said that. No, we don't. Stop making things up. Yes, it's true. I'm lying. It sounds pretty bad. There's some foods where, like, you know, whenever there's like a county fair in Texas, they're like, we deep fried Coca-Cola. I'm like, that sounds like it'll kill me, but it sounds kind of tasty. The bologna and mashed potatoes taco? No. Someone just say in Iowa they dip their cinnamon buns in chili? Is that true? That one is true. What? Dip a cinnamon bun in chili? No, you eat them separate? So like if you went to a restaurant and you ordered chili, they would be like, what do you want with that? Tortilla chips, bread, or a cinnamon bun? Yes. That's fucking weird, dude. It's not like crazy. Like it's not like they make you do like a tap dance to get your meal or something like that. That's probably more of like an Oklahoma thing. But they give you a cinnamon bun with your cinnamon roll. Okay, someone's very upset that I said cinnamon bun instead of cinnamon roll. I promise you that in my head, it does not change the insanity. It's like, oh, now that I realize it's a roll and not a bun, that sounds normal to me. I mean, grilled cheese in like tomato soup, that makes sense to me. Cinnamon roll and chili, they seem kind of disparate to me, but, you know, what do I know? Great way to ruin a fairly healthy meal is to add a 1,200 calorie cinnamon roll next to it. But, you know, again, what do I know? I don't live in Iowa. Much like 99.4% of America, I don't live in Iowa. Now, here's the thing, because, like, I'm going to burn a lot of clock here. I know that Laurel and Hardy has one skinny guy and one fat guy. But because it was like almost 100 years ago that he was famous, I don't know whether this guy is skinny or fat. Because George Costanza has gone from, like, on TV, he's supposed to, like, in Seinfeld, you're supposed to be like, look at how overweight this guy is. And now you watch it and you're like, he's just a normal guy. So I don't know if he's the skinny guy or the fat guy, man. I'm going to say that's Hardy. Oh, no. Do Sufjan Stevens lyrics? Sufjan Stevens. Can you name the tracks on Illinois by Sufjan Stevens? Based on track length? Are you crazy? At least give me something. Dudes, Sufjan Stevens fans go crazy. Can you name all of the lyrics to Predatory Wasp of the Palisades by Sufjan Stevens? I mean, I could... There's fucking 296 words in the song. He's wearing 3 layers of coats and leg warpers. She's... North... That is the thread, man. If I didn't catch that thread... North of Savannah, North of Savannah, I came out wearing my brother's red hat. Canceled? Sufjan Stevens canceled? Sufjan Stevens predicted the 2016 election? Can you name just one of the movie answers, which will then trigger the rest of the answers for that category? Well, I'll have you know, I just got back from Disneyland and Disney California Adventure, so I think you're in a lot of trouble on this one. One of the first 10 Pixar movies? Okay, how about number 1? How about A Bug's Life? I mean, number 2. 9 Star Wars movies? How about Rise of Skywalker? 8 actresses in Ocean's 8? How about Aquafina? 7 highest grossing films of all time. Let me get an Avatar. 6 actors or actresses with 6+ acting Oscar nominations and no wins. Amy Addams. Oh! 5 Yellow Brick Road Travelers. The Cowardly Lion. 4 directors of Harry Potter movies. Well, wait, seriously, Alfonso Cuarón. 3 movies, Meryl Streep won an Oscar. Kramer versus Kramer. Ooh, versus Kramer. Oh, dude. Quotes from The Graduate. Plastics. 1 individual with 26 Oscars. Laurence Olivier. Oh, Eminem. Meryl Streep. John Williams. Oh, Walt Disney. Walt Disney. If I only had 4 seconds, I can't get that. I said Eminem, but I could have gotten that if I'd had more than like 10 seconds, man. Oh, I can do this. It's good. I like that we stay up on our celebrities because you never know. That's pretty valuable knowledge. That's Ellen. It's John Legend. John Legend for me, no disrespect, a little disrespect. He's got to be the epitome for me of he's very talented. So what? No disrespect, John Legend. How about you take your incredible piano stylings, your tickling of the ivories, and your fantastic singing voice, and you write a good song? How about that? How about you write? Listen, Mission to Burma. Lead singer can't sing for shit, okay? But that's when I reach for my revolver, gets your blood pumping. You're 25 steps ahead of them in the race. And they're crossing the finish line before you? Anyway, that's John Legend. Even his Sesame Street song is like, it's basically like, we should all get along. We should all get along. And you're like, okay, this is Katy Perry. I know because I watched an episode of American Idol this weekend. That's Lionel Richie. I know that because I watched an episode of American Idol this weekend. I guess she doesn't take pictures with just like some guy, right? There's not like, who's this with Adele? And you're like, I don't know. I think that might be Matthew Fox. And they're like, wrong. It's her CPA. This is obviously Matthew McConaughey. Oh, this picture did a lot of damage to me. I can't look at this picture. It's James Corden, obviously. Where's he? They probably had her do like gin and juice or something, and you're like, wow! I knew she could sing. I didn't know she could rap one song. She's so well-rounded. I don't know. She might have just sang. She's very talented. I'm not knocking Adele. Sorry, James. I am knocking James Corden. This is the Spice Girls. But they're missing a spice. We got Jerry. We got Mel B. We got Baby. We got Sporty. Victoria Beckham. Oh, she's too busy. Oh, sorry. I've got so much philanthropic work to do. Oh, I'm too busy raising my family and curing malaria or something. You think you're too good for us? Pisses me off. She thinks, that's the thing that bothers me, is people that think they're better than other people. I mean, I got really good taste. I wouldn't be caught dead listening to this band to begin with. But the fact that she thinks that she's better than other people makes my blood boil. Oh, fuck. Is this Niels Bohr? Scientists dress goofy sometimes. This is Niels Bohr. This is Werner von Braun. This is Fermi? Are you Fermi? Which one are you? That's Richard Nixon. That's Fermi. Are you Oppenheimer? That's probably Oppenheimer, if I had to guess. I would probably say it's Niels Bohr. Maybe you're Rutherford. Fermi? It's not Fermi. Okay, are you Richard Feynman? Joe Weisenthal? I don't know this one. I got to pass on this. You know, he looks like a scientist. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's Niels Bohr. Okay, I'm going to say it's Fermi. Maybe Oppenheimer? Okay, that's Oppenheimer. My man's wearing a damn tracksuit. If it's good enough for the smartest man in the world, is he wearing the world's first Arc'teryx? He's dripped up, man. This shit is probably like Neville Chamberlain then. All right. I don't know. Lord Beaverbrook. Are you Fermi? You got to check. Is this Nobel? Perhaps this is Nobel? It's worth a shot. His wife? Madam Eisenstein? Einstein. Let's go. Hey, dude, I never knew this guy. He's got to be pissed off. He's like the most erased face in history. You never see this guy in the original image. You only see this one. I don't know who this is, by the way. Now I give up. That's John Barrymore. Okay. So like a street magician or something. Average score was 23. This is David Ben-Gurion. Okay. Oh, God. Why? Niels Bohr, dude. This is the only one I didn't guess it on. Charlie, what? That is not Charlie Chaplin. They've made a mistake. That's Albert Einstein. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. Frank Adelot. What? I don't know. I mean, what else was there to do back then? I probably ate a lot back then too if I was alive. So what a strange photo. Alfred Hitchcock in a chair that is far too small for him. Andy Warhol on his knees. No chair. Same height. It's a lot like that Jimmy Carter photo with the Bidens, where they look like they've been trapped inside of like a dollhouse by a malevolent wizard. You know the one. Sorry. That's Elizabeth Taylor, by the way. Oh, that's Lou Reed. Can't sneak that one by me. You can sneak this one. No, I know this. I'm gonna pass for a second. Are you Pele? Ah! This is Flea. This looks like when you're at a family gathering and your aunt and uncle have to take a photo together, but they don't really like each other anymore, and that's okay because they're like in their 60s, so they can be their own people. But they're like, let's just pretend the grandma is like there, and it's like the farewell sort of moment, and then they go, can we just pretend that we're a family for once? And then I don't know. This is the one she looks the happiest with. I'm inclined to say that I don't like Barbara Streisand very much. Celine Dion. Who's that with Bartholomew the First of Constantinople? Who the hell is Bartholomew the First of Constantinople? Is he the head priest of the Orthodox religion? He's the Orthodox patriarch. Okay. You ever think that, listen, and this is not a knock, if they ever need a Canadian papal body double, and listen, Corey's not 70 years old, but when Corey is 70 years old, he could pull off a mean Pope Francis costume on Halloween for sure. Of course he looks good in all the photos. He doesn't do anything except read probably and fly around the world and meet with dignitaries, right? Eat amazing food. It's not like he's out there, putting in 48 minutes a night against the Denver Nuggets and you're like, wow, he's pretty well preserved. He's reading books all day, right? It's Jimmy Fallon. I've seen this episode. They go on safari as Sarah Jessica Parker. Why all the other photos are on Sesame Street? Why is this one deep in a nuclear bunker, like a Camp David or something like that? What's wrong with this one? It does look like Big Bird is visiting him in prison. Who's that with Bill Nye? See, this works for me because unlike Albert Einstein, he's a scientist, but sorry, let's just get. This is Neil deGrasse Tyson. This is Jim Parsons, okay? This reminds me of when I said I was going pro. Someone said, please, the only way that you'll be going pro is if you're between quid and quo. It's the last message I saw before I went to the bathroom, and I was chuckling to myself the whole time. He's zaza'd out of his mind right now, dude. That's obviously John Oliver. Does it look like Bill Nye is just saying, just shut the fuck up? Bill Nye looks like he's saying, if you say literally one more time, I'm going to walk out of the damn show. Sammy Davis Jr. That's Nancy Reagan. Chad, don't even say what you're thinking about saying. Looks like they're singing a song about how they're going to have intercourse later, but the song is probably called Bananas Foster or something like that. Anyway, I'll pass. That's Barbara Streisand. Can't fool me. This song is called Sweet 16. So every song from the 1950s, every love song is like, I love my girl so much, just picked her up from 9th grade, graduation. It's so bad. It's Kanye West. Sorry, I can't. She's taking a lot of photos, you got to admit. She's been photographed with a lot of controversial figures, huh? Anyway, this is the unproblematic king of pop, Michael Jackson. Okay, yeah. James Corden would kill it on YouTube, dude.
I can't. It's a good comedian. I can't even look at his face without laughing. No laughter here. It's Ryan Gosling. Something's not right with Will Smith in this photo, right? It's not just me. He looks normal. You don't think that the eyes don't look right? They got photoshopped? You think this is a photoshop? Something's not right. It's Simon Cowell. Is everything okay with Taylor Swift in this photo? Is something wrong with my eyes? Betty Davis. Bro, they're literally like laughing in Florida. That's gotta hurt. They're like, oh my God, look, this is where you're from. Lol. We're in Hollywood. Look at where you're from. Wow. Anyway, this is Niels Bohr for sure. You, sir, you are... I have no idea. I'll do you one better. I couldn't even tell you which one of you fuckers is Charlie Chaplin. I have no clue. You could tell me it's either of you, and I could not tell you, honestly. Now listen, people are not going to be a fan of this, but the dude is literally 100 years old. We're gonna take a little journey through the 20th century with one of history's greatest monsters, okay? This is Richard Nixon. Listen, buddy. Aren't you supposed to be a diplomat? Look at his shameless, man. His Dolly Parton. That's Bono. That is... Bono, what is the hair plugs on this one? He looks so much like Sam Smith, though. I never realized. Sophia Loren. Betty Davis. I pass. Raquel Welch. Nobel. I know this dude. If he ever met me, he would hate me. I could just say, maybe it's not fair. Maybe he's a nice guy, but there's something about his face where it looks like he would see you and he would be like, how delightful. Meat and cheese between two pieces of bread. How quaint. How delightfully proletarian. And you call it a sandwich. Cute. This is Pope John Paul II. Oh, crap. Take a stab in the dark here. Mom Kennedy. That's Bill Clinton. Marilyn Monroe. See, that's how you do it, Kissinger. And then I'll pass. Eleanor Roosevelt. He's not listening. I'm sorry, but like... I've been this guy in conversations, but you're like, I gotta wait till she finishes her sentence, but I'm not, like... He's like, oh, really? Yeah. Whoa, you guys didn't even have like a fridge. Please, Ms. Roosevelt, we need your signature right here. And I told him, don't call it that. Call it the New Deal. People don't want to hear about the Economic Defibrillation Act of 1929. They want something snappy. So I said, why don't you call it the New Deal? Everyone likes new things. Yes, Ms. Roosevelt. If you could just sign right here. I was literally looking at her and going, who the fuck is that? That's not Kim Kardashian. Bro, she loves her. As a body language expert, hold on, let me get out my green lines. You can see that Paris Hilton is holding exactly perpendicular to the camera, which means she's in control of the interaction. And then Kim Kardashian has subtly turned her shoulders and her pelvis in the direction of Paris Hilton here. Okay, it's Paris Hilton. I'm just going to say I would go crazy at being famous. Because it seems like a big part of it is like all you need to do is remember people's faces or names when you see their face. It's Miley Cyrus. Like I'd be like, Miley! Sir Elton, it is an honor to meet your acquaintance. Look who's looking Fergalicious tonight. Selena, my favorite Gomez who isn't part of the Addams family. I could totally do this. Heidi, Klum over here. I haven't seen you in so long. Jennifer Lopez, I presume? Cher? You think Cher ever ate a snack in school, and then they were like, and then the teacher was like, "Did you bring enough to share?" And she was like, "Yes." And then the teacher was like, "No, did you bring enough to share?" And then she was like, "Yeah, I brought enough for me." And then the teacher was like, "Listen, what I'm trying to say is, did you bring enough?" This is Jennifer Lawrence. It looks so Photoshop, man. George W. Bush really gave him a photo of him and George W. Bush. What a useless gift, man. You give me a framed photo of me and you. I'm seeing you right now, dude. We don't need this. What is this? I just thought you looked good in it. It's just crazy. I mean, I know George Bush didn't buy the gift, but still, it just seems like a... Can't you just give him, like, I don't know, like a pen or something? It's George R.R. Martin. You know what this looks like? It's like in Labyrinth. It's like they're the guards at the door, and he's like, you know, one of us writes a lot. One of us doesn't write at all. You know what I mean? I just typed the same thing. Just put Martin in there. Bono. This wasn't the look, man. This wasn't the look. Straw cowboy hat, studded leather jacket, black and red iPod Generation 1. Alicia Keys. Bro, why are you showing Steve Jobs how to use the computer? He invented the damn computer, Alicia Keys. We were wearing so many stupid hats back then. Alicia, you're inside. What did I tell you? Beck, you're wearing a felt hat inside. What's wrong with you? It's Tim Apple. Can I just say, I don't want to give up on this. Is there a way that I could go back? I know it's Gwen Stefani. I think, I don't know anything about business. I think Tim Apple was a great promotion to CEO. You know why? Because he sat like this. He was hunched over. He had his arm, he was grabbing the wrist of his right hand with his left underneath his crossed legs. And that's not how a business person sits. That's how an engineer sits. I'm gonna give a +2 to Apple for that promotion from within. They didn't hire like the outgoing Johnson & Johnson CEO or something like that. It looked like Howard Hamlin. My dude was wearing a Tommy Bahama polo shirt. Anyway, sorry, I'm gone too far. That's Gwen Stefani. Okay. I just don't know what to say about this one. I didn't know this photo existed. It's Snoop Dogg. It's Roger Federer. Jimmy Fallon holding a Wiimote. Tiger Woods dressed like it's it's the final 18 holes of the Masters. For some reason, they got him. There's no doubt they had to pay extra to get Tiger Woods to wear the red shirt, right? That's something he's only supposed to break that out for the final day. That's Bon Jovi, and possibly, no disrespect, but the worst shirt I have ever seen in my entire life. And believe it or not, I'm not talking about Bon Jovi's. Also, Dan, look, Bon Jovi's got the Superman tattoo too. It's not just Sam Yo. It's Prince. Listen, I have nothing for or against Tiger Woods. Here's one thing I'm going to say. I think I admire the fact that he just can't look cool. No matter what he wears, he just looks like someone told him to wear it. Someone was like, oh, this will look good. And he said, okay. Because I can relate to that. That's how I feel all the time. No matter what I wear, I'm like, this doesn't look like me. I mean, he looks most cool in the golf clothes, which maybe makes sense. Like, he looks pretty cool there. Mark Wahlberg, on the other hand, does not look cool. Mark Wahlberg looks like a very small man. Also, Mark, listen, dude, you're playing golf with Tiger Woods? Why you got an AirPod in, man?
Like, I get that you're a busy guy, but you're golfing with Tiger Woods. You couldn't think you could just be in the moment for like a couple hours or something? And be like, oh, by the way, hold my calls. I'm golfing with Tiger Woods right now. Would you listen to a podcast or something? Like, what's the problem? It's just the felt. I'm not a fashion consultant. I'm just saying. The felt pea coat, gray vest, crew neck shirt, and then the self-branded. Is that his brand? Tom Brady, is he number 13? It's 12. Okay. Well, they might want to listen. Is Jay still here? Can we get a critique of the readability on this logo? Because I mean, it's just all the characters mashed together. It's got the toothpick in public. But look at Ashton Kutcher's like, on today's episode of Punk'd, I'm going to meet Tom Brady wearing a Chicago Bears hat. Get ready. That's Bon Jovi. Okay. Jay-Z. What? Tom Brady, what the fuck are you wearing, man? You part of a gang? Are you a grown-up bully from A Christmas Story? Like, absolutely horrible dark age for men's fashion. Mid to late 2000s it was not a good time. I'm not saying I don't have hats like that. I'm just saying it's the hat with the like casual button up. It's like someone suggested, can you name these household appliances that sent Americans to the hospital? Okay, so we're choosing whether they did or did not send 50,000 people to the hospital or more. Children's nursery equipment, I honestly think that, yes, it probably sent 50,000 people. Yes. Toys, I think it sent even more. Sports and recreation, I would be stunned if this didn't send more people. Baseball or softball, no way there's 50,000 related baseball injuries a year. 282. I want to see the source, man. Basketball, even less injury prone. What? Horseback riding, sport for the elite. I don't necessarily think that enough people horseback ride to send 50,000 people annually to the hospital. Remember, it's not how dangerous they are. It's a composite of how dangerous they are and how many people do it, how often they do it, et cetera, et cetera. Because, like, definitely, I would say that an amusement park attraction is probably safer than boxing, but way less people go onto the amusement or into the boxing ring. Sorry. Playground equipment, definitely dangerous. It's stunning to me. Listen, we're going through a little banter hole here. As a kid, I remember being on the playground. You're ripping up the jungle gym. You're jumping off things and doing like tack rolls and stuff like that. As a parent, watching my kid be up on the jungle gym is fucking nerve-wracking, man. It's driving me crazy. Like last summer, when we were going to the park all the time, my kid was 1.5. So if she would go up on the jungle gym, I would like go up with her. Now, I have to learn not to be a helicopter parent. So I let her go up by herself and then I just sort of watch her. But as a parent, you realize like how fragile this system is. Like they have railings on the side of the jungle gym. You know, they're like 10 feet up in the air, maybe 8 feet up in the air on some kind of climbing structure. They got like the wheel that you turn. They got maybe like some squeaky toys you push on. And then they got little slides and like poles you can slide down and stuff like that. Parts of it have railings and you're like, oh, I can breathe a second. Then your kid like barrels towards the edge of a platform that has like a pole that you can slide down. And you're like, my kid is 2. There's no shot that she's going to know that that's an edge. And like, there's no shot she's grabbing the pole and then sliding down. So you're just like running around like the circumference of the jungle gym, like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then you're hoping that none of the other kids are like sociopaths. Because sometimes, you know, your toddler's taking a little too time to are a little too long to like climb down a staircase or something, and other kids that are like 6 or 7 are just like buh, 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 buh. Like a kid could easily just walk up like behind my daughter and be like, boo, enjoy Mars, you know, just push her off the edge. You're relying on society to not do it. It's scary, man. When it's me, I'm like, sure, somebody could just push me into traffic. That's why, like, when I'm waiting at a crosswalk, I fucking like get a little low and I clench a little bit. Someone came behind me and pushed me, they would find that I'm not going to move as much as they thought I would, because I braced myself just in case the push was coming. Put one foot slightly in front of the other. I'm ready, okay? I'm not saying I wouldn't budge, but I'm not going headfirst in front of a TransLink bus. But like, my kid doesn't know that yet. She doesn't know to be like innately distrustful. And also at any point, sometimes she just like falls down over stuff on the ground. Like she could just like wash. She could just not be watching and then like step off the edge and like fall off the jungle gym. But anyway, you got it. That's the curse of being a parent. Anyway, skiing and snowboarding has to be close to the highest of any of these. I am stunned that people don't die. I don't mean everybody should, mathematically, not morally speaking, should die when they go skiing and snowboarding. But it's stunning to me that somebody doesn't die on every ski hill every day. Like, it's stunning to me that not every ski hill has 100 fatalities per season. It seems like with 20,000 people skiing, half of them intoxicated on something, somebody should be biting the dust every day. TV sets and stands, safe. Clothing, safe? What? How? Choked out by your own t-shirt? It really do be your own? You go, oh, the beans above the frank. Of course, I forgot. Cans? Lower? I'm stupid. Who's going to, how are you cutting yourself so bad on a can that you have to go to the hospital? Maybe they can't have public health care in America. Maybe they haven't earned it. Sorry. I don't know if the Canadian stats look different, but like, 288,000 people went to the hospital because they cut themselves on a damn can? It's sharp? I know it's sharp. That's why I don't touch it. Glass bottles it's got to be higher. I'm getting skunked, man. Chainsaws. I feel like not that many people use them, so I'm going to say safe. Chimneys, fireplaces, chimneys. Higher? Nope. Fans, lower. Bathroom fixtures, safe. What is wrong with you? Beds, mattresses, and pillows, safe. Motherfucker got sent to the hospital because of your bed hurt you? It's the softest thing in your house. Chairs, sofas, and sofa beds, safe. 590,000. You know what I'm picturing is like some Three Stooges shit where they're in the Murphy bed that like folds up into the wall, and they're like in the bed, and then the bed folds them up into the wall too. Did that really happen to 590,000 Americans in a single year? That's like 10,000 people per state. Old people stubbing their toes? You have to pay money for this. Why are you going to the hospital? You stub your toe, you move on. It's the same people who are like, what if you hit your thumb with a hammer? You go to an after hours clinic. They say, before we get started, what do you want to get out of this appointment? You tell them, I'm not looking for a hit of opiates. I'm actually just wondering if you could sever my thumbnail so that it can start growing back normally. He says, I don't do that. And by the way, thank you for your time. Our appointment is over. 714,000 people falling out of bed? You ever consider having your bed a little closer to the fucking floor? You're right. Old people do love tall ass beds. It's the pillows? Bro, who's getting hurt by the pillow? It's the softest thing in the world. I refuse to believe that more than 50,000 people out of this 700 is pillow fights. I could see kids jumping on the bed, falling off, and then like hurting themselves. But it's gotta be, I think Chad is right. I think it's just a lot of people falling out of bed. Listen, I know that there are intercourse-related injuries. I don't think it's a high percentage.
Also feel like there's a bit of like a shy reporting phenomenon that people would be like, doctor would be like, what happened? And you would be like, oh, I slammed my penis into the refrigerator door. You wouldn't be like, my girlfriend snapped it in half. Penis snapping during sex is quite common. Is it quite common, or does everybody know like the same 100 stories? Because the number was 700,000 a year in the US alone. Like extrapolated to worldwide, every one of us should know like 2 dudes a year going to the ER for like a penis fixing. Like to put new hinges on the damn screen door. I just don't, the numbers don't pass a back of the napkin calculation for me. It happens to me once a week. Okay, well, the rest of us should still know like 1.8 guys or something. Pre-ante penultimate, having an extremely ancient appearance, ordered first by size. What is this? This looks like the instructions to a 1970s board game. Okay, correct definitions. Pre-ante penultimate. This seems to me to be fourth from last. Autolatry. This seems to be the worship of oneself. Gymnophobia. Phoria. I'm going to say it's youthful exuberance. That the flower was the other option. Oh, it's meant someone mentally undressing you. Okay. Tartarology. I feel like this is beliefs about hell in the underworld. Homunculi. These are unusual humans. Mendacious. To me, this seems to be intentionally untrue. I don't know. There's got to be something in the human brain that, like the language processing center of the human brain is incredible. I don't think I've ever heard the word before, but I was like, here's what it sounds like it would mean. Pertaining to coins. Ooh, he's crazy, dude. That's not me. It's the brain. The brain is incredible. How does it know that? Like some of those were not so hard, but like some of those I was out in no man's land. Okay, triskaidekaphobia. It's the fear of the number 13. Verdure. Tense anger or wrath. The greenness of growing vegetation. That's like verdant. To hold out something, to hold out against something without yielding. That's like endure. So I got to assume it's A. Okay, I'm falling apart. I'm overthinking it now. Gourmandize. I don't think it's eat greedily, because I feel like that would be gourmandize if it was anything. So I'm going to say that it's assimilate into a cult. Nope, it's to eat greedily from gourmand. I'm overthinking again. He's too dialed. Let's just go with your brain, go with your first instinct. Because so much of language is fluid processing at runtime. A raconteur is a charlatan. Never mind. That one's my mistake. A dentiloquent, someone who speaks through their teeth. A ziggurat is a Sumerian rectangular temple. Haplography, I'm going to say it's writing once what should be written twice. Sternutation. Sternutation. Sternum, the act of having a fishy odor, the act of sneezing. That makes sense to me. Gambrinus. Gambrinus. Covered in vines. We came back. We got back. It's someone who was full of beer. Okay. Little better. And then we got one more. These are interesting quizzes, though. They taught me a little bit about myself. Your philtrum. This is the groove between the upper lip and nose. Coprolite. Seems like petrified dung. Dewlap. These are tough, man. Trichotillomania. Compulsion to pull out someone's hair. Intense aversion to be rained on. A belief in foretelling events. No, I'm going to say that's a compulsion. Mania just strikes me as a compulsion. Apricate. a small canopy for covering fruit in a market, to sunbathe, greedy or gluttonous. Certainly sounds like a verb to me, so I'm going to go sunbathe. Dewlap. How can something sound like a verb, man? What are you doing up here? What are you doing up here and I can't access it at will? I can only access it accidentally when I'm not trying to? So a dewlap, that's a noun, unless you're in a cart race, as in I do be lapping Chiblee right now. The pollen-bearing organ of a flower, an obligation. This just doesn't seem right to me. Loose skin hanging from the neck. I'm going to say it's A or C. I'm going to say dewlap. You could picture a little flower holding some dew, and then a bee coming up and going. I'm going to say A. Wrong. It is a cow's neck. Apterium. Floating wreckage. Oh, that's floatsome. I wasn't thinking of floatsome. I don't know what any of these words mean, you smug, you gambrinous quizmaker. The English language has multiple words that mean exactly the same thing. And also, don't even get me started. Tyler Glale on Twitter yesterday said, considering how many people make this mistake, why don't we make it so that there's only one it's? Why don't we just have ITS or IT apostrophe S and say that that's right no matter what? People were like, no, because there's already one that's like that. You know how many fucking words in the English language are either spelled the same and sound different or are spelled different and sound the same? You can double up. We set a precedent of doubling up 500 years ago. No, we can't just make the rules easier so that people could be more correct with what they're already saying. We can't adapt language to people. People have to adapt to the language because I pride myself and base my entire self-esteem on my third grade English mark. Oh, what are we going to do if I can't correct public figures on their incorrect use of there, and there? Shut the fuck up. Verbigoration certainly sounds like repetition of meaningless words. Funambulist. A never nude, someone from a rural area. To amble is to walk. That's a tightrope walker. Ogdode. I have to believe it's a marsupial bat because a group of 8 would be like an octad. The qualities of a thief, this just doesn't feel like an adjective. So I'm going to say it's a bat. Wrong. Ogdode is a group of 8. Oh, with the same root as octo. Meanwhile, if I clicked on that shit, it would have said, no, idiot, that's an octad. What you're looking for is an Australian bat that only lives in New South Wales. Pamprodactylus, something to do with your fingers. Having all toes pointed forward. Hey, tachydidaxy. Something to do with rhythm, a very rapid method of teaching. And didact, ooh, yapok. It must be a series of opossum. Now we're getting there. We finally got there. Formerly used as an article of discipline in schools, the dunce cap. I know you're thinking he's going to go and say they should bring the dunce cap back. No, I was going to say the opposite. Can you believe they used to do that? You'd be so stupid in school, your teacher would make you wear a hat that said dumbass on it. Like, that's so cruel. Everybody already knows you're stupid, man. Don't make them put the hat on. That's too much. Not only was it real, it was so cruel that even in the 1800s, when kids were like working in mines, there were people that were like, we should get rid of the dunce cap. It's a little too cruel. I read the Wikipedia article on dunce caps, like, I don't know, maybe 6 months ago, because I was like, is that real? When people in the 1800s are like, this shit is fucked up, you know that it was really fucked up. Anyway, it's a dunce cap. First manufactured as a wallpaper cleaner. Must be Play-Doh, I guess. It makes sense. Light source for surgeries is a snow globe. Nurse, I can't see? Okay, doctor, sorry. Okay, go ahead. And if you're like, oh, this is such a stressful, like, quadruple bypass, you can just look at Santa delivering presents to all the boys and girls as well. Foreign languages in Icelandic. How about this? Can you pick the animals of the Cambrian explosion? These shits all look disgusting, too.
What is the one that's most of your nightmares? Like, this is not that weird. This is weird, but it's also just kind of like a stick. No big deal. This shit is fucking, it's combing the desert of my brain, like eating my dreams or something. This thing's not too bad. This thing's definitely horrifying. Like, if I saw this in the water, I would freak the fuck out. This is like my brain can't comprehend like what I'm seeing, and this is the closest approximation that it can get to. This thing's just like a bug. I wouldn't be happy to see it, don't get me wrong, but it's just a bug. This thing is definitely an alien sent from another planet. And then this is the worst for sure. Like, this thing would ruin my life to know that it existed. I'm glad it's extinct, hopefully, although I don't know what the hell's going on at the bottom of the ocean, quite frankly. Okay, Wiwaxia. I think you're Wiwaxia because you look like a stick. Relationships unclear. What is this? Chat's Facebook status? Anomalocaris. The most anomalous looking thing here is, I honestly think it's the stick. Nope. 40 centimeters. It's an arthropod apex predator. I'd rather die. Quite frankly, I'd rather die than see a 40 centimeter long one of these in my life. Cambro roaster. I think that's you. Nope. 30 centimeters. Okay. Hallucigenia is got to be you. Nope. 5 centimeter lobopod. Olinellus. You look like an Olinellus to me. No, it's a 5 centimeter trilobite. Oh. Opabenia sounds like a fish. Nope. 7 centimeters. Morella. Ella. Tentacles. Oh, 2 centimeters. Okay, this thing only being 2 centimeters is not that bad. I thought it was like 10 feet long. Picaya sounds like a fish. Yes! Nyliana! Clutch. The average is 50%. I don't buy it. I simply don't buy it. Well, I'm never doing any more of those unless there's one with maybe like dinosaurs. Paw Patrol characters. I could probably do that. I could definitely do that. Puzzle out the NBA team from the pictorial clue. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. This is like classic concentration. These are the Boston Celtics. Los Angeles Lakers. This is the Minnesota Timberwolves. Okay. This is the Bag Sheep Manto Sacramento Kings. This is the Pub Diana by Knights. This is the Indiana Pacers. This is the Shopland Carmen car. This is the... Is it Portland Trailblazers? It doesn't... I'm just like... this doesn't make sense to me. It's the Chopland Sedans. It's the Utah Jazz. It's the... I'm going over it in my head. I got 4 minutes. Let's... The temptation is just give up and take your, 92, but we're going to go for it, okay? We're going to go for it. We're going to think of team names. It's not the Brooklyn Nets. It's not the... It's not the Detroit Pistons. You should probably type it, but it's not it. It's not the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's not the Grizzlies, Memphis Grizzlies, Dallas Mavericks, Miami Heat. I'm sounding it out like an asshole. My brain's like, give up, give up, give up. Cars, used cars. It's the Milwaukee Bucks. It's the Toronto Raptors. It's the
Chicago Bulls. It's the Split Land. It's the Chop Land. It's the Axe Land. It's the Dallas Mavericks. It's the San Antonio Spurs. It's the Golden State Chop Land. It's the Cutland Golfs. Is that a Volkswagen Golf? Sedan. Who's this guy, man? It's like the Marquis de Sade or something. I'm dying. I'm imagining a map of the United States of America. It's the Phoenix Suns. It's the... Is it Oklahoma City Thunder? Oklahoma City Thunder? I was like, he's cutting oak, and then those cars are obviously called the Thunder. Don't give up. Don't give up. Fight it. It's the Philadelphia 76ers. It's the... I'm starting to run out of names, man. Celtics, Lakers, Bucks, Timberwolves. We already did that, right? Minnesota Timberwolves. Splitland Passats. I gotta axe it, man. Cleveland Cavaliers. Cleveland. Oh. The square root of 9 is 3. The square root of 81 is 9. Okay, that's what you're looking for. 40 plus 8. Wait, the square root of... Wait, is it just... It's just do the math on the screen. Okay, that's 82. Listen, they're going to get harder, okay? They're going to get harder. Here we go. Square root of 31,329. It's pretty simple. It's 231 minus 45. Sorry, minus 54. It's 167. No. Give me a second. Just let me think about it for a second, okay? 2,457 divided by 9. Basically, like, eat my ass. It's, it's got to be like... I'm just too lazy for that one right now. I'll come back if I have time. Why can't I do 82... 411 minus 82? It's because I've been streaming too long. This is good to keep your mind sharp, man. Can I get an... Is this a modulo? 1791 modulo, the factorial of 6 minus the factorial of 3? Okay, I can do that. 120, 240 minus 6. I can't fucking do that. No, you're insane. I thought in my head at least. Wait, maybe I can? Actually, give me a second here. 6 times 5 is 30. 30 times 4 is 120. 140 times 3 is 420. I've lost it already. It's 240 minus 6. 234. 1791 into 234. Nah, I fucking lost it. 716 minus 150. 566. Nope. I'm mistaken. 50 times 3. 50 times 3 is 150. 716 minus 150. Minus 100. It's 566. It's a factorial! Oh, I thought it was just excited. I'm just typing it out again. 621 minus 81 minus 9. 621 minus 90. Is 630? Am I... It's not 630. Take 1 off. Comes 640 minus 9. 631. Have I lost my mind? Wait, why would it be higher than 6? It's 531. I thought we did pretty well. I mean, we got what? 97% with 7,000 people watching us. Most of the people in chat can't even
drink a soda in the restaurant if they think someone's looking at them. I'm pretty impressed with that, honestly. 502. Excuse me? 512. What's 0 factorial? 0. 512 minus 10. 502. 512 minus 10 minus 0 factorial. It's 502. 512 minus 10 minus 0 times itself. Anything times 0 is 0. 512. Am I dying? 512 minus 10 minus 0 factorial is defined as 1. What the hell? They wrote in an edge case. It's like you can't wish for unlimited wishes. Okay, here we fucking go again. Here we go. You know what? Do it now. 3 factorial factorioed. That's 6 factorial. 6 times 5 equals 30, times 4 equals 120, times 3 equals 360, times 2 equals 720. 720 minus 8 equals 712. 9839 modulo 712. I'm going to tell you, I think this is you write the number. This is not going to be, well, you know what? No. Let me think about it. It's divided by 2. It's definitely going to be a fizz situation. I don't think it's going to be a buzz or a fizz buzz. This is definitely going to be an even number, which I believe gives us a fizz. Is that correct? I'm a little lazy for this answer, honestly. 7 going into, I'm just, fuck you. Oh, fuck. I refuse. Now, 47 modulo 3. I can do that. That equals 2, which is a 688. Oh! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Think I don't know what a modulo is. Got 98 in Intro to Java. Only kid in my class who could fizz buzz after class 3. You think I don't know how to do a modulo. I know how to do a modulo, but without a calculator, it's kind of overwhelming to do a modulo 9839 modulo fucking 712. Or maybe there's a trick for it. In PhD level mathematics, you actually learn there's a trick for it. You just sum all of the ordinal numbers together and then divide it by the cube root of, fuck you. I thought that was a percent. It is a percent. It's a modulo. I'm losing my mind. Apparently, I learned modulos different than everybody else. People are going, why are you dividing for modulos? Because that's the way you get to the modulo. The way you get to the modulo is by dividing. I never even learned modulos. Chat, check it out. This guy doesn't know how to fizz buzz. We just need to find the highest multiple. And how do you find the highest multiple? Point Dexter. I guesstimate by multiplying. That's just less accurate and slower. You can find a lot of problems with my math in that one, but you can't find an issue with me using the division to find the modulo. You're like, why on earth would you ever multiply to find the closest multiple when you could just divide and get the closest multiple? You're crazy. I'm going to start with 9 times 15 and then just keep going until I get the right answer? Why don't you just divide and get the right answer? Yeah, that's how I would have done it. Okay, we're not gonna do math anymore because I made you feel bad about yourself. I understand. It's the shorter, better-known name of the document United States-Vietnam Relations 1945 to 1967. Touchy. Invented in 1943, this toy was flung over tree branches by soldiers in Vietnam and used as a makeshift radio antenna. What is a slinky? Oh, he's crazy! On November 17th, 1871, Union vets dismayed by soldiers' lack of proficiency in one skill formed this organization. What is the Cunnilingus Troop? Union. This word for a friend comes from the Latin for with whom you would want to eat bread. Pal, amigo, compatriot. What's bread in Latin? Is it like some version of pan? Pal? It's not pal. Companion.
come together with plus panis bread. Sorry. Come together with plus panis bread. Oh, man. Somebody show Justin. I feel like Justin will start calling people companions when he finds out that it's cum panis. I like the idea that in Roman times they were like cum panis. Yeah, I'd eat bread with that guy. That guy, I think we're cum panis. Female friends in the movies? Can you name the movies that feature these friendships? Yes, this is Mean Girls. I'm going to beat the allegations. I'm going to name a woman. This is Madonna and Rosie O'Donnell in A League of Their Own. You know what? I miss when guys used to look like this. I have memories of the 90s. I know that this movie takes place in like the 40s or whatever. But you used to walk around in the 90s and you would see guys like this like everywhere. These guys don't exist anymore. Guys that look like this just up and vanished. I don't know what happened to them. But now they're gone. Maybe they got beards and they don't wear a hat so they don't look like this anymore. There's not that many people that, let me put it this way. If you were walking through a mall in 2023 and you said, hey, string bean, only like 2 guys would turn around. Back in the day, if you like 1940, if you were like, hey, string bean, there'd be like a lot of men in their 30s and 40s that would give you like a, huh? This is Girl Interrupted, which is something I would never do because I respect women. This is Scream. This is Moonstruck. This is Death Becomes Her. This is another movie starring Cher and Susan Sarandon and Michelle Pfeiffer. I'm not beating the allegations. This is American Pie. Some Like It Hot. Diamonds Are a Girl's... I don't know any fucking Marilyn Monroe movies. What am I, like a pervert born in the 1910s? This is Sex in the City too. This is Bring It On. Oh, it's already been brought. I simply don't know. Now, inevitably, that shit's going to have won like 8 Oscars. And I don't know that, but I know Bring It On. Whatever. This is Taken. Don't even like Taken. Recognize the movie immediately. Never even seen this shit. I know it's Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion. Fried Green Tomatoes. I was surprised again. Heavenly Creatures. Which is what I describe women as, respectfully, because I respect women. Here, I can beat the misogyny allegations, okay? 30 female title characters. Motherfucker. Kramer from versus Kramer. I'd see it as Meryl Streep, okay? I don't know. Fuck. I'm not beating the allegations. I don't know your ass. Judi Dench. She's from Calendar Girls. I don't think this is Calendar Girls. Yo, there's something about Mary. That's Mary. Motherfucker, dude. I don't even know who your ass is. Are you Kate Blanchett? That's Amelie. It's Amelie. She's so whimsical. Oh, fuck. Were there like 1,000 bounties for a Prime show that was just like this? It is, you're right, it's Hannah. It's Hannah. This is Faye Dunaway in Her Name. Jamie Lee Curtis in She's All of Us. I know that. I'm not touching that one. Zooey Deschanel in Her Name is Summer in 500 Days of Summer. Rosemary from Rosemary's Baby. Sophie's Choice. Philomena? Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters. I don't watch bad movies. Blue Jasmine. Hannah. Rosemary's Baby. I knew that too. I knew it. Motherfucker. I can beat the allegations. Here, I'll tell you what, there's another way to beat the allegations. I could just do worse on the male title characters quiz. Obviously, that's Django Unchained. Okay, that's Jerry Maguire. So far, it's a little easy. It's Good Will Hunting. Begrudgingly, Good Will Hunting. Obviously, it's Napoleon Dynamite. It's one of the most emblematic films of the mid-2000s. It's obviously Mad Max. It's Shallow Hal. It's not a good movie. That's, of course, Ted. It's The Life of Pi. I'm in a lot of trouble. I'm going gangbusters right now. This is Tim Knocked from Knocked Up. This is this from the Steve Wozniak movie? Wait, the Steve Jobs movie? It's not Knocked Up. He's older than that. This is more like, not Kind of Funny. Is it called Kind of Funny People? Is your name like Tim Funny in that or something? Listen, we'll come back. This is Kill Bill. We have to talk about Kevin. The problem with Kevin. We need to talk about Kevin. There we go. Meet Joe Black. Dirty Harry. Hey, there's a chance we do worse. Lars and the Real Girl. You ever get insulted by those interviews where it's like in Lars and the Real Girl, Ryan Gosling just looks like a normal guy. I feel like in interviews for it, he was like, yeah, I gained 52 pounds to play an average person. And you're like, what the fuck? You just look like a guy. You don't... Shit pisses me off. And then he's not just a guy, he's still Ryan Gosling. That's the worst part about it. 52 pounds to become like the average North American weight, and he's still handsome. Fuck you, Ryan Gosling! I fucking hate this shit. The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. I don't like introspective Ben Stiller, okay? I respect what he's done as a filmmaker and an actor, but I didn't like that period where he did the Secret Life of Walter Mitty and the Meyerowitz stories and the one where like his kid gets into college, so he tries to brag to his famous friends that his kid's in college. I didn't like Greenberg. They're going back to Noah Baumbach. Take me back to the movies where he puts on a mustache and a funny voice, and then you're like, this guy's funny. And then he takes his shirt off, and you're like, holy cow, Ben Stiller's ripped. Has he always been this ripped? And then you go back, and you're like, yeah, he's always been that ripped, man. I don't like introspective Ben Stiller, okay? I respect what he's done as a filmmaker and an actor, but I didn't like that period where he did the Secret Life of Walter Mitty and the Meyerowitz stories and the one where like his kid gets into college, so he tries to brag to his famous friends that his kid's in college. I didn't like Greenberg. They're going back to Noah Baumbach. Take me back to the movies where he puts on a mustache and a funny voice, and then you're like, this guy's funny. And then he takes his shirt off, and you're like, holy cow, Ben Stiller's ripped. Has he always been this ripped? And then you go back, and you're like, yeah, he's always been that ripped, man. Go back to that. They need to make a Happy Gilmore prequel where we find out why the nurse at the nursing home is so rude to the people in the nursing home. How are people that watch Happy Gilmore, how can we expect them to just find this misanthropic guy and just not ask any questions? The people have got to know. You're right, I'm killing time so that that's Forrest Gump. I'm not going to beat the allegations. That's Scott Pilgrim, and he's versus the world. It's really just like 10 guys or whatever, but that's I Am Sam. I'm just not even going to touch it. That's Billy Elliot. I haven't even seen this shit. Why do I know this? I don't know. It's the Book of Eli. I haven't seen that shit either. Motherfucker. It's okay, that's a gimme. It's the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but actually it's Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. And then fucking this one's throwing me for a loop. What's your name? Oh, this is 50-50. He's Bill 50. I don't know. Zack and Miri! Of course, Zack and Miri. Have you ever considered that maybe movies where they're titled after men they tend to be better than movies that are titled after women? I mean, like here, we got Zack and Miri Make a Porno. That's a classic. What did the female leads have? Oh, a bunch of shit I've never heard of. Rosemary's Baby, Sophie's Choice, Annie Hall. Probably garbage.
Miri's in the title on this one. Yeah, but she's not doing the heavy lifting. She's just listen. It's not Zach and Miri make a porno. It's Zach and Miri make a porno. All right, let me see if Kate's ready to stream. Terrible movie. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. This is one of the ones on the list that I've seen. I saw Zach and Miri in theaters and did not enjoy it. I didn't enjoy it. I loved it. Why'd you see it? My mom got tickets from like a contest or something like that. And she's like, I'm not going to see a movie called Zach and Miri Make a Porno at like 7 p.m. on a Thursday. So it was for like the pre-release premiere in my hometown. Not the real one, like, you know, in Los Angeles, but the one where like radio stations in local towns give them away. You know what I mean? So I just went with my friends. All right, Kate, do you know this movie?
Oh, Sparta, 300.
Spot 300. It is 3. Holy, she got it. She's cooking.
I'm so good.
Is this here? I don't know what this one is. Do you know what this one is?
Hell no, it's Mongolian something. She-Hulk.
She-Hulk. You know what this is? This is the Warcraft movie. I haven't seen it, but all the clues are there. That's the Golden Compass. Chad got me on that one. Still, we did pretty good. The Last Airbender.
Oh,
Okay. Husband and wife, we can do this. Do you know the movie?
Flyboy.
This is Catch Me If You Can.
Ripley? Ripley!
That's Halle
Ripley!
Berry. I'll be honest with you, though. I don't know the movie. I got to pass on that one.
Oh, the lady flies with the umbrella.
You think this is Mary Poppins? This is You Can't Handle the Truth. A Few Good Men. She does have kind of a Mary Poppins type hairstyle.
Oh, hallelujah.
Hallelujah, also known as Sister Act.
Hallelujah. Suck me if you can.
Okay, get out of here. You go.
The next movie.
Sky Captain and... Oh, they don't even let me type the rest. Pearl Harbor.
Kill Bill.
This is Sucker Punch. To be honest with you,
Oh, what is that? Top Gun.
Top Gun.
You don't even type enter.
If it's right, it just takes it.
Oh, okay.
Heist movies. I mean, Kate wasn't here. I got 24 out of 20.
Dude, I know what this movie is.
I got 24 out of 24 on alien invasion movies, okay?
Put me on coach.
Okay, what is this?
Obviously, it's the Fight Club.
This is not Fight Club.
Are you sure about that?
I'm 100% sure Elliot Gould's old ass is not stepping into the ring in Fight Club.
I thought maybe he's a referee.
This is Ocean's 11.
Oh no. Okay, Dark Knight 2. Get Out.
This is Die Hard.
Oh dang it, I almost got
Die
that
Hard
one.
3, I think.
Is that Die Hard 4?
This is Three Kings.
Godfather?
It's Bonnie and Clyde.
How many did I get right?
I don't want to say. You got one.
I got one? Which one did I get right?
Well, The Dark Knight, but then you called it The Dark Knight 2.
It's two. It's the
then
second
well, the
one.
first one's called Batman Begins. The second one's called The Dark Knight.
It's the second
How
one.
about this? This is your area of expertise. Movies with ketchup.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Come on. This is Pulp Fiction.
Oh, it's the High School Musical Wax.
Grease. Hey, I give it to her for that one.
Grease Wax.
Come on, this is like...
Oh my gosh, Hot Top Time Machine.
I just have no idea on this one. Is this what fried green tomatoes looks like?
Oh my god, that's crazy.
I'm actually so smart sometimes.
Can you actually give me something that I would know instead of
Okay.
ketchup in a seed?
Okay. How about something she would know? Okay. You know, and everybody has blind spots in their knowledge, okay? So
Oh my god, you would type anime.
look at how many of these I've done, and all of them I've done so horribly at. Can you name the anime by its anime by non-anime image?
Are you kidding me? What is that targeted for? How would I know?
Okay, we can do this together, Kate. Anime by non-anime image. Okay, this is a summer roll. It's a title / character. This is Naruto. It's fish cake.
What the fuck?
This is Bleach.
You're better than this.
Title. One Piece.
Oh my god. He's just doing it to flex. Sebastian, crab, red crab, one crab.
So he's a character from... Sebastian is a character from something. I
Little
need your
Mermaid.
help. No, but it's an anime. Kate, I'm locked in the anime prison. The only way to open the padlock is I need you to tell me what anime features Sebastian.
Little Mermaid.
Though it's filling up with heavier than air gas. Character, light. Death
Oh,
Note!
Death Note!
Oh!
I was thinking light bulb. Monster.
Title. Oh, okay, that was... Title.
Moon Man.
Sailor Moon.
Oh my god. Dinosaur. Dragon baseball.
Dragon Ball.
Oh my god. I don't like this game.
Hunter x Hunter.
Oh my god. Fruits basket.
Titan. Wrath of the Titans.
Attack of Titans.
Attack.
Mustang.
Yeah, Roy Mustang. Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh my gosh, what the hell, dude?
Creature from the Black Lagoon. As an anime? Spike is Cowboy Bebop.
What the hell, dude? This is no fun.
Is Spike? Spike? Cowboy Bebop?
I don't know what
Bebop? Cowboy Bebop? Cowboy Bebop? Cowboy Bebop?
organ, intestine.
Body. Torso. Is there an anime character named Torso?
No, I hope not.
Thoracic cavity? Oh, guts from Berserker. Okay, I see what you're saying.
This is so not my.
Sebastian
What the
Michaelis!
fuck is that? I've never freaking heard of an anime called Sebastian Michaelis. What the hell is that?
Oh,
I do not know
You gotta-
Spiegel.
you gotta name the character. I thought that was all gonna be just name the anime.
This was not for me.
That's Bleach?
Yeah. Oh, Kintama.
My twin.
No, Kintama. Oh, you just wrote balls in Japanese.
Did you trick me? I just
No, I
got
said Kintama.
my own wife D's nuts me on stream.
Oh my god.
This is the
Strikes.
funniest picture I've ever seen, man.
Why is it funny? Is something strikers?
Oh man,
Strikers? Strike?
that's so funny.
Yeah, I don't know. It's either strike or strikers. I don't know.
Excuse
Oh,
me?
no, you shouldn't
I'm not
go
going back. There's the simulated nudity in the
There's no
image.
nudity.
I'm
She's
not- I'm-
wearing the full suit.
I'm not going back.
No.
I'm simply.
No,
You
no,
go watch
no,
it yourself if you want to watch it. I'm not
Wonderland.
showing.
Wonderland.
Okay, we'll just add.
She's not nude.
What's this? What she's got like something in her nose to monitor her stomach acid?
No. It's like it's a murder mystery.
This is Gerard from Peep Show.
No, it's another. It's just, what are you doing? It's a murder mystery. There's no freaking. I don't know what that is.
Bungo Stray Dogs. I feel like every single one of these is like a librarian audio clip. Katekyo Hitman Reborn. Ao no Exorcist.
Oh my god, Blue Exorcist, come on. We typed blue and they didn't give it to us.
Servamp.
Nope, no idea.
That's The Wire. Hamatora, the animation.
No idea.
Including your favorite characters from Zanku no Terror.
Okay, I don't know the title, but...
Guilty Crown.
Oh my god, that's true, so true. Anime kind of sucks.
And coming out from Sunsoft in Q3, Wolf's Reign.
Oh my god, it was...
Higurashi no Naku Koroni.
Yeah, freaking when the freaking Higarashi is crying. Jesus Christ.
And for the first time in North America, Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. Fate Zero.
That was Phase Zero? What happened? Why did they hate
Death
so much?
Parade. Ghost Hound. Rainbow Nisha Rokubo no Shichinin. Me sweating through my shirt at E3 knowing I have to introduce the video game adaptation of Rainbow Nisha Rokubo no Shichinin.
Never heard of it.
Shinsekai Yori. Shakugan no Shana.
Ah, Shana, that's it.
Hidan no Aria.
Yeah, that's it. There's a lot of
Fate
my
Stay
God.
Nights.
They should just give you Fate. Never heard of it.
Owari no Seraph. Nanatsu no
Oh,
Taizai.
that's right. That's famous.
Dead Man Wonderland.
See, I told you. She's not naked.
Kekai Senzin. Batum. You didn't watch Batum?
Nope. Never even heard of it, honestly.
Beatless.
So we
Banana Fish.
never heard them.
Brave 10
Never
and
heard of
5. This is, you know, at the end of every Nintendo Switch Direct, they start with like, get ready. It's the 5th character DLC for Super Smash Bros. Making his vaunted debut in a Nintendo title, Steve from Minecraft, and everyone goes crazy. And then at the end, they're like, Kuroko no Basket, featuring up to 16 playable menu options, a sound effects menu, and the ability to see the end credits. It'll be bouncing onto the Nintendo Switch eShop this fall.
Woo! Whoever picked this list of anime sucks.
Anime fans be like, I hate anime fans. Kuroko no Basket. It's so, I mean, listen, I don't mean this to be a knock on the anime fans, okay? But I was so relieved when that one anime with like 5 schoolgirls popped up and everybody said Monka S. And I said, why is this Monka S? And they said, oh, there's a lot of violence. And I said, oh, thank God. It's just violence. We were only on like question 17 out of 50. I was like, this could go way worse. This one's for you, America. Me, when I'm Hollywood and I'm making any movie, well, it's just, United States popular. Well, that's not true. They do make some movies for other countries. Have you ever seen The Meg? I think that one was for China and Australia. United States population quest. Starting in Maine, can you click the bordering state with the highest population to move around the country? Diagonal borders are valid. Thank you. It feels good to be seen. Maine. Then, so your ass is like Connecticut. They don't border, brother, so it's got to be you. It's New Hampshire. You're New Hampshire, and this has got a little hook on it. That's Massachusetts. You've got to have more people than this. And then it's got to be New York. Okay, and then you got New York, New Jersey. New Jersey, deceptively large population. I'm saying that for you, Jay. But Pennsylvania, I mean, this is a tough one. Philadelphia is like the 4th or 5th, maybe like the 7th biggest city in the U.S. Pittsburgh, you know, a few 100,000, maybe more than that in the metro. Lots of people. I got New Jersey or Pennsylvania. Give me Pennsylvania, but no disrespect to New Jersey. Now, this is where it gets tricky. You've got, I think it's going to be Ohio. Let me just say that. Because you're like Virginia, West Virginia. You're Maryland. It's going to be Ohio. Okay. Now, Ohio, Michigan versus Indiana versus Kentucky versus West Virginia. I'm going to say that, me personally, I think Michigan clears Kentucky and Indiana. And that takes us straight to Wisconsin. Ooh! I forgot it still borders Indiana. Okay, take me back. This is a fun one, okay? Take me back. I was cooking, man. I was cooking. So you got Minnesota. This is Iowa, Missouri. And that's, so it's going to be Wisconsin, Iowa, or Missouri. Oh, man. Missouri. Oh.
So you've got Oklahoma. This is where things get a little scuffed, huh? There's not a lot of people in Iowa, no disrespect. Not a lot of people in Arkansas, and not a lot of people in Nebraska, so it's got to be this. Oh, we're going back to... Oh, they keep looping me, man! They keep looping me like Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Bruce Willis. I forgot... I was so focused on going west, I forgot we could head out back east. This is a good quiz, man. You know what it is? It's actually like 40 context-driven questions in a row. Tennessee, Georgia, Florida. This forces us to go Alabama, then Mississippi. Louisiana or Arkansas, easiest choice of my life, Louisiana. Louisiana goes to Texas. Now, Texas goes Arkansas, Oklahoma, or this John right here. It's going to be this John. Wow! Really? Oklahoma has more people than New Mexico? I don't mean this in a disrespectful way. Everything here that's not Texas, I just think of as like land. And also essentially everything like between Washington and Minnesota all the way down to like basically like Las Vegas. Versus the Northeast, which is very densely packed. Don't be mad. Isn't that why you live there? Is because you can fart without your neighbor texting you and being like, yo, keep it down over there? I thought that was like part of the selling point. I'm just stating facts. I'm not trying to like insult anybody's way of living. Ohio, Michigan. Me when I'm a Japanese tourist visiting Farmington Hills. Colorado versus New Mexico versus Kansas. We go Colorado. Colorado touches, it could be this. Don't forget about that. New Mexico, Kansas, Nebraska, no shot. Utah, Arizona is very populated. And then it must be California. There's 5 remaining. California touches Nevada and Oregon. That's crazy, bro. That's a tough decision. I don't know. I mean, like, Oregon has a couple of cities, not that big, and the state itself is sparsely populated apart from that. Las Vegas is a bigger city than I always think it is, because I always think it's just the Strip, but I feel like nobody else lives anywhere in the state. I gotta go Oregon. And then it's Oregon, Nevada, Idaho, Washington. You gotta go Washington. Washington is forced to go Idaho. Idaho, which one of you fuckers is Montana? You're Wyoming, you're Montana. Wyoming is good. No, wait. This is where Warren Buffett lives. Where does Warren Buffett live? Omaha, Nebraska? No. He lives here. Okay, because Nebraska kind of looks like an N. Montana's going to have less people than this square. I forgot about Utah! I'm like, I ruled it out earlier. Okay, we can do this. This is so doable. This would go crazy. If they have a European version of this, I will get like 0. I'm always stunned when they ask like, what's the most populous country in Europe? And then it's like Russia. Arizona, California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Utah, Nevada. And that must be the... Okay, look. Do a Canada one. It really would just be a straight line. Where are we starting? Nova Scotia? Oh, no, don't... Dude, I was like, I don't know where that is. Okay, Nova Scotia goes to New Brunswick, which then goes to Quebec, Ontario. I'm going to go ahead and say that it goes Manitoba, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Alberta, BC after that. Then Yukon versus Northwest Territories. We go Yukon. No, really? The Northwest Territories have more people than the Yukon? Yeah, dude, no kidding. What are you talking about? Like, Whitehorse has like a tourism industry. I didn't know, like, I knew that there were people living in the Northwest Territories, but I would have thought like it was this, then divide by 4,
I'm honestly just impressed with myself that I knew where Nova Scotia was on the map. I know that's embarrassing, but I see the American map a lot more than I see the Canadian map these days, okay? Now, Northwest versus Yukon versus Nunavut, it's Yukon, bro. It's Yukon. We take those. Okay, there's only 2,000 more people in the Northwest Territories versus Yukon. Look at this! I'm vindicated! For the first time in more than a century, the Yukon's population now outstrips that of the Northwest Territories. In figures released last week, Statistics Canada estimated the Yukon to have 44,975 people, 3 individuals more than the Northwest Territories, where the population was estimated to be 44,972. Apologize to me. I wasn't wrong. The stats were wrong. 3 guys just vindicated me. Okay, this is if you wanted to get your licks in, if you wanted to make fun of me, here's your chance, okay? Starting in Turkey. By the way, is this still, I know it's spelled differently now. Still pronounced Turkey? Sure, not really. Close enough, basically. All right, whatever. That's right here. Okay, from there, oh no, Greece. It's got to be Greece, bro. Okay, Greece, and then you are. Hang on, let me think. I got to think about this because like you're. There's like Armenia, Georgia over here. There's Russia. That's Bulgaria. Moldova. Bulgaria, Romania, Serbia, Romania. Which one of you is Hungary? Switzerland. I don't know, man. Just give me a second here. So it's like you or Albania. I gotta go you. Okay, this is Bulgaria. Let's take me to Romania. Romania. So you've got Moldova, Ukraine, Bosnia and Herzegovina. This is Croatia. This is Hungary. I feel like it's Ukraine, which would then take us to Russia. Now with Russia, you've got, see, now this is pissing me off, okay? Because some quizzes count the exclave and some don't. If you don't count the exclave, Finland, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Belarus, I don't know, Finland or Belarus maybe. If you do count it, it's got to be Poland for sure. Poland then goes to Germany, which is one of the most populous countries in the European continent. Germany probably has to go to France. Now, France has Spain and Italy. I feel like it has to be Italy, because if we go to Spain, maybe we could get out via Italy, but I don't know if there's going to be 12 spaces left, so we go Italy. Italy, you go Switzerland or Croatia or Austria or Slovenia. Well, it's not going to be Slovenia. I think it's between Austria and Croatia. Oh, wait, no, maybe Italy doesn't border Croatia, in which case we go Austria. Now we've got, this is not my strong suit. I believe that this is Czechia. And then one of you is Slovakia. And then the other one is a different country that's not coming to mind right now. I feel like it's probably Czechia. And then it must be Slovakia. And then it must be Hungary. I forgot about Corsica. Next, okay. And then you would go probably Croatia. Oh, but Serbia too. That's a tough one. I'm gonna go Serbia. Oh, and then I'm gonna pick the country that's largest. I'm gonna pick Croatia, which then takes us to Albania. I'm assuming it's Bosnia and Herzegovina, which then takes us to Albania, Montenegro, which takes us to Albania, which then takes us to North Macedonia and Kosovo. He's fucking cracked. Did you see that? Did you see that? You know how many 50-50s I got right there? I honestly expected that could take us like an hour. And I didn't even get that many countries wrong. I gotta, listen, down in the Balkans, I get a little confused sometimes, okay? Better than the Canada quiz? No, I was so good at the Canada quiz that I got it right, the quiz got it wrong. Like, I was better at that quiz than the person who made the quiz. Hey, here's one we should do. Worst countries to live in. Me trying to think of the country I'm going to say after North Korea. Like North Korea, bam. Okay, what's next, guys? Help me out here. Help me out here. This is the most common flags, honey. Do you know this country?
Canada.
Canada. That's right. What about this country?
USA.
USA. Oh, you know this one.
Japan.
Who lives in Japan?
I don't know who lives in Japan.
Normally she says Pikachu.
Pikachu.
Okay, this one's pretty hard. Do you know this one?
No.
This one's Australia.
Australia.
Okay, here. Come sit. We'll try this one.
You in it.
Well, show me. Okay, name some planets.
You in it.
You got it? Earth, that's a good one. Saturn, what's special about Saturn?
It has a ring on it.
It has rings on it.
Jupiter.
Jupiter, what's special about Jupiter?
It's blue.
It's not blue. It's kind of red and orange, but it's the biggest planet in our solar system. Here, look, which one comes right after Earth? You know this one.
Jupiter, Sun, Earth, and Mars.
What was that last one?
Jupiter, Saturn, Earth.
Mars.
Yeah.
There you go. You got 5 of the planets. Great job, honey.
Funny.
I mean, let's be honest. Mercury's kind of forgettable. I personally, I get 7 out of 8 on this one.
Funny.
What else do you know what? This is great. It's like Sporcle daycare. Okay, honey, I got a great one for you here. It's a quiz full of cute animals.
Oh, so cute. What that baby on the queen?
There's so many oh, there is a baby on the screen.
What a baby.
Okay, what about this?
A cow.
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 Do you know what this is?
Cow.
Camel. How about this?
Panda bear.
Panda bear. How about, do you know this guy?
Bull.
It does look like a bull. This is called a buffalo. Do you remember this guy? We used to see him at the aquarium.
Who is it?
That's a ferret. You know this guy. He kind of looks like Tomo. Koala. How about this tall one? A giraffe. Okay, please don't walk around in daddy's shoes, because they're not for walking, they're for biking. They got clips on the bottom of them. Also, they're a size men's 12, and you're like a size baby 4, so they're not the right size. I need your help. Okay, who's this?
It kind of looks like a dog.
I think you're absolutely right. That's a dog.
Dog.
And what's next to the dog?
Hippo.
Hippo.
It looks like it's gonna eat the dog.
It does look like it's gonna eat the dog. What about this guy?
Gorilla.
Gorilla. Do you know this?
Piglet.
Piglet. And this?
Frog.
Fox.
And then I said frog.
This one?
What is it? You tell me.
Whale.
Yeah. The white bear? What's the white bear?
I don't know. Poor bear.
Polar bear. Good job.
Poor.
How about the striped horse?
Zebra.
Zebra. Is this boring?
No.
What about next to the zebra then?
Cute. A beaver.
It is a beaver. Wow. And under the beaver?
Elephant.
It's the smallest elephant I've ever seen. And this guy?
Piglet.
Next to the piglet.
A lion.
Lion. How about this?
Cheetah.
Cheetah. Who's under the tiger?
I don't know.
You don't know this guy?
Deer.
Deer. Dude, you did so well. Look at this. You got 25 animals right.
What is that big one?
This one? This is an orangutan. Orangutan is easy to remember because it has daddy's hair. It doesn't grow much hair on top of its head, and it grows a lot of hair on the bottom of its head.
It looks like that it said orange.
Yeah, it does look like orange, doesn't it? I think that's where orang comes from.
Orange?
Yeah, from orange.
From my
Can you read? Are we having like a moment right now? How did you know that it looks like it says orange?
It said oh.
Okay, you're freaking me out. What does this say?
Moose.
What? Here. I know it's a lot of pressure. What does this say? This word right here.
I don't know.
Take a look.
Oh, okay. S.
How do you say it?
Book.
What?
Yeah. It's a book.
That's books. What?
A 100 book.
It does say 100 books. What about this word right here?
Read.
Oh my God. You can read. How long have you been able to read? You're kind of
100 books that you can read.
okay. She's kind of freaking me out. Hey, Rex Mechanica, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Let me find another one for you, okay? What about this one right here?
What?
Sound it out.
W-O-R-B.
That's not B.
D.
D.
W-O-R-D.
How do you say it?
What?
Close. That's a word.
What?
Oh, thank you everybody for the gifted subscriptions. You just played into my trap. Here comes my 2 billion view TikTok. My daughter learns how to read live on Twitch, but actually we have known that she could read for 6 months. I'm making it up. This is kind of blowing my mind. We've been rehearsing this bit since November. How about this word right here?
T-E-N.
And we say,
10.
oh my gosh, that's exactly right.
10.
Can I give you a hard one?
What?
What about this one right here?
Pizza.
It's pretty close, but sound it out. Say the letters and then sound it out.
I-C-T-U-I-E.
And how do we say it? It's not pizza.
Pizza.
It's
What? What?
okay. Maybe we've gone too far today. Is your brain overheating? Fictional teachers, bro. Can you name these fictional teachers? Yeah, man. What? There's no pictures, dude. Oh, here we. Okay. Miss Honey, Indiana Jones, Senor Chang. I know. What isn't his name? I don't want to get in trouble. Isn't his name Senor Chang? It is. Okay, get out of there. Oh, I saw my life flash before my eyes, man. Can you name the famous landmark when you see a design that didn't make it? Yeah, man. That's the Statue of Liberty. I gotta say the existing one looks a little better than that. That's the Eiffel Tower. In Australia. This is what the Sydney Opera House was gonna look like? You guys lucked out with the fucking sales, bro. That's fucking cool, though. Is this Ellis Island? This was gonna be the fucking Arc de Triomphe, man. Dude. Do we have Jesus be ballin'? Dude's holding an orb, man. I know it's Christ the Redeemer. That's what I typed! The Arc de Triomphe. I mean, I don't know. This looks like something you designed when you're in like the 3rd grade or something, but maybe that's why it looks cool to me. It's like, what if the Arc de Triomphe was like a huge elephant that had a forest inside of it? Which ones would be better? That would be better, for sure. It doesn't matter to me. I kind of think that this is way worse, but that makes it better. This would be freaking cool. Space Needle already looks pretty cool, but this is like some Fritz Lang type stuff, man. Can you go to Eiffel Tower again? Oh, the guillotine? They take that stuff like... They're very like not chill in France, man. They take politics like it's a very serious issue. It is. Well, it's up for debate, I think, whether politics actually affects people's real life. Scientists are still trying to figure it out, I think. Type shit. Yeah, type shit. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Trying to find a Sporcle quiz that's somewhere between, like, what color is this object and, like, who was the fucking anti-pope in Avignon in 1406. So it's a hard balance to strike. I guess you could just hit random. Historical figure teddy bears? Hold on. His random is this gas? 2 minutes to name the historical teddy bears. I'll tell you, I see the Pope. Oh, Winston Churchill. Oh, shit. Okay, 1 second. Charlemagne? Give that a second. Da Vinci. That's... Fuck! I should have known. This one will be an astronaut. That's it. Oh, shit! It's obviously an astronaut, man. Okay, teddy bear wearing E equals MC squared. Oh, yes, my Robert E. Lee teddy bear. That's got to be him right there. Horatio Nelson. He was doing some Admiralty type shit. That's probably him right there. Amelia Earhart. It's crazy. She's like one of the most well-known pilots despite crashing. Sacagawea. That's you. Mother Teresa. Queen Victoria. That's fucking you. Ah, shit. Tutankhamun. Florence Nightingale. That's you. Galileo. That's you. That's the Pope. That's Winston Churchill. That's Charlemagne. Queen Victoria wasn't with the ball? You imagine you go to a dude's house and he's like, you want to see my Robert E. Lee teddy bear? I thought for sure I've seen like a portrait of Queen Victoria holding the ball. Because wasn't that the fucking thing? Is like, oh, the ball that she's holding symbolizes the fact that she conquered the world or something like that. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It's got like, it's the globe, dude. I have eyes. Only at her coronation? Oh, well, Charlemagne was holding that shit all day, I guess. Didn't have shit else to do in like 1200, I guess. What's he gonna do? Like invade East Francia? Probably not. I think his son was like the king or whatever. He fucked it all up, is the important part. He fucked it all up. Hello, just enjoyed a submarine sandwich. Bono, if he sold out. Hello, my foot-long tuna roll. With all ingredients they love to throw, but it's you. Where the meats have no names. Where the meats have no names. I just know that they're made out of pork. Made out of pork. Subway Bloody Sunday. Subway Bloody Subway. It totally works, man. Can't believe the news today. They gave us $5 subs, then took them all away. Yeah, dude, it writes itself. I guess that's a fucked up thing to say when I'm the motherfucker stealing your writing, but so from my perspective, it definitely seems like it's writing itself. In the name of sub, yeah. I'll live in the name of sub. To be placed on my sub. One more olive to be placed on my sub. Something strange sitting in your gut. Who are you gonna call? That's Subway. An invisible sub going in your butt. Ow! Who are you gonna call? That's Subway. I didn't order no sub. That's so true. I am a man who works at Subway. I place the meats my customers ask, and then you come in. He places the meats his customers ask. Subway, I'm listening, by the way. Subway Canada, at least. I am a man of cheese and mayo. Now you're talking. Now you're fucking talking.